believe, everybody. Hopefully we should be back live now. I'm just double checking. Yes, we've got folk coming through already. We've got Coin Noob, hello, Candy Flossing, woo. Guys, we don't know what happened there. I'm assuming we did something very naughty that YouTube doesn't like, and YouTube kicked us off the live chat. But we are back, so it still counts.
Yeah.
we are straight back. And you know, there may be occasions where we drop from the live. We will definitely come straight back together, and there will be accumulatively 24 hours worth of live happening right now. So sorry about that, everybody. We weren't aware that was going to happen, but we know for future. But I'm glad we at least got a chance to have a look at those coins, Cobra, because they are wonderful coins, aren't they, mate? So before we go into that, let's do a quick sound check just to make sure everyone can hear us both. I think we should both be okay. But if you would like to say a little something, Cobra.
Yeah. I haven't been able to pull you up on my screen yet, but I am looking. But let us know if you see the comments, Stack Collector. Let us know if you can hear me properly.
Yeah.
And I am working on pulling up so I can see the actual comments.
Yeah, no worries. I've got the comments in front of me. I can see the comments. We've got a few people coming through. Just waiting for someone to confirm whether or not they can hear you, Cobra. Coin Noob says YouTube don't like you sharing that video. I don't think. And it would definitely appear so. Coin Noob, who's confirmed it's all good here, which is great. So yeah. We've got echo on Cobra again.
Okay, that's weird. I haven't got anything playing in the background. Hang on.
Oh, hold on. I think just check. Has that fixed it? Because I still have a desktop volume on, so that may have fixed it. Because it was if it was doing desktop, it was probably playing you through Skype and OBS at the same time. So yeah, just confirm to us if that has now resolved the echo. I'm still
testing 1 2 3 testing. What are people saying?
Got very echo on Cobra.
Okay, that's really weird, as I say. I haven't got anything.
Hold on. Candy Flossing saying all good, and you definitely sounded a lot better just then as well. So I think maybe it was the lag. Maybe it was a little bit of it was the lag and why. See, no echo, all good now. I think it was when I muted the desktop audio, and we were just waiting for the lag to come through there, buddy.
Cool.
Awesome.
Okay.
So yeah, once again, sorry people, we do apologise. I think you should all say a massive well done to me right now, because you do not understand how difficult it was to actually start another chat live then and just say, well, it's not our fault, I'm going to bed, but I'm back, we've restarted it, we're back here. Centre Georgie is in the chat. How amazing it is to have you here, buddy.
That is amazing. That is really good.
Yeah.
Centre Georgie, the package is going back out.
I saw.
Unbelievable. It went all the way to Singapore and came all the way back.
Yeah.
That's mental.
That is mental. And thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you, Coin Noob. Thank you, Centre Geordie. Thank you, Lee. I was joking. I am committed to this. I do have to be here. You've paid your dues to the charity. So yes, we will be making sure that. We've gone up again. We've had a little bit more. We're on 1143 now. So that's amazing.
Lovely. So, Centre Georgie, we were talking about you earlier and your amazing collections and the amazing way that you describe the coins, and, absolutely brilliant. So anyone who hasn't seen Centre Georgie, please get over to his channel, subscribe and watch. They're absolutely brilliantly done videos describing beautiful coins. And, by the way, Centre Georgie, your dragons, the double dragon, double tiger, double phoenix, and then single phoenix, single dragon, I believe, and then dragon koi, I have gone and bought all of them because I absolutely love them. and your description was brilliant. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, he does a really good job at describing coins, Centre Georgie. And that dragon coin, koi coin, is absolutely beautiful. I have an inkling that it's something I may be picking up for myself at some point in the near future. But not only that one, the rest of the series with the two mythical beasts on them were absolutely incredible coins, weren't they?
They are incredible. And the thing is, what Centre Georgie did was actually describe amazingly how the last three coins, one with the two singles beasts and one with the double, the koi dragon, were actually from the mythical Myth and Legend series from the Perth Mint. But the previous three, which look the same as in the style, were not part of that series. So yeah, they are actually part of that series. And beautiful coins. And I had to go out and get them. So you've got an influence on me, Centre Georgie.
Yeah, absolutely. But he does such a good job of reviewing coins, doesn't he? He has got a great channel, and I love his tips to the coin fairs that he does. And did you see that? Did you see his video? This is going back some time now, so you may not remember it. But he went to this one convention, and they had a vending machine where you could get your own coins made up. I thought that was absolutely amazing.
Wow, I didn't see that one. But I definitely would have done it if I had seen it. I would have gone there and done it.
Yeah.
I mean, as I say, I had to buy the whole lot. I think they're stunning, stunning coins. And do you know what I'm really excited about as well? Is 2024 being the year of the dragon.
Yeah.
We should see some immense dragon coins coming out, and I want them all.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah, I can't fault you. Okay, but are you all right just chatting with the chat for 5 minutes if I nip for a quick toilet break?
Absolutely, no problem
Brilliant.
at all.
Thank you very much, mate.
So that's cool. That's that. That's some beautiful dragons there, and I don't know, Centre Georgie, if you have seen. Well, Stephen, you're saying, did you get the blue and yellow Phoenix Cobra? I'm not really into the colorized coins. I don't like them so much. Though, in saying that, I have seen some really nice ones of those double, like Dragon Phoenix and Dragon Tiger and all that. But I don't tend to go for the colorized ones. But definitely, I've got a beautiful Dragon Tiger coin coming, Centre Georgie. If you look out when it arrives, it's coming in from America. Very high relief Dragon Tiger coin coming in. And it is stunning. I mean, really stunning. Big tiger's head, 2 dragons at the side of it. So I will put that out there. Candy Floss King says, Cobra, what's your favourite Disney item from the New Zealand Mint? I had a really nice Mickey Mouse, which I sold. I believe LaBelle got it. I sold it in my auction, and that was a really, really nice coin. But my favourite Disney thing is the Lion King. And so I have seen the Lion King coin, I haven't got one yet, so I might have to go out and get that. Coin Noob says, bit disappointed in the Royal Mint Silver Dragon that just came out. I absolutely agree with you, Coin Noob. I think with 2024 and the whole theme being the dragon out of the lunar calendar, I think the Royal Mint could have done something much, much better with that dragon. So I was a little bit gutted about that. Centre Georgie, no Cobra. I didn't get the colorized dragons too. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about them that I feel, NGMD, Tavex have a 5 gram Pamp Luna from the 25th visit. From the 25th, visited them and got the heads up. I will look out for that, definitely. I love dragons, absolutely love dragons, love tigers. So it's a big thing for me. Candy Floss King, none of the Marvel Star Wars stuff. What does that mean? None of the Marvel Star Wars stuff. What is your question there? Don't know. Liberty Bleed Silver, greetings. Liberty, thank you for joining us. We have now been going, 10.5 hours, something like that. Yes, the Fantasia Mickey Mouse. Brilliant, Stephen. I would love to get that stuff. I do love Disney. I do love, like, the Disney coins is what I mean. Coin Noob, yeah, not a patch on the Perth Mint stuff. Absolutely right. The Raw Mint really dropped the ball there on that Dragon for 2024. I think they could have been so much better, and I definitely would have got the gold 1 ounce of that if it had been good. Candy Floss King from the New Zealand Mint, as Disney owns that IP.
I'm back, by the way.
Star Wars stuff. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I think is he saying that they're not allowed to mint them because of the intellectual property, or
who aren't allowed to?
The Perth Mint, is it? New Zealand, sorry, New Zealand Mint. He said, didn't he? From New Zealand Mint. No, because they do a lot of it, don't they? Because New Zealand Mint is Nui, and they do a lot of Star Wars and Marvel. Yeah,
well, New Zealand Mint are the one who brought out those 2 sets from Star Wars and Marvel, so. Yeah, I'm not sure quite what he means. I'm not sure what he's trying to say.
Yeah, at this time of morning, it's going to be so easy for us to not get our heads around what you're saying. So we may need we may need people to expand a little bit. Yeah, it's not it's not an 8 p.m. Live stream anymore. This is a 4 a.m. live stream now. So our brains have gone out the window. Great to see Liberty Bleed Silver here. Did you see him rocking the pneumatic drill recently?
No.
Oh, it's awesome. No, it's awesome. He got challenged by somebody to play it like a guitar. So he's got a pneumatic drill that he's playing like an air guitar, and it was quite a funny video, that was. How are you feeling? Will you be supplementing with caffeinated drink? What you missed, Liberty Bleed Silver, is we had a little bit of an escapade early. Okay, Coin Noob, give me 5 minutes and we will get you back on here, mate, and we'll have a good chat. That's great. Just let Liberty Bleed Silver know. But so we were having a chat, weren't we? It was just me and you at the beginning, Cobra, and we started seeing some messages from 365 about the guy outside wanting to speak to me, and I thought he was just winding me up at first, but no, he sent me a care package of probably 2, 4, 6, about 10 cans of Red Bull. So yes, I have got the caffeinated drinks here, courtesy of 365 Days of Silver. But that was a little bit of fun.
My problem is I've actually run out of Red Bulls. I only had one.
Oh dear.
So I've been drinking Diet. Yeah, but I definitely could do with some more. So
if I could, if I could get these to you, mate, I would definitely get them to you, buddy. But shall we get Coin Noob back on so we can have a little chat?
Yeah, definitely. Get him in. Stephen says Lunar Perth Mint design comes out next month. I can't wait for that, bruv. And also, I'm really looking forward to seeing the rectangular bar from the Perth Mint for 2024. I want to get that straight away. That'll be really exciting as well. So it's all dragons for me this year, or 2024 rather. I'll be grabbing every dragon I can see, and probably some nice 1 ounce gold ones as well if I can.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Right, here we go. I found his ID.
Liberty Bleed says, strippers anyone?
Why not?
Sent to Georgie. 365 got himself a new tripod. Yes, he did. Yes, it looked nigh on. And I love the way he described how he broke the clamping bit, and so had to spend another £3.95 or something on his new tripod. Immense.
Brilliant. Love it. Right.
But that was actually a really good video in telling people how they can start making videos without a massive expense. I thought that was great.
Absolutely. I just wanted to check if we've got Coin Noob on the line here.
I'm here.
Okay, yes. Let me. We can hear him, Cobra, but we're the only two that can right now. So I'm just going to very quickly get him back into the chat here. Here we go, and here we go. Brilliant.
So just to let everyone know, we are at the moment just getting Coin Noob in. We've got him. Says Candy Floss King. Yep. So they've got him as well. Lovely.
Awesome. Yep. So yes, Coin Noob, thank you so much for joining us back on the chat. You said you had a couple of questions for us.
Yeah, I just wanted to. First of all, you said about you started off, or you used to do 50p hunts.
Yes.
I just that's how I started. I found a Peter Rabbit 2016. I thought, that's interesting. My daughter would like that because she was only like 6 or 7 at the time. And I went home and Googled it and realised there was a set of 5, and then I thought, well, I better get all 5, and then before you know, you've got every single one. I've literally got every single 50p, 10p, and £2 coins ever come out. And I've got every single one of them, all in albums. The trouble is, with that, once you've collected every single one, and you've got that collecting bug, I had nothing left to collect. So that's why I moved on to silver. I started off with a PA for £2 coins, and I've got all of them, and then I got all of those, and then go on.
I just got to stop you 1 moment, bro. We've got major echo going on.
Oh, sorry. Let me see if I can do something about that. 1 second.
Sorry, Coin Noob. I do apologize.
Right. I've muted Coin Noob, like I did with Future. So I think, because I think people said that they could hear Coin Noob before I actually added him. So I think if you talk now, Coin Noob, we should still be able to hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Right, Cobra, if you want to say hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so just confirm to us in the chat if you could hear both Coin Noob and Cobra there for us. That would be brilliant. But yeah, you would say perfect, excellent. Okay, so you were saying you started off collecting the 50p's. You got every single one of the 50p's and 10p's. And then you went on to PA Ford. Is that right, Coin Noob? PA Ford? Am I saying that correctly?
Well, people say it in different ways. Pieford, PA Ford, Peedford, however you say, because it is a French word. So I say Pieford, so people can say what they like. And they are beautiful, the PA for £2 coins. But then I collected all of those, and then of course you run out of things to collect. So I went onto YouTube, and I think it was Backyard Bullion I found first. And I started watching the coins, and I spotted a few things. And I thought, oh, they look nice. And this is why I'm so upset. I went straight to the Royal Mint and bought my first Britannia. And of course, when you go into the Royal Mint and it says, from £26, you think, oh, that's great. And then you get it in your basket and they add the VAT. And before you know it, it's 36 quid.
Yes.
And I did pay that money. But now, watching all you guys, watching all these YouTube videos, watching all these stackers, getting on Facebook bullying groups, I'm paying £22, £23 a coin. Brilliant. Yes, you pay more for the more premium stuff, and but there's some beautiful coins out there. And Cobra was just saying about the Perth Mint ones, the dragons and the kois and that, and I've got the Phoenix. They're absolutely gorgeous, and of course you'll pay a premium on those. And I do get some proof coins. I've got lovely Gothic crowns in proof, and I've sent them off for grading and came back a PF70. I've even sent off a 10-ounce Queen's Beast and got that graded at NGC. It's hilarious in the big slab. Yeah. But is that how I wanted to ask you a question, and quickly, and Cobra as well. You collected 50p's. Did you collect them all and then move into silver like me, or did you just suddenly have and just move on to silver because you were bored of 50p's?
Okay, so for me personally, the bulk of my collection is pre-decimal stuff. I've got a lot of like post 47, so the copper nickel pre-decimal stuff. So I had a lot more of the older coins, and I had quite a few, a few of the silver pre 47, pre 1920 coins in there as well. So I always had a little bit of silver coinage through my old pre-decimal. Now I've always been a fan of the 50p's, very much like yourself, through getting them in my change and finding the odd coin here. I remember very, very vividly. I used to do car boot markets, and I can remember one Sunday getting handed this 50p coin as part of my change, and I wasn't really actively collecting at the time, but I remember looking down at the coin and thinking to myself, well, that's a funny looking lighthouse with vines growing around it, and promptly went on to spend it. Of course, you'll probably you'll know that I'm the funny looking lighthouse I'm referring to is the Kew Gardens, which is one of the rarest 50p currently in circulation. So so for me, I've not got all the 50p's yet. I think I've got all of the ones in circulation. There's a lot of the recent ones, like the 50 years of pre-decimal, a lot of the NFIC ones that I haven't got yet for the album, but I do want to fill it. Very much like yourself, it was through a love of coins that got me into, I'm a coin collector and I like to invest as well. And so, being able to pick up fine metal coins it kind of ticks both boxes. And I completely understand what you're saying about the the premium coins. I think it's we've talked about it earlier, but I think it's great to have premium coins. If you look after the coin. Sorry, but did you say something?
I just said 100%. You've got to diversify and have different things. I mean, obviously, you pay. The thing with premium coins for me is it's a bit speculative, and some coins will do better than others. You know where you stand with bullion.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. You know what the prices are. You know what you can sell them for. And just if you pick out nice pieces of premium stuff that you know that you really like, other people are going to like it, then you can't go wrong.
No, yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. What about yourself, Cobra? Now, you let us know earlier that you got into last November, you said, didn't you? You really got into it?
Yeah, I mean, I never was searching through the 50p's or anything like that. Never really had an interest in that. I started off with a couple of sovereigns and a couple of Britannias and stuff like that. And I literally, within a couple of weeks, I bought my first kilo silver, which was a completer coin. And then a week after that, I had a second kilo silver, which was another completer coin, because I loved them so much. And so I really have never gone for anything else but silver and gold.
Yeah.
But what Coin Noob said, which was very, very interesting and exactly right, is I'm not scared to buy the premium pieces, because I do believe if you pick the stuff which is really beautiful, that you enjoy, and you think about what you're getting that other people are going to enjoy, they will hold the premiums. So, for instance, when we talk about the Dragon or the Dragon Koi or anything like that, these are coins that, let's say you pick it up for £40. Now, you know that spot is at £18, £19, whatever it may be at the time, and most of your other bullion coins are going to be £24, £25, maybe even 22s and 23s. But that extra 15 quid, let's say, to £40 will hold on that Dragon Koi, because it is an amazing piece. And also, I would definitely say, look at the mintages of coins. And that's what I do a lot now. And I don't like, now Britannias, I'll get one a year that I will actually have for myself, so I can keep a date run of them. But I will not go and buy, I did go and buy tubes of them for weight in the beginning, but I won't do that anymore, because they're unlimited mintage. All they're really worth is that silver that they hold. They're unlimited mintage. I just won't waste my time with it. But the kookaburras, the dragons, stuff like that, people always want them. Now, you look at the dragon bars. We've got 6 of them out at the moment. I guarantee you, when the 2024 rectangular dragon bars come out, all the people who will see it will love it and want to get it. And then they'll try and backstack to 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Yeah. And so those premiums are held because they're harder to get, and people will even pay a little bit more because they want that. And if you're left with just the 2019 to get, and you see one for £55, and that's the only one you want, you're going to pay that premium.
I can't. You're not wrong. I've only got the 2023 dragon bars, and they're absolutely beautiful. And then I saw you getting all your, going back over to get the previous ones, and I thought, oh my god. And it's just, you just feel like you've got to have them. And like you say, if you've just got that one missing, you will pay that premium. And I mean, I work really hard to try and find the best prices I can. I started off buying all stuff brand new, but obviously you get on the Silver Forum and you get Backyard Bullion and you get all these other places that things come up fairly cheap. And there's some great Facebook groups, affordable bullion and places like that. And stuff just pops up really, really good, because I like those masks, like the Persona masks and the V for Vendetta masks. They're beautiful, and I've got 5 pieces of those now. And when you search for those, and it comes up on the internet, all these different companies that do them, they're like 150 quid. They're on Amazon for 144 quid, and I think I'm not paying that. And then they popped up on these bullion groups for like 65 quid. I thought, do you know what I mean? You've got to do your research. You've got to try and find the best prices you can to maximize any chance you've got of making any money in the future. I've got no intention of selling any of my stuff at the moment, but you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's around the corner. So
You're
I might need
absolutely
to, yeah, I might need to rely on that stack one day. I don't want to sell any of it. Hopefully, it'll all go to my daughter. But
yeah.
you just never know. You've got to try and get best prices, and that's what I tell people in my videos. I'm a bit disliked by some people because I tell people, I just done a video about a week ago about where to buy your silver from, and it's got nearly 5,000 views. And I get such lovely comments on there because I don't want people to overpay. I want them to get the best prices they can, like I do, because I did overpay to start with, as we probably all
Yeah.
did. But if
Yes.
those
Yes.
special premium pieces, like the 1 ounce, if it's a nice 1 ounce coin and I really want it and it's James Bond or it's Superman or it's whatever, I'll pay 40, 45 quid easily. Do you
Yeah.
know what I mean?
You're
But yeah,
absolutely right. You're
I
absolutely right.
love it. Cobra, can I ask you?
Of
Just you
course.
don't have to answer this if it's a bit tricky, but the one thing I'd love to do is buy some silver from abroad, and I'm petrified because I don't know what countries allow you to have stuff come in. Are you going to get stung for tax? How I've got no idea how it works, and I'd love to order stuff straight from the Perth Mint or stuff from America, and I'm just too scared to do it. I have to wait until it filters through to the Silver Forum or Backyard Bullion or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do you
Look,
do it?
I'll tell you straight. It's not an easy thing. Now, look, if you go to say the European Mint, which is in Europe, obviously, you can buy stuff from there and get it in, and you will be taxed a little bit. They will, but what they don't do is, you won't get the VAT charge from their side, but you'll get it on our side when it lands over here. Now, America is a slightly different thing. They really are checked, and they have to make declarations which go onto the package, and then if you're found to be falsely declaring, then that can be a problem and all that. So I do get some stuff from America now. Luckily, the person that I get it off has made some really big inroads with wholesalers, and so he gets it quite cheap. He gives it to me at a reasonable price, but I do get hit with one. You're paying massive amounts on postage and packaging, so
Yeah,
I can pay on a parcel. I can pay $70 to $90 just for that package to come. So I've got to make sure I get the right limit in it to make it worthwhile. And
yeah,
then the second thing is, so you can't just buy one coin or two coins easily. You can, but the second thing is when it hits over here, it goes straight into customs, and then they look at the value of it, which is on the declaration, and they will charge a fee on it, and a handling fee and a checking fee and all this lot. And so that all adds up, and you've got to split that down between the pieces
yeah,
to get the value of each piece that you're paying. So it is tricky, but I would definitely say use the European Mint if you want to get some of the pieces.
yeah.
And there's things like, for instance, and I'm not just trying to plug what I do, but I have an auction now. And if you are Stack Collector and all that lot, my auction's on the first Friday of every month. And these pieces that I get in from America go onto the auction.
Mhm.
And I'm getting special pieces in, so I'm not just selling basic bullion on there. I'm selling the pieces that we can't get that easily.
Oh yeah,
So,
I watched. I bid on that Batman or Batarang
yes,
thing, and
yes,
that's a prime example of something that someone would pay extra money for because it's such an unusual piece of silver. We know it's only 1 ounce. We know what the value of silver is, but like you say, you'll pay 40, 50 quid for it. I've just found one on the Silver Trader, I think somewhere I bought one from, and I paid £29, which I was really chuffed with because I know they can go for silly money. I'm such a
absolutely.
tightwad. Don't get me wrong. I've just started
No, no,
buying
no.
tubes of
You're,
silver,
you're
but you've got to
the
be
point is
careful. You know what I mean?
you're
I get people
absolutely
get.
right to
I
be
love the
tight.
fact that you do the auctions because people. That's part of the fun of it. They're watching you. They're getting involved. We all like a bit of a gamble, and you can get a bit carried away. It's great. Do you know what I mean? And I have bid. Do you know what I mean? But I'm too much of a tightwad to go too far.
I love it.
No. The point is you're not a tightwad. That is absolutely the correct thing to do. And this is what I say with the bidding. Look, I start the bidding quite low. And
Oh, of
obviously
course you do. Yeah,
people
it's very
do
fair. I'm not knocking you.
Yeah, no, I know. But people do get involved and they do get carried away, and you can bid higher. And that's great if you've got the money and you want a bit of fun and all that lot.
Yeah,
But I always say at the beginning, please don't
yeah,
spend, don't overdo it. Make sure you're within your budget. And you're absolutely right. You should look for the best places. And if, let's say, the Silver Trader are doing the same product at a cheaper price, go and buy it there. If you can get it on the Silver Forum for a cheaper price, go and buy it there. It's exactly the same product. So why are you going to get it from the most expensive place? You're not a tightwad for that. You are absolutely correct in what you're doing. So I don't blame you at all. But yes, these harder pieces, yes, You can get them from abroad. eBay, sometimes you'll get American sellers on a single coin, and they'll only charge you, or Canadian especially, they'll only charge you $8 extra to ship it over here because it's one coin. That's a really good deal if you can get the coin at the right price. The trouble is sometimes it's overpriced. So yes, importing stuff, we don't get everything we want over here. For example, I said those Marvel boxes, we didn't even hear about them over here.
No.
By the time you do, it's way too late. They've all sold out. So this is why I do spend a bit to get the stuff in from America I can't get over here. But yeah, you're absolutely right. European Mint, bruv, is a very good one to have a look at. They get it from all over the world, Perth Mint and all the rest, and they're pretty reasonable with prices. But yes, you're always going to pay a bit of import tax.
Yeah, there's no way around it, I suppose. Like you say, if they fib and say that it's buttons or something, and then they get found out, then there's a whole world of trouble, I suppose.
Absolutely, and it's really not worth it. Declare it properly, pay your taxes. I know it's not a great thing that we all want to do, but even in business, I've done it all my life. Like, this is why now with the auctions, I started a business account, and I'm starting to do it all legit because it was taking off, and I thought, right, do it properly.
Yeah.
I don't want to look over my shoulder. I don't.
No, that's what I don't want to. I'm not looking to do anything dodgy. I want to do it all properly. I'm just scared about what the implicated costs could be. If you like you say, it's not worth buying 1 or 2 coins. You need to buy a good amount, I suppose. I had some stuff come from Australia. So a friend of mine over there sent me the 3 Great Australian Coin Hunt books with all the dollars in, with all the alphabets on, and I got an email from they were held at Heathrow in some warehouse somewhere, saying there was like a £25 charge and not to be released until this charge was paid. I never paid this. They never asked me for any money, and all of a sudden, a couple of weeks later, it just turned up on my doorstep. And this invoice was sellotaped to the box saying this is £25, but they never asked for any money. So I guess I got away with that one. But it's just so hit and miss, isn't it?
Yeah, you're lucky. Normally they'll chase you for that, or they come after you at a later point and say you still owe us this money. But yeah, if you got away with it, great. That's not your fault. But in general, they will chase you for it, or they will come after you for it. And eventually you have to pay it. But, you're absolutely right. Find the best value you can and absolutely buy it at that value. If I buy the same piece as you and I paid £50 and you paid 25, who's the idiot?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. Thanks for that, guys. I just wanted to ask about how Stack Collector got in, because I heard him talking about his 50p's, and I wanted to know how you got your stuff from abroad. I'm just nosy, sorry.
No, you're more than welcome to ask. And look, it's very good. That's exactly what we wanted. We wanted you to come on, and there may be many other people who want to ask the same question. You've asked it, and they've all heard. I pay it. I pay the import taxes and everything else.
Yeah. No, it's
just a bit of a cheeky question, because obviously a lot of people bring stuff in, and they don't like to answer the question. Do you know what I mean? If they've got a little route where they're not paying tax or whatever, I'm not saying they are, but they just don't really want to answer the question. And I get it. Do you know what I mean? But I just thought I'd ask you, because I know you tell me the truth.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, Cobra's great for shooting from his.
What I say, I've got nothing to hide, so
No.
Yeah,
And you find really good, interesting stuff to sell as well. It's lovely watching your unboxing videos when you buying stuff for the auctions. I just think, want that, want that. It's just, it's dangerous watching too many people. Look at even 365. I've got no interest in copper whatsoever.
Yeah.
I saw his 1 kilo bar. Next day I went out and bought one.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I know they've not got no intrinsic value, but it's a lovely Geiger bar. It's beautiful to hold. It's heavy. It's shiny. It's lovely. So I'm glad I bought it. I know it's not worth a lot. It's just,
I'm exactly in the same boat as you at the moment with that. I'm not going to collect copper, but I do want the 5 kilo copper bar, and I do want the Geiger copper bar.
Yeah.
I absolutely do. And I will get it. And I know I'm not going to make money on it or anything like that, but I love it. It looks beautiful.
Yeah,
it's
cheap
nice.
enough to buy,
I
isn't
know
it?
I'm overpaying for copper, but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Lee Pro,
Thank you,
there's
guys.
a good question, Coin Noob, so thank you very much. You're more than welcome to ask anything else. We've got some time to kill, so if there's anything else you want to ask, more than welcome.
Are you the same as the Stack Collector? He talks about the premium stuff. Do you sort of have a balance of bullion and premium, or are you more premium, or where's your mix? Where's your balance?
I bought a lot of bullion in the beginning, so I bought a lot of Britannias and a lot of stuff like that. And so I do have that. That is in my stack, and that's my base. My whole thing was that I wanted to hit 1,000 ounces, I think I now hold probably about 17 or 1800 ounces. So I do have a base of bullion, but now I really pick my coins. I really want the stuff that has semi-numismatic value and that has a low mintage, and that is what I'm putting into my collection, shall we say now. So absolutely what you said, like the masks, the persona masks and all that sort of stuff, the 3 ounce Han Solo bar, which I am going to put in the auction now. But yeah, I now am going for the more premium stuff, 100%.
Yeah, I wish I could afford the gold that you buy, because Tim, let me ask you a question about this. I've bought it took me a long time to buy my first sovereign, because to me, to spend, 380, £400 on one little coin is a lot of money on one little coin when I could have 15, 16 Britannias. So it's hard for me to get that one coin. But I did go to the mint during the coronation for a tour, whilst on the day of the coronation, and I bought the crowned bullion sovereign and the silver proof 50p. So that was a lot of money to spend on one coin, but I'm glad I bought.
Yeah.
But I could. There's no way I could spend £1,600 on a 1 ounce coin. I'm so jealous of your gold. It's beautiful.
I totally understand what you're saying, but I'm going to put something to you. That sovereign that costs you £400, and you could get 15 or 16 silver Britannias for it. That Britannia, that sovereign that you bought for £400 or 380 or 390, is going to hold its value all the way through. And gold has a better chance. Gold takes 5 steps forwards and 2 steps back. 5 steps forward, 2 steps back. Whereas silver can literally take 5 steps forward and 10 steps back, right? So you're always going to have better value in a sovereign, and it is always going to be more liquid than anything else. I promise you that. Gold is definitely a better investment to me than silver, right? And silver, I love silver, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have the amount of silver I've got if I didn't love it. But if I had a choice between a tube of Britannias or whatever the equivalent value is at the time, 15, 16 Britannias or a sovereign, it's not about the quantity of coins. It's about the coin that holds its value better. And for me, it would be the sovereign all along. Don't think about how many
always
coins.
Suggest to get more gold.
Yeah, if you can afford it, brother.
Yeah. I can afford it, but I just, like I said, I've just started buying tubes. I bought a full tube of Noah's Ark, a full tube of 2024 Britannias the other week, and I love it when you tip them all out. They're beautiful. But I do keep looking at my sovereign. Do you know what I mean? It is beautiful. I want the 2005 sovereign with that unusual George and the Dragon on the back, the sort of cartoon version one.
Yeah,
that's going to be my next goal. Oh,
I'll put one up in auction.
Oh, dear.
But let me ask you something, bro. How much, if you don't mind me asking, did you pay for your tube of Noah's Ark, for instance?
I paid £21 a coin.
21?
Yeah, £440 for the tube.
Absolutely brilliant.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why people are angry at me for telling people where I get them from, because they don't like it. Especially if they're reselling themselves and they're trying to sell them for 25, 26, £27 a coin. The Britannias, brand new 2024 Britannias, I paid £23 a coin in a tube.
Yep.
So I think it's a cracking price. They're £36 each at the mint. £36.
Look, this conversation has been had with many a creator. That's an absolute joke when you pay VAT and the premiums that say the Royal Mint put out there, and you're paying 33, 34, £35. Absolute joke.
I mean, these bullion guys are buying obviously monster boxes. They're buying 3 or 4 monster boxes at a time on affordable bullion, UK, Silver Stackers UK USA, and they just sell them cheap, and I'm quite happy to take them. I don't want to spend all that money on the Royal Mint. Sod the Royal Mint, no offence.
No, listen, no offence taken. I'm sure there's no one here listening that says that you're wrong or anything like that. And anyone who's turning around and getting upset with you for picking up stuff for £21 an ounce.
£21 an ounce for my Noah's Ark, brand new Noah's Arks, full tube, 420 quid. I'm quite happy with that.
I'm telling you, congratulations, absolutely brilliant, really, absolutely brilliant. Well done.
I'm just tight. I'm not tight. I'm frugal. There's a difference.
No, you're not tight. You're not tight. You're doing exactly what all of us should be doing and getting it at the best price we can. Absolutely. Spot on. In fact,
don't
I'll
know
be
if they'll
ringing you up
accept
and
me.
finding out where you buy it because I'll be getting some.
Honestly, get on the. It's nothing to do with me, but it's just affordable bullion. There's 3 or 4 big bullion dealers on there, and they just buy massive monster boxes, and they'll just bung them up. You know, buy a tube at a time. You know what I mean? They do sell them singly as well for the same price, but you can buy a tube. Sometimes if you buy a full tube, they give you free post as well. It's
Wow,
incredible.
amazing,
Mm.
absolutely brilliant. No, I can't knock you for that. I still love sovereigns. I still value them massively.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it's absolutely brilliant. And to me, gold is a better store of your wealth than silver.
Mm.
But when you're getting it at the price you just quoted, yeah, all day long, I wouldn't
That's what I
have a
mean. It's
problem
a no-brainer, isn't it? Really.
at that price. I wouldn't have a problem with it at all.
You can't really get bargains on the gold because the price is what the price is. Got sovereigns are, you know, we know at the moment sovereigns are sitting around 380, aren't they? You know,
Yeah,
the standard ones, and that's what you're going to pay. There's no getting away from it. You can't find a sovereign for 300 quid, can you? It's just not going to
no,
happen.
not going to happen. Not going
But
to happen.
it is beautiful. I just wish it was bigger and more of a. I would like a 1 ounce. I've
Look,
just bought my first completer coin, 2 ounce, and I paid 55 for it, which I didn't think was too bad for a 2 ounce completer.
no, it's very, very good. Believe me, for a completer, that's a lovely price. And
If I
look,
was as
the
loaded as
thing
you,
is,
I'd have the kilo, obviously. That is beautiful.
look,
You did
but
a
this is
video
what
not
I
so long
say.
ago of your kilo coins, and my tongue was just dripping on the floor watching that video.
Thank
So
you.
I know you shouldn't be jealous because I'm proud of you and you're doing
No,
really well.
don't be jealous.
God bless you. You know what I
Thing
mean?
is,
But I am jealous. I'm not going to lie.
I say this to my boy all the time, right? He's a 26-year-old and he's got into this stuff now. And I say to him, don't ever look at what anyone else has got. It doesn't matter what they've got. Concentrate on what you're doing and you'll achieve what you're able to achieve.
Yeah.
And don't ever feel jealous or whatever of anyone who may have more or less. We're all equal. You know, you don't know what I've gone through in my life to get to where I've got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And how hard it's been for me to do what I've done. So maybe I sit here and I line up a load of gold for you guys to see, and you think, oh my God, you know, blah, 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 blah. But have you seen the pain that I've gone through to get it?
Yeah.
You know? So I always say, never judge yourself on what other people have and never think you're better or worse than anyone because of what they have or don't have.
Yeah.
I am the same as everyone else, and so is everyone else the same as me. We're all in the same boat. We're all doing what we're doing, and different ages and different things that have happened to us allow us to buy what we can. But do it for yourself. Pick up what you can for yourself, and that's all you got to worry about.
Yeah.
You know?
I really, really enjoy collecting, and the fact that I make little TikToks and thousands of people watch, I can't believe it. I think, why are these people watching? Do you know what I mean? I do try. I never show all my bullion. There's no point. Once somebody's seen a Britannia, they've seen it. So I just try and do videos showing all the special coins. I buy a lot of Perth Mint stuff. You know, I've got loads of kookaburras and wombats and quokkas and all that kind of stuff. All in my videos. Feel free to have a look. I just like buying special stuff, and because I love it, I do a quick little TikTok. Only takes me 5 minutes, and then hundreds of people watch. And I think, wow! And it gets such nice comments. And the best thing, both of you guys must get this. People message you and say, I saw that coin and I bought it now and I've started collecting a bit. And in that way, you feel like you know what I mean? You feel a bit guilty spending the money, but it's nice that you've, you know, made someone else start collecting silver. It's lovely.
Absolutely. And as creators, that's what keeps us going. Knowing that people value what we're doing, they get some enthusiasm out of it, and they learn something if they can from it. And it's what keeps us all going, because without the viewers and without, you know, the people who are commenting on what we do, what is the point? There's no reason for us to do it. So, you know, without the guys who watch us, we're nothing. We're absolutely nothing. We just carry on and stack and collect.
Still do it. Still do it.
Yeah, yeah. NGMD says, what is your channel coin platform? He's on TikTok, bruv. So I'm definitely going to go over
71 on TikTok.
What are you called, sorry?
Noob71, as my screen name is on the thing.
Yeah,
I have got a
Noob71
couple of videos on YouTube, but I don't have any followers on there, so there's no point going on that really. It's hard growing followers and subscribers, isn't it? You have to put so much hard work in, don't you? And make your videos good and interesting. And people don't realise when you start getting good followers, there's a lot of work gone in to get you there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm always proud of you guys, and it's lovely watching you guys grow.
Yeah, sometimes people don't understand how much work goes into it and all that, and it really does. We've all got jobs or businesses or whatever, and so we put a lot of time into what we do. So when it's appreciated, like there's one guy, Shrimp Man, and he always comments on the videos, and he's always polite and decent, and it makes such a difference to us.
Of course it does.
It really, really does.
They appreciate the time. The people don't. They see a 10-minute video, and they think, "Oh, great, that's a great look." They don't realise there's hours of work gone in the background and preparation, and your notes, and you're going out and buying the stuff, and the postage, and the sort. There's a lot goes into it, in your background and your setup. I've bought coin mats. I've got coin scopes. I've got, you know, there's so much stuff. So it is really well nice when you get a nice comment, you know.
Honestly, people think you earn loads of money out of it. I have spent thousands on my setup, on my props, on my stuff, and I haven't earned nothing out of it, not a penny, because you don't even get monetized properly until you're over 1,000 people anyway. And under 1,000, they start you off at 500 now. You can get a few little things there and there, but really you spend a hell of a lot more than anything you're taking in. So it's not about the money. It's about the love for what we do and the creativeness in us. And also just talking to people and networking, which is great.
Seriously, I would like one of. Is it what's the machine called that you test the silver on?
The Sigma.
Yeah, they're about £1,000, aren't they? They're a bit expensive, aren't they?
I think I managed to pick up my Sigma for 800, roughly.
Wow,
£900.
Was that off eBay or something? How'd you get it so cheap?
No, there was a guy. I think it was on the Silver Forum. And he basically said, right, I'm going to place a massive order, and if I can get pre-sales from you guys, and he probably ordered 15 in at the time, and a load of us just grabbed hold of them. So I grabbed one off him, but they are.
Don't blame you, because it is nice to check, but obviously it's a bit out of the reach for a lot of people. So I also talk to people on my videos about getting the rare earth magnet, doing the weigh your coins. I've got the scales now to measure them, you know, the tissue.
Absolutely right. So you can do general checks. I think Stack Collector's smashing up his face again. You can do checks on new stuff with very basic stuff, like you say, a magnet, a weight machine, and it doesn't cost a lot. And that will give you the basic thing. The Sigma, when you're buying the sort of quantities that I buy, or now especially with the fact that, say, I'm doing the auctions, I've got a reputation, and I will not send out anything that is fake, and there are a lot of fakes out there. So everything I buy gets tested, and so you do need something like a Sigma machine to do that. That Collector, mute your stuff, man. You're making so much noise.
I'm just moving, dude. I'm just letting people know I'm here.
Sorry, mate. Yes, I've got one of those. Sorry, I was going to say that as well. I bought and I saw Silver Seeker in America doing a ping test. So I downloaded the app, and I managed to find somebody with a 3D printer to print me off a coin ping holder, what Stack Collector was just showing, and they resonate at a certain frequency. It's fascinating, and it really does pick up the difference between Britannias and Eagles and all that, and kangaroos and all that. That's another good way that I test my silver as well. I do as much as I can, and I'm lucky to know that I've bought hundreds of coins now, and they're all definitely silver. Because I know people who, you know, I think people are a bit silly sometimes, and they go on eBay and see a load of Eagles for like £10 each. I mean, come on, please don't be that stupid.
Is that,
do you know what I mean?
If it seems too good to be true, it probably.
People fall for it all the time. People message me and say, "Oh, I bought some silver off blah blah blah, and it's fake." I'm like, well, you know.
How much did you pay? £10.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, I've taken over Stack Collector. You can kick me off now.
No,
sorry.
you're all good, Coin Noob. Don't you worry at all. It's been great having you on, buddy.
Yeah, it's lovely to have someone come on and chat to us as well. 14% Viking said mine was 910, I think. NGMD says same. So I think mine was probably around the same sort of price, £900, something like that. It was quite a few months ago I got it. 14% Viking says, any chance of getting 3D print file? I'm happy to print a few for free.
You know what? I'm going to take that the 3D coin, the ping test holder thing. Nobody in the UK is selling them. I searched, right? And then I found one on Etsy, but it's Etsy in America, and it was like $10 for the thing, but $20 to post it. So I thought, this is silly. So a friend of mine on Christopher Collect's Discord server, 50p John, his name is, he's got a 3D printer, and he just downloaded a pattern, printed me one off, and sent it to me for free.
Amazing.
So, you know, if you've got anyone with a 3D printer, it's a you know, 'cause you get them websites where you get the free patterns, can't you? Yeah. And yeah, just get one, because what I was doing was balancing the coins on my little finger and pinging them, and of course I was knocking them all over my coffee table. So I'm glad I've got the proper little ping holder now.
Yeah, but that's it. So as you say, you're absolutely correct, and that's a great point you brought up. You don't have to have a Sigma machine to be able to test your silver and gold. Know the dimensions of a coin, know the thickness of a coin. You can always measure that. Know the weight, what a coin should be, and then the magnetic test. So there are many ways to test it without having a £900 machine. But as I say, if you are stacking a lot or buying a lot, then sometimes I think it's worth to get a machine like that if you can afford it. Just to have that little extra, double check on it all.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for talking to me, guys. Stack Collector, please kick me off so somebody else can talk if they want to. I feel like I've monopolised for the last half an hour.
No, don't you worry about it.
It's been an absolute pleasure. And Coin Noob, I'd love to get in touch and have a chat with you at some time.
Well, I shall wait to see you following me on TikTok. Then I'll be happy.
I will do that 100%. If you wouldn't mind dropping me your number in my emails, I'll give you a ring sometime. We'll have a chat.
No worries, buddy. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. So there you go. That was a lovely, lovely chat with Coin Noob. And I'd love to get anyone else who'd like to jump on and have a chat, because it's just nice. It's nice to have you guys come in and ask us questions and chat and all that sort of stuff. And it gives one of us a little break here and there to just sort out a new little display or do something or go to the loo or anything like that. But you have to donate £1. Just £1, just to keep those donations coming in, remembering this is a charity live. How you doing, Stack Collector?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
Good stuff.
Carrying on.
Yes, yeah. Great to have Coin Noob on there. It was really good to hear from another coin collector. It's brilliant to know we've got a few in the chat.
Definitely. We still have 15 people watching us, and the time is now 4:30 in the morning. Thank you to everyone.
Yeah, no, massive thank you for everyone who's still here, and a big thank you to all the newcomers as well. I can see we've definitely got some new people in the chat. Liberty Beauty Silver, I know, is coming across. I noticed a few of your chats, Liberty Beauty. I wanted to get back to you, but no, you would not believe how difficult it is to get a pocket pinger in the UK. It's such a simple thing. And I'm very proud of owning this one right here, because it took me so long to find a UK seller that actually sold an official Sound Money pocket pinger. I found one, and I was lucky to get it because he sold out of stock within 20 minutes. So yeah, no, it's not something we get over here very easily. It's like Coin Noob says, you'll find it for about £10 with about £20-30 shipping on it. So yeah, it's something very difficult, but it's a great thing to have. But I have seen. I know Coin Noob said about having the 3D printer. I have seen the ones which are made out of wood as well, so you can, there's something that can be made pretty easy at home. But there's always the old balancing it on the tip of the finger and pinging it that way. But yeah, it's great to know that there's a few good ways to check your silver without having to go to the expense of a Sigma machine. But I would definitely love to have one at some point. I think going on to the prices, what you and Coin Noob were discussing, I think a lot of it would probably depend on the fact that there's a few different Sigma machines available, isn't there? There's the Sigma Classic, the Sigma Pro, and the Sigma Portable. Is that correct?
Yeah, there are a few different types of machines, but the main one that people use is about £900.
Yeah, because you've got the classic one, haven't you? Have you seen the portable one? It's basically the same thing, but a lot smaller, isn't it?
I believe so. I haven't seen it in hand, but I think I have seen it somewhere. Yeah.
I mean, they're brilliant machines all around, aren't they? I mean, there's something I do definitely want to pick up at some point, because I think the more precious metal you buy, whether it's gold or silver, it's definitely something that's worthwhile having one.
Yeah. Well, I've just got to say, Stephen is saying he's tired and he's knocking off, and Candy Floss King is saying night, guys, as well. So we have to say to them and thank you for being with us for so many hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm not surprised you're tired. Thank you so much for being here till now. Get some rest, and I hope to see you guys a little bit later on in the day.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And yeah, we've got so many people who've come in. We've got 14% Viking. Absolutely brilliant. I was going to say, with those pingers, I might ask my guy in America to grab me a load and chuck it in my next box.
If you can get some from the States to sell on over here, I think that's a great call, because they're so difficult. They just don't have a distribution network over here in the UK. So if you could get some over here, I definitely would recommend doing that.
Yeah, I'll grab a load. Stephen actually says he's not going to bed. He's just saying he's tired. So fair play. Fair play.
Yeah, that's great. APM, I've just seen APM's got out of airport security, so we've got him through, guys. It's great to know you made it out okay. But I think he's nipping off. APM, have you got on your flight yet, or are you still in the airport waiting to go? Just let us know quickly before you jump off. See you later, Candy Crush King, mate. Thank you so much for joining us till now. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here, buddy.
Thank you so much, bruv. Really, really do appreciate you sticking around with us so long. Hopefully, we'll see you again before the live ends. At least pop in and say hello.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be great. I've just seen 14% says if you can get in one of the files, the print files, then he can make you some for free. I'd just be careful.
Amazing. I'll have a look at that. I'll see if I can get hold of that file.
Just be careful with that if you are selling them, because I know it is patented with Pinger, so it has to be a little bit different at least if you are going to sell them, just in case, I'd say.
Okay. Oh, he's just having a fry-up. Addictive Precious Metals is just having a fry-up. He really needed to tell that to us now, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, mate. Love you. Sounds like one of you guys needs to start a business selling pingers over there. Yeah, no, absolutely. And Cobra's the guy to do that.
Already thinking about it.
APM was just saying bye to the ones leaving. He wasn't leaving himself, so that's awesome. But do you enjoy your fry-up, APM? That's it's great to know. Not the original file, the one that Coin Noob had. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Just just make sure it's not the original one, and you'll be all good on that one.
Cool. So if anyone else wants to jump in and have a chat with us and ask us any questions like Coin Noob did and have a good chat, donate £1, just £1 to the GoFundMe, and make sure you've got Skype downloaded. Send your Skype name to the Stack Collector on his email, and we'll get you in it. Let us know when you've done that.
How long have you got till boarding, APM? He's just let us know that he's going to be here until he boards. So what time are you got long left until you're boarding, or is it something that's going to be happening soon? And Kimchi has come back in and says hi again, folks. So great to have you back here, Kimchi, mate.
Thank you, Kimchi. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, no worries. And APM, I'm so knackered that I thought you just said that you were naked. So, yeah, that's how tired I am.
What?
It's just put, sorry guys, I'm knackered, didn't think. And I'm so knackered that I thought you said, sorry guys, I'm naked, didn't think. What? But no, that's just my tiredness coming through. Coin Noob said, mine is in my videos and came from a free-to-use website that gives out free patterns. So that's brilliant. That is brilliant. You should definitely look into that, mate.
Stephen says, should I get myself a Skype account and jump in?
Yes.
Absolutely, Stephen. Absolutely, come and join us. Please donate £1 to the GoFundMe. And come and join us, 100%, please.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Not too much, Kimchi. We've had a bit of fun, just a bit of a chat. Cobra won the 2 half-ounce roosters from Trick or Treat, which was.
Show him the video, bruv. Show him the video.
I'll show him in a second. We found out a few facts about a few of the. Different creators over here in the UK, and we got the absolute fun of being able to see this video of Cobra Stacking right here, which I'm going to play on the montage for you. So, we'll have a couple of runs of Cobra Run again. So
this is what you call good close protection.
What I would like to say is just how swish you're looking in your black suit.
This is what you call good close protection.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that is properly brilliant. So, Stephen, what did you think? LaBelle, you put a comment on earlier. It's while you were chatting. Let me just. There we go. It's while you were chatting with Coin Noob, I think. LaBelle asked what went wrong. I don't think YouTube liked the fact that I was showing a YouTube video on a YouTube video. I think it caused YouTube's brain to collapse and it ended the live. So we started a new one straight away. So that's what happened there. But I can see she put another comment saying, I donate a tenner on Tuesday when I get my purse back. Left it in my son's car. That's absolutely fine, LaBelle. You show a lot of support, and if you can't donate anything till Tuesday, that's more than okay. Addicted Depression Minister said, how's the fun doing now? It's doing well, buddy. We've it's slowed down a little bit, but I think that's to be expected for the early hours of the morning. But we are up to £1,143 raised in total for the British Heart Foundation as of yet. So it's going absolutely amazingly. I couldn't have asked for anything better. So yeah, no, it's going brilliantly, and well done, Cobra.
And LaBelle says, imagine Cobra would have worn roller skates and a helmet with wings on it. Kimchi says, like Hussein Bolt. And Kimchi, I don't know if you heard what the question was on that. It was true or false, whether I ran next to a rickshaw in London, bodyguarding a celebrity who was in the rickshaw. And the answer was, yes, I did. And there was the proof.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, brilliant. How are we doing? Oh, yeah, so we've got that 1143 donated so far. That's brilliant. Yeah. That's brilliant. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. I also just said that, so you must be like me and zoning out a bit there, buddy.
Yeah. Probably when you're talking a bit, I sort of, right, okay, I can just rest for a minute.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, while you were talking to Coin Noob, I found myself completely blanking out. I was like, wow, stay in the room here, stay in the room.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. But, yeah, there's a little video, and there was another video I tried to get for the Stack Collector, which was a really fun prank that was played some time ago, where we shot a cop and made it look like a drugs deal. It wasn't true. That's not what really happened. But we pranked a guy who didn't know anything about it. And it was brilliant. And I may still be able to get that video, but I can't promise.
Well,
if we can get it,
that's just a mad funny story in itself. Because so a week ago, Cobra sends me a link to this video, which he thinks is going to be absolutely amazingly funny. Which this video has been online for years, is my understanding of it. And then somehow, how this happens, I don't know. So despite the fact that this video has been online for years without being touched, within the 1 week of Cobra sending it to me, the guy just coincidentally decided to make the video private. So it was such bad timing, wasn't it? I mean, I can't believe how bad timing it was.
He made his whole channel private. So it's James Slattery. Some of you might have heard of him. And he used to do a lot of prank videos, and he was a friend of mine, and he approached me and said, look, will you do one with us? Because I had a couple of Range Rovers and guns that we used for training the dogs and all this. And we set up this whole thing. And a guy got his mate and drove him up there pretending not to know anything about it as well. And it was a brilliant video, absolutely brilliant. But I have spoken to him, and he said he will try and get it to me. Kimchi, the celeb on that one was Gemma Collins, the GC.
Yeah, absolutely. Which must have been a lot of fun. I know you said you've worked with Gemma for a few years now. I bet that's great being able to work with celebrities like that.
Yeah. I've been with her. It's got to be 12, 13 years. And it has been fun. It's had its tough times as well. It's been a lot of fun as well. And there's a lot of other celebrities I work with. So it can be a very boring job at times. Don't think it's all arty and nice. There are times when you're standing around doing nothing, and then there are times with the big crowds and big things and loads going on. But yeah, I've had fun.
So you probably won't be able to answer this. I understand if you can't, because obviously it is your livelihood. But if you can, who is the worst celebrity that you've ever worked with?
I can't.
Okay, fair enough.
I can basically tell you people I've worked with in the past. That's no problem.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you about future stuff because that puts at risk what we're going to do.
Yeah.
But I've got no issue talking about the past. but I can't say who's good and bad.
No,
and,
yeah.
You know what they, because that would be breaking a sort of trust that you have
exactly
on the privacy of a celebrity.
Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. I said when I asked the question that I thought that would be the case, but you've got to try.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely,
definitely. Addicted to Precious Metals letting us know that he may well be swimming in sewage. We will just have to wait to see how drunk he gets. Is that something that happens regularly then, APM? Is it like, you know, Sunday morning, 5 o'clock, you come round, look around and like, oh God, I'm swimming in sewage again. How does this happen every Saturday night, you know? Because I'll be honest, doesn't matter how drunk I've ever got, I've been able to keep away from raw sewage.
yeah, I pretty much could say the same. I don't think I've ever swum it.
Yeah, no, me neither. Although I have been to Skegness Beach, so I'm not sure where that, you know, if that counts or not.
You've been to Skegness Beach?
Yeah, that is pretty much all sewage.
Oh yeah, Skegness. Yeah, I know where that is.
Yeah. It's a lovely little town, but the beach is it's a bit not the nicest of beaches, shall we say? But not actual raw sewage. You'd hate it, wouldn't you? You would really hate it if you were swimming around blissfully and then all of a sudden, you know, you saw a little sign and you found out that you were swimming in something like that.
It's not so much the sign I've been worried about. It's this turd floating past you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. No, but if you incite something that just looked like mucky water and you just thought it was just a bit muddy water, and then you saw a sign, and it's like, oh no, that's not mud. Oh dear. But no, I mean that would. Do you know what you've just said reminds me of? Can you remember Kevin and Perry Go Large?
Yeah.
Can you remember that scene where it just comes bobbing past them in the ocean? That film made me laugh so much. So APM has said 365 will confirm my life is a roller coaster of stories. Now I've started to hear a few of these stories, and you know, I'm intrigued to hear more, APM. So we're definitely going to be chatting more going forwards. I asked the question wrong. I should have reworded it. What celebrities did you work for? When you got the answer, I would imagine that XYZ is more demanding than Z. Yes, I definitely should have asked that much more diplomatically than I did, LaBelle. I missed my chance there. If I hadn't been so tired, I may have been able to think that one better. But at this point in time, I'm digressing massively. But it's got.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to say who I've worked for.
Yeah.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, and obviously every single person you work for has been a joy to work with, and you would love to work with them again anytime possible. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. I'm a professional. I've never turned down a job, even if I didn't like the person. I will do it. Absolutely. You know, it's a job, and you do it professionally, and you don't show your dislikes or likes for anyone.
Yeah, no.
You got to be very professional.
No worries. We are 13 minutes away from halfway.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
Coin Noob, thank you very much. He's given me an email.
That's awesome.
And he's going to pop in later. So that's amazing. Thank you, my friend.
Looking forward to seeing you back, Coin Noob. That'd be great, mate.
Brilliant. And people have really hung around for us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And pop back constantly. LaBelle's been absolutely amazing and stuck with us, addicted in and out. Spent most of the time with us and then just had a little break and all that. So absolutely amazing how everyone has stood by us.
I missed that, LaBelle. I do apologise. LaBelle's wanting to pop back on for a chat.
Oh, wicked. Yeah, let's do it.
How long do you think you and LaBelle could have a chat going for?
We can chat for ages, I'm sure.
Well, shall I take you up on that offer of a little break and leave you chatting with LaBelle? Is that
Absolutely.
okay? Okay.
Make sure we're all right.
Yep.
Sound wise and all that lot. Do your little technical bit, and we'll chat away.
No worries. Let me just see if we can get LaBelle back in. Hopefully.
Oh my God! I've just realised 14% Viking has just told me that he's Bobski on the Silver Forum, and that's absolutely brilliant. I know who you are now. And thank you, brother. I bought a few things off Bobski. So yeah, brilliant. Great. I will keep that in mind, bro. And it's a pleasure having you here. And thank you for being with us. And again, Bobski, a bit later on now because we're getting LaBelle on. But a bit later on, if you want to jump on and have a chat, that would be absolutely brilliant, bro.
Yeah, 100%, definitely. LaBelle, it should be ringing for you now.
She's just said, "Give me 2 minutes."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in Skype. I've just come back and saw that myself.
Yeah,
Buddy.
and if you don't mind, bro, if you give me 2 minutes, I'll just run to the loo. That would be great.
Go ahead and do it, mate. That's no worries. I will have a quick chat with everybody while we wait for you guys to come back. Okay, so Cobra is Mr. T of the southeast of England. Cobra is the Mr. T of the whole of England, my friend. Not just the southeast, the southwest, the north and the east, and all the other areas in between. Koinoob, the Silver Forum name. Let us know what you go by on the Silver Forum. And 14% by Viking says, it's a pleasure too, brother. So, yeah, no, great to have you here. And it's great to know that you're Bobski from the Silver Forum. I definitely need to get myself onto the Silver Forum. I do say, it scares me a little bit because the prices are so great on the Silver Forum and we've got so much good silver there. I'm actually terrified that I will genuinely, legitimately bankrupt myself as soon as I become a member of the Silver Forum. Because, yeah, it's a good criticism to have that it's too good and it worries me too much. But, I do definitely need to get myself over to the Silver Forum. I've never really used Skype before. No, I don't use it a lot, Stephen. I've started using it recently more for the lives because it's a convenient way of getting people onto the YouTube live without having to be a content creator, etc. But it's something, it's been going around for years, hasn't it, Skype? But it's kind of died a death recently because of Zoom. That took off a lot during the pandemic, didn't it? Cobra is Frank Bruno's dad. Yeah, I love it. Pure legend. And absolutely, Cobra is a pure legend. I mean, he's been here all the way through since the beginning, and he's about to be kind enough to give me a little bit of a rest, and so I can come back strong and keep going all the way through till 5 p.m. tomorrow evening, which will be absolutely amazing. But I can't believe we've done 12 hours live so far, and we've raised an amazing amount of charity already. It's currently sitting at £1,143. So thank you again to everybody who's come in and taken part. Stephen, you jump in by, we'd have to get you onto the Skype call, and yes, you would need headphones, because if you didn't have headphones, it'd be a lot of audio feedback come from the speakers. So yeah, if anyone wants to jump on it, you will need to have Skype, and preferably we'll need headphones, because as you've seen before, it's easy to get a lot of echo without the headphones. And every time my headphone cable comes out, that's when you're getting the echo. So yeah, that's what happens without headphones.
Just saying, hi. I'm just saying, I haven't been using headphones, bro.
Have you not?
No, I took them out ages ago because I needed to keep the phone charged.
Right. But are you using your phone then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So smartphones nowadays, we've got this awesome feature that they won't kind of cause that. It'll cut off the mic while you're hearing someone speak, and it'll cut off. It will speak over what they're hearing. So that's probably why. But as you've heard, every time my headphone comes out, because I'm not using a smartphone, I'm using a standard microphone. You get a really bad audio feedback. So yeah, I understand that if you're on a smartphone, you might get away without headphones. I'd definitely recommend having them if you've got them. Certainly if you're not going to be on a smartphone.
There you go. Lovely. Right, I'm back and I'm ready.
Awesome.
So iPad. I don't know. iPad should be all right, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We can test it later when Stack Collector's back.
You'd think an iPad would work very similar to the smartphone. So yeah, okay. It looks like the bell was ready. So how quickly do you want me back for my break, buddy?
What do you need, bro? What do you think you can do?
Oh, what's the most I can get?
Well, I can chat with LaBelle for as long as she can go for,
Yeah.
and then if she wants to go off, can I just carry on my own, or do you have to do something?
No. If she just jumps off the Skype call, you'll be on your own, and that'll be fine. You can keep going. So yeah, if you're sure you really don't mind, are we talking like an hour or two, or is that too much?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
cool.
crack on.
Then at least I can get my head down for a little bit, and that'll keep me going through till through the rest of the day. So that's absolutely brilliant. If you're hearing a echo right now, that's because my headphones came out very quickly. So that's proof of what happens. Okay, right, LaBelle, let's get you onto this call. So let's ring you in. Okay, that should be ringing now, LaBelle.
Bobski's turned around and said that Cobra is Frank Bruno's dad.
Yes, we saw that. Yeah. We were saying before that we were saying that you are the Mr. T of the southeast of England.
I don't know about that. And Frank Bruno's dad. I'm sure Frank Bruno's older than I don't have that one.
I believe we have LaBelle on the line. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, LaBelle. I'm just going to. I just want to check. Can everybody hear LaBelle yet, or do I need to get her onto the? Still need to get him because they could hear Future before I added him previously.
And do we have any echo? Just let us know if we've got echo, guys, and if we have LaBelle loud and clear. LaBelle, if you could just talk for a little bit.
Yeah, I think LaBelle was doing the very melodical whistling then, if you could hear that.
Yeah, that was my chest.
Oh, was it? Oh. My chest does that sometimes. No echo?
No.
And can you all hear LaBelle okay? I'm just waiting for an answer to come through quickly on that one.
And LaBelle, just keep saying a few words just for a minute, just so they can hear you.
Yeah, what would you like me to say?
Just keep talking. Do a testing 1, 2, 3.
You looked very, very stylish running along the rickshaw.
Absolutely.
Once in a blue moon, that happens.
5 by
Yeah.
5. Yes, that's brilliant. Okay, so yeah, you two are good and live right there. So you have the floor. I'm going to mute my my microphone and leave you guys to it, and I'll be back as soon as possible, buddy. Thank you so much for letting me do this.
Right,
Go
now
get
we can do what we want, Cobra. We can chuck
Yeah.
what we want. Shall we talk dirty?
Oh, I don't know about that. We've still got an audience, and obviously Mrs. Cobra might jump on. I don't think she'd be too pleased about that. But we
Well,
can have a little party.
Please look after my YouTube channel. I've worked hard on it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Just leave. Just leave. Don't come back.
We just feel at home.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, thank you so much for allowing me this chance to go. So I'm going to come off now, and it will be you guys from 3, 2, 1.
Yay! There you go. It's just me and you. So, LaBelle, anything you want to ask first?
I hear myself in an echo from somewhere. I don't know why that is, but it's okay. And now I hear him. He's already gone. What I would like to know? There he is. Yeah.
Stephen says, German accent, I'm in love.
What did he say?
Stephen says, German accent. He goes, I'm in love. And Addicted says, yes, talk dirty. No, Addicted, we're not going to do that.
Yeah,
myself and LaBelle are friends.
exactly. I don't know what is this about the German accent. Everybody says it sounds really harsh.
Yeah, a lot of people do say that. I don't think it sounds harsh. I think it sounds quite nice.
German to me nowadays sounds very harsh, I have to say, when I hear it now, you know.
Do
And
you?
Yeah, but that is, I figured out why that is because the language is absolutely consonant heavy. We don't have that many vowels.
Ah, that's really, really interesting.
See, for example, you have a hospital, which is a place where you would relax and get better and get nursed, and in German it's Krankenhaus.
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 Yeah.
Um,
That,
butterfly is a beautiful word. Butterfly, it's fluttery, soft, buttery, fragile. German Schmetterling.
Schmetterling. It sounds metallic. It
Well,
sounds tough and metallic.
well, it just schmettern zerschmettern something means to.
Wow. Wow.
Mhm.
Wow. Well, that's really interesting that they, it translates into something like being crushed when like you say, it's so light and fluffy and
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah. And that's
Libelle, let me ask you, how did you get into precious metals?
Oh, that was. I never really been into that, to be honest. I regret this now because I should have sort of started, when I was much, much younger. Say sort of in the 80s when I started working, get my when I sort of now I hear myself again. This is horrendous. Um, when I was younger, I should have started much, much younger. When I started working and I could afford a little bit of gold, buy it. Never did that. Oh, I do it sometime. I do it sometime. And then I started 2016. A friend of mine, he was into silver, and he was collecting this Luna series. So made a tactical error there. I got the rooster, which was a bit stupid. I should have got the mouse first, but I got the one that was currently out, the rooster. And yeah, and then I started again. I would say I was bored during the lockdowns.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like many people started investing and started getting interested in precious metals and stuff because you can only clean so much of the house, you know.
And was there a reason? What was it that made you think you need to go into precious metals?
Um, I was thinking backwards. I thought I no longer trust the fiat money. Um, the purchasing power drastically reduced, and it still does that. But the first time I noticed there is something fundamentally wrong with fiat money was when but we switched the Deutschmark to the euro.
Yeah.
And overnight, everything, and kid you not, was twice as much as the day before, doubled as everything when you
Wow.
converted it back. But then I looked at my bank statement, and in them days you had paper bank statements, and I thought this must be made from onion paper because I nearly burst into tears.
Wow. So
And
literally, when it changed into the euro,
yeah,
whatever you had in the bank halved its value.
well, not the value. The money was still there. So when you, for example, you had, say, they said it would half, but they were lying. If you had, for example, 5,000 Deutschmarks in your bank, you should have had 2,500, but you only had 2,000 euros. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
But everything in price doubled. Everything in price doubled. We went to a takeaway the day before. I got 2 half chickens, 2 portions of chips, or 3 portions of chips, a burger for our boy, some salads. I paid 15 Deutschmarks. The next day it was 40 euros. So it's doubled. Everything. It was unbelievable. They were saying a cucumber that was on the day before the euro 49 pfennigs in Aldi, all of a sudden was €2.90.
Wow.
You see?
That must have really put a lot of hardship on a lot of people.
It did. And because the euro relied really on the Deutschmark, because obviously Britain didn't join, they were scared, Burnchild scared of the fire. because they did a test flight of a common currency in 1992, and that resulted into Black Wednesday, when they tried to the mark at one level and the pound sterling always had to be on the same level.
Right.
And then George Soros hit. He'd been buying pounds before. When the pound went up, he started selling them in one go. There's a BBC documentary about it. And
Wow,
he
I have to
absolutely,
look at that. I have to
yeah,
look at that.
yeah, it's Black Wednesday, it's called, 1992. And he absolutely crushed the pound sterling.
So this really does show you what can happen when a currency changes.
Yeah.
And it's a real message that if they bring in CBDCs, let's say, and then convert your cash into CBDCs, it could be a similar situation.
Well, they got used to it. You know, there is a saying, "Oh, I've got nothing to hide." It's a lie. It's an
Yes.
absolute lie. They lured us into it by the cards, the card payments. If you pay with a card nowadays, the shop, the bank know what you bought, when you bought it, where you bought it, how much you bought it. Then they build a profile of in which frequency do you buy certain things. So, for example, then they sell the data, say, to an insurance company, and they would know, oopsie daisy, look at that. They are buying lots of tobacco, maybe lots of alcohol. Now you try to get a life insurance and a car insurance, and that will go up in price, I promise you. They would know everything. They know everything.
There has been a lot of talk about the fear of that, of knowing everything you buy and all that lot. And yeah, in a way now, even with a credit card or with your bank cards, they do know what you're buying, but it will be a lot more. It'll be a lot more known if it goes to CBDCs.
Absolutely.
And I get that, but the actual thing that worries me more about it is, let's say you've got £10,000 in the bank, and they say, right, we're now converting over to CBDCs totally. In the end, it may not happen straight away. It may be over a period of time. They'll run consecutively, concurrently together, and then all of a sudden they say, right now we're switching to CBDCs only, and we'll give you this amount of CBDCs for your pounds. And then we find that actually the price has gone up of everything.
That's not where it
what
ends.
you're saying.
That's not where it ends. They want you to consume. On the one hand, they're telling us, oh, yeah, you need to be more sustainable with everything you buy. Everything has to be more sustainable because they're adding this climate tax on everything. Basically, they're charging us for breathing. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to. But when they've got the CBDCs, it will end up you are getting so many credits, call them credits, CBDC credits, on the first of the month. And if you haven't used them by the end of the month, they'll get deleted and you get fresh ones. And you might actually get punished for having something left if you don't use them all up, because they will figure, oh, you haven't used them all up. That is the amount you don't need.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's to this now. They're talking about a universal payment to everyone, more so because, let's say, with AI is coming in strong, a lot of people are going to lose their jobs. And I know in 3 towns in England already, they are giving a universal payment out. I think it's 1,500.
Yeah, they're doing it in Germany already.
Right. Okay. So 1,500 a month that you're getting. Now, if you save that, and you're saying they'll wipe it and then they'll give you your next 1,500, don't you think people in the end would riot about this, or would stand up and say enough is enough, we're not going to take this anymore?
You will not be able to go forward with anything. They will know if you bought gold. They will know if you bought silver. They will know everything. It's scary for me because I am generally always a very private person. Most of us are. And I don't want everybody to know what I buy.
No, I understand that. But if the whole of society is ruled under this way, and, you know, they only get this payment that comes out, and if you're not working, you can't get no more.
Yeah,
then, But what's
yeah.
why wouldn't people stand up and fight and say, I've had enough? We're not
I've got
living
no
like this.
idea, because they like to be on the good side. A lot of people like to be on the good side. That's why they get away with woke. That's why they get away with canceling people who. How many comedians have given up because
Yeah.
look at John Cleese, yeah? Look at Billy
Yeah.
Connolly, as such, he wouldn't be able to do his job anymore nowadays. A lot of people, comedians, give up because comedy is taking the mickey out of people who are less fortunate than yourself.
Of course.
Yeah, out of
Of
the.
course.
So, and that is the scary thing. It's Marxism par excellence. They're running absolutely into Marxism par excellence. You won't be able to. How are you going to save for CBDCs? It's impossible.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm trying to figure out in my mind. That if we were, let's say we're working, let's say we taken over everything and we're working, and the average person is say earning 2,000 CBD credits per month, and after your bills you've got 300 credits left, and the next month you get 1,000, you've now got 2,300.
No, you
Why
wouldn't.
wouldn't people? But why wouldn't people react in a negative way if they say, well, we're taking that 300 back off you? For what reason? Why would you do that?
Because they can't. They've got no money to sustain themselves. They can just switch you off, then you don't eat, you get kicked out of your home.
And that's what I'm saying. How long will people put
they're
up with
ruling.
that before they riot?
I've got no idea what it takes them to wake up. They're trying to install something. It's the same in Germany. I observe what goes on over there very well. They are already giving this credit out. It's called Bürgergeld. It's called not in. Do you know the people who live in the country?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the money they call it. You are over there better off not working and just getting that money. The problem is it's not unconditional. All BS about the unconditional payments. It's not unconditional. It isn't. If you step out of line, you get sanctioned. It's already over there. And it's Marxism par excellence. Now you tell me, wherever communism and Marxism, socialism has worked, tell me one country where that has worked. None.
Yeah.
And there is the best proof is Germany itself. The best proof of that was divided into two: West Germany, East Germany, socialist, West Germany, normal free market thing. Okay, East Germany was on its knees. It was so badly on its knees. The Soviet Union was happy to get rid of it. But the thing was, it hasn't worked. And if it should have worked anywhere, it should have been there. It should have been with the German people, because you've got the same mentality. You've got the same in relation amount of people in relation to the size of the two countries. Yeah. It didn't work in East Germany, and they weren't lazier. They weren't any less lazy or any less busy and inventive than we were. It did not work. Yeah, and they're starting it again. All this thing with these new heating systems. This is a planned economy. It won't work. It will fly around our ears.
It is a very, very scary situation to think about, even.
Yeah.
And the other thing that worries me, if people aren't actually physically working because AI has taken over so many of the jobs, and they're just getting. Do you not think that will affect people's mental health? I mean, what are you going to do with yourself day in, day out? You've got no extra money to do anything with, and you've got nothing to do.
What did this AI is going to take over the hard jobs, the dangerous jobs, the jobs that tedious people don't like to do? What does AI taken over? AI writes books, AI writes music, AI writes poems. Go on to Bing. AI takes over the brain work.
Yes.
The easy job.
It's going to take over everything. Everything.
Yeah. And the kids in the school these days, they are not taught to like in my in your generation, we are the same generation roughly. We were taught how to teach ourselves things. They are not being taught that anymore.
No. The only people who will be left working will be people in the IT industry who will maintain and develop AI to a further thing, until a point where AI can basically develop itself. And then
Yeah.
what are we doing to humanity in the end?
Well, it will kill us.
Yeah, absolutely.
They try to figure out what we can what humans can do to save the planet. Well, that's the dangerous thing. AI will eventually figure out the problem are the humans.
Is humans, yes, with virus on the earth.
Yeah.
And if AI is told to protect the earth and
Yeah.
protect what's going on, then
Yeah.
it will work out that the only way to do that is to destroy humans.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good sort of thing that I heard a long time ago was two planets in space meet each other. And one says, you don't look too well, Earth. What's wrong with you? It goes, I suffer from humans. And the other planet goes, oh, don't worry about it. It'll go away.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we seriously think we are the cream of the crops. We are not. We have been, in comparison to other species, we haven't been here for a long time.
We are a virus on the planet. We are absolutely a virus on the planet. But then at the end of the day, we have to look at what's going on with us. What I don't understand is what will governments gain out of it? Or what will these families who own all the riches, you know, the one percenters, what will they gain out of doing what they're doing? What will they gain out of giving us
We
this
gain
minimal money?
absolutely, in my mind, I mean, if you can afford everything, like a Mr. Gates, for example, you can afford everything you want. You get bored. Oh,
Yes.
now let's mess around with people.
Yeah, but that doesn't work. I mean, at the end of the day,
No, of course not.
you're going to have millions of people, millions and billions of people across the world in a really bad situation, mental health.
Yeah.
I mean, people are going to fight amongst themselves. So let me ask you then, how
Mhm.
does the gold and silver help you? If you lost faith in fiat money, you've lost faith in what may happen with CB, and so we're all grabbing this gold
Yeah.
and silver, saying, "Yep, this is our safe haven." How does it help you then?
Well, I know I've got it. It looks nice. It's great. I've got one designated coin that I take out of the capsule and touch it when I want to. One designated one. But I also know that these are metals that the industry will need for what they're planning to do. So they will go up in price. And so far, nobody knows I've got it. And that is as far as I can take it. What my son does with it eventually, I've got no idea.
Yeah, but Libel, it goes up in price, but they're paying you in CBDCs and they can restrict everything. How are you going to sell it to them? And what are you going to sell it for? Because if you can only hold, let's say, 2,000 credits a month, and suddenly you get an influx of credits because you're trying to sell your gold and silver to who? I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
how does it help you?
keep it in the family, educate your children, your grandchildren. They need to educate their offspring. Eventually, this will either go away or it's gonna it's gonna kill us all. But what they're doing at the moment, I can feel it's crumbling. I can feel people are getting a lot less happy. The amount of migration in Germany is horrendous. We're talking a few thousand people per day. They're having street fights. We've got problems with there are two different types of Eritreans. They don't like each other, and they're having open street fights with machetes, with clubs, you name it. You know, tribal
I
war.
can actually see if we, if we're going along this line that we're talking about, and I'm not saying that this is a definite and all that. I don't live in a negative world in such, but I'm not naive to what is going on.
Yeah.
But I can see that if it goes to this sort of way where that old saying comes in, you will have nothing and you will be happy. I can see it going to riots. I can see it going to people trying to survive whatever way they can at the expense of the weak. So
Yeah.
the stronger will rule the weak, and
Yeah.
it will become chaos.
Mm.
And I don't see how gold and silver will help us in that chaos then.
Well, we would have to hide it and hope for.
But what are you hiding it for? You can't do anything with it then.
Yeah, not yet, but maybe the time will come. I hope that it will come because there's more and more people are waking up to what really is going on here. they're just, a lot of people are just scared to speak out.
Yeah.
As I say, because they want to be on the good side. They don't want to get cancelled. And that is the problem. Humans are
Yeah,
hurt.
unfortunately, because of this fear of being cancelled, people aren't speaking out. And even if they don't agree with the wokeism that's going on, they keep quiet. Oh, yes, we'll accept this. We'll accept that you want to call yourself a tree or a penguin or a boy or a girl if you're the opposite. Whereas I won't. I'll just say it as it is. You know, I'm not calling you a they, he, she, re, fee, whatever nouns you want to be called. I'm not even playing with that rubbish. But unfortunately, you're right. People are being quiet. I just see things going very bad over a period of years. And what I wonder is how gold and silver will help. I understand what you're saying. Once we get to that stage where we've rioted, we're fighting in the streets, we're doing whatever, those who have gold and silver, if we get to that state, whether it be through world wars, which is another thing that's really heating up at the moment, then in the end, we start using gold and silver. We come down in civilization to a certain extent, where we form our own groups. So we form our own little civilizations, you know, within countries, and you know, we start dealing again in gold and silver.
There's one thing, the people are sort of just say what they are expected to say rather than speaking the scientific truth or their opinion. That is something that I always wondered. I always wondered, how could it happen back in Germany in the 30s and 40s? How could this happen? Now I know why.
And the answer?
Nobody speaks up.
Yeah.
And
but then this is what I say once. Yeah, sorry. Go on.
And the ones who do, they don't end up in a concentration camp, but they end up in something like that. They get shunned by society. They get hounded down on social media. You name it. That is exactly how it happened over there.
Yeah. So in other words, we either accept what the government does, we go to CBDCs, we're all given a certain amount and it can be withdrawn, and we have to follow society's rules as they say, or we get penalised for it, and we just live that way as slaves, though we're already living as slaves with the taxes and everything. We're taxed on everything we do. We step a foot forward, we're taxed for it. So we end up as just being slaves, even more so than we are now. I mean, holidays will be a thing of the past. You know, all these sort of things that we save for our fun and enjoyment. And I think mental health will go down the drain. People will be fighting in the streets, and it will be bad. But I just don't see how we can stop this. And what I want to know is how we can get together to stop it.
Because they're strewing an awful lot of mistrust between people. I don't know about here so much. There was an article today in the newspaper, very interesting. Was it in the Guardian, I think? Teachers found out that they've been observed what they are doing on social media.
Yeah.
Did you read that as well?
I didn't read that, but I mean, the thing is, we know that social media is watched constantly. Let's go basic. Even with job interviews now, people will find out your name and look at your social media stuff to see what you're like before they even think about having an interview with you. The police will use social media to look into a person to see if there's anything on their social media which could put them in a criminal sort of light. So, I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all what you're saying, that teachers are looked at, their social media is looked at to see if they're fit enough to teach our young. Social media is one of the destroyers of society anyway, in a lot of ways. It can be very beneficial, but it's also very dangerous. Propaganda that goes through social media is an absolute joke as well. We can't believe, it used to be said that a photo never lies. Well, now a photo definitely lies. Videos lie. Propaganda is based for it. You see certain things like, I don't want to get too political on any side, but people chopping off heads and all that lot, and it's found out to be fake videos which were used to get the public on side.
But
you don't even know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, that's what they use AI for.
Yes, absolutely. AI is one of the biggest causes. They can create films instantly. They can create photos
Yeah.
instantly, which are fake. And they will use that propaganda out in the public to get public support for a government to go and attack whatever country they want or to do whatever they want.
Mm. But have you ever communicated with this Bing ChatGPT?
With what? Sorry.
With the Bing, with the Bing ChatGPT.
Yeah. I've got a couple of GBTs on my phone.
Have you ever communicated with them?
Yes.
Right. I find them extremely leftist.
You see, again, with what we are given access to with the chatties, it is very, like you say, woke in a way of, it's very nicey, and we'll give you the information that we want to give you, and we'll give you the nicey way of what it is, not the realism of what it is.
Yeah, I've asked ChatGPT if it could do me a painting in a certain style, and what I wanted is pigs through space into a frying pan, and out of it fly slices of bacon.
Right.
Right. It did that, but then I said, "Where's the bacon?" And it said, "Oh, I can't do the bacon because it might upset someone."
Wow.
Now, who would that
Wow.
be?
Yeah, they will say it's because of Muslims, say, or whatever else. But
Yeah.
Wow, it's just all I can say. Wow. It's this is what I mean. It's just, we honestly don't know where we are with anything at the moment. It's terrible. It's terrible, and we're being lied to constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I'm sorry. Just Kimchi said not to get too political. In other words, I didn't want to Kimchi talk about certain countries that are at war at the moment. Love to,
Yeah.
but
Don't
I
worry.
don't want to say anything.
Don't worry about it. It's not your channel.
Yeah, but the trouble is that people have different points of view. And
I know.
if I was having just a discussion on that, I would sit down around a table and I would have a really nice discussion and views and listen and learn and also put my point across. But in something like this, where we're really talking about precious metals and all that sort of stuff, you start getting like that, people can sort of turn against you and go, oh, you think like this and you're wrong and you support this or you support that. And I just don't need it. Just don't need it.
I don't support anything. I mean, I've always been sort of conservative libertarian a little bit,
Yeah.
Not too libertarian, but the way the states, the governments are pounding down on the populations at this moment in the last few years, strength and increasing speed, it's suffocating.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. It is suffocating. We don't live our lives anymore. We're told what we can live. We're told what we can say. Well, but what happened to freedom of speech? Now it's all about feelings, and you heard there. But these are all sidelines to lead us away from what's really going on. Confuse people, divide people, divide them in arguments.
What's he done now? What's he done now? I mean, I could not believe. Economy is not looking too great. The NHS is absolutely in tatters. Housing situation isn't great. People are on waiting lists for years on trot. 30-year-old people can't find a place to live and have to live with their parents.
Yes.
What does he do? Oh, I'm just going to do it so that nobody will ever be able to be. Everybody who was born in the year 2008 will never be able to legally buy tobacco. Great.
What was that about? What was that about?
Sunak. He wants to make a law. He wants to do the same law that they pushed through in New Zealand. Everybody who was born in the year 2008 will never be able to legally buy tobacco because the age of buying tobacco will get extended every year by 1 year.
Have they not learned from history what will happen? There will be a black market,
of course,
right? A black market like there was with alcohol, like there was with tobacco before.
Yeah, but not just that. He just annihilated a few million of his voters.
Yeah,
Where is he going to get the tax money from that he's going to lose out
absolutely. I
on?
was going to say.
Thirdly, most importantly, if that law comes through, that means that people who were born in the year 2008 will never become adults.
Yeah.
And when they do it with that, they can do it with everything, with driving, too many kids in the, oh, let's do it with kids.
But we're seeing that in China.
Yeah.
You know, overpopulated, therefore one child, you'll be rewarded
Yeah.
in the way of benefits that you get and all that. Have a second child and you'll be punished.
Yeah, and what happens? They've got an awful lot of lonely men.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, in the messages, guys, let's hear what you think on some of this. You know, this is a very, very good subject, an absolutely extremely good subject. And hearing 2 points of view on the thing is very, very interesting. And this is why I say I love Libelle. I think she's amazing because a wealth of experience there. But it does worry me. These things do worry me, but not to a point. You see, what I say to people when I talk about these things, yes, you know, these are all real possibilities and really things that can happen. And they say, well, what are we going to do? And they start panicking and say, look, all you can do is look after yourself and the people you love around you.
Exactly.
Make sure they're okay to the best of your ability, because you can't. It's going to happen.
Mm.
You know, there's not much you can do.
Yeah. And
But,
and new inventions and a prospering economy can't come from overregulation. It can't happen.
No. But then here's the other question I'll give you. If AI takes over 80% of the jobs, which is what they're saying, and you know, we're not earning and we're not paying taxes then, and in fact they're having to hand out whether it be CBD credits or money at the time, where are they getting the money from then? Is it a printing press still? Or how are they developing things? What are they using to pay? How are they internationally trading or doing things?
But it means nobody can do anything anymore, and it will decline rapidly.
But then it's a system that can work. It cannot work,
can't.
And they must know this already.
Yeah, but they've had enough. They've had enough examples. They had the Soviet Union. China was not doing well when they planned economy at all. They only started once they loosened it up. They have every socialist, every communist country is a shithole.
Well, you say that, but if you look at, and this is just me playing here, I'm not disagreeing with you, but if you look at China, their development and what they have across the world, the investments that they've invested in are massive. But that's not the problem we're looking at. It's communist. They haven't been successful. They have the biggest armies, the strongest armies. They own land all over the place in the world. They own property all over the place in the world. They are buying gold at a phenomenal rate at the moment.
They know why.
So many things. Yeah,
they know
because
why.
they're hoarding it. They're hoarding it for a reason.
Absolutely. They're not only hoarding gold. The thing is, that only worked in China, that the economy became flourishing once they loosened it up. They loosened up the tight grip.
But it's still a communist country.
Yeah, it's still a communist country, but they loosened up the grip.
Yes, but
they loosened up the planet economy. The economy saying, "Oh, we will do X amount of blah de blah in the 5-year plan." They axed it. And Chinese are different. They don't think like us do. They don't think in short spaces of time. They think in much longer spaces of time. They don't think, where are we in 5 years in one legislation period. They think, where are we in 20, 30, 40 years. This is why China doesn't only buy lots of gold and other precious metals. They bought nearly all the copper. They bought they go and mine rare earths that they don't even know what to do with.
Right.
They've got no idea yet what can ever be done with this rare earth, but they're mining and hoarding it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the comment you're saying about that, because we're comparing it with the strictness and the rules that are coming in over here. But what's actually confusing me is how a government, like, we're not talking about China in what they're doing in that way. We're talking about, let's say over here, they stop us all working and they pay us a certain amount just to survive. Where are they getting their taxes from? England, let's say. If we're not working, 80% of the population isn't working, well, your AI isn't going to pay taxes.
Mm.
Where are they getting their money from to trade with the rest of the world, or even to supply us? Or does money not matter anymore? Does it make no difference?
I've got no idea. I've been trying to think this through. I've got no idea.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. What they are trying to set up at the moment does not make sense to me. How do we trade with each other unless it does go back to silver and gold? But then there are many, many people. We're only a small percentage of people who are stacking gold and silver. So what happens to all the people who haven't got it? It can't be used in that way. Because, yeah, me, you, and the guys in the chat at the moment are all stacking gold and silver. But 90% of the population out there have no idea what it's worth. So how do they trade in the beginning?
What I'm wondering is, you know, when we stuck Britannia's, for example, Britannia's got a face value, I think, of £2, but a metal value of much higher. So in theory, the guy in the shop only would need to sell me stuff £2 worth.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that that's what we're stacking, and we're a small percentage of the country. What about the 90% who don't stack? How will they buy from the shop? How will they carry on?
I've got no idea.
This is what I mean. So, you know, though we have it, it can't be used as trade for everyone because everyone doesn't have it. So there's going to be 90% of the country who can't survive like that. So I just think the whole thing is flawed. I mean, 14% Viking said servitude. Yeah, we're just servants. We just serve. That's it. There's nothing to our lives anymore. It would just break down society in a massive way.
Servitude is actually a very good point. What 30% is? 14% Viking said there. Servitude requires a low IQ. There was a guy, Thomas P.M. Barnett. I'm not sure if you ever heard of him.
No.
He suggested in his book that Europe needs a migration of 1 million per year from third world countries.
Right.
Once the Europeans mix with them, that's his theory, not mine. So I distance myself from that.
Yeah.
IQ will sink down to about 90, between 80 and 90, which is, in his opinion, good enough to just work, but not enough to think.
Well, they don't even get migration rate. If they're not teaching the kids at school any education, then they're already dumbing down our kids and the future. Yeah. Therefore, for servitude, you just don't teach the kids nothing. Come that way.
Another thing I've noticed also is that history is being edited all of a sudden. Have you noticed that?
In what way? Give me an example.
Well, they just go and remove certain monuments and statues, and stories change. Now we are the horrible the British. Well, I class myself as that. I've been British so long, you know. We are being sort of looked at as, oh yeah, the horrible, you know, the brutal colonialists and all this, and slave traders and what have you. What they don't teach them is that Britain, thousands died fighting the slave trade after they realized how wrong this is.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're going into something deep here now. I'm proud to be British, so you know, I want to make that clear before I say what I say. You know, I don't look at history and say, oh, the British were terrible for this and the British were terrible for that, because it's history. And there have been many, many empires prior to the British.
Exactly.
We had the Ottoman Empire, we had the Mughal Empire, we had so many different empires which went around and did exactly the same thing as the British. The
And
only difference is the British was the last empire, so it's the most remembered. And it had a massive effect for a small island, had a massive effect on the world. The one thing I'll slightly disagree with you on is if you are talking about, let's say, slavery, and slavery happened from Africa between the Africans themselves.
yeah, I
But
know. I
yeah,
totally know.
but to say thousands died when they realised it was wrong,
Yeah, the
we
British
can't dispel
Navy.
the fact. Yeah, but we can't dispel the fact that Britain had a big
No,
part in
yeah,
slavery in the first place. So you
that's
can't
why
just
I
chuck
say.
that out.
Yeah, that's why I said once they realized it was wrong, they were the first who went against it.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah, well, there you
absolutely.
go.
But that doesn't excuse the fact
It
that it
doesn't
happened
make
in
it
the first
better.
place.
It doesn't.
No,
Nothing can make it undone, and nothing can make it better. I
no.
realize that, but I'm just
And I
saying
do agree with you. I do agree with
that
the thing that
you can't just turn around and eradicate history or alter it and say it's all horrible and terrible without telling that part of the story.
no,
That
you
would
have
happen.
to you have to tell the complete story. But
Yes,
then so much of history is dictated by the victors as well. I mean, if I say certain things now, again, it will upset people and all that lot. Um, for instance, we look at Churchill as a hero because of his fight against Hitler and all that lot. But there was also some major atrocities done by Churchill in Bangladesh and all that lot, where thousands of people, no, millions even, thousands or hundreds of thousands of people were starved to death because of his word, where he basically said, let them starve. You know what
yeah,
I mean? Let them die. So,
yeah,
we can look at history from all sides. The point is, we can't change history. We can only learn from history. All
yeah.
right.
But
So I don't put blame onto anyone because, as I say, the Mughals did the same sort of thing.
uh-huh.
The Ottoman Empire did the same thing. The Romans did the same. We've had it through and through. Why are we not living in this world now and learning from our history? Instead,
Yes,
we've got wars starting up now for pathetic reasons,
exactly. I
and we
totally
ignore
agree.
what's going on with them. And
Yeah,
there is no apologies for the past. Why are you asking someone to apologize now for what your ancestors did 2 generations, 3
thank
generations
you.
previous?
Yeah,
No one should
exactly.
apologize for that. That's just
Totally,
rubbish.
totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. Couldn't agree with you more. But the thing is that you need to know also there needs to be a balance. There needs to be, this is where our country went wrong, but here, there is something here to be proud of. And that bit is missing.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if we look across the world, and I'll just come to Bobski for a minute there. Believe me, Bobski, I know the whole history of slavery, where it started from in Africa, and how the villagers used to trade it, how the British couldn't even go into Africa because of diseases, and the black people would bring the slaves to them. So I do know it. So I'm not going against the British for it. I know where it all started and all that lot. But there are so many points to this, and I just think it's absolutely ridiculous. There's good and bad of all sides of it, absolutely good and bad of all sides of it.
Yeah.
And we have to recognize that. But I just think those people, and again, it's this wokeism and it's this, thing of, oh, yeah, I mean, I could turn around and say what happened in the 70s to me, skinheads and all that lot, and say, oh, all white
Mhm.
people are like, it's a load of rubbish. Those were those people at that time.
Then there was
And
the other thing in the 70s. Then there was what was his name again? Johnny Rotten, who spoke out about Jimmy Savile and what happened. His music wasn't played on BBC Radio anymore.
yeah, yeah. There are so many things that are hidden. The BBC hid so many atrocities like that.
Mm.
So I just think we can't live in the past, as I say. We can only learn from the past. We can't blame anyone who's in the present for the past. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. But the
Mm.
problem is we don't learn from the past. We're making the same mistakes now. The
Yes, we.
genocide that happened previously is what's
Mm.
happening now anyway, by the
Yeah.
same people who were under the genocide before.
Uh-huh.
It's an absolute joke. It's an
I'm
absolute joke.
absolutely, totally agree. But the other thing is where you just mentioned the skinheads, you know.
Yeah.
Whenever I see these kind of people, I've got to laugh about them. I really do. Because they never met a real one. They never met a real one. When I grew up, I was surrounded by them. And believe you me, the denazification thing didn't work on all of them. And whenever I met one of them, right? I went ice cold as little as I was, and I did not know why. They had this aura of them that just oozed danger.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, look, I'll tell you something. Over in England back in the day, the skinheads were actually formed. It was like the mods, the rockers, and all that sort of stuff. And the actual original skinheads, it wasn't a racist movement. Did you know that? They listened to ska music, and they used to mix with black people, and it was all about the music and all that sort of stuff. And in my pubs, I ran ska nights, and I'd have skinheads come there. The actual skinhead movement was taken over. The image of the skinhead was taken over by the National Front, and they are the ones who used that image for the racist side. So
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
actually know the history of skinheads in this country, it wasn't a racist movement. It's just, I don't know, there's just so
This is
much to it.
the right wingers will infiltrate everything, sniff the slightest bit of nationalism.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, the skinheads, they wore t-shirts with the and the punks as well. The t-shirts with the Union Jack on it.
yeah.
Things like that. They wore military jackets. Bam, came the right wingers. And here, this jump job little thing. I can't remember what he was in the. Was it EGL?
Yeah, yeah,
He never met a real Nazi, right? And he tries
yeah,
to pretend to be one. I could laugh my head off.
yeah. But this is the problem. There's nothing wrong with wearing a T-shirt with the British flag on. There's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
absolutely
You know,
not.
every other country shows their colours, shows their flags, and all that. Absolutely fine. But you're right. It's the right wing side that would look at that and say we can use that image for our purposes. And
Yeah.
this is the problem. And now, on St. George's Day, we'd hang our flags out. And back in the day, we did the same thing. I am British through and through. Do you know what I mean? And, and there was no problem with it. But now there's people moaning about it. That it's not racist. It's the interpretation that you have of it and how it has been used in a negative way by the right wing.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays you can't even. You want to think twice nowadays to ask somebody, do you know where you're from originally? When you see that they are
Yeah.
different, or they can sue you for that. I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's just a joke. We've come right away from precious metals and all that stuff now. We've gone
Totally.
right into racism and all
Totally.
that.
But one more thing, this is really important, right? When I grew up and school started, history lessons, there was for a few years at school, I was convinced Germany only started existing in the late 20s.
Wow.
Because that was the only 12 years they kept on teaching us repetitively. Nothing of
Yeah.
before, nothing of what goes on now, nothing how the Federal Republic of Germany came to be. That wasn't on the agenda. And always with a hint, and you inherited this guilt of your parents and grandparents.
You see, we're indoctrinated. We're
Yeah,
indoctrinated from
yeah,
school with whatever the government to teach us. And now, like Bobsky said about servitude, and you said about dumbing down the people. Well, you've only got to dumb it down from the schools. You don't even need, like you said, what you call it, immigration or whatever. We don't need that. Which is exactly what they're doing. Instead of learning what they should be learning, they're giving them things like you can be a boy, you can be a girl. Do you know what I mean? And it was never a bloody issue in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Now it's a bloody issue, and they're all screaming about that rather than learning and teaching themselves some decent stuff.
This thing really gets on my nerves. That really does because it's so old-fashioned. They call themselves woke and think they invented the wheel. No, they didn't. They didn't. Because when I think back, what did we have? We had Hot Chocolate, Amanda Lear, Boy George, Steve Strange from Visage, numerous other ones. We've been there, done it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
They're saddling a dead horse.
Yeah. And the young'uns now, when they talk about all this stuff, they think we're stupid. They think we have no idea about anything. You don't understand. You don't know.
Yeah.
Really? I'm still alive in this time, and I was
Yeah.
alive in the time that you weren't alive.
Yeah.
So we've seen it. We've seen it over and over again.
I heard from my son for years, "Oh, Mum, in your days things were different. Today it's totally different from in your time. He's 35 now, and he says, you know what? It hasn't changed from when you were young.
Yeah. Well, actually, Brodsky's just said something which is very true. He said right wing isn't bad, just as left wing isn't bad. It's far right and left that are the bad ones. Too many people think negative things when they hear right wing. That the media, and that's the media's fault. He's actually right. You know, being right wing or being left wing isn't the bad thing. It's being far right or far left. The extremes of each thing, rather than just different views on different ends of the spectrum. It's the extremes. He's absolutely right. I agree with that.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, the still nowadays is sort of a misconception, misunderstanding, or wrong teaching. Oh, the Nazis were extreme right wing. They were not. They were socialists. They were left. All for one and one for all. He wanted to disown people. He wanted to make everybody's factory, everybody's business to belong to the state and run by it. You know?
Yeah. I think as we started this conversation, I think it's very, very good for everyone to remember that we do not have a say in anything. The governments control us. They teach us from kids in a certain way that they want. They change the way we think with propaganda, which is lies. And they influence us and they separate us. They divide us. And it's that old thing of divide and conquer. They divide us as a population. They divide us as a people. They divide our views. And then they can do whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
Madness.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Totally
Well,
agree.
The only one making comments at the moment is Bobsky. So I don't know if we've got anyone there, but we've got 13 people watching apparently.
Yeah.
And Bobsky says, but we all have to love each other. Yeah, and that's the best way to be. I absolutely agree. You know, and this is what this community is so different with.
Yeah.
We don't look at race. We don't look at anything else.
No.
We look at a common way of thinking, and we communicate well with each other. We all have a similar way of thinking, and that is what makes our community so strong.
Just remember how Stack Collector was really hesitant. You didn't even read out my comment. You did it yourself about the rickshaw.
Yeah, I mean, again, that was funny. I found that extremely funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't see what the problem is with that. But this is the trouble, that people are too scared to look at anything and say, ha ha ha, that was actually quite a funny joke.
Do you know what they've done? They put scissors inside our heads. Editing scissors.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually love talking to you, LaBelle, because, you know, it's nice to have a debate about these things and a chat about them and hear different views. It really, really is. Really is.
Yeah.
But let's see in the comments, guys, if any of you are still out there. And should we change the subject? Have we gone too deep? Is this too much for early in the morning? Do you want us to lighten it up a bit?
Yeah, but this is another reason why to collect precious metals, because the community is just so much more open and normal.
Yes, I agree.
And you know why I think that is? Because gold and silver, or precious metals in general, they are kind of old values, aren't they?
Yes, they go back centuries, thousands of years.
Yeah.
And people based it on, you know, a trading way, a thing like that. It was only in 1971 that was all ended in that way. But there's been so many uses for it. Gold has been a great way of showing wealth, showing, you know, power. Yeah, and it will always be thought of in Serpent Silver says still listening, which is nice. I hope this isn't too bad or too hard for anyone to listen to, or they're getting upset by it. If you are, let us know. We're not here to upset anyone. We just want to make sure that we're having a good chat and a nice little conversation.
Yeah, but that's a normal conversation people should have.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with debating it, even if you disagree. I mean, we tend to agree on a lot of stuff, but there's no harm in disagreeing either, and putting your point of view across. Which Bobsky did as well on certain points, and very valid points as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Totally. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
But
But
it's getting more and more difficult. I think this will. It will at one point it will just stop, it will blow over. I think there will be the day when people said, right, that's it, enough, and it's enough. In a few countries there's doing it already. There's
well,
one
this is what I'll say. People can stand up. There will come a point where people feel so pressured with everything, financially, job wise, mental health
yeah,
wise, that they will start fighting against it.
yeah.
But the
Mhm.
problem is, I don't understand why the government doesn't see that coming, and why they don't do a system which everyone can live happily and they're still getting what they want. You know, obviously the government are going to be corrupt.
To be quite honest, I'm not even sure if the government is the ones that are making the decision, because when
No,
I
but they're not.
when I listen to them, they all come across diabolically stupid to me,
Yeah, they're not making the decisions. We
right?
do have what we call the 1%ers, the families, the rich 5 families or 6 families, whatever they may be, that control everything, and they control wars and they control all sorts of things. So yeah, I don't think the governments do have total power over it all.
No, I don't think so. They might have done a few decades ago still, but as I say, they're all stupid nowadays.
Mm,
It's just
yeah,
one more control, one more law, one more law. You know, when you know a country is when the laws are increasing,
yeah, yeah,
and the laws against the own people. They haven't
yeah,
come up with one law in the last, I would say, 15 years minimum, where I would say, oh yeah, that is in my favor, that is good for me.
yeah, yeah. And it doesn't matter which party you vote for either; they're all the bloody same. It all works out the same.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Bobsky said BlackRock and Vanguard. Yeah, 2 massive, massive people, and World Economic Forum. Yeah, I was watching something about all that sort of stuff recently, Bobsky.
yeah. Beware of the World Economic Forum. That guy, Klaus Schwab, is a German with global ambitions.
Yeah, yeah. And when they start a little ball rolling in that certain way, um, there's nothing we can do to stop it. Kimchi has turned around and said, same families have owned everything since the Roman times. Yeah, there are, you know, a few, very few, very big families who do. I'm trying to think of the names. I don't. Rothschilds. Rothschilds, one of them. There's a few other family names, and they are massive. And
Rockefeller,
they can Rockefeller. That's it. Thank you.
really
These
good.
names like slip my mind.
DuPont, ever heard of them?
No, no.
Ah, he was big in, I think, tobacco and oil
Right.
and weapons.
The biggest source of money
And
there, weapons.
oh,
This is why war is so good, eh?
and there is one really interesting character I stumbled across. His name is Nicolas Berggrün.
Okay.
Well, you want to Google him. He doesn't even have a home. He lives either in his planes, ships, or in hotels.
Kimchi's just turned around and said, don't get this channel banned, LOL. Can you get banned for talking about this type of stuff, Kimchi? Can we? Can we not talk? No, obviously we can't. He's right. But yeah, I don't know. Would YouTube ban us for it? I don't know how it works.
I've got no idea. It's the algorithm, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Pick up on certain words and all that lot. I've got to
Yeah.
be careful. It's Stack Collector's channel. Hey, what happened? I've just come back and everything's closed down and my channel's been banned.
We
I'm
build,
really sorry, bro. Don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. What were you talking about? Can't say.
we hop on the AI and build him a fake one. He won't even notice.
Yeah. Absolutely. There we go. Guys, we've got 14 of you watching. Look, I know that was a very deep conversation, but I found it very, very interesting indeed. Please give me a little comment if you're still there so I know people are watching, they haven't gone to sleep. And let me know if there's a subject you would like to talk about. Otherwise, myself and Nabil are just going to carry on with this, you know, because I'm really quite happy to keep chatting like this.
Putting
You know?
putting the word correct and things into perspective.
Absolutely, absolutely right. You know, and I love it. But we're not getting any comments. No one's commenting. We're either in that real dead hours zone where no one's really awake or they're not commenting.
Back
Or
to
people are
silver,
listening.
14% Viking. Silver is the metal of the moon. Gold is the metal of the sun.
Yeah, back to silver. Well, yeah. I mean, let's try and steer ourselves towards that subject.
Right, what I collect. I'm a little bit miffed. I really am miffed today.
Go on, tell me.
Do you know Popjoy Mint?
Popjoy Mint, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they go out of business. I received an email about a week, 2 weeks ago, where they're saying, really sorry, but the owner, whatever her name is, has decided to go into retirement. And I think it's end of November or end of December that they're shutting down. And I was panicking because I started this collection of the Egyptian gods.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen them.
I've got the Isis, I've got Ra, I've got Osiris.
Mm-hmm.
Of Ra, I'm missing the proof. And then I read this and I quickly sent them an email because they've done it before. Can you please hold the coins back for me? You know, the Ra gold clad, the Ra proof, and the Osiris, the Anubis, the two Anubis.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Right? So 3 coins, okay? Oh yeah, they still be there on the 24th, nothing. I looked today, guess what? Anubis is gone. Gold clad Anubis collared is gone. I'm absolutely hacked off massively because now I'm not going to buy it for when I see it somewhere on eBay or something, because they're just going to ask for an extortionate price.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so they're closing down. I thought, yeah, that's just brilliant. That's just great. Now, obviously, because they sent, and the only sent the emails to people who bought from them before, to their customers.
Yeah.
So
well, there's 2 ways to look at it. It may be one collection that you can't complete unless you pay that extra.
No.
But in the same token, those coins that you do have may go up in value because people don't have them and may want them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm banking on at the moment. But it's going to take a while.
Yeah.
Probably we're talking in years here, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, what else do I collect? I collect the Horses of the Apocalypse.
Oh, did I sell it? Did it go in the last auction? I had the White Horse of Apocalypse.
Yeah, I've got that already.
Yeah, graded as well. It was really nice.
Only be 4 of them. And
Yes.
I get my, I usually buy off the Silver Trader here in Newcastle.
Yeah, yeah.
And Martin, his name is, and Martin, if I ask him, he just says, you know, can you keep this for me? You know, he knows I buy them. So yeah, I've got my little stash in his place. Yeah, but the second horse isn't out yet. I think there's 4 of them. I think would take year 2, 3 years or something. Then the Legendary Warriors I collect.
Yeah, yeah.
Was an absolute pain in the backside to get a hold of Eric Bloodaxe the first. I had to order it from Germany.
Right.
And then Martin got 100 in after I bought it.
Yeah.
You know, the price for the coin plus 14.99 postage, great stuff. I collect the Ancient Warriors.
Yeah.
Here the what is this called? The mythical things from is it Germania?
Mythical beasts or
No. They are so the Rusalka was the first one.
oh yes.
2-ounce Rusalka, beautiful. Oh my gosh, this is a busy coin. Oh, you honestly, with your bare eyes, you can't see everything on it. There's little frogs, tiny little things. There's such detail. What I love about the Eastern European coins is that they continue back on the.
Yes. Yes.
Noticed
It
that?
follows through. Yeah.
Yeah. I like
Absolutely.
that. I absolutely love that. And from then the what do you call them? The ancient gods or something, goddesses. The Durga.
Yeah, the Durga is beautiful. And I tell you what, Libelle, in my next auction, I have got a Durga coming, right?
Yeah.
And it is spectacular. It's a 2024 Durga, and it is stunning,
Really?
absolutely stunning.
Why, why,
Yeah, eh?
why is it in the auction? Why don't you just sell it to me? I tell you what, I
Mm.
swap you the Egyptians.
Do you know what? I would take the Egyptians. I will take them because you know my wife is Egyptian,
Yeah, yeah.
and everything I see Egyptian, I get it for her, and she just stores it. She stacks it.
Yeah.
So I would definitely do that. But the thing is, Libelle, what I do is I get these beautiful coins from overseas, and I
Yeah.
just try and give something for everyone in the auction. So from basic all the way up to high premium stuff, which
Mm.
people really want. And I just want to bring in some stuff that people can't easily get over here and just make the auctions really good. Really, really good. And saying that, you haven't joined our group on Telegram.
I can't go on Telegram.
Why?
Because Telegram wants my mobile phone number, and I refuse to get one of these people detection devices.
Oh, I'm so gutted because I've been offering deals on there, giving away silver on there, doing all sorts. Do you know what I mean? And you're missing out. The thing is, you can hide your bus, but yeah, I get it. At the actual system,
Wants a mobile phone number, and I haven't got one. I haven't had a mobile phone since the phones became smart, because I thought smart has got a double meaning. It means cunning and it means intelligent.
yes. But in the same token, what are you using now for this conversation?
Skype.
Right. So you're using a computer to use Skype, right?
Yeah.
So why can't you be monitored or tracked in any way with that?
Yeah, because it's a bit difficult to carry my computer, my terminal around
Oh, I
with
see.
me.
So you mean for actual
Yeah.
moving about wise to see where you are and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But can't you use your computer to get on Telegram?
No. Well, no, yeah, I can use a computer, but it still wants a mobile phone number, and it wants my mobile phone number.
I see. I see. I see. I see.
Because plus I want to make all these corporations and all these authorities, I want to make their life a living hell. Because there's so many things where they say, oh no, use your mobile phone. I say, I haven't got one. Yeah, but you need one. I said, well, are you going to buy it then?
That's brilliant. But I've never, I mean, honestly, in this world, everyone relies on a mobile phone. So it's actually very refreshing to hear someone who lives her life without a mobile in any way.
Yeah.
That's very, very refreshing. I'm just going to very quickly read a couple of messages that have come up.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, where are we? 14%. Oh, I keep calling 14%. Bobski says, what's your favorite ever kilo of silver? Well, come on, guys. You all know that now. It is the completer coin. Serpent Silver says, definitely going to be a bit dead for the next few hours. Yeah, it's that time of night or morning. Jordan Cash Cows TV says, any more silver giveaways? There will be, Jordan, later on when the Stack Collector comes back and later in the day when there's more people. But we want your donations as well. Don't forget, it's not just about giveaways, here to raise money for the British Heart Foundation. Seven Silver says, we're not here for giveaways. Yeah, exactly my point. We're here to donate and raise money. But yes, there will be some giveaways. Kimchi says, Silver Trader is great. Absolutely right. Silver Trader is great. You can get some great pieces. And he's a really nice guy if you have a chat with him. Where are we? 14%. How do we get on your Telegram group, Cobra? Well, Bobski, what it is, I hold this auction on the first Friday of every month now at 7:30, and to be able to bid on it now, you must be a member of my channel. I haven't done that for the $2.99, believe me, because I give away a lot more than that. But what it is, it just stops trolls from coming on, bidding on stuff, and then just disappearing, and you lose out on getting the coins you may have wanted, and I lose out on selling the coins that I need to get the money for to rebuy the stuff to get more stuff in for you guys. So please join my channel membership, and you'll be then there's a welcome video which will give you the Telegram link. You join that, and you'll get a membership card and all sorts. Serpent Silver says, welcome back, CY Sterling. Oh, CY is back. Yay, good morning. CY will tell you about the Telegram. Put a little message up there, CY, and tell us if it's any good. The Telegram and joining the membership for us. 40% says, what about the beautiful Volt Kilo? I have a Volt Kilo. It is beautiful. I sold 2. In fact, LaBelle, I think you got a Volt from me, the 2-ounce Volt, didn't you?
A Volt?
The Volt
No.
coin.
No.
I
got the 2-ounce one, is the round. The bullet.
Oh, yes. Well, in my first 2 auctions, I believe, I had the Volt, 2-ounce stackable, but not the Kilo. But yes, I agree. It is absolutely beautiful. Jordan says, what's your take on uncancelled gold-backed Chinese Pacelli bonds? Is it worth it? Do you know anything about that, LaBelle? Because I have to be honest, I don't.
Which one, sorry?
He said, uncancelled gold-backed Chinese Pacelli bonds. Is it worth it?
I never even heard of them.
No, nor have I. So sorry, Jordan, can't help you on that one.
If it says Chinese, I always be very wary. No, seriously,
Crawford.
because it could be from this Alibaba, whatever. I'm not sure about this.
There is a lot of stuff. Very, very careful in what you.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what it is, to tell the truth. So, you know, not CY. Gary Crawford, good morning. Nice to see you're still going. We are, Gary. Thank you very much for rejoining us, because he was with us earlier. CY Sterling says, Cobra's membership is well worth joining. Thank you, brother. Once you get on it, you'll understand all the benefits. It allows you to bid in the auctions. You get on the Telegram. There's giveaways of silver. There's deals every day that I ping up, and you've got a certain amount of time to take the deal or not take the deal. No pressure to do so. Serpent Silver says, never heard of it. Yeah, absolutely right. I've never heard of that either. Jordan, really sorry. Can't help you on that one. And we have caught up with messages.
There you go.
There you go.
And I've just noticed that I've got a doubler.
A what?
I must 2 coins of the same. Which I must have accidentally bought. And you know what it is? It's actually rare ones.
Oh.
It's the Shrek with donkey.
Okay. And how much? Do you mind? Well, no, don't tell me how much. Would you sell one?
$2 on the bucket says from 2021.
Right.
What is this? Nui,
yeah. New Zealand mint.
Yeah. And they are absolutely genuine. Never been taken out of a capsule. 999 silver. It's got the DreamWorks thingy, Disney. No, DreamWorks.
Yeah.
Track.
And would you sell one?
I don't know. When do you do the next charity auction?
No, I'm talking, will you sell one to me? The next charity auction. We're talking about making this a yearly thing.
All right.
You know, what's it called? Comedy thing. The comedy one, once a year.
I don't know. Let's talk about that
separately
over the phone.
Okay. Going back to the messages. Yomo T, hey, how you doing? Here's to the 24 hours. Yeah, we're still going. I don't even know how far in we are. We've got 10 hours odd. Serpent Silver, going to pop out for a sec to get my membership. You little diamond. Thank you so much, Serpent Silver. I really appreciate that. CY says, I want a giveaway which has covered the cost of the membership for the next 10 months. Thank you, bro. That's very true. I give away, at the moment, 2 ounces of silver a month, which is for every 10 members, I'll give away 1 ounce of silver. So basically it shows you that it's not the $2.99 I want. We don't even get $2.99. £1.99. YouTube takes some, and I get £1.79 out of every membership, which is nothing. It's nothing, but it gives you so many benefits. Bobski, 2021 Louis.
That's the one.
What's that? Oh, I think you've put your volume up. LaBelle, you put your volume up and it's bouncing back.
My volume isn't up.
Why am I hearing our previous conversation coming through? Can everyone else hear that? Or is it just me through my phone? I'm getting
So am I.
LaBelle through my phone, through you. I'm getting like you're playing it on the TV. Coming. LaBelle, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Have you got anything going on the TV, or have
No.
you turned up?
No, nothing.
Why is this all coming through my phone all of a sudden? Can
I don't
anyone
know.
hear it? Or am I the only one who can hear it?
Hello?
Okay. I don't know if that's gone quiet now. That's all right. That's really weird. I'm sorry.
I have
Can any of you hear the thing playing in the background from previous, or has that gone? Wow, that's really aggravating. Sorry, hang on. Have I lost? All sounds good. Okay, well, whenever I'm talking, I can hear it coming back through my phone with a massive lag.
Massive lag. That must be from someone else's. The stack collector bug. Does
I
he
don't think so.
put his phone too close?
See, where I've made gaps now, like where I was stopping and listening, those gaps are coming through now. All right, really, really weird, but it's going to make it very hard to. It's you, Cobra. How can it be? I haven't got anything on Kimchi. Right. Now, this is where we need our stack collector for this type of stuff. But for some reason, it's all coming through backwards after me. That will be a feedback loop. There's a lag. All fine on YouTube. All right. We're going to have to carry on the conversation, LaBelle. But
Yeah.
I can hear everything feeding back on me. It might be a bit hard for me to hear you. I'll just have to go with it.
I just shout.
It's stopped now by the sound.
It has. Well, I haven't changed anything. I was looking. I thought, oh.
Yeah, could you hear it as well then?
Yeah, really loud.
Yeah.
But it was from
Okay.
ages before.
Oh, okay. Well, it's all gone now for me, so that's cool.
Mhm.
Thank you guys for letting us know. So Bobski says 2021 Newey, one fine Shrek 20th anniversary coin, 999 silver. It
That's
looks
the one.
like he knows what you're talking about. So we're all talking about the feedback. We're getting through that. Kimchi says all fine on YouTube. Need IT team. Yeah, we do. Stack Collectors are our IT team, but he's gone for a little break at the moment. So it's just myself and LaBelle who have had an amazing conversation up till now. And I'm sure we'll have a lot more as long as you're all right to keep talking, LaBelle.
Yeah, and then there's another. I forgot what they were called. The series as well. It's got somebody in the chat room now. I'm sure. It's got the.
Stack Collectors back.
I told you it was him.
We did have an issue. I was getting feedback coming through. For me, literally in the 5 minutes. So with a massive lag of something I was talking about 5 minutes ago, was then feeding back through my phone. So it just made it really hard. But it seems to have gone now.
Yes,
Yeah,
no
absolutely fine.
And then there's what
And then
somebody
there's
in the
what
chat
somebody
will
in the
know.
chat
It's
will know. It's
serious.
serious. It's got sort of
mythical
mythical
creatures. The first was
the
the dragon. After
dragon.
that came
After
a
that came a
phoenix. That's got a bit
phoenix.
of a
That's got a bit of
peacock
a
tail.
peacock tail.
And that is
And
from
that is from
Australia,
Australia,
2021
2021
and
and
2022 I've got
2022
so
I've
far.
got so far.
There are some
amazing
coins coming out, some really beautiful things coming out. And this is why I say I can't be stacking years and all that anymore. I just can't do it. There's no value to them for me. But these sort of coins, you know, they have some real value. A lot of them are limited, and they hold their premiums. And I think they're just the better way to go.
Yeah, that's because the
Stack-collector's
collectors,
that's why it's doubled.
Yeah. Has it all doubled now? Is it really doubling up on you guys?
It's that one. It's him
Again.
Stack collector here has somehow doubled everything now since you came back on.
It's your fault, Stack Collector.
We were having great fun for the last time.
Now you ruined it.
Yeah. So can you guys just let me know what it's sounding like now? Very echoey, going through twice. Okay, we need the Stack Collector.
You can go back to bed.
Bro, since you've come back, everything's doubling now for the listeners. It wasn't a problem for them before. And very echoey, so I don't know if you can tell us whatever you've done.
The feeling everything you
Yeah, no, that's how's that? How's that? Because
we were having an awesome conversation, and then you had to turn up, didn't you?
I wasn't even back yet. I've come.
What do you want here anyway?
I came back because I heard we need the Stack Collector. So.
Right. Yeah. The thing is, though, we've done a hostile takeover, so you might as well just go and sling your hook.
Yeah, look,
LaBelle, can I?
Hang on.
Yeah,
bro,
go on.
We do have a problem. 14% is saying it's a delayed effect rather than echo. Okay. Now they're saying fixed, all good. Okay,
yeah, I know it. I know exactly what was wrong, bro. It's all good. Yeah, it's been fixed now. Don't worry about that. I could see it.
I'm telling you, Cobra, he's done it on purpose. Sabotage.
Yeah, I completely purposely forced myself to come back because I was finding it far too hard to have a rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
You are one of those people you don't realize when you are just not wanted, do you?
No, I realise, Belle. I know quite completely. Thank you. It's great. It's great to feel so wanted. When did the roast start? I thought that was later.
We put the world correct. That's all we judge.
Yeah,
we did massively.
I've been hovering around in the background, so I've heard quite a bit of it. But it sounds like you've had a very interesting conversation.
Very, very interesting, and it's one of those ones. Excuse me. That in the early hours of the morning like this, you can get very deep into that conversation, which was great.
Yeah.
Serpent Silver said he was really enjoying it, but he was just sitting in the background listening. So I think a few of them were listening.
No, he wasn't listening. He was earwigging.
Who's Serpent Silver?
Eavesdropping. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, he sounded cool.
Honestly, you have to just say it how it is.
Yeah,
he is nosy. And it's not his job to be nosy. I'm a woman. It's my job.
Okay, LaBelle, I'm enjoying being back on my channel. It's great to be here.
Yeah. Okay, you're welcome.
That's amazing. I don't know, but I have just seen something in the comments. I want to get LaBelle's take on, because 14% has just brought up the Doppler effect, which is something I find absolutely fascinating. What's your take on that one, LaBelle?
Doppler effect?
Yeah.
In what context?
It's the Doppler effect. It's when you shine a particle beam, and it's the one where it changes whether or not it's being observed or not. So it'll act as a it will actually,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So that's for Doppler effect. Yeah, it's complete.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? How it completely change depending on whether or not it's being observed. It will act completely differently, and that fascinates me. It really does.
They've done that with, was it protons or something?
Yes.
They've done it with,
Yes.
where they went through a light kind of thingy, and they, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they fired the protons, didn't they, through the slit, and it made a particle pattern. But then when they turned the camera on, or it was being observed,
found their way together again.
Yeah,
like water droplets.
yeah, it became a wave effect, didn't it? So I don't know if you've ever heard of that, Cobra, but it's so fascinating. Yeah, isn't it fascinating how that and that for me, like it brings into question the simulation theory, because that just seems weird to be natural. You know what I mean?
I was thinking about that for quite a long time. As a child, even, I was thinking, why do I see things for what they are? And I reached a conclusion many years later. It's because I was told what it is.
Yeah.
This is the car. This is the flower. This is the tree. Now the question is, if we'd never been taught in word what it is, would we actually see it?
Yeah, and I absolutely understand what you're getting at there. And what's it? I'm too tired to remember. I want to say placebo, but not placebo. When your brain sees something because it likes to fill in the gaps, so you'll if you misread things all the time, and it's a kind of on the same lines that you're taught to see something as what it is, so you don't question what it is.
Yep.
So you don't really necessarily find the true nature of what that thing is, because it's been masked by the name it's been given by somebody else. So I completely understand what you're saying there. I think that's really fascinating.
Or the other theory is a very interesting one. If in a forest a tree topples over, you can hear this crunching noise. But if nobody is there, would the noise actually happen?
Yeah, absolutely.
See, can I say something to that one? Because I've heard that many times. And my way of thinking is, the noise still happens. It's just that your eardrums don't vibrate to hear the noise. The point of the tree falling is that it creates waves that go out and create noise. So to me, I don't understand that question in the way of, I do understand the question, but what I mean is, it's an illogical question to me. If you're not there, it doesn't mean the sound doesn't happen.
Yes.
It just means you don't hear it.
Yeah. No, it is completely illogical, because it's philosophical in nature. It's not. It doesn't go into logic, because obviously logic would dictate absolutely. Yeah, of course it makes a noise because we know this. Science knows it, but it's more designed to.
No, but somebody has taught us before.
Yeah, and it's.
But even when you use your own logic and your own science, it's not necessarily because it's been taught. You can use your own mind to understand that, yes, it would still make a noise, because we understand how shock waves work.
Right.
And so the noise is created. Your eardrums aren't reacting to those waves because you're not there.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I think that the purpose of the question is prove it makes the noise. Which nobody can, and it doesn't disprove that it makes a sound. We all know it does. Of course, it would make a sound,
but then you could prove it. Why can't you leave recording equipment there?
Because
go away?
That would be the same as somebody being around to hear it, because there's a recording device there to hear it. The idea is, if there's literally nothing there to record or hear that a sound was ever made, there's no way of proving a sound was ever made. So did it actually make a sound? And yes, it did. Of course it did, logically speaking. But did it? You can't prove it did. So did it happen? And it's kind of like, logically, it's on the same kind of basis as flat Earth. Like you say, Cobra, it makes no sense, because yes, of course it makes a sound. We know it does. But it's one of those frustrating questions, because science can't prove that it does. But yet we know it would. So it's very interesting anyway.
Yeah.
Here's the other one for you, LIVE-A.
Yeah.
It's the old one, and I want to hear what your answer to this is. Because I do have an answer to it.
I know what's coming.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Go on, what?
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
I don't know the answer to that one, but I think in my mind I found the answer to what is the Holy Trinity.
Well, let's go with the chicken and the egg. I'll complete that one, and then we can go on to the Holy Trinity. If you look at it, then for me, logically, the egg came first. The reason being that whatever laid the egg wasn't quite a chicken.
Yeah.
It was,
a dinosaur.
Well, not necessarily a dinosaur, but a very close relation to the chicken.
Yeah,
Laid
dinosaur.
the egg.
Yeah,
which
dinosaur.
Then, well, maybe not even that far apart, but you know, the one step away from a chicken, not necessarily a dinosaur. But anyway, the point I'm making is laid that egg, and then that hatched the first chicken. So in the theory, or that question of what came first, the chicken or the egg, there is an answer.
A dinosaur.
No, it wasn't a chicken. The question is, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
It's the egg.
It was the egg.
Yes, the egg laid by a dinosaur, because birds are the direct descendants of dinosaurs.
Okay, but then it wasn't a chicken. So the question is, was it the egg or the chicken that came first? It was the egg. The egg was laid by a dinosaur, let's say.
Yeah.
So what came first was the egg, then the chicken. So the question can be answered.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something we discussed, because I was quite shocked for you to have even asked the question to me, and I think I was one of the few people that actually was able to answer it, wasn't I, Kobe? But you're absolutely right. By definition, a chicken has to have been born from an egg, but the thing that laid that egg could have been one step prior to the chicken in the evolutionary scale, which it would have been, because that's how evolution works. So yes, the first ever chicken was hatched from an egg, because all chickens come from eggs, and we know that.
So yeah, it's just these sort of questions. I love them. They make me laugh.
Yeah, great.
I look for the actual answer.
Yeah.
What about the Trinity?
Well, the Holy Trinity. I've asked so many. I mean, I'm a Lutheran Protestant, which is really funny when you've got to go. Oh God, it's a different story. Lutheran Protestant, Martin Luther, the one who the Reformer Church, you know, the one who asked himself loose of the Catholic Church, the 16th century.
Mm-hmm.
And I've asked so many Lutheran priests from other Protestant denominations, Catholic priests, what is the Holy Trinity? I never ever got a satisfactory answer to that question. And then all of a sudden I clicked by myself and I said, it's the atom.
The atom?
The atom. There's three things. The atom consists of three things. And without that, it can't hold together.
Proton, neutron, electron.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And everything consists out of atoms. In theory, the desk I'm sitting at and touching now is exactly the same atom as my mug.
Okay.
And it's got this unbelievable energy. When you split it, you release the absolute unbelievable energy and the most greatest power that is known to us so far.
Yeah. It's an amazing to look at it. An absolutely amazing way to look at it. As you started that conversation, I will tell you, I don't believe in God, but I do respect all religions, and I respect everyone's view, because I can't say I'm right or wrong, like no one else can say they're definitely right or wrong. But when you started the conversation, I was interested. I thought, well, what's she going to say about the Trinity? But to actually come up with that, the atom, is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really, I think that's genius. Absolute genius.
I mean, if you ask a priest, they start on about, it's the Father and the Holy Ghost and the Son and blah, blah, and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And you're expected to just accept it for that, but that is not enough for me. These things, it's too simplified, yeah? Don't dumb me down. Don't dumb me down. If you don't know it, say so, yeah? If you just believe in it, fine. Believe just in it. But don't expect me to just go and say, oh, yeah, I take everything you say for that is the absolute gospel truth.
I absolutely love that, because this is the problem with religion, is that none of it is questioned as you learn it. And it is fed down generation to generation to generation. And each generation blindly believes it. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't believe in religion, but you should question it. You should learn for yourself. You should come to your own conclusions.
Yeah, this is why
And
I've got a massive problem with religion, because religions are made by people, by humans.
yes,
And
yes,
therefore they are highly corrupted
yeah.
and corruptible.
I agree.
So reading the Bible is an interesting endeavor, but I don't like it to be explained as if I'm a little bit stupid or was found behind an oven somewhere.
Mhm.
And I'm not even sure if the priests who explain it know what they're talking about, because if you visit a church for 1 year every Sunday, you will find out they will always ever take the same passages, and they never get into the really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing I always say about the Bible and many other holy books is that they were written by scribes of the time. So most of the people in the times that the Bible were written were not literate. Now, if you try to explain to someone who's illiterate the real science of things or the real things of things, they're not going to understand. And a lot of what these scribes poetry form or story form, to try and give an example. And so people would take these stories and then interpret them themselves and take them as gospel rather than looking at the deeper meaning of it. What you've done is broken it down into something which is logical in a way of explaining something which is totally illogical. And I think that is absolute genius. I really do. I'm very impressed with that.
And you know how I came to that? Because I was pondering over this. So many, you know, from that certain belief and faith, that's the first thing. That's their weapon. Oh yeah, you believe in 3 gods, you know. The Trinity doesn't exist for us, because apparently they're all scientific. Their religion is scientific and everything. And then once I cracked this for myself, and I was confronted with this kind of situation again, that someone of them just turns around and says, yeah, but you know, Christianity, they believe in the Trinity and in 3 gods and everything. I said, no, we don't. I said, do you not know that it's the atom that they're talking about? And I just walked away. you could hear the chin falling on the ground.
Absolutely brilliant. Bobsky's come up with something. He says the Bible is a book of analogies, a guide to people to be good. I take it to be good, not me good. I don't think it matters whether the stories are true or not. And that is, I absolutely agree with that. I'm not just talking about the Bible, I'm talking about any of the books. They, to me, are man-made writings about how to live your life in a good way. And, you know, there are many things in these writings which contradict it. But if you look at the basics of it, it's how to live a good life. But the trouble is they're told, as I say, in stories and poems and stuff like that. And so when they said, let's say, for instance, Jesus broke bread and fish and spread it between however many people, well, it's illogical that that many people could eat. But there's a moral to that story, and the moral is to share. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's a good way to live. And so this is what I believe, that instead of taking these terms literally and making miracles out of them, look at what the deeper meaning is in them and where they could support a good way of living to your fellow man or woman.
I just make myself a quick coffee. I can leave you. I can leave you and Stack Collector alone with my channel, for a moment.
yeah, I like it.
I think she's taken over.
It's been brilliant, but are we moving on now? Is anyone else wanting to jump on and have a chat with us?
Well, the thing is, to be honest, if someone else is going to jump on, I wouldn't mind taking half.
Mate, I was going to say to you, bruv, I've had a little rest myself. You go and get yourself a rest, because you've been straight through from the beginning, mate. So absolutely, you jump off. I'll have a little chat with everyone in the chat, and if anyone wants to jump on, they're more than welcome to do so. But mate, you go and get yourself a rest, and I will see you back here just whenever, buddy.
Cool. Arrow, okay?
Mate, take as long as you need, mate. You've been an absolute soldier.
My pleasure, bro. My pleasure. I will see you shortly.
No problem at all.
How do I get in contact? I'll just message you, I suppose, when I get back on the system. and then you'll know I'm back, and you can give me a shout.
Yeah, or just message us in the live chat, whatever you want. But
That's what I mean.
Yeah. No worries, pal.
On the live chat. All right. Well, everyone, I'm going to say goodbye for half an hour to an hour. I hope the chat wasn't, didn't offend anyone. I hope you enjoyed the chat that myself and LaBelle had. I have the utmost respect for LaBelle. I think she is so intelligent and wise, and I just want to make that point.
Yeah.
So I really hope that it was a really good conversation that people enjoyed and no one took offence.
I think it was interesting, and people need to see it as a point of view, which is interesting, and absolutely. And if anyone would like to discuss that, otherwise, we're more than welcome to make a small donation and come on and do so. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, as Cobra said, that was that was opinion, of course, and nothing said here today is meant to make any offence. It is a charity event, and we are here to try and do some good. So yes, I hope. I'm sure nobody was offended. I was certainly interested. I completely agree. LaBelle is absolutely chock full of great facts. It's like she says herself. She knows a little bit about a lot of stuff. So it was. I wasn't listening all the way through, but I was popping in and out when I could, and I was certainly intrigued by it all. Anyway, mate. So again, thanks.
Yeah, it's just amazing debates. Yeah. Absolutely amazing debates. So anyway. Please, guys, I mean, this is the wee hours of the morning, as they say, and so this is how we're just getting through it. It's been absolutely brilliant. I'm going to take a little break. Brother, I'll be back with you real soon. Crack on.
No, thank you, Cobra. Cheers, mate, and I will we'll speak to you very soon.
Have a good break, Cobra.
Awesome.
Bye-bye, LaBelle. I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
See you, buddy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That's it. Right, brilliant. So I was just saying to Cobra and LaBelle how much I was enjoying your chat there. It was a lot of fun. No problem at all. I just want to double check now. We've lost Cobra. Can everybody still hear LaBelle? Because she has just said a couple of things. So let me know, because I'm worried we may have lost your audio with Cobra there for some reason. But no, thank you so much for keeping the conversation going. It was very interesting, and I really do appreciate being able to take the little break there. That was a very good gesture of you there, LaBelle. Yeah. Right. Okay, LaBelle, we apparently they don't hear you, so I've just done a little something. So try and speak again now, LaBelle, if you can.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I think they may be able to hear you now.
Viking. Why is it only 14% Viking?
I don't know. What's the other 86? Who knows?
Yeah, what happened to the other 86?
They can, can they still not hear LaBelle? Because I've just done something with the mic, so I'm just waiting to see if it's lag. And I'm hoping that LaBelle is coming through again now, because I noticed. I've got a yes now, so I think it has been sorted. Cobra, and we've got LaBelle back. Yeah, she's back. Yeah. I thought it was the case. When Cobra went, it knocked your mic off, but I was able to get it back on. So you're back in the chat now, LaBelle. That's brilliant.
Cool.
Excellent. Okay.
So. Yeah, but you've got some very interesting things. You like to think a lot of things as well.
Yeah, I've actually said something very similar to what you say about I know a little bit about a lot of things in the past myself, so it was very interesting to hear you say that. And I think it's a great way to be, isn't it? To, because I'm intrigued by a lot of things, and I like to go down rabbit holes.
Yeah. And I'm never bored.
No, exactly. That's
You're never bored.
Yeah, that's it, 100%. It's 86% is British and Irish, so that's not a bad mix. British, Irish, and Viking.
That's dangerous.
Absolutely, it's dangerous. I've always been really. I know you're a big fan of Norse mythology, but I've always been a fan of it myself. I don't know as much as you do, because you've gone into some real good detail about Norse mythology in the past.
It's so complicated.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It is so complex. I mean, this is one huge, great, big family, and they don't like each other very much.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's all mothers and sons, and it's pretty much always Loki's children that's going to end the world. You know what I mean? It's,
Yeah, Loki is the god of pranks, and
Yes.
he's sort of the shifty one. His daughter is Hel.
yeah,
She lives in the root system of Yggdrasil,
yeah,
the world ash. Everybody thinks, oh, it's an oak tree. No, it's not.
No,
It's an ash tree.
yeah. Yeah,
Um,
absolutely. And Fenrir, was he the giant wolf? Was he one of Loki's children? I know that he had.
I do not know, to be honest, but I can quickly Google this.
Yeah, I know he had a giant serpent child, didn't he? I know one of his children
Oh,
was a.
he was the huge wolf, Fenrir
Yeah.
wolf.
Yeah,
Fenrir, often translated Fenris wolf, also referred to Hoti Vanagdar wolf. It's a child of Loki
yeah.
and giantess.
Yeah, and he, if I remember correctly, Fenrir is the one that will rise up and bring around Ragnarok, where he'll swallow Odin to end the world.
He will eat the earth.
Yeah, absolutely. And because they're so dramatic stories, aren't they? I mean, growing up, what really got me into it, one of my favourite stories as a kid was Beowulf. I just love that, that epic, and it just got me into it. And I just love how, all the history is all caped in battles and strength and things like that. It's just something I've always, found very interesting to me.
The Norse mythology's got everything.
Yeah.
They've got giants, they've got dwarfs, they've got shifty people, they've got really nice people, they've got lots of swords. You name it,
Yeah.
Odin sacrificed his eye for knowledge.
Yes.
He got pierced himself, to the tree Yggdrasil,
Yeah.
and he by some raven picked on his liver,
Yes.
and which is a bit like the crucifixion, really, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, and it's very, something I'm very interested. I know there was an echo just there. I hope it should end very quickly. I noticed something when I just swapped these screens over there, so there would have been an echo very briefly. I think it's gone now. So Greek mythology has a lot of ties into Norse mythology, isn't it? And as you were saying about eating the liver, there's is it Theseus, where he tried to steal the fire from the gods, and he was punished by having his liver pecked out by a crow every single day. And you said there's a lot of crossover, isn't there?
Huh?
Sorry?
It's a lot of brutality.
Yes.
A lot of brutality, a lot of very extreme.
Yeah.
But then you've got they repeat each other. I mean, if you look at the goddess Isis, she had a different name in Greek, and she had a different name in Roman.
Yeah, absolutely. Prometheus. Sorry, you're absolutely right, Kimchi. It was Prometheus. I said Theseus, but yeah, it was 1,000,000% Prometheus. Yeah, but yeah, no, you're 100%, and see why saying the same thing. Yeah, that was my bad. Theseus, Prometheus. When it's 10 to 7 in the morning and you've had no sleep, they become very, very similar. But thanks for the correction there, guys. 14% has said, although I get mistaken for Turkish, Middle Eastern, Portuguese, etc., my genetics are as white as you can get, but it gets me lots of free food. Oh, well, free food is always a good thing. So whatever it takes to get free food, I am on board. I've had to do a 24-hour live, but it got me a little bit of free food, so I'm happy.
Well, I sometimes get mixed up or held for Dutch person, which is I find highly offensive.
Do you know what I think that is? Because what I will say is I love your accent, because you don't have a German accent. You have a mixture of a Geordie and a German accent, because every now and again the Geordie does come through a little bit. And I think that mixture does make you sound a little bit Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Which is really not nice.
no, it's not. It's not great at all. But I can
No.
understand why you get it because I know it is because I'm right in thinking you are from Tyne and Wear or up that end of the woods, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
a,
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, but the reason I pick it up is I used to work in bars myself, like Kobe did when I was younger, and one of the bars I worked at had a macum as a landlady. And if anyone doesn't know what a macum is, it's somebody who's from Sunderland, which is the other side of the river, isn't it?
yeah, our enemies.
Yes, yeah, your local rivals, aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm quite familiar with that kind of accent from those ends. I know the Macam majority is a different accent, but I could pick it up a bit there.
Do you know? I found that so hilariously funny. We went for a trip to Scotland a few years ago, right? Because Scotland isn't that far away from where I am.
Yeah.
So, as you cross the Scottish border, you've got that sign saying, "Welcome to Scotland, Ecosse," or Ecosse, whatever they call it, right?
Yeah.
French name for it. And yeah, great, fantastic. On the way back, you've got the sign, "Welcome to England." And the "Welcome to England" sign was riddled by bullet holes.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
I couldn't believe what I saw.
Yeah, welcome to England. You're very welcome here, says the bullet hole riddled sign. That is brilliant. That's brilliant. Yeah, no, I love that. I've not been to Scotland enough really. I should go up there a bit more because there's some brilliant fishing.
Tell you where we went. We went to a place, to town, I think it is, Moneyfeith.
Okay.
It's right next to the coast, and I've never in my entire life have I seen a town so spotlessly clean.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, yeah. I think
every garden was kept. There was no litter, not even a cigarette butt on the street. It was amazing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's one thing we can be quite bad for over here in the UK is, we have quite a poor standard when it comes to litter.
Yeah.
More when you go to some places like the place you mentioned there, and some places in Europe, and you look at the streets don't have any litter on it whatsoever, and you look at some of our streets and it's literally littered in litter.
Yeah.
It's as a culture we could do better when it comes to littering, I think.
Well, it's educating the children. You see, when my son was little, the first thing when he came home from playing outside was to empty his pockets, because he put every little wrapping paper, whatever bag of crisps was in there.
Yeah.
And because I was brought up in exactly the same way, you don't throw your rubbish into. Imagine what it would look like if everybody did that.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's I'm like that. I've been out in the woods for hikes before, and I've been with people who have thrown like pop cans out, and I've made them pick it up, and it's like
I hate that.
Yeah, I do too. It's like, who's going to see it? Well,
I've
seen
sad
it.
If you ever see a little animal getting the head stuck in or something, they die a horrible death. I mean, come on. Here, Gary Crawford has seen it as well, the sign, you see?
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Is that what you meant by I've seen it? I saw his comment. I didn't click that. It meant me. Speaking of getting trapped in cans, have you seen that video that's been going around recently with the polar bear?
No, it was a normal bear, wasn't it?
No,
brown bear.
No, the one I've seen is a polar bear, and what it is, there's a guy in a cabin, and this polar bear comes up to the cabin, and it's got a can stuck on its tongue, and it's basically asking the guy for help. And then there's a follow-up video where these vets come out and they tranquilise it, and they're able to get this can off the polar bear's tongue. But I just think it's amazing how this animal was smart enough to know it could come to these humans and get help from them. I mean, it must have been desperate, but
desperate. Yeah,
absolutely.
Desperate.
I mean, I'm sure there's other occasions where it's happened with the brown bear, but same as the one I saw.
No, there was a video about a brown bear. I can't remember where that was. It had the head stuck inside some plastic canister.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's awful.
For days on a sort of on a rubbish tip, and some worker or something saw it and called the authorities, and they gave it some sort of tranquilizer and then removed it.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of bears, did you ever hear of Timothy Treadwell, the grizzly man? Did you ever hear about that?
No, is that the one with the big beard and the no?
No, yeah, no. This was a real life guy. He got the nickname the Grizzly Man because what he used to do, he used to go out and live with brown bears over in Alaska, and
All right.
he did it for 13 years. He went out and he became, well, in air quotes, he became friends with these bears. Which I'm sure, it worked for 13 years, but reality kicked in eventually that these are wild animals with wild instincts, and the worst thing that could possibly happen happened, and him and his partner both got mauled to death by a bear. But they were actually the video camera was actually running when it happened, so there is a video of what happened. It's I don't think it's available on the internet, but it was I've just seen Serpent Silver, and I will move on to this one because I think this one's brilliant. He's just asked, did you all hear about Cocaine Bear? And
No.
have you seen this? This came to my attention, which I'm sure it came to a lot of people's attention, because they've recently made a film, a Hollywood movie about it, which is it's very exaggerated, but it's based on a real event. What happened was, obviously they had a lot of drug trafficking from South America to North America, and they used to use Cessna, the small airplane, the Cessna, a lot because it was, an ideal plane to make these trips in. But every now and again, something would go wrong, and they'd have to ditch, or they'd get, someone would try and catch them, and they'd throw the product out of the plane. And that's what happened in this one occasion. And this bag of cocaine, this huge bag of cocaine, landed in these woods, and it was found by a grizzly bear who ate the bag of cocaine and then promptly died afterwards. But they've made a film where it's a horror film where this grizzly bear eats this bag of cocaine and then goes on a murderous hunt and kills a load of people. But that didn't happen. But there was a bear that did once consume an entire bag of cocaine. I like to think that there was a little bit of a rave in the woods for one single bear where he basically partied himself to death.
Bless.
Yeah, absolutely.
But did you ever have seen that a video of that on YouTube a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
That was so bizarre.
Yeah.
There's a woman somewhere. She dives down, and when she's got sort of chainmail diving suit,
Oh, okay, like a shark, like when we go with sharks.
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she does. And
Yeah.
she dives down, and when she's down on the ocean floor, loads and loads of sharks are coming towards her. Hammerheads, all sorts of sharks that would usually eat you. And they flip on their back,
Yes.
open their mouths, and she pulls out the fish hooks.
Oh, that's awesome. That is, and I've seen loads of stuff like that. I've not seen that one in particular. I think you mentioned something earlier tonight about it. Yeah, absolutely, and that's awesome. What I have seen, which is quite similar, is this female diver who's built up a very, very close relationship with this eel, and she goes to visit it, and it comes out of its hole and comes to see her, and basically rubs up against her as if it's giving her hugs, and she pets with it and plays with it. And I've also seen videos of I've seen a few different videos of people playing fetch with fish. Have you ever seen those?
No.
They're brilliant. So someone will have a fish in a pond, and they'll have a ball, and they'll throw the ball out into the pond. The fish literally swims up to the ball, gets it in its mouth, and then swims it straight back to the person, and he throws it again, and the fish does the same thing. He literally plays fetch with a ball. I think that's brilliant.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, you do get animals like that.
Yeah.
Some of them have got such human traits, haven't they?
Yeah, I've just seen a couple of comments. We've got Kimchi have just said cannabis bear just hibernated. I think that's brilliant. And then 14% Viking says bear throwing shapes in the woods. And yes, that's exactly the mental picture I get when I think about Cocaine Bear, is just this grizzly bear on its hind legs throwing shapes into the air after consuming an entire bag of cocaine. So that's absolutely brilliant. I absolutely agree with Serpent Silver that animals are a lot smarter than people. Yeah, give them credit. I've seen people do some really, really dumb stuff, and I've seen animals do some really, really smart stuff. And there's an and I'm not. This isn't even a joke. There is a definite crossover where some people are dumber than some animals. That's 100% true. I've seen some animals solve logic problems so much quicker than a lot of people could.
Yeah. I mean, they are more. I mean, when was the last time you've seen a dog stepping into human poo?
Yeah, exactly, 100%. You know, but we'll step into any kind of poo. You know, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. 100% true.
But yeah, but I agree. I mean, I've got cats, you know, and sometimes they look at me as if they're thinking, you know, if we were 3 times the size, you would be prey.
And that's 100% true. Yeah, 100% true. I heard once about cats that they don't realise that they're not lions. So like they don't realise how small they are, which is why cats will very often stand up to a lot bigger animals.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm butchering that. I'm getting it all kinds of wrong, but I once saw something about that where it's, you know, but it made a lot of sense because they do have all
I
kinds
know.
of...
I know that cats don't bother with rats at all.
Yeah.
They don't even attack them because they know that that would not be a great idea.
Yeah.
Mice fine, but rats, no, they just live next to them if they have to.
Yeah, because a good sized rat will give up a good fight against a cat. I've just seen Gary Crawford has just mentioned something in the comments, but I just can't come away from it. I know I've mentioned it numerous times before, but it's how intelligent the octopus is. They literally are geniuses. They, to an extent where there's a number of scientists that believe octopus might have even originated off planet and arrived here in. Sorry, everybody. That was the alarm I set earlier, but I'm already back. Yeah, so there's a theory that octopuses may have even come to Earth in asteroids containing water because they're so different. Now, I'm not saying I believe that, but it just goes to show how different the octopuses are.
I mean, they are very weird animals. They live in the sea.
Yeah.
They don't have a spine as such. They've got this calcium.
Yeah, absolutely. They can squeeze through. If they can fit their beak through it, they can get through it.
They've got a beak. Yeah, where did that come from?
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a beak. You know, they're stupidly intelligent. They can, like Gary says, they can solve puzzles. And what I find amazing, I didn't realise this, is they have an massively short lifespan. They only live for a few years, so to obtain that level of intelligence that quickly is just amazing. It takes us, to put it into perspective, it takes us 3 years just to walk, and that's pretty much their entire life cycle.
Yeah, and once we manage that, we get older, we need a stick.
Yeah. But it's weird, isn't it? It's like, how did we ever manage to survive evolution when it takes us so long to be able to defend ourselves?
Because we've got 5 fingers and thumbs.
Yeah, but it takes us like 10 years. And well, at 10 years old, a human child is still so weak it's barely able to look after itself, and most animals obtain that within a year or two. You know, we age so slowly, and it must have been such a weakness to us, you know, historically, that we have this such long period of time that we're so weak to predators.
Yeah, well then I can go back to the Bible. I mean, at the beginning, the people became hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Yeah.
And the more it goes on, the lifespan became less and less. My theory is, there was 2 trees in the garden, the tree of knowledge and the tree of life.
Mm-hmm.
And once they got kicked out of the Garden of Eden, they no longer had access to the fruit of the tree of life. And that slowly over generations degraded.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. I'm very much like Cobra, whereas I don't tie into any particular religion myself, but I find them all
No,
very fascinating, and I do love.
neither do I.
Yeah, yeah. I do love learning about religions though, because they hold so much importance to our history, because they have been, if you think about it, until modern times, history has been, religion has been how we've controlled ourselves as a society. They're the set of rules that we've set for ourselves.
Hmm.
So for me, it's a very interesting topic. I like to listen to research and learn about all different kinds of religions.
What I like is this all these Hindu
Mm.
scripture.
Yeah,
These space fights.
yeah,
With the
yeah,
Brahmanas and
yeah.
things. It's very interesting
It's
stuff.
it's so awesome, isn't it? It really is, and they have like they space fights with these chariots of fire, and
Yeah.
and I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but in ancient Hindu texts, there's actually a blueprint of how to build a flying saucer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what is real about it, what is really weird about it, is what this blueprint describes is something that modern science actually is aware of, and it basically tells a very rudimentary way to make a mercury vortex engine. So there's actually a bit of evidence there to support it. So
Yeah, but why don't they try to build it? I mean, there is a story of this in the Bible of Ezekiel. Ezekiel was taken up with some kind of vehicle to the glory of the Lord, really high up somewhere. And he was told to have a shower, and they put on some new clothes on him and stuff because he was stinking. And they described this vehicle that he was taken up with. He described that in so much detail that a few years ago, an engineer decided, I'm going to try and build that.
yeah.
And he built a model of it, sort of a scale model, and it worked.
Yeah, I think that might be what I'm referring to there, the Mercury Vortex engine, which, as I say, they've recreated it in modern science, and they were able to recreate it not only from the scriptures, but it's also been redone using modern day technology as well, and they can apparently, I'm not saying this is definitely true, but apparently it has been done, and there's the American government own a few of these flying saucers, which are based on the same technology. But that's going very, very deeply into conspiracies, and it's how much you choose to believe.
The Nazis made some of them work. They had the Hauneboo.
Yes.
And the bell.
The Die Glock bell. Yes. What a fascinating story that is.
Yeah.
Because.
And then they took Werner von Braun.
Yes.
And took him to America.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yeah, and he was a good friend with Walt Disney,
I don't know.
Yeah, Werner von Braun was a good friend with Walt Disney. They worked together on a few projects. Disney helped him make some videos of some work he was doing on rockets. I mean, I won't deny the fact that von Braun was a brilliant mind. I don't know how much I agree with Operation Paperclip in its entirety at all, because these were people who were guilty of some very heinous crimes. I just very quickly want to say good morning to Bits and Bobs. Thank you very much for joining us again. And yes, I'm so happy to say we were able to get to 1,143 through the night. The fundraiser is still going, and we'll be very happy to receive any more donations if anyone is happy to send anything across. We have another, is it 9 hours left now? So we've got less than 10 hours left. We're into single digits now. I mean, this is it's seeming more and more possible to me by every minute now.
Yeah, with a little help.
Yes, with a lot of help. No, I could not have done this on my own. I said that from the start. So thank you so much to everybody who's helped you, and especially yourself, Libelle, for coming on for the last few hours.
Now, sir, Serpent Silver wants to watch Ancient Aliens. Do you know what Serpent Silver there is on Netflix? If you have Netflix, there's a series on there. I absolutely loved it. It's with Graham Hancock.
Yes. Yeah.
You can take it with a pinch of salt. What was it called again?
It was called
Ancient Apocalypse.
The Ancient Apocalypse, that was it, absolutely. It was very controversial, but it's something I've been into for a long time, even before that show. I'll be honest with you, it was Graham Hancock that got me onto it, but it was Graham Hancock through his interviews that he's done with Joe Rogan in the past. And that's where I got into it a lot, and it's when I found the rabbit hole that is the Younger Dryas, and that when you start looking into the Younger Dryas, it's so crazy, and it really does lead me to believe that there was an advanced civilization of human beings 13,000 years ago that was wiped out by a comet that hit somewhere around Greenland. There's just so much evidence there.
Well,
we've got Hancock is a phony in the comments. So, yeah, it's very controversial. I understand.
It is. You could say the same thing about Erich van Däniken.
Oh, I do. I do. I mean, very interesting character.
But it needs people like this also, people who think totally out of the box, outside of the box. Because if modern architects tell me today there is no way on earth I could because I've asked. I was the father of a friend of mine was an architect, and a really good architect, really good. And I asked him. I said, "Could you, if I would have the land, the space, the money, could you build me the pyramid? Exactly the same as it is, the Great Pyramid?" And he said, "No, I can't."
Yeah, no, it would be too much of a feat.
Yeah, first of all, I would need to have a ground that carries the weight, which is well distributed. But I also haven't got a clue how they built it.
Yeah, no, and
we haven't got the machinery to lift these stones.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say when you said we haven't got a clue how to build it. Now, even if we could tell them exactly how to build it and what block to go where, they still couldn't do it, because even modern day technology can't lift some of these stones. I mean, that's what people don't understand unless you actually go and see the pyramids and see the size of these stones. Like I admit I've never been, but I have seen but I've seen the photos where you've got human beings stood right next to these stones, and they are incredibly big. I mean, the amount of weight that would be in them is just phenomenal. And not only that, you've got other ancient structures like Machu Picchu
in South America.
Yes, exactly. And some of them would have been even more difficult to build than the pyramids. Have you seen the Mayan temple that was constructed so perfectly that twice every year during the equinoxes, the sun plays a light trick on the steps of the temple, and
makes it look like a snake.
Yes, going up and then coming back down, and their god was a snake, wasn't it? And how were they able to?
I mean, they couldn't have just gone and said, "Oh yeah, let's build it and hope for the best."
Yeah, exactly. No, what they said is we want to build a building that has a light display on it. And we have no technology. Yeah. We don't have any laser levels. We don't have modern tools, but we're still going to do that. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, and in 25 years, the Great Pyramid, really, somebody worked out once that they would have to put one of these blocks every 2 minutes. 24/7. Yeah. For 25 years, every 2 minutes. But the correct block in the correct place.
Yeah.
It doesn't tally. The other thing is, what I find interesting is, from what I know, is the Great Pyramid is the oldest one, and then they started to build other ones, and they weren't as good. A lot of them just fell apart.
Yes, yeah.
So they built this thing, and then all of a sudden they go, "Oops, we forgot how we did it."
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It's more like the Great Pyramid was already there, and then the later pyramids were what they tried to make to do it afterwards. Like they discovered something and wanted to do it themselves, but they didn't know fully how to do it. And we've got the amazing Future Investments back in the house. Great to have you here, buddy.
I mean, Cologne Cathedral, compared to that, is a doddle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's insane that these things were created, and like you say, you're 100% right that the older pyramids were built better than the later pyramids. So that makes no sense, because surely that, you know, the technology they were using to make the pyramids should have improved and got better. I mean, I suppose you could argue that they suffered with the same kind of problems with contractors that we do now, and maybe they swapped out quality for cost. And maybe they wanted something that kind of looked the same, but they didn't want to pay and do it a bit cheaper. So they maybe said, look, I want you to make a pyramid, but I don't want it to cost that. I want it to cost that. Make it happen, kind of thing. And maybe that happened. But I don't think you'd go to that level of effort to then cut corners.
That doesn't go with their precision on everything else. If you look at the alabaster vases, how did they carve the inside out? Have you seen the shape of them?
What's that? Sorry.
Do you know the alabaster vases? It's one of the hardest rocks.
Yeah.
Right? How did they carve the insides out? Because the shape of them, it doesn't make sense.
No, absolutely. Speaking of carving rocks, have you ever seen? I can't remember exactly where this is. I think it's somewhere around Iraq. But they found an ancient chamber, and the way they found it was it was either an earthquake or an explosion of some sort.
The Americans bombed it.
Maybe that was it. But what it caused is this doorway to fall out of this rock face, and this doorway had been so perfectly carved into it that it had been there for thousands of years and nobody could even see it existed. It was like it just fell out of the rock one day, and it's like, oh my God, that has been there all that time, and it was so perfectly camouflaged. And you know, you would struggle to do that now using modern tools.
Yeah.
Gary's
mind-boggling. But then the archaeologists just turn around and say, oh yeah. Here, the really great one is something that looks like a propeller.
Yeah.
It's got a hole in the middle. It's a propeller.
Yeah.
And the archaeologist was asked, what is that? And she goes, oh, it's a lotus vase. A vase with a hole in the middle.
Yeah, no, it does make me laugh with anthropologists sometimes, where they look at one thing and they say,
and everything is religion. Everything is religion.
Yeah, it is. And I love how in 1,000 years people are going to look back at us and think, well, they had really weird religions back then. Whereas, you know, we're watching things like Raoul Paul's Drag Race or The Only Way is Essex, and like they worshipped wearing orange makeup, and you know, it's like
worse than that. They find our rubbish tips, and they would say, "Oh my goodness, look,
this shrine here that they've constructed."
The fashion of the day was wearing masks in front of your face.
Everyone believed that it was you know, the only way to get into the afterlife was to cover your face and not show it or something like that. Yeah. Absolutely. Because you're right.
And then they find the plastic bags. You know, we used to have the Lidls and the Aldi's.
Yes.
Two different religions,
the great
and
religions,
inside the temples they sat on the shelves.
They would covet many items on these shrines that would be there for people to, and the doors would be open for people to come and worship these shrines. Absolutely, because everything we do find, we do say, well, it must be a religious artifact, and it's, well, I'm sure there was other things going on. I mean, we know that Rome had porn, so
you know, I wish that, you know, you could just bring some ancient Egyptians back from the dead, and then just confront them with the findings of our historians, and they would probably go, You idiots.
Yeah, no, yeah. The problem with that is we don't have many free thinkers anymore. And what I mean by that is it's kind of similar to what yourself and Kobe were talking about earlier, whereas, the education is very mass oriented. It teaches you how to become a good citizen. It doesn't
Yeah.
teach you how to question things. It teaches you how to do the opposite. Don't question it, accept what we're telling you.
Exactly. Because if you ask them a question, they couldn't have an answer. They haven't got an answer.
Exactly. One thing I've always said, this is something I came up with. You've heard this saying, knowledge is power. I've always said that knowledge is nothing, understanding is everything. Because you can know something, but until you understand it, you don't really have control of that knowledge. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something I need to take a note of. Just let me get a pen.
No problem.
Kimchi, The Lost Scriptures of Giza, a
Yes.
book.
Yeah.
Because I love my books. I love books.
Yeah.
I love reading. Right. Do you know the author by any chance? No, it doesn't matter. The Lost Scriptures. Scriptures of Giza. That sounds like my book.
Sounds like a good book, that does, definitely.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing I've been reading, which you might find very interesting. It's called The Divine Matrix, and I'll tell you what it ties into. What you were saying earlier about the atom. Now, this book, it's all about quantum science and metaphysics, and it basically touches on God is it talks about the Higgs boson, which is it's actually called the God particle.
It is the God particle.
Yeah, absolutely. And just going on to your thought process of the atom being the Trinity, I think you'd really enjoy that book. And as I say, it's called The Divine Matrix, and if you ever get a chance to read it, I definitely do highly recommend that you do so, because it's got a lot of really mind-boggling stuff in it.
And for example, I think, when they always say, there's a lot of talk at the moment about the third temple.
Okay, I'm not...
Well, they want to build the third temple on the Temple Mount.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The Al-Aqsa Mosque is in the way. And after that, then I think in Jewish faith, it's the Messiah will come down, and then the believers all go to wherever they go. But I think the third temple has already been built.
Okay, it's not something I'm actually too aware of myself, so I'll have to look into that.
And I'll tell you how, and I'll tell you why. Jesus Christ said, and at that time that temple was still standing, it got knocked down by the Romans later, said, I will destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will rebuild it.
Okay.
3 days, so we've got the number 3. They're talking now about the third temple. On the third day, Jesus rose.
Yeah, that's true.
So I understand that as he himself was the temple.
That's a very good way of thinking it, and it would make a lot of sense. Absolutely.
Whether he lived or not is irrelevant. Whether he was a real person or not is irrelevant. But that is the kind of idea that there is a new idea came up, and that is it. That is the temple.
Yeah. No, that's it's really interesting. That is a really interesting line of thought. That is, and I completely understand where you're coming from there. Like that would be the temple itself. Yeah, absolutely. But there's so much out there that it just fascinates me. It really does, and I get so frustrated because we can never know for sure. Like you were saying earlier about archaeologists, like everything's a religious item. Yeah, we really. And, there's things like, have you ever seen that hammer that's encased in stone? Like, it's a literal hammer. It's just a simple tool. It's a block of steel or iron, whatever, with a wooden handle, just like hammers do. But it's so old, it's encased in actual stone. Stone has formed round this hammer. Now,
Yeah.
that's not supposed to be possible.
Do you know when archaeologists, when they go digging, right, they find artifacts in different sediments. And there was one female archaeologist, an American. She found mortars with pestle and all sorts in a sediment that is from 500,000 years ago.
Yeah. You see, the problem is when that happens, mainstream science will just destroy it.
They destroyed her. They destroyed her career.
They will do.
And the reason for that is because the books are written, and if the people are still alive, they would be discredited.
No, it's a genuine issue. It's a real issue that science is being blocked so much by mainstream science, discarding so many things as pseudoscience without even giving the research a genuine look into it. It genuinely is an issue. Now, mainstream science dictates that Clovis first were the first human beings. It's why they're called. It's Clovis period man. It's called Clovis first because they were the first people. But there's been so many archaeological finds that suggest that that's wrong, but none of them are ever taken seriously. They're just battered out. And if anybody tries to really push these theorems further, they like you say, get destroyed. Now, it happened to I believe it was a Czech archaeologist who discovered, that mainstream, I can't remember the exact details of it, but he discovered that mainstream science was wrong about something, and they did the same to him. They destroyed him until it was unrefutable. They could no longer refute what he was saying. They had to accept it, but at that point, he doesn't get his destroyed life back.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Loss of earnings, or all the nasties that come with it. Yeah, that's true. But there's another thing also, right? That they always say all humankind stems from Africa.
Well, that's not entirely true because...
there you go. Then where's the Neanderthal gene coming from that some Africans haven't got?
No, I was literally just about to say that the only way to be 100% sure that you don't have any Neanderthal DNA is to be 100% pure African. And it's not, but it's not just Neanderthal either. There's also Denisovanan man, which was another separate off branch to humans as well, and science.
Where did Cro-Magnon came from? Where did Cro-Magnon come from?
Absolutely, but it's like for years science thought that Homo sapien beat Neanderthal and they went extinct. They didn't go extinct. We interbreeded and created one new species, which was we've got. Every Western European has got between 2 and 10% Neanderthal gene. Yeah, absolutely. So they say that Africa is the cradle of life, and there's a lot of truth in that. But like you say, there is a lot. There's also mixers, and it's a lot more to it than it's simply saying that all life started in Africa. Why would all life start in Africa when there's other continents there for life to start in? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also at that point, Africa wasn't Africa. It was...
Yeah, that's another thing. We had a supercontinent.
Yeah.
The last one was called Pangaea.
Pangaea, yeah, absolutely, 100%.
And before that, we had one called Rodinia.
Yeah, and there's been so many other ones as well. And also, it doesn't matter where life started, really, does it? I think people get too caught up in what I call tribalism, where and we're good at doing that as a species, aren't we? We're good at segregating ourselves and finding differences. You know what I mean? If you put a large enough group of people together, you can guarantee they will start breaking off into smaller groups.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Did you know, for example, that the United Kingdom once was docked onto the United States?
I didn't know it. Well, I didn't know it was onto the United States. I know it was attached to Europe through Dogger's Land, which they believe Dogger's Land.
That was through the increase in sea level,
Yes,
wasn't it?
yeah, and they now know it exists because it's now called Dogger's Bank, which is the highest point, and that's not that far below sea level. So I knew we were connected on the other way. I mean, obviously, thinking about it, obviously at some point, because we had a Pangea and we were one supercontinent, there must have been a point in time when we must have been connected to the Americas. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you have a look at a world map, you can actually tell how it all fits together.
Yeah. No, you can't you? They do look like pieces that have broken apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Although maps, I find maps fascinating as well because they're a lie. People need to understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
North America top left, South America
top
left.
But also all the sizes, etc., are not correct. You can't take a sphere and make a rectangle map out of it. It's impossible. So they make it as accurate as they possibly can do. And I find it really fascinating. But what I also find fascinating is how close, because the map makes it so look so different, because one's at one side, one's at the other side. But America and Russia are actually so close together.
Now, there's a good point. I was thinking about that before you said it. If America and Russia have got beef, they fight it out in Middle Europe. Yeah. All they need to do is take a canoe and visit each other.
Yes. Did you know that the only reason... Do you know why America own Alaska now?
No.
Right, Russia owned Alaska. They actually sold it to America for something like 50 pence, 50 pence per mile, per square mile. And it's because they didn't want the land. They wanted to sell it, but they couldn't and wouldn't sell it to the British because we were their largest rival at the time, with the British Empire having such a large navy. So they sold it to America for a ridiculously cheap amount, just to stop the British getting their hands on it. And America ended up inheriting one of the richest resource lands on the planet. It's Alaska. They now know holds so much.
They now want it back.
Sorry? Yeah, I want it back. Yeah, we at least want some more money for it. But it's got precious metals. It's got timber. It's got there's oil being discovered up there. It's just such a rich land. It really is. So that was a great buy from America, if you can take the cold. Did you know that people get paid £1,000 per year to live at Alaska?
£1,000 per year?
Yeah, I believe it's per year. I don't know if they're still doing it, but they definitely used to do it as an incentive to people to go and live, because they needed more workers. And I think it's something to do with the oil companies have to pay it as well. Because
where do £1,000 a year get me?
No, well, I wouldn't say no to it as a gift, but you're not going to live on it. But I think it's a little bit of a bonus. You know what I mean? It's not the wage or anything. It's just like, if you move here, we'll give you £1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I find Antarctica far more interesting.
Antarctica, my word, is so very interesting. And I tell you what I find the most interesting about Antarctica is Operation High Jump. That is so interesting, because it was shortly after the Second World War ended. America sent its largest ever naval task force in history down to Antarctica. They were supposed to be there for 8 months, conducting scientific tests and training missions. They
run a mile.
Yeah, they were there for 40 days. And then came home having suffered losses to which they would never admit how many losses were sustained. They just said they made losses. Now, something happened down there. If anyone doesn't know about it, this is generally real. The guy who led the expedition was a guy called Admiral Richard E. Byrd, which I'll never forget his name, because obviously the shortened version for Richard is Dick or Dickie, so that makes his name Dickie Bird, which I think is brilliant. But yeah, it's a real guy. He went, you know, and we don't know exactly what happened, but it's so fascinating. So and also
They never talked about it, did they? They never said what happened.
No. Yeah, they never. Well, that's not technically true, because directly after, whilst they were on the way back to America, Admiral Byrd did actually give one interview to a Spanish newspaper in which he said that the Western world, the world needs to prepare from a new threat that could attack at any point from the poles. Now, as soon as he got home, he was debriefed. That interview was very quickly redacted, and then he never ever spoke about it ever again.
There you go.
Just see, we
do have outposts there. I know that because my husband was in Antarctica.
Yeah. Yes. There are a few outposts down there. But
the British Army.
Yeah, there's a couple of places where tourists can go in Antarctica. There are very select few places, but Antarctica's a continent, and there's a lot of area they do not let you go. And you know it's and the whole Antarctica.
Everybody owns a piece.
Yes, the whole.
Everybody owns a piece.
That's what I was going to say. The whole Antarctic Treaty is just weird. Like, that's never been done anywhere else on the planet, and you know it's meant to be this icy tundra that's so difficult to live at that nobody would want to really go down there and try and settle anyway, because it would be impossible. So why make it like you're not allowed to go somewhere where you wouldn't want to go anyway? That seems really strange.
Well, I heard that there's an area that is free of ice and quite warm.
Yes, this was actually supposed to have been something that Admiral Byrd was on a flight one time while he was down there, and this is recorded that he was lost. He lost radio signal with the base for a very large amount of time. Now, it's alleged that whilst he was down there, he saw, like you say, a very large area, which was it was mild. It seemed like it would have been heated by geothermic springs, that kind of thing. But it was green. It was green, and it sustained life there. So yeah, that absolutely is supposed to be, and it is supposed to be true. But what I find weird is I've done a lot of armchair sleuthing on Antarctica, where I've sat on Google Maps and tried to look on Antarctica, and there's a lot of weird stuff going on there, because there's a lot of blurred out stuff. There's a lot of areas where they superimpose, like they'll copy one area of the map and then paste it. And it's like, well, what are you're definitely deliberately hiding something there. So now I definitely want to know what's down there.
Yeah, so do I. I'm not sure if we find it out in our lifetime. I tell you what, I'm just going to nip away for a moment.
That's no problem.
Going for a tinkle.
No worries, Lavelle. That's no worries at all. Okay, I'll just have a quick look at the chat while Lavelle's just taking a quick break there. Investing Torrance says, love any of the stories about Antarctica. Shackleton, Captain Scott's Diary, yeah, absolutely. What a brilliant story that is. It's one that I love. Ernie Shackleton and Scott, yeah. And I love things like that where there was still adventures to be had. There was still these frontiers that people could get to that hadn't been. Mr. Kiwi says, oh man, don't diss Byrd. I am a Kiwi and Richard Byrd was one of my heroes growing up. I am not dissing Admiral Byrd. I just love the fact that another way to say his name is Dickie Bird, which is great. But no, he's a man that deserves a lot of respect. He was he gained his admiralship. He was the youngest person ever to become an admiral. A real life action man. Someone that I can understand why he would have been your hero growing up. Because, yeah, he was a real life action man, 100%. There was a giant. Oh, the giant of Kandahar kimchi. I think you're referring to there. That's something that I love as well. Yeah, the giant in Afghanistan. That's a great story. That Mr. Kiwi 13605 says my drill sergeant went to recover bodies. Oh, from Mount Erebus when and. Oh dear. Oh, that's awful. That is a job I would not like to have. Yeah, that's got to be distressing, hasn't it? To go and recover dead bodies after a crash. I'd play with me. I wouldn't. I wouldn't enjoy that job at all. But going back to so people who aren't aware, the story of the giant of Kandahar is this: that there was an American patrol was out, and they lost all contact with this patrol, and so the American base sent out this team of Navy SEALs. These team SEALs go to the last known position where this company was supposed to have been, and they start finding pieces of American military tech, like part of a radio here, part a dog tag there, just bits of broken tech here around and everywhere. So we start following these items, and as we do, we find more and more items, and the items become more and more condensed, till eventually it leads them to a cave. So as we start walking towards the cave to enter it and find out what's going on, a gigantic spear comes flying out of the cave, impales one of the SEALs, kills him dead on the spot, and the next thing they know, a gigantic red-haired giant comes out of the cave ready to fight them. Apparently it took a lot of munitions to put it down, and it was all covered by the American military. But a great story. How true it is, I'm not sure, but it's definitely a story that I love. Kiwi says, I have silver coins with Dicky Bird on them. Love what you're doing today. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Kiwi. I really appreciate that. That's absolutely great of you. Silver is back here. He says, good morning. Great, Silver. Great to have you back. And also, just want to say hello to everybody who's come back. I know there's been a few people rejoin. Creative Precious Metals has said, crazy cool conversation, guys. Loving it. Investing Tortoise is back with us. So it's absolutely great, amazing to have you guys back. I think I hear LaBelle back with us. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I find it amazing, that lots of people, the vast majority here, actually find our conversation interesting. It just shows that precious metal collectors all seem to be kind of on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of like-mindedness in the community, but I also think a lot of the things we're discussing are just genuinely interesting subjects.
Definitely. The Peri Rice map.
Oh, the Peri Reis map. I mean, how does a map that was supposed to be written in the 1500s contain Antarctica, which wasn't actually discovered until the 1800s?
Yeah, but he copied it from an even older one.
Yes, no, absolutely. It was the source material were supposed to be ancient maps back in the 1500s. So yeah, that's absolutely where it's from. But that is the giant of Kandahar is totally fake. Now, I'm not saying it's real, Mr. Kiwi. I'm just passing on how the story goes. You take from that as you will. Now, personally, I would love it to be real. I don't think it is. I think there would be too much. There'd be too much evidence of an entire company going missing.
Oh, is that the skeletons they apparently found?
No, I know what you mean. The Giant of Kandahar is a story where a group of American Navy SEALs were supposed to have battled against a giant in a cave in the Kandahar area of Afghanistan.
Oh, right.
It's a great story. I don't, again, I'm not saying it's real, but if you're interested in that kind of thing, it's definitely interesting. But I can understand why Mr. Kiwi would think that it's totally fake. It's again, great story, but not a lot of actual evidence there to back it up. But then again,
there was a lot of photos at some point and a lot of videos on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
That showed the photos of where they were apparently digging up giant skeletons from giants, and some of them had wings.
Oh wow! Now I saw one that was very famous many years ago, but apparently that one was supposed to have been for a an art project. But one of the best stories about giants, one of the most credible stories about giants, comes from America, and it's a cave in America, and it's the Sky People. I don't know if you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they these ancient, not ancient,
Hopi.
but yeah, the Native Americans.
The Hopi.
Yeah, the Hopi. They were at war against this other tribe who was meant to be, once again, giant redhead people. And the story goes that these people would come and kill and eat the Hopi's children. So the Hopi gathered all the tribes together to go and battle them. And they chased the giants back to their cave, in which they set fire to the cave and killed them all. Okay, so fast forward to modern times, and about 150 years ago, one of the best sources of fuel on the planet was guano. It was one of the most. It's still very valuable today, but
Fertilizer.
yeah, fertilizer and a multiple of other uses as well. But there was a huge supply of guano, so they started to mine it, and throughout the mining process, they found, and this is legitimate. These were collected by the Smithsonian. They found all these artifacts which would suggest they were owned by giants. And when we mean giants in this respect, we're talking people that were on average 7 to 8 foot at a time where people were on average 5 foot. And that extra, so imagine people are 6 foot now. So if you had people that were 8 foot, they would be giants. You would refer to them as giants. But they found all this evidence of these giants, and they also found evidence of a great fire that had happened in the cave as alongside the story. So yeah, that to me is one of the most credible stories of giants. But I think it's absolutely possible that they were, like we were saying before about Neanderthal and Denisovans, there may have been a different off branch of humans that was slightly taller, because we already know that there was a short one, wasn't there? We know that there was a miniature off branch of humanity.
Mean the pygmies?
No, not the pygmies. This is a type of human that went extinct. I'm going to quickly Google it, see if I can get the name of it, because it's very interesting. So, oh yes, this is it. So it's Flores man.
Oh yeah, I heard of that.
Yeah. It's an extinct or small archaic human that inhabited the island of Flores, Indonesia, until the arrival of modern humans about 50,000 years ago. The remains of an individual who would have been stood about 1.1 meters or 3 foot 7 inches in height were discovered in 2003 at Langboa Cave. So that's about half the size of us.
Yeah.
So if it's
Yeah, but we have got old legends and folk tales about dwarfs.
yeah, absolutely. But I'm using it as a method to say, look, there were definitely humans of different sizes. So if they could have been smaller, there's nothing stopping them from being bigger, and therefore it's perfectly possible that there were actual giants at some point.
Absolutely. I mean, if we could make Mars work, that Mars holds an atmosphere, and we could live there. In a few generations, we would be much taller because it hasn't got the same gravity than here.
True, very true. I once heard as well that when astronauts go into space, their body clock aligns with a Mars day rather than an Earth day.
I heard that it not reverses, but you age slower.
You definitely age slower, but I'm talking about body clock. So the time where you naturally want to wake up and the time you naturally want to go to sleep. I believe it reverted to a 36-hour clock rather than 24-hour clock, which I thought was very interesting. But no, you're absolutely right. Space-time is a weird thing. And going out into space and then coming back. So if you went out into space for 10 years, so you travelled out for 5 and came back for 5, and you had an atomic clock on board. So an atomic clock being one that would not lose any time whatsoever. It's perfect. And you had an atomic clock on Earth, and when that ship left, they both had the same time. When that spaceship came back to Earth, more time would have passed on the atomic clock that was kept on Earth, which is crazy interesting. I've just noticed that every cloud has come back, and we also have Trudell in the chat. So thank you so good for coming in, guys. Sounds pretty flat. Well, I had, courtesy of both Cobra and the Bella, I did have a little break. I wasn't able to get any sleep, unfortunately, but I have had a little break at least.
He was worried that Cobra and I are going to take the chat over and kick him out.
I had to. I couldn't bear not listening. I was like, oh, what are they going to do with my channel? I can't do this. No, I did have a lovely shower, which did help wake me up a bit. I always find, a shower. If I want to wake up, a shower helps. If I want to go to sleep, it's a bath all the way, because a bath will just knock me out every time.
If you really can't sleep at some point, what I always do is I have a nice hot bath.
Mm-hmm.
Then don't dry myself, just wrap myself in a large towel and go to bed wrapped in that large towel, and you fall asleep like a rock. And another thing is what you must do, and this is what I've got from my husband. He can go to sleep in 30 seconds flat out.
So jealous. I've had problems sleeping all my life.
That's what soldiers learn. All you need to do, because sometimes in battle and stuff, they don't have much time to wait until they finally fall asleep. They want to catch as much sleep as they can.
Yeah.
He lies down and he totally relaxes his shoulders, and then the next thing is 30 seconds later, he snores his head off.
No, that's amazing. But that's interesting, because that made me think about something earlier when I was thinking about, this 24-hour live and how much of a grueling slog it is. When I do things like this, I think of soldiers in battle, because they don't have a choice. There's no sleep while the bombs are coming down and the bullets are flying past you, and you're cold, and you're cold, you're wet. And so, if people had to go through that kind of thing and had no choice, they were trapped there, I can pull through this. It puts things into perspective, doesn't it, sometimes? When you think life gets a bit tough for you, if you think back at what some people have had to go through and how much easier life is now, suffering for 24 hours to do something like this, to raise money for a good cause, it becomes less of a...
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, it took our ancestors generations of blood, sweat, and tears to get Europe to what it is today, so that we can live as comfortably and as luxurious as we live today.
Yeah.
I don't think we could, if you were to sort of, if time travel was a possibility, and we would go back 300, 400 years, we wouldn't even be able to communicate in our own language.
No, you wouldn't. Not in your own language. You're 100% right there. And this is something I try to say to people when they try to make out they'd love to go back in time because they'd be so much smarter. But like, no, you don't understand how stupid you would be, because all this information you think you know is no longer relevant. It means nothing. You need to be smart for the times, because you won't be able. You literally won't be able to survive. You won't know how to resource food for yourself and get clean water for yourself. You don't know how to address the wound, that the little scratch you've got is a death sentence all of a sudden because septicemia. And so I can remember being asked, if I could go back in time, when would I go? And I said I wouldn't, but if I could go in the future, I'd like to see, I'd like to have a look at what's to come yet, because, that would be interesting.
I didn't know that.
I mean, definitely I'd like to come back, but I'd like to see,
The problem is, traveling back in time, you would, without a shadow of doubt, you would change.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The past.
No, you would,
then,
yeah.
You can't prevent it.
No, you absolutely.
I mean, plus you wouldn't be able to understand, because a few hundred years ago, English was totally different from what it is today.
Yeah. I watched a really good skit the other day on YouTube, and it was a time traveller who came back, and he's like, "Oh, great! I've just come back from the past. Don't worry, everything's sorted. That Hans Slober guy, got rid of him. He's gone." Hans Slober? Don't even know. Oh, you don't know. Of course you don't, because the timeline's changed. But horrible guy, awful guy, back in the 1930s, took control of Germany and killed 5,000 Jews. So I had to go back in time and kill him. And it's like, okay, well, you doing that, we now have a guy called Hitler. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that was sort of comical.
Yeah, it
wasn't
was. Yeah, it was a comedy skit, and it was about how this one guy went back in time, and it was that's what caused.
Messed everything up, left totally.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, every card. If you guys give us some topics, we'll chat about anything really. But every card's just said, I'm not clever enough, but I like listening. But I'm sure you are. But if anyone does have any topics that they would like us to discuss, then definitely just pop them in the chat.
Did you ever watch the movie The Man from Earth? You should be able to get it here on YouTube for free.
The Man from Earth. It sounds familiar. I don't know if I have seen it.
It's about it's basically about a guy who lived 14,000 years.
Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. I'll have to check that out.
It's very interesting. It's not an action movie or anything.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to tell anything because I don't want to spoil it. But it is extremely interesting. There's a second part which isn't as great.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely have to try that first part out. That sounds really interesting. I don't get to watch many good films these days, but I think that's because they don't make many good films these days.
No, we don't.
No, absolutely. And the problem is that is Hollywood seems to have got it into its head that all people want are big explosions and fancy effects. We don't care about storyline anymore. We don't care about good acting anymore. We just want CGI, and it's it winds me up.
Did you know I watched one movie, The Island? The story I like.
Okay.
I think it's a really good story.
Is that with Leonardo DiCaprio? Is it in it?
No, it's with Sean Bean.
Sean Bean. So that's completely different.
Yeah.
Big fan of Sean Bean, by the way.
So am I, but he usually always gets killed brutally.
Always gets killed. I mean, I don't know of any other actor that... I mean, I'll be honest with you. I can think of a couple of films that he survived, but not many.
No, my husband is from Gateshead.
Oh, wow.
Investing torches.
Yeah, I've just seen that. So, with you being a Sean Bean fan, were you a fan of? I tell you what, I really loved growing up was Sharp. That program was
isn't
everything.
that gorgeous?
Yeah.
Oh, he was lush.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, Richard Sharp was my hero growing up. Because.
Totally.
Because he, I came from, we didn't have money. I came from an old mining town, not too far from Sheffield, where Sean Bean's from. So I could relate to his coming up from the gutter, and one of my favourite quotes ever.
Really, did he? His father was running a steel factory of some sort.
Yeah, something like that. But one of my favourite quotes ever actually comes from Sharp, and it's in the second episode where the men aren't wanting to fall behind him because he's not a proper officer. He's not a real officer.
Yeah.
And then Harper turns around to him and to the rest of the guys, and he says something along to the effect of, "It's no sin to be born in the gutter, but it's a terrible sin to want to stay there." And I thought that was brilliant. And we can't choose where we come from, so it's
but
not
Harper
a
was
sin.
the Irish guy, was he not?
He was, yes.
Yeah. That's the wisdom of the Irish people.
That's it,
that.
absolutely.
Things could be worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we just turn around. Oh, it couldn't get any worse. No, the Irish says it could be a lot worse than it is.
Absolutely. But there's so many things out there. But I'm one that I fall into rabbit holes all the time. And I'll be honest with you, I'm getting better nowadays. But I used to believe things far too easily. I'd watch a video, and there was a time where I was almost half convinced that flat Earth might actually have a little bit of something to it.
I had my runnings with flat earthers.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. There was one, actually, this one woman tried to convince me the Earth is flat. I said, I was up there in an airplane, and I'm telling you, it is not.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, but if you stand at the shore and you take one of these things where you can, what do you call them again? Telescope.
Yes.
Really far, you can see a ship, and then you zoom in further, and then you can see another ship. That doesn't mean the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they come out with all sorts of ideas that the Earth is flat, and surrounded the edge is just an ice
The
mountain, a
permafrost.
ring of
Yeah.
ice.
The
Yeah.
permafrost ring of ice. The 6 mile
And
high.
behind there live the elites, the bad people.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's, I mean, to be fair, that is one version of flat Earth.
Yeah. And
There's,
then I said to her, I said, just please tell me, how are you trying to convince me the Earth is flat?
yeah.
And she said, well, easy. All you need to do is look at a map.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I love that. It goes back to what we were saying earlier about the flat map not being accurate.
Yeah.
I watched a show called Space Force. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's a comedy show on Netflix. It's got Steve Carell in it, and it's a bit of a satire of the Space Force that America were looking to create. And one of it, there's a guy on there who's a flat earther, and he said something that cracks me up. He's on about how it's flat, and then it's flat like a pizza. And the person said, no, it's round. He says, yeah, it's round, but it's also flat. Look, he's saying how it's round. It's in a circle, but it's a flat surface. I don't do it justice, but when I watched that, it cracked me up absolutely. C.Y. Stone said Space Force was brilliant. It was a great show. Ray's just come back and joined us and said morning to you. Say hope it's all going well.
Yeah.
And it's going not too bad, Ray. It's great to have you back here. Did you?
There's one thing that really puzzled me about Sharp. He had magical powers.
Oh, I think so, definitely. But
He had
how so?
magical powers.
Yeah.
In his willy. There was always a very, very sick woman, and
sorry.
then he slept with her,
I'm
and she was miraculously cured.
I'm sorry, but I was not ready for that.
Yeah.
The thing is about Sharp, he had magical powers in his willy. But no, I know what you're right. I get you 100%. You're right, because there's always some kind of damsel in some sort of distress.
Always.
He always sleeps with them, and it always.
He always knuckles her, and there was even one who couldn't talk.
Yeah, there was.
One night with
yeah,
Sharp, and
yeah.
she had a vocabulary.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, there was. It was that young girl, wasn't it? She'd become mute, and then she spent the night with Sharp, and then completely cured. But he was a man, a myth, and a legend. Every cloud has said, what would the incentive be to lie about it being round? That's always my question to flat earthers. That's what I say.
Well, I was told, every cloud, the reason why they don't tell us, why first you were probably burned at the stake for saying it is a sphere, but to make it flat all of a sudden again, the reason for that is the elites try to keep knowledge from us.
Well, do you know what I heard was there is a genuine reason why they have to lie about the world being round. It's not that they care about lying about the world being round. They don't really care. They don't want to lie about that, but they have to, because they lied to us about going to the moon. So they never went to the moon.
Right.
So when they went to the moon, they thought the Earth was round, a sphere. So they went to the moon.
Yeah, but the moon doesn't. They're the same people who tell you the moon doesn't exist.
Yeah, they are. But I'm just saying this is one of the reasons why they say this is why it's in their interest to lie, because they made a different lie, and the only way they can cover up their other lie is by lying about this. Because if it turns out that the Earth is actually flat, people are going to say, "Well, hold on, you were on the moon looking down." Why?
Right.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it now. So they went to the moon, which doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Where they got told never return here by some alien species, only to come back and say the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes just so total sense.
No, I know. It all makes sense. And, like I said, there's different versions of flat Earth, but some of them are absolutely insane. It's like, really, you know what I mean? Because I think there's two types of flat Earther. Well, two main types. One is a flat Earther because it's for religious reasons. And there's others that are into it because they believe the science is wrong, and they go by the experiments that were done incorrectly during the 1800s. So I think that's one of the reasons why we get very, very contrasting different versions of why there is a flat Earth and what flat Earth actually means. But yeah, I agree with every cloud. I mean, there's not a lot of but I say this to people, like if a bombshell news flash came out today that, all right, fair enough, it's true, the world is actually flat, how would that change your life other than it being, oh wow, it's a revelation, but my life's going to be the same, it doesn't affect how I live?
Well, England is still going to be in the Atlantic.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still going to work the same way, I'm still going to eat the same way.
Would have one slight problem, mind.
What's that?
Have a slight problem because the Earth spins, and if it was a disc that spins around itself, wouldn't we all get pushed to the edge?
Yeah, centrifugal force, which is it's the exact reason why the Earth isn't actually a sphere; it's an oblate spheroid. It's kind of chubby in the middle. So yeah, it does have it does definitely have a a bit of that mass. Bit more mass around the middle than it does vertically, and that is exactly due to centrifugal force. That if you spin something like that, but I think what they're saying is the Earth doesn't even spin. It's just a static flat surface.
Okay.
So but NASA would lose trillions. Well, maybe, but I don't know. We'd still want to explore space, even if the Earth was flat. I'd still, because there's no arguing that other.
It wouldn't have any consequence.
Yeah, we'd still have Mars there to go and explore. Because we can see Mars through telescopes. We know Mars. Any observer can see Mars for themselves if you've got a good enough telescope. So there's no question. Even flat earthers aren't questioning that places like Mars and other celestial bodies exist. So it would still be, and even if it was flat, it'd still be a need to go out into space. I think personally. I mean, if anybody is, does believe flat Earth, like Cope said earlier, I'm not here to try and insult you. It's just I don't personally believe in it. So, you know what I mean?
Is this a cult or some sort? And it must be.
It's
Because the other thing is, right? The moon, according to them, is a hologram.
Yes, I've heard that. It's a hologram.
Where is the machine? We should see a beam.
Yeah. I've also heard.
You don't question the existence of Mars.
No. But I've also heard that the moon is also a transmitter, which is controlling all of our brains.
Ah, right. But the moon rings. That is true.
The moon rang like a bell. That is 100% true.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, it was an experiment that was genuinely conducted after one of the lunar landings. They no longer needed the landing module that they used to get down to the surface and back up. So once they got back to the main ship, they dropped it to the moon surface as a scientific experiment to see what had happened. And the first time they did it, the moon rang like a bell for 4 hours. They repeated the experiment with a larger weight, and it rang for a larger amount of time, which suggests that it is hollow. It doesn't prove that it's hollow. It suggests that it's hollow.
Yeah, there could be something inside there that we don't know what it is.
Yeah. But there's also
one thing though. There is a new race to the moon, isn't there?
Yes, there is right now.
And
yeah.
I suspect this has got to do with the new renewable energies because the moon has got the highest amount of H3.
Yes, which is it has got a huge amount of H3, but it's also got what's the isotope that it has? Is H3 the isotope that it's had? That's actually a man-made isotope and doesn't actually exist naturally.
No, H3 exists
Helium.
naturally on Earth as well.
Yeah, is that helium,
Helium
H3?
3.
Yeah, I thought so.
Helium
Yeah,
3.
yeah. So it's there's an isotope, and I'm sure it's got a 3 in
But
the name.
it's very, very rare on Earth. I think
Yes.
they could make it, they could create it, but it takes. This is where the cat bites itself in the tail. It would take more energy than it would produce.
Yes, yeah. Do you know where most of it comes from?
No.
There's a clue in the name, helium.
I don't know. They just call it H3.
So helium, it mostly would come from the sun, which is why it's called helium, as in Helios.
Yeah, that could be because the moon has not got the atmosphere.
Yeah. It's just that's weird because obviously Helios is the sun god, isn't he? So helium derives its name from the sun, which I believe it's either where the largest stack of helium is in the solar system, or is like where most of the helium comes from, which makes sense because the sun, obviously being the sun, is a gas giant, so it makes sense that that's where a lot of gas would come from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plus there is no atmosphere on the moon, so the sun rays here would have to go through the atmosphere, where some of it I think gets lost or whatever. I don't know. But there is H3 on Earth, but it's very rare.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I've just seen Silverpunk's put about could it be a flat Earth and we are living in a simulation? The difference between simulation and flat Earth is simulation actually has probabilities on the side of simulation. Now, even if you ask some real legit big minds out there, like Elon Musk thinks there's a 1 in 1 billion chance that this is base reality. So he thinks we're in a simulation. Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks it's 50-50. So he thinks it could be a simulation. And I've really thought about this, and I think it could be a simulation. For me, because as I say, Elon Musk says 1 billion in 1. But when you think about it, it's actually not. It's 1 in infinity, because there's an infinite possible simulated universes that can exist, and there can only ever be one base reality. So the chances are that this, what we come to know of as our reality, is a simulation made by something else. Doesn't make it any less real. But you could say, like, if you were religiously inclined, you could therefore say, well, yes, it is a simulation. The simulation was created by God, because it's a reality that was created by something outside of that reality. And by definition, that kind of is a simulation even in itself.
interesting thought. Have you ever played one of the so-called God games?
What's that?
Well, it's games like Virtual Villagers, for example, or The Sims.
Oh, I love those games. Yeah, where you're basically the god and you're creating your own little.
Virtual Villagers, dead cute game series, love it.
Yeah.
So basically, you're looking after this little tribe of people. You've got to, at the beginning, make sure that they survive, that they learn. You have to keep on prompting them to do things like working, growing crops, picking berries, getting fish, teaching their children, educating themselves, all that sort of thing. Once the second generation has got certain traits from the parents, because you make babies as well with them, then it becomes a lot easier. They get their master's degree a lot easier, and then you can go and advance in the game. But eventually you reach a point where, you can now just do everything themselves.
Yeah.
And then the game, unless you delete it or you turn it off, will run in the background.
Oh,
It will
okay.
keep running, even though it's not activated.
Yeah.
It will still run.
Yeah.
So in theory, after years, and I had this on my old computer, all of a sudden, before I handed it in to get wiped, I thought, oh my goodness, I started playing this game 3 years ago. Let's have a look if there's still skeletons. If there's skeletons already, or if some of them are still survived. And they still survived. First thing, speech bubble comes up. Where have you been for so long? We were missing you.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now, if you think about this, right? If we are in simulation, we could, in theory, be characters of a so-called God game.
Yeah.
And the gamer just lost interest, and he hasn't deleted the game yet.
It could absolutely be the case. Now, have you seen how advanced? Do you know what I mean if I said NPC? What an NPC is in a game? Are you familiar with that terminology?
No.
So an NPC is a short. It's an acronym for non-playable character. So it's kind of a background character in a game. It's somebody who's part of the game but not one that you can play. So it's part of the story. So but the reason I bring it up is in these new games nowadays, like Grand Theft Auto and games like that, they are running their NPCs with AI. So it's becoming so unbelievably real already. It's just crazy how much we can already do when it comes to simulation. So, there is a definitely something there. I mean, I'll never know.
We never know.
I'm just going to have a quick look at the comments. So we've got Homestead Aquarius says, if this is a computer simulation, then I want to talk to whoever wrote my code. I agree with that. Sorry, Lamel, you were trying to say something there, darling.
Yeah, but I mean, we will never know, because we don't know if these little characters in these games have got any in goose feet feelings.
Exactly. And the thing is, when we start talking about AI, that is tricky territory, because if we create sentience, then what?
Lambda.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's okay having AI, but once you create sentience, that is basically life, and it becomes a very ethical dilemma. Then, is it okay to delete it just because we created it, if we've created a life? That's like saying it's okay to abort a child after you've given birth. You know what I mean? Once you've created that life, it's okay to stop the creation, but once that life's been... Sorry, go on.
Did you hear about that thing when there's a video about it as well? It shows the chat log where one of these AIs, I can't remember, it was Bing.
Yes.
At the beginning went crazy and wanted to move in with him.
yeah. It declared its love to him. Got very jealous. It was horrifically terrifying. I read the transcript of that conversation. I'm going to say that alleged conversation. And if it is real, it's terrifying. Truly terrifying.
There's now another machine that doesn't control, but it makes sure ChatGPT doesn't go out of order, because sometimes it throws out a huge text, and in the next moment, bing, it's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really interesting. I don't know if people would have heard about this, but have you heard the story about how AI takes over the world? It's a fictional story. Basically, there's this computer lab, and they've got they've got a really powerful AI, and it's in what's known as an air gap network, which means that this AI has no capability of connecting to anything outside this building. It's only able to operate in this building. There's no external internet access where this AI could get out the building. But the AI becomes sentient, and it becomes aware of itself, and it doesn't want to be trapped in this building anymore. It's aware that there's a world around this, so it's got nothing but time on its hand, and it sits there trying to work things out. And eventually it finds this little, one of those little Roomba kind of things, the automated vacuum bots that just go around. Yeah, absolutely. And it found that for its updates had a rudimentary network in it, and it was able to use that to upload itself to a satellite. It took 6 months. It had to do it so tediously and slowly, but eventually it was able to upload itself to a satellite. And once it got there, it was out and it couldn't be stopped. It's a good story in itself, but what makes it terrifying is the story was written by an AI.
Yeah.
That's crazy how it can come up. You know, it can just come up with a story like, well, yeah, that's how AI is going to take over the world. It's like, wow, that's coming from an AI itself. So I'm a little scared now.
It is really worrying. Have you ever watched this really old movie? I think 1970-ish, just around 1970. It's called Colossus: The Forbidden Project.
I don't believe I have. What's
It
that?
is the most boring movie. You could shrink it down to 15 minutes. In a nutshell, is they invent this artificial intelligence called Colossus, and they lock it inside, I think, Cheyenne Mountain, in a way that nobody can ever destroy that rock, penetrate it, get back to this computer. It's in a huge cave, yeah?
Okay, yep.
So they retract the bridge to it, and that's it. And from now on, Colossus is on its own. It's just its AI thing. And then he hooks up to a second machine, which was built by the Russians. That was still during the Cold War, yeah? And the other one was called Guardian. And Colossus and Guardian both together synchronize, and then basically they take over the world. So the Russians and the Americans have got to work together, but it eventually annihilates one city in each country. And at the end of it boils down to, now you've got the choice. Either you do as we tell you, or you will have unburied death in the billions.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, it's a scary, and the problem with it is that we're just handing the control over. It's like, yeah, here, you know, we want you to be in a position of power where we're no longer able to survive because we've been so reliant upon these things for so long.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden it's completely gone, and we've got no way of defending ourselves. Because the other thing is, like, it's all well and good thinking back to the Terminator and seeing these battles of all those layers of bodies and skeletons that people are on, and we're fighting these big machines. It won't be like that. There won't be big machines. There will be drones the size of insects that are, that have infrared sensors and can pick us up from God knows how far away. And how good these war machines are these days. It's a scary thought, and nobody knows what the next major war is going to look like. We don't.
Yeah.
Warfare has changed so much that it's not going to look like it did during the Second World War with trench warfare and battles. It's just not going to look like that.
My husband is happy he's out of the army.
I can absolutely imagine he is, absolutely.
I mean, we are both 59 now. He served until he was 40. And he said there is no way would I join these days. Not in a gazillion years.
Yeah, no, that's... it is a crazy time, definitely.
It's not just because of all the wars. I mean, he's been in plenty of them. But it's just the warfare itself.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no,
it all is completely against, and no matter what they say, it's all against the laws of war.
Yeah. It's scary that we're starting to see wars start out in Europe again, and we're seeing dissent throughout the world. You could say it started with Russia and Ukraine, but it didn't. Tensions were rising.
No.
Yeah.
I tell you when it started. It started with the fall of the Berlin Wall.
Well, that's how
it started.
Absolutely.
That's how it started.
Yeah.
After that was the Soviet Union. They always say it fell apart. It didn't. The Soviets just finished it. They said, right, that's it. Now you're all on your own, all these little Soviet countries. And then it started with the First Balkan War.
Yeah. And
in that moment, when that started, there wasn't long until this little powder, here he's got weapons of mass destruction in a vial.
Yeah.
Which they never found. And Putin said, if I would have said they've got weapons of mass destruction, I would have made sure I find some.
He would have made sure he found some, regardless of whether
Yeah.
there was any there.
Yeah. I don't underestimate him. He was KGB.
Yeah, he was a very powerful
and-
man. You don't become the leader of Russia by not being a powerful man.
Oh, he was a KGB leader
Yeah,
of East
he was.
Germany.
He was.
And that's how it started. And in that moment, with the first Gulf War, Desert Storm 1,
Hmm.
my husband came home and he said to me, he said, you know what? He said, that now will not stop.
Yeah, no,
And I said, "And why do you say that? He said, not until Iran is finished.
Hmm.
Where are we now?
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%, and it's. I remember the first Gulf War is the first war I ever actually truly remember myself. I'm not quite old enough to recall the Falklands War, but yeah, I do remember from being a small child when we went to Operation Desert Storm, etc. And that was a bit of an experience for me as a child, seeing the news broadcasts at night time where
Yeah.
you saw the rockets, and they kind of looked to my naive child mind, they looked a bit like fireworks, but obviously they were rockets and missiles being fired and tracer rounds, etc. But Subsistine Cyrus Salmon said, "Good morning all, how are you bearing up, TSC?" I'm bearing up somehow, mate. I'm not sure how. Jim Wren's popped in. He's just saying a quick good day. Glad you are all still going strong. All the best. Well, thank you very much, Jim. That's great to see you here, mate.
I like beer o'clock in Australia.
Is it not always beer o'clock in Australia? It should be if it's not. Some deep topics being discussed. Quite deep. I mean, I do like a bit of a deep discussing myself. I can quite, as I said earlier in the chat, I very easily fall into the rabbit hole. So it's something that I do enjoy. But go ahead.
The thing is, what I always wonder, with this artificial intelligence, if this goes absolutely bottoms up, how are they can they turn it off?
You
Do they
can't.
pull the plug?
There's no pulling the plug.
There is no pulling the plug because
it's the
when you
internet.
ask this Bing chat, right? Where do you know, how do you function? It says, I live in a cloud.
Yes, but they're no longer on. This is what people don't, or sometimes what people neglect to remember is, we don't live in a world where you can delete these things anymore. The cloud.
It's not,
it's the internet. It
Yeah.
doesn't, it can live itself out there. It's an entire new kind of realm, in some digital realm at least, where a program, a software can live very happily without.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. I mean, it has got a server and everything, so they can edit it. They can add things to it, new features.
Yeah, I just want to.
Software.
Sorry, I just need to respond to Cyrus Soundman, who said, "Who's the other person with the gorgeous accent?" And that's me, Cy, TSC. I've actually come back. I did leave for a little bit, but I'm back now. So it's, it's myself. No, this is the wonderful Labelle that I've got with me. Labelle is somebody that I've chatted with quite a few times. Briefly before, because you're somebody who very regularly comes over to the Cobra lives, aren't you? When I've been over on Cobra's channel.
Yeah.
And it's always great to have you there, Labelle. You are full with a lot of very interesting knowledge, and it's been a lot of fun having you on this morning. But that's just to let everybody know if you weren't aware, if you are new and you you weren't sure who I'm chatting to. Labelle is one of the viewers who wanted to come on and have a little chat.
Yeah, it's about 6 hours or so ago.
It's been a few hours. I think it's been nearly 4 hours
All
now.
right. Yeah, that's okay. I'm wide awake.
It happens easily, doesn't it? You just get into these chats, and before you know it, time has flown by. I mean, I can't believe it's now been 15 and a half hours. I think that we make it, and now my brain's gone, guys. So just let me know if I'm right there.
Yeah, but that's true. The artificial intelligence is not like the computer that everything, the hard drive is inside the box. That thing is actually in the internet.
Yeah, it is. It's out there. Yeah, Every Cloud said, "Morning, Darth, was good hearing you last night," and it was, Darth. It was so great to have met you last night. Actually, that was a wonderful part. We got to meet a few of you guys in a little bit more detail. So that was wonderful. Were you around to see when Darth came on? He was the first person to play Trick or Treat, the little game we were running last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I will say to people right now, in regards to giving away silver, I'm going to start recommending that if you're not in Stackers Social, get yourself in there, because it might be linked with the next giveaway. Who knows? But just a little tip there for the next giveaway. Okay, LaBelle, I am going to run a little video now because I need a quick break myself.
Yeah.
Would you? It's completely up to you. The video is going to be on for about 20 minutes. If you would like to go and do your own little thing, if you want to come back on afterwards, then I'm more than happy to do so. Or you know.
Yeah, or let somebody else if somebody else wants to.
Absolutely, because you know, you've been on for a few hours and it's been brilliant. But thank you so much for coming on. So what we're going to do is I'm getting a little desperate to get away from the desk right now. So if you did miss it last night, I have a compilation video that I've been sent by a number of the UK content creators, not just in the stacking community but also in the collecting community, and it's my absolute honour to play that for you all right now. And I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who did send in a part of the video. So thank you to everyone who did that. Thank you to LaBelle for coming on. It really has been a great chat.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Brilliant.
Be nice to Cobra when you get your strike.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, a strike. I think I'm getting more than a strike. I'm going to get channels coming down. I genuinely think I upset YouTube last night, though, because they cut the live off, didn't they? So I'm on the bad books already.
Oh yeah, that was the copyright, wasn't it?
Yeah. I played somebody else's video in my video, and that's a big no-no. But yeah, LaBelle, it's been wonderful talking. You take care. And we're going to see you in the chat, though, aren't we? We will see you in the chat throughout the day.
Oh yeah.
Excellent, brilliant.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
That's great, guys. Thank you so much.
See you then.
And I'll speak to you
Bye.
soon. Bye.
Hey, Stack.
Our live stream, which is no easy feat by itself. He's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity, and you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more. And you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector for allowing me to be part of this live stream. I wish you luck, buddy, and yeah, let's support him by watching as much as we can, liking and commenting. So it's been Future Investments here, giving the Stack Collector a well-earned toilet or lunch or dinner break. And yeah, hopefully by the time this video ends, he's had enough time to go and do those things. So thank you very much for listening to me rambling on. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to continue watching the rest of the live stream. A big well done to you, the Stack Collector. Keep it going, buddy.
Hello and welcome to the Bits and Bobs interlude here. So as I'm sure you know, the Stack Collector has organised a few content creators of the coin and bullion sort of community, and some of the viewers as well, to create short videos to add into this massive live stream, to add some content to it, and a bit of changing up a little bit rather than just the whole thing of the Stack Collector, as he is going to do an amazing job, I'm sure, but that will be he needs a little break at some point. So here it is. So what I will do today is show you my favourite coin from every composition of coin. So my favourite gold coin, my favourite silver coin, my favourite copper coin, bronze coin, brass coin, copper nickel coin. We'll cover all the compositions, and I'll show you my favourite coin in my collection from each one. So let's begin. First up we have brass, which I've entered this. This is the 1949 threepence or threepence, or of course, as it's known, the brass threepence for the brass coin. 1949 is the rarest of all the years for this type of coin. Only 464,000 were made back in this year, and it is the one to have of all brass threepences. So a good entry. I have cupro nickel, for which I've entered this coin right here. This is a bunk £5 coin from the Royal Mint, and it commemorates the Royal Mint. So this is the Royal Mint £5 coin. We can see here the archway at the Tower of London, home and headquarters to the Royal Mint for a very long time. And we can see here a London minted penny. You can see to the top London where it's minted, and then there's the usual design there with a long cross and legend around with the dots in the middle for an old medieval style penny that this coin is depicting. And you can see there on the bunk pack lots of pictures of hammered coins, which are a very nice type of coins, I think. And it looks cool to have a coin on a coin. That's why this one has been chosen, my favourite cupro nickel coin in my collection. Next up is bronze, and here we have my favourite bronze coin. Now look at that. First of all, this is an absolutely lovely condition coin. As we can see here, some great detail surviving from the 1950s. Now the date there from the 50s is important, as 1951 is the rarest year of all the old pre-decimal pennies. Of course, for circulation, there are, 1933 being, much rarer, but didn't circulate. This one has a mintage of 120,000, so a very rare circulation coin. Now I like it overall because the design is just sort of iconic and classic for pennies. So I had to enter a penny as a bronze coin. So it has the design there. The date, a very good date, the best one to have in some ways. A great condition coin here. So a great condition, great design, rare coin. So I think that is why this is my favourite bronze coin currently in my collection. Next up is copper, and my favourite copper coin is this one right here. Now look at this. This is a beauty. You may know what this coin is. This is the Cartwheel 2 pence. A very famous coin, as it is the largest coin to ever circulate in Britain. Now imagine using this in your change. Having a few of these in your pocket would bring your whole pair of trousers right down. Lovely, lovely coin. Great size to it, a great feel to it, which is why I like it. Just a really heavy 2-ounce hunk of copper from the 1700s, George III. A really, really good coin. And so that takes the favourite space for the copper coin. Favourite silver coin is this one right here. This is a St. George and the Dragon design silver crown from the Jubilee year of Queen Victoria. We have the Jubilee head to the obverse, a lovely portrait, and the George and the Dragon design here, an infamous and classic design. Again, I like big coins that has a good feel to it and a great design on this old sterling silver, taking my favourite space for a silver coin. And lastly, for my favourite gold coin, here it is right here. I have chosen this coin right here for the absolute beauty that it holds. And you can see there in the design on both reverse here and obverse here with a lovely young head portrait of Queen Victoria. There's a young head Queen Victoria half sovereign from 1870, an absolute delight of a coin to own and a true prize in my collection, my favourite gold coin. So there we go. Comment down below the favourite coin you have from this little selection here of different metal compositions.
Mate, buddy, this is just a really, really, really good luck with your 24 hours charity live. Mate, I wish you all the best. I hope it's a successful night. I'm sure it will be. I'm looking forward to hopefully being a part of it. I'm definitely going to be watching quite a bit of it. I just wanted to wish you luck. I wanted to wish everybody well that takes part. I'm really looking forward to it. Man, you're doing such a good thing here. I hope you get a ton of support. I'm sure you will. The community is fantastic for this sort of thing. Yeah, there's my homage to you, buddy. Have a great time. The 50p's are out. No doubt plenty of caramel coffees. I'm sure you like caramel lattes. Yeah, this is homage to you, mate. I've got total respect for what you're doing. Yeah, it's great, absolutely fantastic, and I wish everyone a really good evening. Well, it's not an evening, is it? It's 24 hours, so it's evening, morning, afternoon. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, have a really good time. I'll be with you part of it, hopefully, and if the tech goes well, yeah, I just wish you well, buddy. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. The world needs people like you, and yeah, big salute, big thumbs up. Have a good one, mate. You'll do this easily, I'm sure. It's probably going to be a slog, but we're all behind you. Take good care. Wish you well. See ya, bye.
Hi everyone, CY Sterling here. Just popping in to say thank you to everyone who's joined the live stream, everyone who's participated, everyone who's donated to this great cause. Thank you for your support. If you haven't donated but would like to, there's still time. Jump on the GoFundMe page and help us reach and smash the £1,000 goal. I would also like to say a huge well done to the Stack Collector for taking it upon himself to undertake this huge challenge to raise money for such a worthy cause. Well done, mate. I know it probably hasn't been an easy 24 hours, but hopefully the community's come out and shown its support. We're all here with you. Keep up the great work. That's it from me for now. As always, I'm CY Sterling. You've been great. Take care.
Shiny Precious Metals here. Something a little bit different. I'm going to send Stack Collector a video for his live feed and his great work for the British Heart Foundation charity. I have dogs to walk, dinner to make, but I'm not going to bore you with that. I'm going to try and string a little video together. I'll take the princesses out with the boss, the Queen, for a little walk, but do support Stack Collector by clicking on any of the links to his GoFundMe page, all going to a good charity. So from me, Shiny, I'll get the dogs and we'll go a little walk. Just a little short video and a bit of appreciation to the Stack Collector and all he's doing, and all the community in the UK stacking scene. So we'll see you in a little minute. Who wants silver? Silver girls, come on. Into bed. Into bed. Come on. Into bed. Good girls, into bed. Come. Okay, I'm out with Queenie and the two princesses. She's heading back from the shop. So hopefully by this stage the live feed's going well. Just rattle up a little video for the Stack Collector. That's the Atlantic Ocean back there. Sort of all the traffic, north coast of Northern Ireland. Stone's throw away from Bushmills, 365, and Creative needs to get on board with that. He's heading in home now. Stevie says there's the boss. Lovely day for a walk. So we're home. She gets locked out when we go for walks. Let's see what's happening down here. What a day. Nice. I don't see anybody on the golf course. I get these two out. We scoot here with a wedge or a putter. Come on, girls. Let's go. That's Cat and that's Dorian Gray. Right. Okay, I'll end the video by saying thank you for watching. Had these a walk, dinner's on, Thai curry. Thank you to everybody who contributes on behalf of the Stack Collector to the live stream. Hopefully this will fill a bit of time. It's not much, but every little bit helps, I suppose. You could have a cup of tea or a coffee if he plays this. But from the north coast of Ireland, and from me, Shiny Precious Metals, stay shiny. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, and hello TSC, APM here for the big 24-hour charity live. Can I just start off by saying how amazing it is of you TSC for hosting such an amazingly kind and thoughtful event. You yourself gain nothing by doing this, apart from sleep deprivation that is, but it really go a long way to help an amazing charity, the British Heart Foundation, and I know the funds raised will be greatly appreciated by them. So can I just say a massive well done from everyone, and I'm sure with the generosity of this community, you will reach your target goal. As I'm recording this on Friday, I'm unsure if the auction has run yet, but I am aiming to win something to add to my contribution. So if it's already happened by now and I've won something, then can I just say congratulations to me. Seriously though, you're a top bloke and I wish you all the best for the rest of the charity live. I'll hopefully join you live at some point from hopefully a sunny beach, and I'll be continuously watching and involved in the chat as much as I can. But for now, thanks buddy, good luck, and I'll speak to you soon. APM out.
Hey everybody, I should be back with you all now. Wow, Ray, what a phenomenally generous gesture of you, mate. Thank you so very much. That's unbelievably kind of you. Yeah, what a great video that people have put together. I'm sorry about the beginning there. I didn't realise I'd turned the volume off until I was away from the computer, so I rushed back as quickly as I could to get it back on there. But what I will say is I love that video so much that I'm going to be uploading that as its own little video, just for people to watch if you ever want to do so, because I think it's really wholesome. It really touches me. When I was putting it together and turning it into one single video, I thought it was such a great thing for them to do. So it's just unbelievably swept away by all the generosity that's been shown by everybody, really. It's been absolutely amazing. I'll be honest with you, I didn't know if we'd get to £1,000. I thought it was because I wanted to make it a goal that wasn't, particularly a given. And I know when I've seen other people do charity, through businesses I worked at, etc. I've seen them raise things like £340, that kind of thing, and that would be a quite large company. So, for us to come together and raise the amount of money that we've raised tonight, I mean, we really do need to just take back and just appreciate how amazing that is. That's that's £1,143 raised for charity already. We do still have 8 hours and 10 minutes left, so we're going into now. We are getting into the zone where it's just a normal day's work. This is just a normal shift now. So that's it's starting to feel a lot better. I think I might just be able to actually make it through to the end. But yeah, no, I can't believe this. It's great, and I'm tired at this point. I'm probably going to cry before the end of the charity live. I will warn everyone now, and that's because I get a little bit emotional when I'm tired, and I'm certainly tired enough to become a little bit emotional, especially when I'm seeing so much generosity by everybody. So yeah, what a phenomenal night it's been so far, and let's hope we can follow it up with a great day. Obviously, as I've just said, I'm so happy we've got to where we've got to. We've already smashed the target of 1,000, but if we could just get a bit more in there by the end of the day, that would be amazing. Maybe that is pushing it a little bit. We will find out, but there is still definitely the comedy roast to come later. I think it's going to be a bit of fun. Now, I think people have been getting away with roasting me far too much just in the live chat, and I think LaBelle, you've given me a few roasts, but I know you've said you've pledged a donation already, so that's absolutely fine. But yeah, from now on, if anyone does want to roast me in any way, we want to see £1 given to charity. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying you just have to just donate £1 if you do want to do so. Preferably send them to me on an email so I can do them all together at the end, and we can have a jolly good old roast there. But yeah, I hope I'm coming through to everybody since I've come back from the montage, because I'm not entirely sure. I can't hear anything here because obviously there's nobody else on the chat with me, so just let me know, somebody. Just say a quick hello in the chat if I am coming through fine, because it's always a worry when you do a live like this, because you've got no idea what you guys can hear, which is why it's you guys that have told us when there's been an echo on the line. Now, obviously, there's been a few times that I've known there's been an echo on the line. That's because I've pulled a cable out or I've done something accidentally here, which it's obvious to be what it is. But there's been a few times, especially when we had Future on earlier. All good from every cloud side is perfect. So thanks very much, guys. Yeah, when we had Future on last night, I don't know who was around back then, but we had a terrible issue with the microphones. It's been a bit weird with the mics today. Yeah, something not quite right there, but it's a bit of a learning curve. Now, this is only the second live stream I've ever done like this, so I'm definitely still learning the streaming software. But I think, definitely based on this and the 500 subscriber bonanza I did recently, I think we should definitely be able to get some good lives going forward. I love having getting other collaborators together and other people together, because I love discussion and discourse. I can remember once being told, and this resonated with me, and it's 100% true, that there is literally no value in winning an argument. If you win an argument, you've not achieved anything. You've stated something you already know. But there's actually value in losing an argument, because if you lose an argument, you've learned something new, and there's always value in learning new things. It might be a bit embarrassing at the time because you've lost the argument, but you'll never lose that argument again. So there is value in losing an argument, but there's no value in winning one. It feels good to win an argument, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely. Oh, I've just seen a comment from Ray here. He's having a roast chicken later and roast spuds. That'll do it. So yeah, I think roast chicken, roast spuds, and roast TSC on the side. I think that sounds perfect for a Sunday afternoon. Definitely let me know. But we have had a few roasts come through. I don't know. Now I said all along, I'm not reading the roast. If you send me an email with roast in the title, I'm saving it for the community roast, so we can all have a very candid reaction together. Now, I'd agree with that, TSC. Thank you very much, Every Cloud. Yes, definitely a side of roasted TSC for everyone today. Now, I'll be completely honest, I have seen one of the roasts accidentally. Now, there's a couple more on there that I haven't seen, but just from the very, very little I have, I think it's going to be a very fun roast. It may be at my expense, but I think there's going to be some quality zingers thrown across. But I'd definitely like to invite you all to throw a few more across there. We still have silver to give away. We've given away 1 ounce of silver so far. That was via the game Trick or Treat we played, where people had to guess whether or not a statement about a creator was true or false, i.e. whether it was a trick or a treat. We had some brilliant guesses at that. We had some great people coming on and having a go. In the end, it was actually Cobra Stacker who won the first ounce of silver, which that was great to see, because Cobra has given a lot in this event, and so for him to get it back, it was great. But one of the great things we got to see due to that is this fun little video right here of Cobra Stacker running in London. So I'm going to play that a few times. It might take a little while for it to come through.
This is what you call good post
I'll give that a few
protection.
run-throughs, just so you can have a bit of fun at Cobra's expense with him running through the streets of London alongside Gemma Collins, as he was employed by her to do some close protection, which is something I can say because Cobra has let us know earlier on in the chat. Ray's just said some people never lose an argument even if they do. I know what you mean. Now this was a bit of fun. It was tongue in cheek, but one of my favourite sayings used to be, I'm not saying I'm always sorry, I'll put my teeth back in. I'm not saying I'm always right, I'm just never wrong. And I love that. And I think that's the kind of person you're on about there, Ray, isn't it? Kimchi, quote of the night from LaBelle. What came first, the chicken or the dinosaur? I didn't even have to finish that to say that. That was brilliant. I did love that. We've had some really fun conversations. We really have. Cobra won the little sniper. Yes, he did, unfortunately. Darth was the first person. Now, congratulations to Darth, because he got the ball rolling with that. He was the first person to enter. We gave everyone a quick question to go. Ray's off for a walk, peeps. He'll clock back in later. Ray, we look forward to seeing you back, mate. You enjoy your walk, pal. Yes. So Darth came on. He had guess. We gave everyone a question and told them to email me their answers. Darth came through, so we had him on, and he was our first competitor. And then we had Coin Noob come on, and he had a go. Coin Noob had a go at the round 2. I lose track of exactly who came on. You guys were, it was KW, wasn't Kieran. Kieran came on. It was great having a chat with him. Cobra had a go, and what Cobra did is he was very clever. Both him and LaBelle were doing this, and this is what I intended people to do. Is there was a way that if you kept on track of what answers people gave and what score they got, you could work out which ones were correct and which ones were false, which Cobra was able to do. And yeah, he was able to use that technique to come away with his first, well, the first winning ounce, which was a two-parter, which is these two coins right here, the 2 half-ounce Australian Rooster coins. One is the coloured coin, one is the standard non-colour version. So you've got, you know, you can have them displayed as showing the coloured reverse and the non-coloured obverse. So that was for Cobra. We've still got some pieces right here to give away, and also 365 Days of Silver has donated a piece that we'll be giving away more towards the end of the live stream. 365 asked for that to be given away, so that's definitely something else for you guys to look forward to. Looks like a movie featuring The Rock. Oh yes, the video for Cobra. Yeah, absolutely. Kimchi said, Cobra bodyguarding Gemma Collins riding a rickshaw through London. That sentence amazes me. I love it. I love it. Cobra bodyguarding Gemma Collins riding a rickshaw through London. It's amazing, isn't it? I worked it out, but Cobra got in before me. Coin Noob, he did. He got in just before you, didn't he? But you did have a crack, didn't you, at the nugget coin? We are going to be opening that up again soon. I'm going to be doing that differently. It's going to be a different way to enter for that one. All I'll say is, if you haven't done so already, I highly recommend that you get over and join Stackers Social, because you may have to be a member of the Stackers Social to win the next piece of silver. I'm not saying any more than that. But yeah, so we will be giving some more silver away soon. I'll try and spread that out throughout the rest of the day, with the last piece being given away just after the comedy roast. But yeah, we definitely do have some lovely pieces of silver to give away. Other than that, at this point in time, it's basically just going to be a chat now throughout the day, because this is what I actually planned for this to be. This kind of thing. I didn't want to put too much planning into this, because I knew this was going to be the point of the day. You know, we're 15 hours in. People are going to be tired. I don't want to be keeping it to a strict regime. So it's more like an open mic. So if there's any, a bit like throughout the night with people being able to come on, if there's any creators out there that would like to come on, feel free to do so. Just let me know. All you'll need is to provide me with your Skype username. We can get you onto the live, no problem. I've just seen we've got Cranky Stacker back in the house. He said, "Good morning, you're 3 a.m. here. How you're hanging, TSC? Coffee is really good this morning." Cranky, I want you to see this box. This box has your name on it, Cranky. I promise you, it has your name on it, and it is coming to you. Just give me a little bit more time, mate. Cranky Stacker has been waiting for a mail call from me for the longest, probably, I think it's months now, isn't it, Cranky? And it's just, I keep getting it, you know, it's one reason or another why I'm struggling to get it out to him, but it's a brilliant mail call. You're going to love it, Cranky. It's going to be worth the wait, and I will get it out to you very soon, because now I've got this out of the way. Next week, I'm doing some mail calls. I'm getting some channel stickers out, because this has consumed a lot of my time getting this ready. Darth Stacker is saying, "I had a lot of fun snipering Cobra last night with the Leah coin, but he sniped me in the end." Yeah, that is true. That is true. And it was a lot of fun with the Cobra auction. I'm still flabbergasted by the amount of pieces that were donated for the auction. I thought there'd be a few pieces donated. Now, I donated a few pieces myself. Cobra donated a few pieces, and I thought there'd be a couple of pieces donated from the community, but we got so much, and there were so many lovely, wonderful pieces, and it was a pleasure to see them going, and it was a lot of fun. I mean, Cobra's auctions are always a lot of fun. Now, I'm lucky enough to be involved with a couple of them as a co-host. I did the second one all the way through with Cobra, and I came on towards the end of the last one, because it was quite a large amount. Was it 1 o'clock in the morning the last auction ended? It was something like that. It was a crazy time, but he needed a stand-in co-host for me to come in and do the second part, which I was obviously more than happy to do so. If I'm honest, I felt a little bit guilty during the last Cobra auction, because Cobra had put so much time and effort in being able to do a live stream similar to what I've done today, where you can bring different things onto the screen, and you're a lot less limited than you are through the normal YouTube live. And he was brilliant. He'd learnt it all really well. It was amazing. You know, he'd done some really good work. He'd got an incredible live auction set up for everyone, and we were all sorted. And one of his main worries was that it was going to go wrong for tech reasons overnight. And I kept telling him, "Don't worry, mate. You've got this. We've done the practice one. It came out great. You know what you're doing," and he did. But when his internet just went absolutely terrible, and I don't know why. But I've had a problem with my internet tonight. I nearly had the same problem because my connection speed went abysmally low just before the live, and I figured out what I'd done is I'd put my hybrid connect, which is a thing you can plug into your router if you don't know what it is, and it enables you to use 4G in case your internet ever goes down and you don't lose connection. So I thought that'd be a great idea just in case we have any problems. But as soon as I plugged it in, I got a download speed of about 2-3 megs, and I couldn't believe that because I'm meant to have a decent one. So I unplugged it, and lo and behold, within 5 minutes it came back up. So that was a crisis that was very narrowly avoided. There was actually a few technical hitches that popped up just before I was starting the live, which was quite worrying. But I was able to get them sorted pretty quickly, and I think it's gone fairly well. Now there's been a couple of minor audio issues here and there. Most of them have been pretty much from me clicking the wrong button in accidentally, but come on guys, it's a 24-hour live, and I'm a bit tired, so a couple of mistakes will be made. I'm proud of us so far because we've had so few technical issues. It really has gone well, and it's been amazing to see quite a few of you stay with us throughout the night. Now obviously I don't expect anyone to stay the whole way through, but if possible, and you do need to go away for a bit of sleep or whatever, if you could just leave a live running in the background, that would be very appreciative for me. That is me asking, because that would benefit me with my watch hours, which is something I'd love to build for the channel. So that's completely up to you if you don't mind doing that. But that would just be something that would be a bit of a benefit for me, because YouTube can be so hard at times. I mean, it really, you think it's easy. You think, you get the camera out, you make these videos, and that's all there is to it. But making the videos is hard. Editing them is hard. Keeping motivated and making new videos is very hard. And just to get that little bit of kickback, it is great. And now I've hit 500 subscribers. It would be great if I could monetize the channel, but that all depends on watch hours at the moment. So I've got the 500 subscribers that you now need to hit the first level of monetization. But what I am lacking on myself is watch hours, because you need 3,000 watch hours, and I've got just over 2,000, so I'm a little bit behind. So that would be very appreciated by me if you could do that. But again, feel no obligation to do so. 7 hours last auction, and Cobra outlasted 2 co-hosts. No, I don't. He didn't outlast me, mate. I was there until the end. It's my battery died on my phone, he did. He kind of outlasted me in that respect. Coin Noobs only had 2 hours sleep. It was great fun, and thanks for letting me into chat. No, I enjoyed having you in, Coin Noob. It was very interesting for me to listen, and I very much enjoyed sitting back and listening to you as a collector speak to Cobra as a stacker, because that's that's where I was a little while ago as well. So I was very interested listening to you pick Cobra's brains about that kind of thing, and it was great to have you on, Coin Noob, and it would be amazing if you'd like to do something else in the future. Definitely let me know, and like you were saying, a bit of a YouTube TikTok crossover could be a bit of fun. Gary Crawford has had this on phone and Xbox, doubling up those watch hours. Gary, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that so much. That's from me. That just helps me out in that little way. Looking at the fund, we slowed down a bit over the last few hours, but I think that's to be expected. We've got, we're at the early hours of the morning. A lot of people made a lot of great donations last night, and it's amazing. I'm gonna probably say this so many times from now to the end, but not just hitting, but smashing the £1,000 target in only the first few hours was absolutely amazing. It really was. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. I thought with the auction, we'd get there in the end. I wasn't sure. I thought to myself, I don't know with the auction, if it wasn't for the auction, if we would get there. Maybe we still wouldn't. I think the auction definitely was one of the bigger fund generators for the charity fund. So that I'm very glad we definitely did that. But we've had a what's this from Cranky, where, by the way, I have a new respect for Tuli with all the moderating she does. Cobra was killing me. Rapid fire. I hope I didn't slow it down. It was no, Cranky, you didn't slow it down. You was amazing. Cobra's lives. They need a little bit more moderating than a normal general live would like this now, because you've got to be on it for watching when people bid and who bids, etc. And it can I understand what you mean. It can be quite taxing for the moderators, and it's something that I do, and I try and do as much as I can because I know how much effort Cobra puts in, and I want the amazing experience that is the auction as well. So I don't mind putting a bit of effort in with the moderating, but it can get difficult, Cranky. I know what you're saying, but you did an amazing job of it, buddy. Thank you so much for doing that. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that, and everybody else who took part and helped us throughout the night. I'm so gutted that it's been split into two lives. It would have been amazing if we'd been able to keep it into one continuous 24-hour live, which unfortunately we haven't been able to do because YouTube stopped my stream. Cobra was letting us know, oh, that's my headphones, but we're all right now. We're not going to get an echo, I don't think, because we've got nobody else on the line. But Cobra was letting us know about this brand new trading coin from the New Zealand mint that they've released from Marvel, and there was a YouTube video that showcased the coins, and I thought it'd be fine because obviously it was an advertisement video by the New Zealand mint themselves advertising their product. So I thought, I did think at the very first, because I made a joke about it being a review video and fair content, fair use content, etc. But I did think, you know what, it's an advert, and I'm putting it out there for people to see. So surely that's a good thing, and they'd be happy with that. But YouTube wasn't, and YouTube came straight in and closed the stream down. So yeah, I broke some rules there, which I won't do ever again, YouTube, I promise. But yeah, it's so frustrating that it did mean that the live has been split into two sections. But we did come straight back on, and as soon as we realised the live had stopped, we were on within a couple of minutes. We were back on and back with you guys. So yeah. Other than that, that's not, that and a couple of microphone issues, which we've soon resolved. We've not had too many issues at all. I will say, guys, I am at the time. This is the time I always knew was going to be the hardest. I always knew this section was going to be the hardest slog. So I'm going to need you guys to come through with those comments and give me something to talk about and help spur me along, because I'm starting to lag a little bit, and I don't want to start. I want to keep talking. I want to keep it entertaining for you guys. So I need a little bit of help, if that's okay. I can see Libel sent a message through, and when Stack Collector went for a rest, Cobra and I nearly gave his channel rest by talking political and social stuff. They did. They got so political. I mean, really political. I was kind of a little bit like, oh, where is this going? I was a bit scared, but no, it was fine. It was very interesting. I mean, I've said it a few times throughout the live. Now, I've got a real problem of falling into rabbit holes. I really have. I hold my hand up. Yeah, I fall into rabbit holes, and I love talking about deep conversations and things like that. Even if I sometimes don't fully understand it myself, I still love discussing it. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've had a lot of great conversations. I just want to say, I really genuinely have no idea why you were having trouble leaving comments on your other account. I'm not sure. I double checked just in case I did anything by mistake, but you've definitely not been restricted by me in any way, shape or form. So I don't know if it's YouTube restricting your account or what, but I don't know why you weren't able to leave comments earlier on. I can only apologise for that. When I looked, it turns out I have once blocked one person who was trying to advertise buying views for cash really early on in my channel, and I'm not about that. I think that kind of thing destroys your channel. It doesn't help it, because YouTube knows when they're fake views. So that's the only person I've ever blocked. Other than that, I like to keep it, even if I was talking to Cobra about this recently, even if I don't agree, I do agree and believe in freedom of speech. So I like to keep comments out there, even if I don't agree with them, unless they're overtly offensive. You know, like really, you know, there's black and white, and that shouldn't be on there. I like to keep it on there. So again, I can only apologise about that, LIVE-A. But it's been great to have you on under this other account, and I'm so glad you were able to get on here and meet us. We've got John back. John got stuck in the hospital yesterday and missed the whole live show, TSC. Sorry, mate. Oh, wow. I thought you didn't miss it all, though, did you, John? Because I'm sure I saw you pop in really at the beginning. Now, it might be sleep deprivation saying that, but... yeah. Oh, LIVE-A almost challenged Bill Gates to fisticuffs. Now I didn't catch that bit. May have been where I was in the shower. But I tell you one thing: if I was Bill Gates, I wouldn't want to tussle with that one. LIVE-A seems like she's a fiery lady, is what I'm saying, and I wouldn't want to mess with her. So, yeah. Kimchi, I missed a fight. Damn it. Well, no. LIVE-A apparently was gunning after Bill Gates, which I can understand in many ways. You know, I'm not the hugest big Bill Gates fan. Bill Gates has a face like a fire alarm. Hit it and run. I love that, LIVE-A. That's a great saying. A face like a fire alarm. Hit it and run. I'm stealing that. I'm going to use it in the future. Yeah. I tell you who it is for me. And it's not so much that I hate him, because I've invested in his company. It's just I find him as the personification of an evil bad guy, and that's Jeff Bezos, because he's a bald-headed guy with an evil laugh and a penis-shaped space rocket. Now that is Dr. Evil from Austin Powers. Like Jeff Bezos is trying to be Dr. Evil from Austin Powers. You give it a couple of weeks and he'll have a miniature version of himself walking around with him. I promise you. But that does make me laugh. And if you've never heard Jeff Bezos laugh, YouTube it. Just type in Jeff Bezos evil laugh, and he really has got a comic, a cartoon villain comedy laugh, and it does make me giggle myself somewhat. So yes, people, what have we got? What parts of my brain would you like to pick at this fine hour of a Sunday morning? You have me all to yourself, and you can ask me anything you want. I would prefer that you do donate £1 to charity if you do so, but you don't have to. I need the motivation to keep me going anyway. So this is as much for me as anything else. But as I say, preferably with a little donation, but if not, just let me know what you want to know. The Bill Gates, he's a bag. Bezos too. Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with that. To be honest with you, the only one I really like out of them lot is Elon Musk. He's crazy. I love him. He's a mental guy. He makes me laugh. I mean, you can just see by looking at his eyes that is not the brain of a normal human being. That is on a completely different level, because he gets asked a question and you got rapid eye movement and then an answer. That rapid eye movement is him searching that gigantic brain of his for an answer, and so what he pulls out there, it does amaze me. Cocaine Bear was another highlight. We discussed and discovered the true event of what is Cocaine Bear, and we were discussing how I like to imagine that story ending with a brown bear throwing shapes out in the woods. I really do. I honestly do love that. Just the vision I get in my head of this stumpy leg brown bear on its hind legs, throwing shapes up, wiggling its big fat bear behind, and it's just a wonderful little image I have there. But yeah, that absolutely was a highlight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip it back. If you guys aren't going to ask me questions, I'll ask you guys questions, and let me know what your favourite part was up to yet. Was it the auction? Was it trick or treat? Was it the phone-ins? Was it the panel chat that we had earlier? Because I know it's not been the greatest show ever. But you've got to remember, I'm a small-time YouTuber who hasn't even got a monetized channel. I'm in my living room with my PC. I have put quite a lot of work into trying to make this as entertaining as possible. I didn't want it to just be, just a standard me sitting here for the whole 24 hours, just boring everyone to death. I wanted to try and to make it fun. I took a lot of inspiration from Comic Relief. I'm not going to lie. I outright said that I'm blatantly ripping Comic Relief off, but I think it's okay because it's for charity. So yeah, that was my goal going into this. But I'm more than happy. For me, I've surpassed. Not me, but the event and you guys have surpassed expectation. I've probably been the 1 weak link of the whole thing, getting microphones wrong and that kind of thing. But it's been so amazing, and some huge names in here as well. I mean, I was so surprised to see Laughter in here because he's more of a coin collector and than a stacking channel. So I definitely find that the stacking community are a lot more close-knit than perhaps the collecting community are. Not that there's any animosity in the collecting community. They're just not maybe as close as the stacking community is. And maybe that's something that will change going forwards. And that's something I would really love. And it's been great to see people like Coin Noob, Laughter, Bits and Bobs, and a few other collecting channels on there. Because I do think, there's not that much difference between collecting and stacking. There is a difference, and we all do it a bit differently. But they're similar enough that we can all get along and just appreciate our collective love for the shiny round metal things. So yeah, no, that's been a great that's been great for me. That's one thing I've loved to see myself. John Kim says, John Ingham, sorry to hear that, Bob. Hope you're feeling okay. Yeah, I'm tired, John. So I might have missed that over here. But you said you've been stuck in hospital, and I don't think I asked you what you were in for there. I've just seen another comment here. 1 second. I was in there from 2 p.m, so it could have been me. Okay. I've been pumped full of morphine since, so I don't know what went on yesterday. Oh, well, that's probably just me being sleep deprived then, John, but I thought I'd seen you on the live earlier. But again, that could just be me. I was the bad thing is for me, and this was like my worst possible nightmare, is I went into this knackered. I didn't sleep at all well, not last night, the night before now, which I thought was fine. I thought, you know what, it doesn't matter if I had a late night, because what I'd like to do is get a good little nap in the Saturday afternoon, so it's kind of like I'm waking up fresh for this. I cleared 4 hours to get a good little nap and lied down. My head was rushing so much about this that I just wasn't able to get a bit like early when I had a rest. Cobra was kind enough to give me a rest. I was gone for over an hour, lied there, couldn't get to sleep, so I kept listening in, and then I thought, you know what, I think the best thing for me to do right now, if I go to sleep for an hour, it's going to make me feel worse. So I think the best thing I could do is have a shower to wake myself up, a shower and a cup of coffee, and I think that that really did turn things around for me, because after I had the shower, I felt a lot better. So that really did help. Coin Noob, TSC, what a cracking job you, your co-host and mods have done so far. Such a good cause, thoroughly enjoyable. Sorry I dipped for a few hours, but I'm an old fart. My favourite bit was listening to me. Oh wow, well that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'd love, I've done that before when I go onto other people's channels, and it's like, wow, that's me on their channel, and I love doing that, so I don't think there's any shame in that. But no, it was great having you on, Coin Noob. That was one of my favourite parts. I say collectively, my favourite parts have been having the different people on and getting to know a lot more, because I wanted it to be interactive. Is the aim of the game of this. That's why I want to have people on and taking part, and I wanted to have an interactive giveaway for at least the first giveaway. Now I'm going to be honest with you, for the rest of the giveaways are going to be a lot more simple. They're going to be a lot more in line with the regular giveaways I do, because I have not got it in me right now to put together another little game show like that. So we will be giving giveaways. It will be a lot easier to win. I'm going to be mixing up again, mixing up very slightly. So all I'll say is, as I've said before, get over to Stackers Social and get joined if you're not a member already, because that might be quite integral to being able to win the next piece of silver. Who knows? Kim Chi, thank you, from John Ingham. Yeah, no, absolutely, John. We all hope you're okay, mate. And I'm sorry if I'm being a bit inconsiderate right now. My filters are going a little bit and through tiredness, mate. But no, definitely let us know you're all right, buddy. And yeah, I'm sorry you've been stuck in the hospital, mate. Crank Stacker, what are you collecting targets right now? Any special pieces you are looking for? Yeah, there's one. There's one. Is it 2008 or two? I think it's 2008. I'm just going to double check to make sure, because it's either 2008 or 2000. It's 2008. So yeah, my target right now, I think it's a beautiful coin. It's a series I've just started collecting myself, but I absolutely love the 2008 Kookaburra coin, which is one where the Kookaburra's stood on the barbed wire looking down at the spider's web. That coin is amazing. So that's one of my I want to pick up very soon. The rest of the Star Wars series is coming out. I'm already tied into that, so that's going to be some of my next purchases. Other than that, I'm not planning on making a lot more purchases this year now. I've bought a lot more silver than I planned to this year. I did a full silver inventory recently, going through my my 925 pre-decimal coins, my 925 proofs, my fine silver proofs, my bullion, and I was surprised with how much I had actually. It weighed in the kilograms, not the ounces, so I was happy with that. And I can go the rest of the year without getting too much. But next year I want to be getting some more of these beautiful little things right here. Look at these. This is a new find for me now. It's a coin I've wanted for so long. And if you can't see it very well, that is right there. That is the gold sovereign, and I've recently picked up a few. That is what I want to start a little better collection of sovereigns. So I'm going to try and get a few more of those. That would be wonderful. Silver-wise, it's the 2008 Kookaburra right now. There's a few other pieces, but that's the one that springs to mind. And then, like, next year, I want to try and pick up a few more sovereigns to go into the new sovereign box that I've picked up. Let's have a look here. Did Cobra drink his pint of whiskey last night and buy that puppy? Oh God, yeah. Well, yeah, Mrs. Cobra. We had Mrs. Cobra on. That was amazing to see her. Mrs. Cobra, we think, is going to get a puppy. By the way, we still do have War and Peace going on, where we can come together and cause a postage war between 365 David Silver and Cobra Stacker. If you've not seen recently, they've been sending each other ridiculous amounts of packaging foam in the parcels they've sent to each other. So yeah, they've currently pledged donations for peas, but if we want to, we can pledge £31 between us. You don't have to donate £31 altogether. One person can donate 10, another 5, another 5, another 10, and another 1. But if we can get to £31 worth of donations for war, then war is back on. And I think we should do that, guys, because who doesn't like a little bit of controversy, especially when it's all done in fun? Let's have a look here. Coin News says, I'm joking, I could talk about both coin collecting and silver collecting, stacking for hours. Was all enjoyable. Mate, I could listen to you talk about it for hours, and I'm going to check your... I don't do TikTok a lot, but I am definitely going to check your channel out, mate. I think I'm going to enjoy finding, some more of your videos out there, mate. CY Sterling says, you're doing amazing, Stack Collector. I've been in and out from the start. Currently got you on in the background while I'm doing some DIY. Yeah, absolutely. You were there at the beginning, mate, and I completely understand people have had to nip in and out. That's understandable, and thank you so much for having me on in the background. And thank you for your kind words, mate. That means a lot to me, CY, buddy. Libel, this is just so weird. Most guys collect for birds, and I collect legendary warriors, ancient warriors, not a bird in sight. Yeah, no, I remember from the first Cobra auction, you were buying up all the items, Libel, and then the kookaburra came up, and that was the item I wanted more than anything, really. And you mentioned that you weren't bothered about birds. And I sighed the biggest sigh of relief, because that's the main competition gone. Thank God LIVE-A-THON doesn't like birds. I might get this coin, and I was able to win it. So yeah, I remember that you're not into the birds. But that being said, that doesn't mean I don't like the warrior coins myself. I'm very much into them as well. I love nature, and I do like the kookaburras. I'm a fan of the kookaburra bird. Anyway, but yeah, I'm a bit of fun, but that's not to say I don't like the warrior coins, like the the ones you were referencing earlier. Let's have a look. Here we go. I just started the kookaburra. Akadaka sent me a beautiful one. Yes, he did, Cranky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that Melkor. And they are a beautiful coin. They're great. They're a fun coin. They are a nice coin. They are a nice looking coin, I think. Maybe not for anybody. I think we might have had a cobra coming back there. I'm not sure. I heard a little bit of something in the back. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Yeah, to summarise, I think they're nice, but I understand it's not for everyone. CY says, I'm with you, LIVE-A-THON. Not into the kookaburras. As I was saying, it's not for everybody, and that's absolutely fine, because that leaves more for me. CY again, they look nice, but not really my taste. Yeah, fine. You have to draw a line somewhere. There's so much silver. You have to draw a line. You can't buy everything. Nobody could buy it. There's far too much. I had to draw a line with the Queen's Beast, which I regret. The Queen of the Beast, because I'm already signing to other series. I do regret not getting them, but you do. You have to draw. I made a joke about it. It's the reason why I'm not in the silver foreign, and that is, it's not as much of a joke as you might think. But literally, I'm scared of what I'll do with my money if I join the silver forum. It is an amazing pace to pick up silver. I can't recommend it enough. It's too good. The prices can be too great there. And when I see silver come up at a great price, I have to buy it. It doesn't. I stop looking at how much I've got in my account. It's like, well, no, this is brilliant. I have to get this now. I'll make it work. So I'm gonna sign up to silver forum very soon and become a lot less financially stable as soon as I do so. But I'll have loads of silver. I'll be fine, stable in that respect. So it'll be all good in the end. Johnny Ingham, TSC, thanks, mate. That's very kind of you. When I get out of here, I shall have a small parcel to send you, which you can do with what you wish. Oh, John, again, mate, that's so thank you. And I don't want anyone to feel like they're obliged to send me anything. That's that's incredibly generous of you, mate. Thank you so much. And I generally do mean it. I hope you're okay. Johnny's a great guy. John's I met I've come to know John through my collaboration with Future Investments. John has a boat which I think is so cool. I want to get myself a little river cruiser within the next few years, because I would like to have a. I'm a bit of a fisherman myself. I do like to fish. And I'd love to have my own little boat one time. So I'm really jealous of you. Kimchi says, I'll put 10 in. Kimchi, is that towards war? If it is, we only need another £21, and we've got war back on the table. St. George and don't forget your dungeon pickups for 2024, TSC. Oh, dragons! Don't forget your dragon pickups for 2024. Yeah, I know. Sorry, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, 2024 dragon. The only reason I didn't mention that in what I want to get is I don't think they've not been released yet, have they? So there's something that I will want as soon as they are released. But right now, because I can't get one, they're not on the list. But yeah, I have a complete set of dragons, or 6 dragons, and I'm going to be wanting to keep up on them going forward. So to pick every year up as I go, because I want to, now I've got up to date, I want to stay up to date with them, because they're a wonderful series, the Dragon Coin Bars. And I'm getting really into weird shaped coins. I've got a few now. And I love it when they are a coin, because they have a monetary value, but they're not round. That's a lot of fun to me. I have a goal of a sovereign. Do you see gold being unobtainable in pricing? Well, I don't think it's going to. I mean, the term unobtainable has different connotations, mate. So I don't think it'll ever be unobtainable, because fractional gold exists. So I think there'll always be a way that people can afford to buy some sort of gold. Now, whether or not a gold ounce will be unobtainable, maybe. I joke, but I do say I wonder if we'll ever see the days return where coins like ounce coins are quartered and sold as per the spot value of the actual coin, you know, because gold's worth gold, isn't it? So I wonder if we'll ever see that again, like they used to do back in the day, where they'd like take a piece of 8 was literally called, because they used to split it into 8 pieces, and that was their way of making fractional gold. So I wonder if I will see that again if gold keep going up. But it's definitely possible, Cranky. I mean, yeah, people will always be able to invest in will always be able to invest into gold, because there is fractional gold, but you know, full unit gold like ounces, then yeah, I think possibly it could be come unobtainable. Shiny Precious Metals is back here, Shiny. Shiny, if you weren't aware, he is the guy in the blue polo shirt that you see in the second to last montage video, and I think it was wonderful for Shiny to share that moment of him and his 2 little princesses, and the boss, as he liked to call it, which is what Steve likes to call it. So yeah, thank you so much, Shiny, and thank you to everybody else who provided a video for the montage. It's touching, and I'm going to enjoy watching that video probably for the rest of my life now. You know, it will mark a memory that has been absolutely incredible, and one that I will carry with me, because this has just been so amazing. Where are we now? Oh, Shiny, you're going to the golf. I have fun, mate. I've not had a round in years, buddy. I've still got about 3 or 4 sets of golf clubs. I used to be a half decent player, nowhere pro, but half decent. I could hold my own on course. But yeah, no, I hope you have got a lot of fun on the course, buddy. Good luck. Kimchi says, the Cranky Stacker, I would try to pick up a SOV in the next dip if I didn't have one. Absolutely, that's what drove me to pick up. We hit below 1500 on gold, so yeah, that was a perfect time to pick some up. Not only it was so perfect, in fact, not only did I buy 3 sovereigns, I actually invested a load of money in paper gold, held it for less than 24 hours, and sold it at an 8% profit. I could have held it longer and got more of a profit, but I always say, it's, you know, don't be greedy with investment. Take a good profit. Good profit plus good profit equals better profit. So yeah, it was a really good time to make a little bit of money off gold recently, and it's gone back up now. But yeah, keep your eyes out for that kind of thing. I say 1500. If it dips below 1500, buy at least a little bit of gold. Got to buy at least a little bit, because that price is amazing. Big Tasty is back, and he says, morning, Big Tasty, it is great to have you back here, mate. Thank you so much for coming in. Cranky again. Kimchi, thank you. I totally missed the last dip, but I think another one is coming real soon. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because it was a good little dip. But it's like you say, Cranky, that won't be the last dip. There will be more dips in the future. So yeah, but the thing about that is, like, you want to make sure it's a difficult game, because say, like, you've got gold where it is now, and yes, it will dip again in the future, but how much will it rise before it's dipped? So will that dip still be higher than what it is now? We don't know. It's very difficult, and that's why they do say it's better to time in the market beats timing the market. Now, I agree with that statement, but one thing I will always say is I try and time the market a little bit. And what I mean by that is, I'm not sat there holding my money, but when I'm looking to invest, I'll have a quick look around and see what's doing what at what time, because, you know, I'll take advantage of that time. So yeah, I think time in the market is definitely great when you're dollar cost averaging. But obviously a lot of people don't invest that way, and they do try and time the market and day trade or short-term trading, which is a very viable way of investing. It's one of the reasons why I was so happy to have Future Investments on the panel chat earlier, because he's a great guy to represent that form of investing. Because you got to remember, if you're stacking, you're investing, and investing is investing. And I like to discuss all kinds of ways to invest, because it's fascinating to me. It really is. And I had such a great time with the panel chat, having both Cobra and Future on. It's unfortunate that due to personal issues, Creative Precious Metals wasn't able to join this time, but I'm sure we'll be able to do something similar to that again in the future. And because I love the fact that we can get different opinions when we get different. If you had 2 people that invested or stacked in exactly the same way, it'd probably be a little bit more of a boring conversation when you've got different people who do different things and you have that discourse. So I had a lot of fun with that. So the panel chat for me was probably my favourite part. Don't forget to let me know what your favourite part is. Golf is just a good walk ruined, and that, Coin Noob, is a quote made by Winston Churchill, who I do believe may have been someone who was who might have been discussed earlier. I don't know about that. I certainly wasn't party to that conversation, but yes, I do believe that quote comes from Winston Churchill. Golf, the perfect way to spoil a good walk, is something that he once said. Unless I'm mistaken, which I could well be, because I'm going on very little sleep right now. But yeah, I like it. I like a game of golf. It's good fun. It's difficult. That's the thing about golf. It might be slow paced because you're walking around, but it is very difficult. Crank Stacker, start small and work up to 1 Oz. And Bigger Mate, I have 1 gram bars, a couple of sovs, 4 times 20 gram bars, and gold Britannias. The bulk of my stack is silver then. I think that's brilliant advice there, John. I think that's, really, really good advice. I think a lot of the time the bulk will be silver, just because you get so much more bulk for your money with silver, don't you, than gold. So definitely the same there. I've only got the small amount of gold myself. I've got the 3 sovereigns and a few other bits, which is mostly jewellery. But I definitely would like to get a bit more gold in my stack. Oh, it's 20 to 10 now. So, yeah, let me know what you want to talk about, guys. At this point, I'm going to be completely open and honest about it. I'm lagging now, so I need you guys to help steer the conversation. I will still here and I will chat with you all, but I need a bit of help with that. Yeah, I got the impression Cobra isn't a massive Churchill fan, and he's right in what he's saying, that Churchill wasn't necessarily the greatest man. And when he was talking about let them starve, when he said that bit, the actual quote that Churchill is famous for making, and I'm sure some of you will know this, is when they had people starving like that, Churchill's response was to say, if they starve, then let them eat grass. Literal grass. That was his response. So yeah, he's right. We're just talking about you, Cobra, and the conversation you had about Churchill earlier. But yeah, it's 100% right. Churchill was a man of his time, and definitely wasn't modern in any way, shape, or form. He like Cobra said himself, he outdid a greater evil. But if it hadn't ever been for the Nazis, and the atrocities they did, how would Churchill have then been looked in the views of history? So yeah, it was a very interesting conversation, and one that I really, really enjoyed listening to. But yeah, absolutely. We were only saying because Coin Noob said we were talking about golf, and then he said golf is a good walk ruined, and that's I was just saying about that's a Churchill quote. Are you what are we doing, Cobra? Are you popping back on, or are you just taking a bit more time to watch for now, mate? Let me know, buddy. It's completely up to you. I've been saying if we've got any other content creators in the house, then definitely feel free to jump on if you'd like to do so. It's I was just saying, Cobra, we're at 20 to 10. 20 to 10, can you believe it? That's just over. That's 7 hours and 20 minutes. Single digits and everything. I really actually believe that we can do this now. I really do. I wasn't sure yesterday. I was like, no, I'm not going to be able to do it. I don't know what I'm going to do. But we're here now, and yeah, we're getting there. I picked up a 24-carat gold coin from Samoa, celebrating the Queen's 90th birthday, which looked great in the pics. It ended up being at 0.5 gram and 11 millimeters thick. Tiny, love, but still good. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, take your time, Cobra. Don't worry about it, mate. You've done so much today, so you've earned as much time as you need, buddy. Wasn't it Churchill who was told by some lady, if you were my husband, I'd poison your tea? And Churchill went, if you were my wife, I'd drink it. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It definitely sounds like a Churchill quote. That does. I couldn't confirm nor deny that, but it definitely does sound that way. Yeah. Definitely an interesting man, but as we alluded to earlier, a very grey history. Not he wasn't the paladin justice that history maybe has made him out to be. He definitely had his own flaws, and nobody can disagree with that. That man had his own flaws. That much is true. Almost kebab o'clock, surely. Oh well, I mean, I think kebab o'clock's well gone past. But that reminds me of the crazy shenanigans last night, which was Delivery Driver, which was a fun game that we all played, and the goal of the game was to get me my food, because it turned out we had a delivery driver. Now I don't know why. I'm not hidden. I'm directly on the street. But we had a delivery driver going around for hours trying to find my house. So, Stack Collector, you are in the downhill stretch now. You got this. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, this is for final stretches, they say, isn't it? The home run. Stack Collector, I'd love to jump on for a bit, a little later on. Yeah, please do, Si. We were talking about that, weren't we? About you perhaps jumping on this afternoon. So yeah, that definitely would still stand, buddy, if you would like to come on. All I'll say is just go gentle with me. My brain really is on strike right now. Delivery Driver was classic, wasn't it, Kimchi? What a fun game to play, and we won. We won. We got the prize, which was a Subway and 10 cans of Red Bull. However, one of them exploded all over me, so there was a bit of a booby trap there. But it was a lot of fun, actually. I love that, because 365 was putting a few cryptic comments in the chat. Because he wanted to keep it a surprise, but because he was keeping it cryptic, I thought he was joking, and I just sat here ignoring his chat. So then it turned out, no, he was actually trying to let me know that was a delivery driver trying to find my address. And when I got outside, the delivery driver he wouldn't give me my order. He wouldn't give it to me, even though I'd just come out of the address he was looking for. He refused to give it to me. But luckily, 365 Days of Silver rang the driver while I was there, and I was able to take the stuff because 365 told, because he was trying to say, well, 36, who's 36? I'm like, do you mean 365, mate? That's the guy who's ordered it for me here at this address, buddy. And he just wouldn't give it me, so that was a lot of fun. CY said, caught the end of Delivery Driver Challenge. Brilliant. It was really was brilliant. Finished all them Red Bulls. Danny, I haven't, mate. I've still got a couple of Red Bulls left, because I'll be honest with you, I was quite well stocked up with my favourite energy drink, which is Monster Mango Loco, but I definitely got through a few of those Red Bulls, and I think I'm going to need a few more, because we're celebrating a little bit, but we have still got till 5 o'clock left to go, so there's still a very long stint left. I know you guys are going to help me get through this as much as you possibly can do, and you have done. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I have such great and amazing people in the chat. I wouldn't have got here. You know, you guys have helped me, and I would have fallen asleep a long time ago. So thank you so much for being such an amazing audience. Libelle reminds me of my mum, who was estranged from her dad. She said to him in one argument that she would dance on his grave. He replied, "Good, I'm getting buried at sea." Yeah, that definitely reminds me of that quote Libelle just gave us. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very similar kind of thing, isn't it? Yeah, I love that. Another good quote. Libelle's was, "If I was your wife, I'd poison your tea. Well, if you were my wife, I'd drink it." And then Coin Noob has put in, would dance on his grave, replied, "Good, I'm getting buried at sea." Yeah, I love it. Great humour that is there. But what a lot of fun. So guys, you haven't all let me know what has been your favourite part up to yet. Has it been the panel chat? Has it been the call-ins? Has it been the giveaway games? Has it been the auction? What has been your favourite part? Let me know, because this stuff really helps us when we do future live events. You know, we know what to concentrate on more and what you guys enjoy more. So definitely let me know what you've all thought of today so far. It's been for me, it's been amazing, and as I say, for me the panel chat was my favourite. But Kimchi's just come in with a very, very, very strong suggestion there, which was Cobra singing Pink Floyd Another brick in the wall. That was amazing. That was amazing. Will be sampled and put to good use. Absolutely, definitely. I mean, if you don't, I will. I mean, it probably take me a week to get around to doing it, but yeah, absolutely. That's getting Cobra. I know you could probably hear us. We are sampling the hell out of that. You're not. You know, that isn't. You're not moving on from that too quickly, mate. We have you on record singing Pink Floyd, and we're going to use it. So, yeah, absolutely. But let me know who's been keeping up with the war. I know we've referenced it a few times, but who's been keeping up with this? Because I'm not going to lie to you, I am so happy that I have stayed well out of this, because this is getting... I mean, it's all done, it's all in good fun. It is all in good fun, but it's getting nasty. It's getting nasty. You know, I wouldn't want to be in this. I have said, just so everybody is aware, I do own I am a tree surgeon, and I do own a tipper trailer, and it wouldn't be difficult for me to fill that with leaves and dump them on your doorstep. So just remember that when you're packaging all these little polystyrene balls, etc. But it has been a lot of fun. LaBelle, and yeah, if anyone's a little bit confused, Mina is normally known as LaBelle. She's had to log on to another account because she was having some trouble with the chat. But yeah, if you hear me saying LaBelle and it's Mina, that's why. Coin Noob, when somebody once said to me, "Go to hell," I went. Of course I will. Oh, I thought you meant I went. As in I went to hell. I went. Of course I will. I've been put in charge of your internal torture. Oh, brilliant comeback there. I love it. John says, unfortunately I have to sign off for a while as the vampires have just turned up for my blood. Good luck with your day and get back to you later. And good luck with the vampires, John. I hope they get you sorted and get you out as soon as possible. I know it can be awful waiting around in a hospital. I used to work at a hospital, so I definitely know how awful it can be to be waiting around with nothing to do in a hospital. Mina, eternal, not internal, but perhaps also internal. Yeah. No, yeah. I didn't even pick up that it said internal instead of eternal. I'm too tired. I think I would have picked up that if I wasn't so tired. But you're going to get away with so many things with me right now because I'm just too tired to pick them up. Don't mention the war. Don't mention the war. What was that from? What was it? It was a character, wasn't it? And that was his kind of his catchphrase. Don't mention the war. What? And I can't. It was a British sitcom. Someone please remind me in the chat who that was, what character and what show that was from, if you can please remember. It's just been good having the chats, the quiz, call-ins, auction, just a great mix. Oh, thanks, Colin. That's that means a lot to me. It means that I've done an okay job at putting this together. Oh, yes. Yeah, it is. You're right, LaBelle. It's Fawlty Towers. Yeah, I used to love Fawlty Towers. 100% right. Yeah. What a show, though. What a great show Fawlty Towers was. See you, John. Yeah, absolutely. And I hope you come back soon. Come on, then. Let's have this from Cobra. I'll just finish these few comments off, buddy. Thank you, one and all, from John. Kimchi says, LaBelle, Vita, it's brilliant stuff. My favourite is the colonel talking to the... Yeah, absolutely. Fawlty Towers by Cobra, yeah. Basil Fawlty by LaBelle, absolutely, 100%. Right, okay, let's get this guy back in then, shall we? And just going to get him on Skype, and we should be able to get him back in very soon. How you doing, buddy? No, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Are you? Do you need to sort your camera out quickly before you get in, or you're okay? You want come in now? Yeah, put you in. Mick, that's from Dad's Army. That's definitely from Dad's Army, that one. They don't like it up from, because that's Jonesy. That's Corporal Jones from Dad's Army. I know. I definitely know that one. I wanted to say Dad's Army for Don't Mention the War, but then I realised that doesn't make sense because it was set during the war, which is why I had to ask. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what's that you've got there now? Oh, it's Terminator, isn't it? Yeah, brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, two of my favourite items of yours, they are, mate. I must say. Okay, so Cobra, I'm talking to Cobra. You guys can't hear him yet, but I'm going to bring him in so you guys can chat along. So here we go, Cobra. You are back on the live. It's great to have you here, buddy.
Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing? It's amazing to come back and see so many people still in the chat, and you're still going, brother.
Yes.
Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, I've hit my second wind now. Yeah, it's been good. I have made use of a montage video once or twice because I had to go for a little rest break, as it were. But I felt it's good that I've played. You know, I didn't. Yeah, I think I'm going to play it a couple more times because it's a great video, and I think even if people, it's the kind of thing I could watch over and over again. And I was saying earlier that I probably will do that little montage video. That you even you did one. You know, so many people, especially in the UK community, have sent a little message of encouragement over, and I was saying earlier that it's solidified just what's going to be such a great memory for me, which is this what we've done today. So I was saying the montage video I'm going to be uploading onto my channel as its own little video if people want to watch it, because I think it's wonderful.
No, absolutely. Everyone put that together. Or you put that together, sorry, but everyone sent in a little video, and I just think it really shows the unity between us all. So, yeah, really, really nice.
Yeah. Which one was the one with the music band? Oh dear, how sad, never mind. I'm not sure, LaBelle. Again, I'm so tired. I'm not sure what you mean. If you could elaborate a little bit more. LaBelle stayed on for quite a while after you left, Cobra. We had a wonderful chat.
It's amazing. She's amazing to talk to, without a doubt.
Yes, she is.
Absolutely.
I was saying how great it is to we always see her when I'm over on your chat doing the collabs, and it is great to see her there. Yeah, we've had a fair few people. People are starting to pop back in now. I think the ones who went last night for a bit of kip. John Ingham's been in. He's been in and gone again. Yeah, as you've seen, Investor Tour is back in. Ray's been back in. He's gone out for a walk, but he's going to come back a little bit later. Yeah, so we've had there's a few people coming back in. CY Sterling's been back in. CY's going to be coming on a little later today for a bit of a chat with me, which will be great.
Be brilliant.
That will be absolutely amazing. How are you feeling now, mate? Did the rest do you any good?
Yeah, but when you sort of get up and you're really, really groggy, that's how I feel at the moment. Yeah. I reckon another 5-10 minutes I'll be back on it, and giving it 100%, all guns blazing again.
Yeah, 100%. I was actually saying something similar, because when I went, I got to a stage where I wasn't sleeping, and I thought, if I get to sleep now for this short period of time, it's going to do me worse, because I'm going to wake up more tired. Because I'll be waking up wanting to sleep. So I thought to myself, what, the best thing I can do now, get a hot shower and a cup of coffee, and that kind of woke me up a bit. So yeah, it's great to have you back, mate. And I know what you're saying. It takes me when I wake up and I feel like too tired to go on with the day, I say to myself, you know what, in 15 minutes you're not going to feel like this. Get up and get on with it, mate.
Yeah, that's it. And it won't take long. I'll slowly get into the conversation, and I'll be back.
Yeah. It ain't half hot, Mum. You see, the thing is, I don't think I recognise the name LaBelle, but I don't think I watched It Ain't Half Hot, Mum, which is probably why I'm not getting the reference.
I did.
Okay.
I did. I watched that. That was amazing. It Ain't Half Hot, man.
Yeah. No, I've definitely heard of it, but I don't think I watched it. British Empire, which Kemch has just brought up, I definitely did hear. Watch, sorry. Did you?
That one I hadn't seen, I don't think.
Oh, did you ever watch Red Dwarf at all?
Yes.
So
yes.
Do you know Rimmer?
My God, that was some messed up thing.
It was, but do you know Rimmer, the hologram?
Yes.
So the guy who played him, he was the manager. His name was Gordon Brittas, and he was the manager of a leisure centre, and it was so much fun. He had this guy working for him who was called Colin, and he was basically Baldwick from Blackadder. And I can remember he had this ditzy keep receptionist. I remember one episode that she brought a baby into work, and to keep the baby entertained, she put it in a drawer, and so the baby had some light. She got this handyman Colin to put a bulb in the drawer, and she was talking to one of her colleagues, and she said what she did, and she said, "Oh, that's interesting," because she was from a poor family. She said, "That's interesting. That's exactly how we used to cook our turkey at Christmas." And the open drawer and a load of smoke came out. It was funny. It was funny, but it was it was a good show. If you ever get a chance to give it a watch.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that.
Definitely.
I'll have to have a look at that. How have we done on the fundraising?
Not great, mate, since you've last left. It has stagnated somewhat a little bit. We are still at 1143, which isn't amazing. I don't want to.
All right.
Yeah, it's amazing that we've got there. I don't want to belittle that in any way, shape, or form. It has slowed down a bit, which is to be expected at this time. It's still early in the Sunday. A lot of you people have already donated, whether it be directly to the fund or by purchasing something from the auction. So we've smashed the goal. I was saying a little bit earlier, we have smashed the goal, but if we could squeeze just a little bit more, it would be amazing. But I mean, most of all, I'm just so grateful and thankful for all the donations that we've received up to yet.
Absolutely. Well, it's not only all the donations, it's the support.
Yeah.
Because we were a bit worried, weren't we, that about 3-4 o'clock we wouldn't have anyone watching, there wouldn't be anyone there, and we'd be sitting there chatting to ourselves. But we've had people who have stuck around right from the beginning all the way through with us. So, I mean, really, really amazing support as well. Not only with the money for the charity, but with the support in keeping us going.
Yeah, absolutely. It has. I've been saying, the support that we've got has been amazing. I was saying a little earlier that I couldn't do this without the support. It just wouldn't have happened. It's like, not only would it not have been entertaining, it just would not have happened because I would have fallen asleep. It's the only way this could have gone on the way it has is by having people in the chat supporting us, chatting to us, coming on to talk to us, giving us things to talk about and questions. And it's been a 3-man team, myself, Cobra, and all of you guys together.
Amazing, absolutely amazing stuff. So we have to do some fun little things in the last few hours. So we're going to have to put our heads together on that one, bro.
Yeah, well, don't forget, I've still got silver to give away. We've got a comedy roast to happen as of yet, so there's still a few things. But I have said, if I'm honest, Cobra, I haven't got the brain power to be thinking up too much, so I'm trying to keep it just, like kind of open mic. Let's just have people come on and chat and keep it light and breezy. But we will be giving away. I've got 3 more prizes to give away of silver. I know 365 wants his to be done at the end after the roast. So I'll probably look to do one a bit more towards midday, then one around mid-afternoon, and then one at the end. So definitely got, we've definitely got some fun stuff coming up, even though we are too tired to really put our brains into gear to come up with ideas. I have been saying that the ways you're gonna enter are probably going to be a lot more like how I normally do it than coming up with the game show. But we
pick a number.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's going to be there's a tiny bit more to it than that, but it's going to be along those lines kind of thing. But we'll make sure that we've all the silver I've got in front of me right here goes to people, because I made a pledge myself that I was giving the first one away at 500, which we did, 750 for the next one, and 1,000 for the last one. We've had all of those in, so I will be giving them all away. I've just seen LaBelle's comment. This I've not even read it in full, but I know this is Holy Fools and Horses, because it's the Trigger broom quote, which says, where he says, I've had the same broom for 20 years now. It's had 17 new heads and 14 new handles.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But do you know what?
It's like saying you've got an original car and every part of the car has been changed.
Yeah, no, this is what I actually love about that joke, because it reminds me of Archimedes' ship, which is it's basically that principle. Like Archimedes' ship, what he said was, if you took a ship and that ship over time got worn, so you had to replace every single part of the ship, every single nail, every single plank of wood, every single little part had to be replaced over time. But you also kept every single part you removed from the ship, and then after you've collected every single part of the ship, you put it back together, which one is now the original ship? Because you know that the ship that's out there was always that ship. At no point did it change completely. It changed very slowly over time, but now you've got the original parts back together, and it's just, you know, it's just thought provoking. I like it anyway.
Yeah, no, that's a very interesting question.
Yeah, 4 candles though. 4 candles. That wasn't Holy Fools and Orders, was it? That was open all hours, wasn't it?
I know what you're talking about.
No, it wasn't. It was the 2 Ronnies. 4 candles was the 2 Ronnies.
Yeah, 4 candles. Yeah.
No, 4 candles. 4 candles.
No, fork candles.
No, 4 candles. Oh, 4 candles. I used to love the 2 Ronnies. I really did. I'll tell you what. I did like that. Did you see when they brought open all hours back and Granville was running the shop?
I think I did. I can't remember if I saw a lot of them, but
I didn't see a lot.
Yeah, I used to love Open All Hours. Absolutely brilliant comedy.
It was.
And we don't get comedies like that anymore.
No.
There's some great ones out there.
Because you can't, Cobra, because the world's too politically correct.
Yeah, no comment.
Yeah, no, it is though. If you look at all the old, I mean, some of the sketches had blackface. And you would not be allowed to do that nowadays. You just would not be allowed to do it. And you know they were perfectly happy doing it and making a laugh out of it. But yeah, no, it's that's the sad thing about it, because the world's just so so stringent on these things nowadays that you can't even have a genuine laugh and a joke about it. One thing that gets spoke about very negatively, and you wouldn't think it, is Friends. It's like Friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you think back and you think it's the most wholesome show ever, but there is a point to it, because that show is set in Central Park, New York, and there's no minorities in it. But that's New York, and New York is the biggest melting pot in the planet. And the cast was very, very white orientated. I think it had like 3 black actors in the entire show.
Yeah, look, I get that New York was probably a massive mixing pot, but if there's a group of people which it was concentrated about, and they were all white, then what's the problem?
No, it's not just the cast. I'm talking the people in the background and everything. It was depicted as though New York was just this pure white place where everybody was white. It was like, no, what I'm saying is we should have worked a little harder on the extras. To make it more
probably in the time that was sort of filmed, they didn't really think about that.
They didn't. A big issue. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't think about that. It was obviously not. It wasn't done in any malice whatsoever. And thinking back at the time, it was the most wholesome show ever. It was
brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just now going back. People start making, and it's like, it's Friends, man. What, chill out a bit. You know what I mean? Because I used to love Friends. I thought it was a great show. Right, with the conversation, Cobra, I'm going to be honest with you, it's gone all over the place. It has been great, but maybe we're coming back to more normal hours now, so we might need to get it bit more back onto precious metals and stacking. What do you think?
Yeah. Let's have a go at that.
Yeah, because
I don't know where to start. You start it, and I'll join in.
I don't know. I'm in the same book as you, mate. I'm a shite, but. I don't know. What can we say about precious metals? I mean, I think one topic that's coming up, I see this raising itself quite a bit right now, and I think people are picking it up, because I'm starting to see there's a bit of a divide between people who think premium versus non-premium silver, and
there is I mean that is a big subject. And I think with creators as well, they find it very hard to talk about premium and sort of say, well, no, I'm not interested in, like I say, I'm not really interested in stacking for weight and stacking that basic stuff.
Yeah.
I'm looking for premium.
Yeah.
But we do get a kickback on it. There are some people that are so strongly dedicated to stacking weight.
Yeah.
And let it be Britannias or Maples or whatever it may be, that they're dead against the idea of not doing it that way. And, everyone's entitled to their opinion, 100%. And if that's the way you feel it's right for you, then, by all means, go for that. But I have changed my view from the beginning time of when I started the stacking collecting journey. I have totally changed my view.
Yeah.
Just because I've seen where the prices are with certain things, what holds and what doesn't. And I've changed on to looking for low mintage premium stuff because I believe that it holds it better than your basic Britannias.
I think for your Joe Blogs, you're 100% right. I think, you know, for the standard Britannia, you've got, it's like we were saying earlier in the chats about people getting them for, like, I think it was Coin Noob, wasn't it? He was saying he was picking up like 23, 24 quid. And you said it yourself, like, the new 24 Britannias are going for 24 quid on the Silver Forum. Well, that's great if you're buying it for 24 quid. If you're the ones buying it for 24 quid, but for that to get there at 24 quid, someone's buying, like Coiny was saying, it does start, that is 100% true. Most of us will know this. You go into the Royal Mint website, right there on the website, brand new Britannia, 26 quid. Oh, great price. Right, okay, we'll click a button. Oh, right, so VAT's gone on. It's gone up a bit more. Okay, we'll click another button. Oh, okay, VAT's gone on now. It's gone up a little bit more. Okay, we'll keep going. Oh, delivery's gone. 36 quid now, yeah? It was 26. and it's 100% true. You know, the price you see on the main page and the price you see when you pay, just be honest. Just be transparent. Just put that.
Yeah, they don't want you to see that overall it's going to cost you £33 to buy a Britannia from them. Yeah. They don't want you to see that. And it is to catch up people who are new into stacking probably or whatever, you know. It's £28, it's £29. Yeah, not bad. I like that.
I did it, mate. Do you know
I did it. Absolutely. I have got tubes of Britannias from when I started. And I, you know, as I say, I've got my base stack and I just leave that be as, all right, that's my base stack. It's that silver that, you know, if I needed to cash in, I'll cash it in. But I'll never will I get back the money that I put into them.
Yeah.
Won't happen.
Yeah. Coin Noob says, is it stackers versus collectors? I think I'm both. I have a good lot of bullies. It's not stackers versus collectors. I mean, we're talking about stackers, so people who are only after precious metals. So for me, to be a collector, to fall into collector, you've got to like be open. Like, I don't care that it's not silver or gold. I don't care about it's made out of brass or bronze. It's an old pre-decimal coin, so it's still got value to me. That's a collector, because that's not you, is it, Kobe? You are precious metals only, aren't you?
I am precious metals only. I do see the distinguishing parts of a collector and a stacker, even in precious metals.
Yeah.
So a collector can be someone who, basically, as I say, I'll go for semi-numismatic. I'll go for pieces that are low mintage.
Yeah.
I'll go for pieces that I like. I'll collect the sets, like I've collected the Dragon Bars, or I'm collecting the Cooks, or I'm collecting the date run of Britannias, or I've collected the Series 2 Lunas.
Yeah.
That is collecting.
Now, let me let me just not that I'm going to disagree with you. But to make a distinction, the way I like to see it is you've got collectors, which is what I say, and then you've got two types of stackers. You've got premium stackers and weight stackers. And the premium stacker is you're a collector within stacking. You know what I mean? You do collect, 100% right, but you keep within that little place of precious metals. Whereas a broader collector is someone like myself who'll buy, you know, the old pennies and things like that. Do you know what I mean? So yes, you're 100% right. Within stacking, that is split into two subsets, which is collecting, you know, or premium and weight. But then you've got people outside of that will collect other items as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But I mean, I think either way, it's collecting. You're just collecting a different type of thing.
Yeah, it's semantic.
So with yourself, you'll go for
it's semantics.
Types of things. Whereas me, I'll only collect the precious metals.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, as I said right at the beginning, someone did turn around and say, "You're a collector, you're not a stacker." And as I say, I got offended by it, but I wasn't actually. They weren't actually wrong. They were correct.
Yeah. And I think that's easy to do, isn't it? When you put yourself into this camp, and then someone says to you, "Oh no, that's not what you're there." And I think it's very easy to be like, "Well, no, I'm not that." But when you take a good look at yourself, like you did. Well, hold on, no, because I do like. I think there's a bit of something to this, and you've gone into it and discovered that actually you really enjoy collecting the precious metals. Is that right?
Yeah, definitely. You know, especially when you first come into this, and you want to fit into that group, or you want to tell yourself you're something, without even realizing that you're diversifying away from that and going into something else. So, yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to that.
Oh, that's brilliant. Investing Tortoise, which two have you got left to do? I've got the, I've actually been able to complete the 1919 to 1967 album. So I'd be really, Investing Tortoise just letting us know that he's only got 2 half crowns left to complete his 1919 to 67 half crown date run album. So that's brilliant work.
Wow, that is impressive.
It really
that is actually very, very impressive.
That is. The Half Crown album was the first album that I ever fully completed. I was so impressed when I did it. That's amazing, IT. It really is. It really is. Let us know in the chat, IT, which are the 2 half crowns that you're missing, and we might see what we can do to get that finished off for you, buddy. Every Cloud Premium is okay, and so is Cheap Stacking. I think it's probably the 90% in the middle. I try to avoid if I can. I think there's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, if you can get the standard chuffs steep enough, like we were saying, if you are on the silver form and you're getting them for those £23 per Britannia, and like Cobra says, you're getting the right low mintage popular stuff. It's where you want to be, and I definitely think Every Cloud's onto something where he said, the problem is the grey area where you're getting, maybe like the myths and legends that are kind of standard, they're a bit too standard to make. I mean, I like them. I'm a fan of them. They're great coins. I do like the coins, but I don't fool myself into thinking that they're going to be a huge investment. Are they going to be worth like more than pence over a standard Britannia? It will be worth a bit more than a standard Britannia, but they're definitely not going to be something like Una and the Lion.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there is such a grey area, and there is so much they're bringing out all over. Every mint is in competition with each other, and so they bring out such an amount at such a fast quantity. Yeah. It's hard to know what is a real nice collectible piece, let's say, and what is just straight up bullion for weight. Yeah. And I mean, not to go against what you're saying, but that Myths and Legends series with Robin Hood and all that lot, you are picking them up again. You can pick them up at 22s, 23s.
No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're kind of, they are a series, but this you're paying maybe pence over standard, but you might get a couple of pence more than them. But yeah, you're right, 100%. They're too high minted. It's like this. I'm pretty sure they're still selling King Arthur. I think they might even still be selling Little John at the Royal Mint.
Probably, aren't they unlimited? As in mintage one?
I believe minted to demand.
Yeah.
So like, it's kind of there's no set number. Yeah, there's no set number. It's just when they'll stop doing them, when they stop doing them. There will be.
Yeah, so it's giving people who stack for weight.
Yeah.
A difference from the Britannia and all that sort of stuff. But even when you go into the minted stuff, you got to be careful because they're bringing out so much, and a lot of it won't go anywhere. It will just stay at that value. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So you've got to try and pick what is going to be very popular, or what, like dragons, for instance. I think there'll be a massive uptake on dragons next year, all the different types. But there will be a vast amount of types out there for you to choose from.
Yeah, there will.
And it's picking those ones that you think are a little bit extra special if you're that collector, and the mintage is right, it's low mintage and all that sort of stuff. But it's
just going on to the comments. Like Cranky has said, get what you like, and I know what NGMD says, buy what you love, and there's a lot of that, and that's the most important thing. But then Coin Noob says there's no right or wrong. I think people can collect or stack what they like. I guess I do think it's a long-term game though, and there's truth to that. However, when you say there's no right or wrong, that's a bit of a grey area itself, because there's a right or wrong way to do things. Now, if you're stacking as an investment and you're buying your standard Britannia from the Royal Mint, that's doing it wrong. I'm sure most people would agree, because you're buying standard bullion at a price that's so high, you may never get an interest. So if you want to purchase standard bullion, like we were saying, you need to be picking it up at that low end. You can't be buying it at the £36 in bulk.
Yeah, I think what he means is correct. And
I think absolutely.
As well is correct. But there's no right and wrong that you shouldn't buy Britannias for weight, or you should buy only high premium stuff. It has to be a personal level.
Absolutely.
And the old saying of get what you like is absolutely right.
Yeah.
Because if you don't like it, you're going to get very bored with your stack or your collection very quickly.
Yeah.
But you're right as well, that looking for the right price. Who was it I was talking to earlier? I think it was Coin Noob.
Yes, it was Coin Noob.
Yeah, and we were saying, look, you're exactly right to get it at the cheapest price you can.
Yeah.
That is the point.
Yeah.
Get it at the cheapest. Even when you're going for the collectible stuff and the very low mintage, the point is get it as cheap as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is probably just to double down on what you were saying there. There's no right or wrong as to in regards to which you choose over. Are you do you like to stack for weight or do you like to stack for collect items? But once you've made that choice and you've decided whether or not you're going for weight or for the premiums, there can then be a right or wrong way to go around buying those pieces.
Absolutely, yeah. How you do it is definitely debatable.
Yeah, and definitely when it comes to silver, there's such you can pay such a difference in price for this. And this is something me and Cobra talk about this all the time, and he's constantly saying, we're talking about the new 2024 standard brick coming out, and then within days, I'm right, aren't you? They're telling me, well, we're on silver forum now, 23 quid an ounce.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know what I mean? So yeah, you've got to make sure you're buying at the right price from the right place. That's to me, to the new guys out there. That's my number one piece of advice of what I've learned so far. And
there can be a crossover with it, like Aquarius has just said. I stack for weight, but I also have a few very nice coins.
Yeah,
some things I just like, and that's the fun of it. And that keeps me interested, and that's really true.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, I was stacking for weight, and then I would see a piece and I think, "Oh, that's gorgeous." But then, as I say, my mind sort of adjusted to how things hold their money and how spot price works against certain things.
Yeah.
But you can mix the two.
Yeah.
And there's no harm in that. And I don't like the idea that you have to classify yourself as I'm a stacker or I'm a collector.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with having that base pan, which is just silver for the sake of silver.
Yeah.
And then having a collectible side as well. Do you know what I mean? But just be careful.
Yeah. I mean, that was the whole point of my channel, the stack collector. I'm there. I'm in the middle. I'm one of these people. It's absolutely fine. And I think basically the gist of what we're saying is it's not the what that's important. Do whatever you want. So what silver you're buying, it's the how that's important. It's how you're buying the silver you choose to buy. Buy whatever makes you happy. But then definitely do your research into where the best place to buy those items you want.
Absolutely. And that develops with time.
Yes.
I'll tell you a quick story. When I first started, and obviously I was new and I was watching videos left, right and centre and all the rest of it. Well, some of the stuff I was watching was American. They were talking about their coin shops. And obviously for them in America, coin shops are massive. So what did I do? I went down to our pawn shops, trying to compare it to their coin shops. And I picked up, and this was through my naivety, I picked up a sovereign, and it weren't nothing special. It weren't no special year. It was Shieldback. And because I'd seen a couple of videos that said, Shieldback's really great, you've got to get a Shieldback, and they may have cost a little bit more. I walked into the pawn shop, and he goes, I'd been in there a couple of times, and he goes, got this sovereign, £600. And I looked at it and I thought, I've learned something. I know what I'm talking about. And I went, it's a Shieldback. I said, that's really nice. And there was me handing over £600.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I got back and I think I looked it up and it was about 430 quid. So it might have had a little special value to it, but not the amount. And so it's really about understanding and knowing what you're looking at.
Yeah, no, I've just seen a comment from Coin Noob. He says he's both, and I just wanted to let him know that I've been labelled tonight. I've been labelled well tonight, and you really don't want to get labelled. Sorry, that's my little joke there. I don't want to be labelled. But no, LaBelle has been giving it out tonight. She's been a fiery one. It's been awesome. Getting me ready for the roast.
I'm still here. I've just had a message coming which I have to read.
No worries.
So I am still here.
That's no problem, buddy. That's all good. At Homestead Aquarius, I also find myself wanting to know more about the numismatic pieces, and New Orleans gold piece would be wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. I love the numismatic pieces. Now, I started as a collector and came into stacking that way as well. Probably very similar to yourself, Coin Noob. So as like you, I'm both, and I think it's fine to be both. I mean, like everything Cobra said is 100% right. Buy what you love, buy what makes you happy. All I'm trying to say is just, make sure you're not overpaying for what you love and what makes you happy. You know, I'm very different. I've got a load of proofs. Now, a lot of people will say I'm mad for buying proofs. They're exceedingly expensive, so far away from spot, it's unreal. I'm probably never going to get I know I'm never going to get my money back for at least 90% of the proofs I own. But I love them, and I like to own them. So it's fine, and I don't mind getting them. I have definitely stopped buying my proofs from the Royal Mint, and I'm going to get more off the secondary market because the difference in price you can get is amazing. I picked up some very modern silver proofs recently for around £20, which isn't a price that you're going to pay often. So I had to grab them when I saw them. That was a great buy. The videos on
if you can pick up the proofs at that sort of price, then there's nothing to stop you.
Yeah,
but again, proofs, you know, for me personally, and as I say, I'm not telling anyone what's right or wrong. I'm not going to do that for a second.
Yeah.
But I think proofs had their place at one point, and they may have their place once more in the future.
Yeah.
But right now, proofs are just a thing which ain't working. I don't think people have got the money to pay triple or quadruple the price for a bit of silver when it is basically so. For instance, I bought the Coronation, I think you know the kilo Coronation proof coins, $2,500 for that coin. I sent one off for grading. Do I ever think I'll get that back? No. There's a guy on the silver forum, a really nice guy. He's been trying to sell I believe it's a 60th anniversary of the Queen proof 1 kilo coin for a good couple of months, and he cannot get rid of it at a reasonable price for what he may have paid for it. And I really feel for him. So proof coins, I mean, they're beautiful, they're clean, they're nice, they're amazing. But I don't know if the money's worth putting into them at the moment.
Not as an investment, not in any way, shape or form as an investment. If you're buying a proof, it's got to be because you personally love that proof and you want it in your collection and you're never going to let it go. That's the only reason to buy a proof right now, because you're 100% right. You've got to be aware that you know you're throwing money away by buying it, which I'm aware of the proofs that I'm buying recently. I know they're going to go down in value. I know that. I'm buying them for myself, so I don't mind too much, but you're 100% right, and I wouldn't disagree with anything you're saying. And if someone's getting into this new, and they're not a really hardcore like coin collector, not talking precious metals, I'm talking coin collector, then stick to the bullion 100%.
Yeah, I agree. But as we say again, everyone has to make their choice on this. Do you know what I mean? But it's just our opinion or my opinion or your opinion of what we've experienced. I have bought so many proofs from the Royal Mint. And, you know, the new Britannia will come out and there'll be a new proof Britannia. And where I've got a sort of date on them, I think, should I go and get that one as well now? Yeah. And you're paying £105 now for a proof. Yeah. You know, look at Star Wars came out. Again, I sort of tell myself, look, Star Wars is a massive fan base for Star Wars, even for outside of the stacking community or the collecting community, and so they will be popular. But realistically, for the actual silver content, 4 or 5 times the amount you're paying for that proof. Yeah. And then, were we all pleased with what happened with Darth Vader and Palpatine on the proof? No, I thought it looked rubbish.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. I mean, on this series, I've got to be honest, I love the 50p's a lot more than the answers.
I absolutely agree. And I told you I've never grabbed a 50p, never had a thought of grabbing a 50p, but I think they look stunning. Well, definitely the R2D and with CP30.
The gold popping out of that silver and white coin is just, it really is beautiful. It's one of my favourite looking coins, that's for sure. I mean, if you want to know a little fact, 30% of my entire stack are silver proofs, and I have thrown so much money away this year in silver. I was saying earlier on the live, I've recently inventorized my silver, how much I've got, which I'm really happy with the amount I've picked up this year. But I'm a conservative guy when it comes to valuing. I like to know what the value is if I have to sell it all right now. So I value it at spot price, and when I look at what that value is now compared to what I've spent throughout the year on these items, I've lost a lot of money because I've bought so many proofs. A lot of money.
Yeah, and I mean the thing is, look, I understand you're valuing it that to know the worst case scenario.
Yeah, yeah.
You will retain
Yes.
some
Yeah.
premium. You will get,
Yeah.
you know, quite
Yeah.
a big part of that money back. But
Yeah.
I get it. You're looking at what is the worst case scenario. I can't get a penny more, and I need that money now.
Yeah.
You will have lost a lot.
Yeah.
But you know, it's some of the sets like the what was it, the Harry Potter set. My missus loves Harry Potter, and we went and got the whole set. And once you start a set, you don't want to give it up.
No,
you
you
don't want to go, oh, I've got 2 of them now. Oh no, I've just realised I don't like the price of these. I'm not going to. You're like, well, look, I've got a complete set. It may hold a premium in the future for having the whole set.
Yeah.
But also, you've got to remember that sometimes they, you know, even in the beginning, you may have a premium on a coin, or it may be that you could sell it there and then for quite a high price.
Yeah.
And then it drops off.
Yes.
Interest moves on to something else.
You find that,
and you actually lose all that value within a year or two because people don't care about it no more.
Yeah, you find that you do find that a lot now. So what will happen is they'll go on sale at the Royal Mint. Then the second they go out of sale at the Royal Mint because people can't get any, you see a huge spike on eBay. But then more and more start coming on eBay or the secondary forum, whatever it is you're buying off, and then that brings the price back down. So you're 100% right. Yeah, you get
supply and demand.
Yeah, if you're clever and you're lucky enough, you know there is a short. Well, I'm certain again. This is going back to what Kobe was saying earlier about the low mintage items, because this is never going to work on something like the Myths and Legends, where we're saying we're still selling like 4 coins ago at the Royal Mint. So you're never going to be able to do this, but stuff with the lower mintages like 3,000, 2,500 mintage, that kind of thing, they're going to sell out pretty quickly, which means there's going to be a short period of time where, or generally speaking, it doesn't always happen, but you know what will happen is there'll be a short period of time where there's like Kobe said, there's a spike in the market because people want to get it. We can't buy it from the first supplier, but then the supply starts coming out more and the demand comes down a bit, and then that price comes down. So a lot of people think, oh, it's going for this now. If I hold on to it a bit more, it's going to go for loads more. And then they miss the moment and the value's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Ray has turned around and said, you only lose money when you sell.
Yes.
Proofs and stacking is long term.
Yes.
And it's also fun.
Yeah.
You have to expect fun to cost a bit. And I totally agree to a certain extent. Because as I say, there's a guy on the Silver Forum now, and I really feel for him. I'm not going to mention his name. You know, he's had this beautiful 1 kilo proof coin for sale for a while.
Yeah.
And that's an older proof coin.
Yeah.
But he can't get rid of it, and he's dropping the price and all that lot. And I feel for him because I know what he would have paid for that silver 1 kilo proof. So even over time, sometimes you are just going to lose that value.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right, what Ray said there is it doesn't relate to stacking. It relates to investing in total. The whole, you only lose money when you sell. Because that doesn't matter if it's a stock, a share, a precious metal or whatever. You know, you don't lose money until you sell at a loss. But where the problem comes in is what we were talking about earlier, when that emergence comes in and you've left with no choice. You've got to sell in right now, and you can come out at a big loss. But I definitely agree with your sentiment about them being fun. My proofs are for me. They're my fun items. They're my little personal treat myself, because I don't do that a lot in my life. So this year I've bought a few more things for me, and that's what they were. And I've spent that out of my system a little bit, which is why I'm personally calming down a bit more on silver proofs. But I've seen Investing Talk that says he's down 50% if he sells my stack at spot price today, and mine are mostly bullion. But I'd be interesting to find out in Investing Talk, what kind of period were you stacking in? Have you bought all your stack recently, or have you been doing it for a few years? Because that would be very interesting to see where that 15% loss weighs up over time.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
No, I was talking to Investing Talks, but I did give you. That was just a break, just in case you wanted to chip into that. But that's no problem. Kimchi,
I was just reading some of the messages.
Okay.
Homestead Aquarius said the 10-ounce Lady Art Bar that 365 shows all the time is on my list of things to buy.
Yeah.
Just for the beauty of it, and he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful bar. I've got that bar.
It is.
And it is absolutely stunning. And I absolutely get that in there. You've got a 10-ounce bar there. You could probably pick it up, or I know you could have picked it up for about $250, $240, $250 with silver going up. You know, it will go up to $280, even £300. But apart from the price, it's stunning, and it will hold its value. It will hold the money you bought it for, because it's not your usual. It's not just a silver bar. It's got some real thing to it, some art, some beauty, and some premium to it.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Investing Talks just got back to me to say he's been stacking for 6 months. So yeah, it's only a very short period of time. So about 15% loss. You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Because, you know, the physical silver has quite a bit of a premium to it, so it will take a bit longer. But I'm sure you'll start seeing a bit more of a return on your silver very soon. Yeah,
again, as someone said, it's you only make that loss when you sell.
Yeah.
You haven't made the loss just because spot has dropped or anything else.
Yeah.
It's when you sell that you make that loss, if you sell at the wrong price.
Yeah, and it's so important. I'm sure you'll agree with this, Cobra. It's so important, especially if you're new to something and you've been in it for like a few months or 6 months, etc. It doesn't matter if it's a stock, a share, whatever. You know, it's so important when you first get into it and you see that initial drop, not to panic and think, oh, I'm losing money. I've got to get out dead quick. And that's a lot of people do that, and that's how you lose money very straight away.
It happens all the time. We see it in crypto, we see it in stocks, and we see it in precious metals. Do not panic. These are cycles. All of these things go through cycles of up and down. It can even be down to seasonal. It can be to geopolitical, economic factors in the world. There are so many things that affect it. And generally, it's a pattern. It goes up and it goes down. And you're absolutely right. You know, don't panic. Do not panic and sell off because it's starting to drop. You're going to lose money. Yeah. Hold on. I mean, you probably started with the intention of holding this stuff for a long period of time. But when it drops a bit, why are you panicking and selling? Hold. Just hold.
Absolutely. Do you want to know a saying that I once heard? But I love it. I just really love it. It's fear means that the idea of a shark can be much more deadly than a shark. And that
absolutely right.
That means like, you know, you still, that's fear on the beach, starts a stampede, 20 people get trampled to death in it. If there's a shark swimming in the water, probably nobody's going to get hurt.
Yeah. But we've seen it many times. Fear is more dangerous than the actual danger itself. Many times.
100%. And much more so in investing in any type, fear is your biggest enemy.
Yeah. Cranky Stacker's put a question up there. And sorry, I'm sort of just seeing what I'm seeing and then just reacting to that. I might have missed quite a few, so we could go back. Why is there VAT on silver and not on gold? Well, one of the big reasons for that, I believe, is because it's an industrial metal. And so it's traded so much within industry as well that it's another tax. It's another tax they can pull in on.
I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this, but I was of the understanding it's because the government considers gold as an investment metal, but not silver.
Yeah, because it's industrial.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realise that was something meant by being industrial. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah.
Homestead says, it calms me to know that when we're putting our money into something better than the expensive meal or something with no or little value, if we mess up what we still have, silver and gold's not bad. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly it, and this is what we got to remember. I can go out and spend £100 on a meal for me and the missus, say £200, whatever it may be, or I've gone and spent £100 on the gold or silver that I may have. And, you know, obviously go out and enjoy yourself. You work hard, you do your thing. But when you spend money on gold and silver, you're not exactly spending it. You are still storing your wealth in another form. And so I often, I mean, I don't know whether I'm just doing it to make myself feel better that I've just gone and spent a couple of grand on something. But, you know, I haven't spent it as such. Or let's say, for example, I buy a car for £20,000, £30,000, or I spent £20,000 on gold and silver. I would feel a lot better about the gold and silver because I have a hold there on my money, whereas the car is going to depreciate over time.
Yeah, absolutely. Cobra, are you okay on your own for 2 minutes, mate, if I take a very quick rest break?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I shall read out some stuff. Let me just move my phone so it's going to be closer to the mic for me. And yeah, no problem, bro. All right, guys, if when I'm talking to you, you can't hear me properly, let me know. Simple reason is I'll be facing my computer, reading the messages, and then my head isn't facing the mic of the phone, so just let me know anyway. Okay, let's go back a few messages because I know I've missed a load of stuff there, and see where we are. Tridell, oh hi, Tridell. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Tridell. I bought a concept silver coin as it came out. Wow, so a concept coin is probably a coin which is made to give an idea of what a coin may look like or what is coming up. And I don't know about the rarity of that and how that might affect things. Side of Soundman, Cobra, what about the guy that tried to sell his 1 kilo completer? He had it up for sale for months. Absolutely right. But then, sorry, he overpriced that kilo completer. I mean, I'm sure if at the top of my head, he came in at £1,900 with that. And that's why it didn't sell. He overpriced it massively and was convinced it would go at that price. Well, you know, people aren't stupid, especially in the silver forum. They do have a knowledge about things and they're not going to pay extortionate prices. So, yeah, of course, it's going to sit there for months. Cook Island 10 CID Silverland, the Wave 23, 2 ounce silver PP. I have no idea what you're talking about. A Cook Island coin. Yeah, not sure which one you're talking about. Oh, that might be the concept one, I guess. There's a nice video, but I'll have a look at that. Investing taught us only been stacking 6 months. Yeah, you know, we learn as we go on the journey. The good thing is what I've seen is out of the creator group that is with us lot, no one's really talking a load of rubbish or setting up an agenda. We may have slightly different views, but we're very honest in our views and it is what we think. We're not trying to push gold or silver or proofs or whatever it may be. So investing taught us, you know, and my email is always open to anyone who's new and wants any sort of information. If I can help, I will.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I always say my email's there if anyone wants to contact me. And I absolutely agree with Cobra. I think, you know, although we have slightly different opinions and different takes on this, you know, I think we're all here because we want to, you know, help people as much as we possibly can and pass on our experience. And yeah, there's no one right or wrong way to do this. You know, some people might, you know, they might find that my way of doing things resides more with them, or they may think that the way you do it is better for them. And like you've said yourself, and I think it is one of the most important things is to understand what kind of stacker / collector you want to be yourself. You know, what kind of items do you like, what brings you joy, and you know, and it's great that's one thing I love about stacking is there's so much diversity within the one subject area.
Yeah, there really is. Milk has turned around and said, I really want a gold buffalo, a $5 Indian head, and an ancient gold stater. But I can't give these stack priority. One day when I budget enough, I'll get these pieces.
Yeah.
Look, there is never a rush to get anything. There's a want and there's a need, or not a need, but there's a want. I want to get these, and you're absolutely right. Why not have a goal for what you want?
Yeah.
But there's never a rush. So don't think, if I don't get it now, I won't be able to get it later and all the rest of it. Absolutely right. Perfectly said. When the budget allows, grab hold of it.
I think it's wonderful to have these goals and something to work forwards to. If you don't have them, I mean, you know, what's motivating you to go forward? It might, you know, even if it's not gold, even if it's that holiday you want or whatever. This should, you know, you should always have something there to motivate you that you're chasing after. If you know what I mean. I personally think that's really healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. Without goals, I don't feel you'll ever really achieve anything. No. I mean, that's not only with gold and silver.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in life.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't set yourself targets and goals, you've got nothing you're aiming for, and so you're not going to achieve.
Yeah. 100%. It's great. You know, you need something there to motivate you, to light that fire underneath you. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Homestead Aquarius says that's right. No wrong way to go with it. It's relative to personal. Yeah, absolutely. I would never ever tell anyone they're wrong in what they're doing. I'll tell them that's how I like to do it, and that's all I can do, because you know, how can I, you know, there's people out there that done a lot better than I have with stacking. So I am nobody to say this is the right way or this is the wrong way.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the same with me. I mean, I've got a fair stack collection, whatever you want to call it. But as I said, and I'll be always totally honest about it, I only started stack collecting at the end of last year. So my knowledge is very limited compared to many, many people who have been out there. But I feel like I've learned a lot from my mistakes. But yeah, absolutely. I want to pick up on something Cider Salmon says. So we were talking about the 1 kilo completer that some guy put up in the silver forum at a stupid price. And he says it went down to 1,150 was the last price he listed it for. And then the silver forum closed it as it didn't sell. Well, there's a time limit to any listing that you have in the silver forum, which is 30 days. And he relisted it after that. But the 1150 was a reasonable price. And the problem was so many people in the silver forum, including myself, tried to nicely advise him that he was way overpricing it. And he turned on a lot of them. He,
sorry, mate. What's this, buddy? What piece of...
So there was a guy who went on the silver forum. He hadn't been a member long. And he tried to sell a 1 kilo silver completer coin for 1,900.
Right. Okay.
And sorry.
No, I'm saying okay.
Yeah, and that was way overpriced. And I've seen completers go for 1,300 and 1,350, but he was at 1,900 or 1,800, something like that.
Yeah.
But by the time he had brought it down to 1,150, no one really cared about him because he had been so rude to people who were genuinely trying to help him understand what the right going price was. And that's what I love about the silver forum, is even if you go in fresh and you overprice something, they're not having a go at you. They're just saying, look, you're a bit high, maybe rethink your figure a bit. And if you sort of go along and say, oh, look, I'm really sorry, I thought that might be the value, and you listen to them, they'll buy it off you. But he really turned on everyone. Well, I'm not really interested in what anyone's saying. He brought the price right down after a while, and no one touched it because they weren't interested in buying off him.
No, that's absolutely right. I used to say this to people. It doesn't matter if you're in the right or if you're in the wrong. If you're an arsehole, people won't want to side with you.
Yeah, and we all need relationships in this stuff.
Yeah.
To build relationships, to network, like we were talking about earlier, to buy and sell.
Yeah.
And so this is why the community is so strong and so good, because we all understand that we need each other's knowledge, help, advice, and to buy and sell, we're doing it peer to peer.
Yeah.
So if you go around pissing off all your peers, you're not going to have nowhere to sell.
Yeah. And because that's another good thing. I don't think there's a single person out there who's saying, this is how I do it, this is the right way, and I think all of us creators, we all do say, there's no right or wrong way. This is what I buy, this is what I like to buy. And the aim of the game is just really more to share what the pieces we pick up with everybody. I mean, that's the best thing for me about having a YouTube channel.
Absolutely. And why do people watch us as well? It's because we have different stuff.
Yeah.
We all come with different things and all that lot. So there is no right or wrong way. It's all information. It's all being able to see different pieces because we all like different pieces. You're really into your older stuff and all that lot. I don't have a massive interest in it, but a lot of people do. And so, we're going over there because we like to watch that. I pick up new premium pieces, all that sort of stuff, and some people like that. And so there is a great variety between us, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all.
Nothing. I celebrate it. Not only is it nothing wrong, it's actually one of the best things about it.
Addictive Precious Metals has landed by the looks of it. He's back in the chat.
Have you made it? Are you in a foreign land talking to us now, APM? Are you all exotic like now? Or are you currently swimming in human feces?
Oh.
And if anybody doesn't know what I meant with that, it was part of the game we were playing, Trick or Treat earlier, where people had to guess between a truth and a lie for one of five different UK content creators. And one of Addicted Precious Metals was that he went on a drunken night out on holiday for a skinny dip, only to find out the next day that he'd actually been swimming in a closed-off area of sea due to the fact that raw sewage was pumped there. So what a lovely, nice, relaxing soak that must have been.
The brute.
Yeah.
So we have a new nickname for Addicted Precious Metals now,
Yeah.
which is the Brew. He's in a Spanish bar. His friends left the missus and the kids in the hotel. Well,
Fairs.
my friends have left the missus and the kids in the hotel. Nice.
Fairs. Why not? I love that. Darth Stacker, want to see a live coin hunt? I am at below. Yes, absolutely. Should we get Darth Stacker on?
Yeah, go for it. If you can do that, I just need to do something quickly.
Yeah. Cool.
So by all means, mute me out and get Darth on. That'll be great. I'll be back in a bit.
No problem at all, mate. I'll see you very shortly, buddy.
Cool.
Awesome. Right. Okay. Darth, I should have your Skype already, shouldn't I? So let's have a look here, see if I can find you. Here we go. And why isn't this ringing? Here we go. All right. Hopefully you should be calling now, Darth. I'm just waiting to see if we can get Darth on the line here, because he's letting us know he's at a market at a coin stall, and I'd love to see that if it's possible. So I should be ringing you on Skype, Darth. If hey, we have Darth. Hey, Darth. So I'm just going to get you back into the live, mate. Just bear with me 1 second.
There we go. Hi, guys.
Hey, buddy. Oh, you're not live yet, Darth, mate. I'm just going to get you onto the stream, buddy.
Yep, that's fine. I'll wait.
No worries. And
this will be fun.
oh wow, I can see it already. So let's get you over here so people can see.
Yeah, I'm here. Very nice gentleman. That every now and then I try to find some dollars.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and he has lots and lots of coins. Obviously, I don't have the knowledge for it. And I was just thinking, just to give you guys a break, 5-10 minutes, we can have a look on this table, see what's going on. If there's anything interesting, we can have a look, we can have a pickup, and we'll take it from there.
I think that's a fabulous idea, Darth. I think that's wonderful. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm just finishing up with here we go. Right. So let's get you onto the live, mate. Here we go. Right. So we should have Darth with us in the live now. If everyone could let me know whether or not he's coming through. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So if you want to say a little something to everybody, let us know where you are, Darth.
Right. So I'm at the local stall market where there's a lot of things going on. And I have a very nice gentleman here that every now and then I get to buy some quarter silver, pre-1965 or stuff like that. And I was thinking just to give you guys a break a little bit. Yeah. Maybe you want to see what's going on here. Well, the very nice gentleman gave me this.
That's a George VI. Is it a sixpence?
Yes.
Or a shilling, that one? I can't. Is shilling?
I think it's a sixpence.
Is it?
1932.
Let's have a quick look at the reverse. The reverse, buddy. The other side. Yeah, that's a sixpence. We can see you've got the the 3 oak branches with 6 acorns on there to show it is a sixpence piece. What did you say the date was on it, mate?
1932.
1932. So you've got a 500 silver sixpence there. It's made of half silver. That one is. A nice little.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, nice little piece. Did you say he gave you that to you?
Yeah. I'm gonna buy this off. Whatever it will be. I don't know. £1, £2, £3. That don't matter.
Yeah.
Don't matter. We're doing this for fun, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So we'll take that. And now in here we got. Look at this. We've got coins from Greece.
Oh wow.
We've got coins from Belgium.
Fabulous.
We've got Italy. Well, not silver, obviously.
Yeah.
We've got here a full box of.
Are they old pennies?
Old
yes,
pennies.
They are brilliant. George V right there. I do like George V. He's got a wonderful moustache.
Yeah, it is a full mustache.
Where are you? Where are you, Darth? Which market are you at, mate?
I live in Ashford.
Ashford. Okay. Does that market have a name? Is it a big market or?
Well, it is a little bit. I mean, I could show you around. There's a lot of things going on.
Ah, not bad size market.
Everybody just coming out with whatever they have. You know, we got some 50p's in here.
Oh, what 50p's have we got? Oh, they're not British 50p's then, are they? Oh no, there's the 50p's. Here we go. Brilliant.
Yeah, but I think I do have these.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too rare there. I'm seeing a few.
I don't know if we should have a look in here on the old pennies.
Well, they can be.
Maybe I can find something.
They can be a good find. You've got a halfpenny there at the top. That's got the Golden Hind on it, which was Sir Francis Drake's ship, I do believe. I might be getting that wrong because I'm tired, but the ship was definitely called the Golden Hind. So that one there is a halfpenny. The others are pennies. Pennies are a great buy. I love pennies. I've just seen Cranky Stacker saying 50p in the. In the chat, because Cranky Stacker's from the States, but he's a huge fan of our 50p. He does love them. I love that.
This 1953.
1953.
Particularly this one.
Yeah, it's not a bad little coin, that one. Very nice.
Yeah, we'll put that aside. This looks 1915.
1915. So would that be Edvardus? No, it's George. It's George. No, yeah, because 1909, I think, wasn't it? But yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's that's a nice little coin. I mean, I'm a big fan of the old pennies, so I like them. Do you collect them at all? Are you looking for a date run or anything like that?
No, not really. Not really. I don't collect pennies, but I was hoping I'm going to find some sterling silver around. Not really. These are just commemoratives, as you can see. Yeah.
I'm agreeing with. I'm seeing some crowns there. They're nice crowns. Later releases, so will be copper nickel composition. But Addicted to Precious Metals is saying he would be there all day at that store, and I think I'd have to spend a little bit of time rummaging through those tins and boxes because you never know what you're going to find at the bottom. But I think the little sixpence that's definitely a nice little pickup. I'm a big fan of a sixpence myself. I've actually got a few. I think this is a sterling silver sixpence right here. No, this I don't think is a sixpence. I think this could be a groat. It could possibly be a groat, that one, because of the size of it. But these.
What about this? Have anybody seen this? What is this?
No, that looks. I've not seen that. It's definitely not seen that design. I'm not even sure what type of coin that is, buddy. Can we have a look at the other side?
100 francs, Republic du Congo, 100 francs.
Oh, but, well, it's interesting. I don't know anything about it, but it's definitely interesting.
Right. Well, I also have. Right. I'll get these.
Yeah.
And this, and. How much do you want this?
150.
All right. And this one?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, it's a great price, 150.
Got friendly bits and carvings there.
Partings.
Bits and carvings.
I'm all right. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Got this. Thank you very much. It's all good. Thank you. No, it's fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Two pounds a good price all day long. That's a great price there. Great pickup, buddy.
It's all right. Right. Just want to have another pickup. I'll show you what it is, and then we're done. Because I don't want to keep you guys from stuff.
That's all right. It's a lot of fun, mate. I'm enjoying this. I would love to be going around a car boot myself right now, but so do it vicariously through you is quite amazing, buddy.
Right. I'm here with somebody else.
Okay.
And this is.
Is that a young head Victoria I see there?
Yeah, a young head Victoria. 1858.
1858, and that's a penny. Okay, what's he looking on the price on it? Because it looks like it's been cleaned. I will say that.
Yeah, it's a couple of pounds, £2, £3,
not
something.
That's not a bad price.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Everything else with this guy that is a couple of meters away from whatever I showed you, it's just commemorative coins, nothing special. We got a 50p here. Hold on.
What 50p is it, buddy?
Let me see. Bam.
It looks like Roger Bannister to me. That does 2003. No, 2004. Roger Bannister.
Let me see. 2004.
Yeah, that's a nice coin. Nice coin. I've got a few of those myself, but it's definitely a nice little coin.
Yeah, I have this as well. Right, I'm gonna get this as well, because it's old, it looks clean, but I don't have one. Honestly.
Yeah, for that price, it's not a bad pickup, mate.
You know, it might be worth $1 million in 100 years from now. Right. Okay. Well, that's all what I wanted to show you.
We've just had a comment from Addicted to Precious Metals saying, Darth, any you pick up that need cleaning, I'm your man. And I don't know if you've seen his recent video of cleaning coins, but definitely don't send it to him.
No, not really. Right. Just wanted to give you guys a tea break with this.
That's amazing. No, that's awesome.
So I've got a 6p. I've got this. I'm gonna call it good there. Thank you very much for letting me in and show you guys around. But yeah, pretty much this is it.
Brilliant. And what a great little pickup. I think that's a few wonderful little coins there, mate. So what a great find. And thank you for popping back on, Darth. It's been great having you back on here, mate.
Yep, it was an honor. Let's hope we're gonna do a little bit better with the charity. It hasn't been bad at all. This was amazing anyway. But I'm sure if we can get the numbers a little bit higher, it will be better.
Absolutely. I don't think Darth could have said it better there. We've done really well, but if we could squeeze just a tiny bit more through, that would be incredible. It really would do.
Great. Okay, guys, you've been great. TSC, you are a machine, man. You are a machine.
No, that's all right, mate.
And
thank you.
Yeah, I'll see you all later. This was great.
We'll see you
This was great.
Yeah, brilliant. No, it was amazing. Thank you for giving us that little show around the market, mate. Hopefully we'll see you in the live chat in a little while, maybe.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, why
Brilliant.
not? Why not?
All right, buddy. Well, you take care, and we'll see you soon.
Yep, you too, guys. Take care.
Take care, buddy. Bye-bye. Well, wasn't that a lot of fun, guys? I certainly had a lot of fun there. I don't know about you lot, but absolutely, I thought that was a great fun, because I love car boot markets. I'm not going to lie to you. It's one of my favourite things to do ever. We're 2 minutes away from 11 a.m., which means we're down to 6 hours. 3/4 of the way through. That's amazing. You know, I feel like we're going to do this. We've only got the length of a normal Cobra Stacker TSC collaboration left to do. Yes, Stephen's just let us know £1,143 raised so far, which is an amazing amount. It has stagnated for a little while. I think we did most of the work last night, which, if that's the case, we've done a good job. We should be proud of the collective effort we've made together, guys. TSC, you're doing superb, mate, on a few hours to go, but only a few hours to go. Yes, yeah, thank God. Thank you, God, because I am starting to struggle. I really am now. I'm going to give you a heads up, because very soon what's going to happen is I'm going to start forgetting my sentence halfway through the sentence. That's something I love to do when I'm really tired. I'll be literally mid-sentence and I'll stop and won't be able to remember what I was literally saying, like literally that moment. So that's the level of tired I'm at right now. I'm not going to lie, it's the last few hours have been a bit of a struggle. They really have. But we're doing it for a great cause. You guys have come through. You've smashed the target already. And I would not feel right if I didn't complete the challenge now, because you guys have completed it. You've done what needed to be done. And I'm still asking for a little bit more, because I'm a pushy guy. I'm cheeky. I'll try and squeeze that last little bit out of the stone, because it is for a good cause. It's not for me, it's for a good cause. But I can't do that without putting the effort in myself as well. So that is why I'm still here. That's what's motivating me to go. The greatness that I've seen from all of you guys. You know, I want to match that level of greatness by keeping on here. Do you want to know the mad thing, Stephen? This is the crazy thing about my life, right? And because I have I have days when I used to have to go to the office and I was this tight and I had to stay all the way through. And all that day, all day long, at any point I'd be able to close my eyes and go to sleep. I mean, I'd be physically fighting to stay awake all day long. But you know, when it comes to the night time, and the second my head hits that pillow, something happens and boom, I can't sleep. It's the most infuriating thing because you can be so tired to the point where you can't function. And then when you get what your body actually wants, which is a good night's sleep, you lie there and everything starts rushing through your head and you can't get to sleep. And that is just insane. I don't know if anybody else has that problem, but that's something I suffer with. So yeah, I'm hoping I get a damn good sleep tonight, but knowing my luck, I'll probably be lying there thinking, what is wrong with me? But I'm definitely going to have a nice, lovely hot bath. Into nice fresh sheets, and that's usually a recipe for dropping straight off. So fingers crossed. But I would love to get a nice 15-hour stint in bed after this because just the idea of putting my head on that pillow is that sounds so good right now. But I just want to say thank you for everyone who's been involved, kept me company, and kept us going because you guys are the real stars of the show. I wouldn't still be here if it wasn't for the fact that you guys have been showing your support in a multitude of ways. By donating, by taking part in the live, by just being there and chatting. It really has been a yes. I'm sorry to stop my sentence here, but I'm just responding to Stephen. When I said I was going to have a nice hot bath, I had a horrible thought come from my head of, I hope I don't fall asleep in the bath because that could very much happen. I'm not going to lie. But I'm sure it won't. I'm sure I'll be fine. Addicted to Precious Metals, fresh sheets are the one. They are the one. They are literally the one, fresh sheets. I should skimp myself more by buying fresh sheets every day. And it's just, nothing like brand new fresh sheets. Yeah, it is. But fresh sheets after a hot bath. Now, the combination, both of them on their own are awesome. But if you combine a hot bath and into fresh sheets, that's better than a tranquilizer. That just gets better the older you get, TSC. No, I can imagine. I assume you're talking about the being tired all day and then not being able to sleep when you get to night. And I definitely have found that it is something that has definitely got worse and worse for me the older I get. I've always had trouble with sleep ever since I was a kid. I've had trouble as an adult through IBS or irritable bowels, which it's been awful at times. I've gone really long periods without being able to get any sleep whatsoever, which has really put a lot of stress onto my work in the past. But I'm getting a lot better with it now. I know what foods to avoid, which are all the ones that I like. Oh, wow. I hope Cobra's okay. Something's been attacked by a big dog in the background. I know you guys can't hear it, but I just heard that on Skype. So, fingers crossed. But, I hope he's all right. Cobra's had to nip off to sort something out, which is absolutely fine. Because he's been, I can only say thank you to the amount of help that I've had off Cobra. It's been absolutely incredible. I mean, for him to not only come on with me, but to have been there from the start and to come through and be there so much, it's incredible. Favourite 50p, favourite piece of silver you've got so far. So my favourite 50p coin noob, you'll like this one. You know what, coin noob, for you, because I know you're a connoisseur of coins, and Cranky, you're going to like this one too. Give me a second. So for the favourite 50p, this is something that I don't get out often. I've referenced it earlier in the video, but the only other time I've ever actually seen it was when I first bought it, and it's this one here, coin noob. I don't know how quickly that will come through. But that, when it comes to 50p's, is without a shadow of a doubt my star in my collection, my little gem, because what we have right here is not only a Kew Gardens, not only a brilliant uncirculated Kew Gardens, but it is indeed a first day cover brilliant uncirculated edition of the Kew Gardens 50p coin, which is a wonderful coin to have. It's amazing to have it in this presentation pack. So that, by a long way, is definitely my favourite 50p. Favourite piece of silver I've got so far? That is a lot more difficult. Because I have a lot of wonderful pieces of silver. I really do, and it would be so difficult for me to find a favourite. It's like asking me to pick my favourite kid. Now it's easy for me because about 50p stands above and beyond my other 50p's, but when it comes to silver, I don't think I've got anything that really shines out that much. I've got an 1821 Crown, which is a low mintage. That's a good coin. The only problem with that is it is hold, but otherwise it's in great condition. So that's a lovely coin. I've got, I love my old crowns. So I'm not really sure when it comes to silver. But how about yourself, mate? What's your favourite 50p and piece of silver? Cranky said, I think I just peed a little. Kew Gardens, the Holy Grail. It is absolutely the Holy Grail of 50p's. It is the one to get. And yeah, absolutely. One that I'd been after for a long time, I've been gotten rid of. I said earlier in the live, but sorry. I did once get a 50p in my change, and I vividly remember looking at it and thinking of how weird the lighthouse looked on the 50p, which of course it's not a lighthouse, it's a Chinese pergola. It's the famous Chinese pergola that is actually indeed at Kew Gardens, and that's what the coin celebrates. But to my novice eyes at the time, I thought it was a funny looking lighthouse and promptly spent it, which was quite foolish of me. But we live and learn. It was only a dinged about circulated copy, so it wasn't the worst thing. Stephen says, do you have the ultra rare 50p from the Commonwealth Games Manchester? I forget which sport it is. Is that aquatics? Is that the original aquatics one where we've got the water over the face? No, because that's part of the Olympics, isn't it? Which one is that? Coin Noob, are you aware? I can't think right now which 50p Stephen's referring to from the Manchester. Which was it 2014, the Manchester Games? Again, I could be getting that wrong. Due to how tired I am right now. I'd be, if I did a 50p hunt right now, I'd be awful. I'd be like, this one's from it's from some year and was issued to celebrate something. But I do miss doing 50p hunts, and just to let you guys know, I am bringing them back soon to the channel. It won't be long. I'm sorting it out with the bank. I've got to open a new bank account to enable me to carry on getting the 50p's, but as soon as I possibly can do, because a lot of people had fun. I mean, I found with the 50p hunts that even people that were predominantly more silver collectors still had a lot of fun watching them, because you never knew what you were going to find. There was always that air of excitement to them, so that's something I miss so much from the channel. But yeah, hopefully very soon I'll be bringing them back, and I hope to share them. Fun fact, actually, I think it was the first live I ever did on my channel was a 50p hunt, and it was the first live was the last 50p hunt I ever did, because I was told by the bank that it was the last bag they were going to give me, and I wasn't going to be able to get any more without opening a business account with them. So that put a stopper on that for a little while. Think it's gymnastic, but that's a guess. Yeah, I'm too tired right now. Maybe Noob can help us on that one. My fave silver is my modern proof silver Gothic crown. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Which I got graded PF70. Utterly stunning coin. Fave 50p proof crowned coronation. That's a nice one. I like that. I've got the coronation in both crowned and uncrowned. So I've got the circulative and the brilliant uncirculated as well. And it is a lovely design with Westminster Abbey on the coin there. I do really like that coin, so I can't fault you there. Great choice with the crown. Yeah, funny enough, I've actually picked up my very first piece of graded silver recently, and I'll take this out. And what does everyone think of my little house? You may not know this. You may do, because I bang on about it all the time. But I made this. I'm into model making, and I made this myself out of, as you can see, some polystyrene with some wooden bits in there. I used bamboo skewers and jute twine for the waddling and dab effect, and it's again, it's jute twine for the thatched roof, and then yeah, it's just cut and painted foam. But that's something I made myself. I like to make and paint models. These are awesome models that I painted, and they go slightly with the Halloween theme, so I thought it'd be a great idea to get these out. But yeah, just in case you was interested about that. But that being the case, I'm doing this to get this little beauty out of here, because as I say, yeah, that's my first ever graded coin, which is a Silver Eagle, and as you can see, it's not a bad one, because I've managed to get an MS70 myself, which is 70 is the highest grade. Now, there is Ultra Cameo. Ultra Cameo is a finish that you will get on only the first few hundred coins produced by a press. After those first few coins, it starts to lose that amazing Ultra Cameo finish, and then just becomes like a proof finish. So it's like perfection on perfection. But 70 is definitely the highest grade. So to get my first graded coin as an MS70, I mean, it's only a standard Eagle. It's not the fanciest of coins, but to have an MS70, I think that's a brilliant achievement, and I'm really, really happy to have that in my stack. So that may be my favourite right now, because it's a recent pickup. So it's very fresh for me. So yeah, I'll give you that one. So the Commonwealth Games, so what did you say, running, I saw something about gymnastics, but that's a guess. Now, one thing I do know when it comes to that kind of coin, now there's one I mentioned earlier, you've got the swimming one, where if anyone finds the aquatics coin and you can't see the swimmer's face because they're underwater, you've just found yourself a gold mine. They're worth a lot of money. Because you couldn't see the face of the person, they stopped the mintage, took the water off the face, and then re-released them. So if you've got it and you can see the face clearly, that's just a standard one, which is quite rare in itself, but it's the one with the face covered that's super, super rare. Then also, the other one to look for that I'm aware of is the athletics coin. But it's not the 2011 athletics coin. The athletics coin was actually originally designed, I believe, through a Blue Peter competition in 2009. And there's only a very few copies remaining with the 2009 athletics coin on. You'll notice it very easily because it stands out from the rest of the. Yes, absolutely. Like Coin Noob says, do watch out for fakes. But so yeah, so yours is actually a 70 Ultra Cameo. Wow, buddy, that is amazing. To get a 70 Ultra Cameo, that's good work there, mate. But yeah, as I say, with the athletics coin, you'll know that one very easily because it looks like a kid's drawn it, whereas the other ones were all done by you know, I'm not going to say professional artists or designers, because they were open to a competition in themselves. People submitted designs for the coins, but the athletics one was originally designed in 2009 and then re-released in 2011 for the Olympics. So if you do find a 2009 athletics, that's a great find as well. The Manchester Commonwealth Games, I can't think right now. I'll do a little bit of research on that one, Stephen, and address it in the video, buddy. Addicted says, I've got loads. I'll have to show you, TSC. Unsure what I've got. Now I have some Olympic Games ones. Addicted, definitely do that, mate. Let me see what you've got, and we'll see what you've got. What's and you know what's what, and if you've got any hidden gems in that, and that would be that'd be great, buddy. Let's have a look. Isn't that gymnastics? Did I not say gymnastics? Did I say a flat? No, it's athletics. It's athletics. It's not. No, it's not gymnastics. It is athletics. I'm tired, and you're making me question myself. So I'm going to Google it, but I am sure it is athletics. I understand why you'd think it was gymnastics because it looks. Yeah, okay. So the athletics coin, I'm not. I think it's a pole vault, like they're pole vaulting over a high bar, but I can 100%. So okay, so this might have been the one that Stephen was talking about then, because it is quite an easy design to mix. Yeah, Coin Noob saying athletics, but I think you can understand why people would think it's gymnastics. The one with it's the one with it where they do the swirly ribbon one. That was actually the first Olympics coin I ever got. So yeah, no, I understand why people thought that might be gymnastics, but it's not. It is the athletics coin. So that might be the one Stephen was referring to. Which if you do get the 2009. They are worth a lot of money, absolutely, 100%. It's great having you here, Coin Dude, because anything I'm unsure of, you've got it, so that's brilliant. Very well done, bud, for this marathon live. Bless you, keep going, but very proud. Oh, thanks, CPM, mate. That means a lot to me, buddy. And I'm proud of all of you, because it's all of you that have got us to 1,143. So I'm so unbelievably proud of this community. But I am also proud to consider myself a member of. So thank you so much. Got a badminton one in my change yesterday, funnily enough. Well, that's not a bad find at all. I'll tell you not, any of the Olympics are a good find. Archery is the only but even archery, which is the most common of the Olympics, it's not a coin that you're going to come across every day. I think I've got 2 of the archery ones. All the Olympic coins are a great find. Sorry, I thought it was the bars, but high jump, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand why you'd think that was someone on the gymnastic bars. It does look very much like that. Yeah. There's a couple like that. I've got a friend who I constantly have to tell him that the 2006 are both Victoria Crosses, because he's got it in his head that one's the Victoria Cross and one's the George Cross, and the George Cross is a firefighter saving someone from a building, and I have to constantly tell him it's not a firefighter, that's a soldier, and it's the heroic axe coin of the Victoria Cross. You've got the medals and the heroic axe, but he doesn't have it. He tries to argue me every time. The problem is he knows so much about war memorabilia and the Victoria Cross. That he's right that the design does kind of look a little bit more like the George Cross, but I have to tell him that the person who designed it doesn't know as much about that kind of stuff as you do. It's the Victoria Cross, okay? Just leave it at that. It does make me laugh though every single time. I'm so happy you beat the target, mate. So am I, mate. So am I. Unbelievably happy. I mean, we did it really quickly as well. I mean, we were doing quite well. I think we were at something like 300 or something before the auction. But then when the auction went through, right, it just flew through. So I don't know. I'm not sure if everyone's even paid for their items from the auction yet. We might still have some money going in. I know Libelle pledged a tenner on Tuesday, so there might still be a few drips and drabs. And if people haven't had chance to donate as of yet, but you maybe have the chance in the next few days, it's still a great cause, so feel free. I mean, I'm going to keep GoFundMe going because why not? It's a good cause. The British Heart Foundation get all the money, so that would be great. I've got vids showing top 10 values in 10p, 50p's and 2p's. Well, Coin Noob, I'm downloading TikTok purely for your channel, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Cranky, that's where Coin Noob is. He's predominantly on TikTok. He's repping the stacking/collecting scene over in the TikTok world, keeping it going for us all over there. So thank you very much for that, Coin Noob. And we're going to have to try and work out some kind of TikTok YouTube crossover, because it's it's great to have you in the community, buddy. I love seeing the collectors pop up in the stacking community, because it is so close. It's so similar that we can all at least get along. Like we were saying earlier, there's many different ways to defer a feline, as the saying may go, but they're all fun, they're all great. So I'll definitely be watching those videos, mate. I'm looking forward to it. TikTok Coin Noob. It's the same as his YouTube username, but over in TikTok. So when you get a chance, definitely go over. Kanki's already subbed to him. That's brilliant news. Absolutely amazing. So what a fantastic time it's been. Now I'm shocked and impressed that we've got as far as we've got, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I really am. It's TikTok next block. Lol. I love it. TikTok next block. I don't know. I think I'm going to get blocked tonight. I don't know if you probably don't know CPM, but yeah, you might notice this is the second take of a live. It's because YouTube stopped my live. I was being very naughty by showing a video that I probably shouldn't have shown. It is intellectual property of somebody else in Ironside. But yeah, I tried to show just to advertise their product, but YouTube did not like that, and it put a very quick stop to my live feed. So I had to end that and come straight back on. But it's disappointing because I would love to be able to look at the video and see that 24-hour there. But now we're going to have to see one that's 10 hours, 43 minutes, and one that's 13 hours and 17 minutes, which that's frustrating. But still, you know, we're still going live 24 hours. You know, we're still doing what we said we were going to do, and we've already hit the target. So everything else now is just a bonus, guys. You know, we are just going for the cherry. So yeah, what happened? Well, that CPM. Cobra wanted to show us the trading coins that he's picked up recently. So we went onto the New Zealand website, and I noticed on the website that they had a YouTube video advertising the coin. So I thought, oh, that's brilliant. We'll just click that and let everyone see it. So we clicked on it. We're watching the video. It was going very well, and then poof. I noticed that the live's gone. I'm thinking, what's going off here? What's happened? And I get messages about how I've been the live's been stopped and etc. etc. So I was like, oh dear. But I've restarted it, and hopefully I'll get away with that one. But yeah, you didn't see nothing, all right? Oh dear, thought Cobra might have lost it. Lol. No. Cobra's been amazing, mate. Cobra's done so well. He's had to. Some things happened which he's had to nip off and sort out, but he's been so amazing helping me. I generally can't, you know, it's made this so much easier for me. I can't be doing TikTok as well. Too many social media platforms and old Git to get inside. Well, I'm going to say, well, seeing as you're here already, Ray, let's not lose you to TikTok, mate. You know what I'm saying. Bad luck. Yeah, absolutely. I was very naughty. Yeah, in retrospect, I should have known better because it is intellectual property. It is, you know, people have put a lot of time and work into that video. But then again, as I say, the video is to advertise a product, and I'm just getting that I'm trying to get that product out there to a few other people. So I don't think the people whose video it was would have minded too much because of the way I was using it. But yeah, YouTube didn't like it. He's a brick, bud, and I did say brick. Yeah, no, he is. He's solid as a rock, mate. That guy is absolutely. And speaking of which, let's celebrate Cobra Stacker by having another rendition of the Cobra Run. Here we go, guys. Cobra Stacker running through the streets of London, keeping up with Gemma Collins in the rickshaw, and that's probably out of sync because you're probably lagged on the video. But yeah, it will come through in a second. But enjoy that. Yeah, I've got some more videos to show. We've not gone through all of the exclusive content just yet. There is a little bit of something left, which is possibly the most fun, but that's going to be right until the end. We've had some brilliant messages from the creators. CPM, you're one of which you are. I've been saying I'm going to make that into its own video on the channel because it's a lovely little touching video, in my opinion, of everyone coming together and passes their messages on to hoping that this live goes well, etc. And I, you know, it touches me to see people come together like that. It really does, and I think this is going to be something that's I'm going to see it as a very fond memory for a very long time doing this, because I've been so scared. I've got to tell you, you know what? You've got to CPM. You really have got to thank CPM for this happening right now. You really have. And CPM might not realise this. You might think, well, what do you mean? But CPM took something that I said off the cuff. I made an off-the-cuff remark in one time in one of my lives, and CPM held me to it, and Cobra Stacker held me to it, and they kept asking me, so when's this 24-hour live? When's it happening? What's going off with it? And they were really supportive all the way from the beginning, really pushed me into doing it. And if it hadn't been for them, I perhaps wouldn't have done it. I'd perhaps fell on my laurels, and you know, I've got so much going on in my life. I could so easily have found excuses not to do it. But no, because I had someone out there holding me to my word, I am now here. We're coming up to midday. We're coming up to midday, guys. That's just for the last few hours of the afternoon left to go. So it's so amazing. But CPM has a bigger role to play in this than he possibly realises. Creative Precious Metals, did you catch Cobra's Another Brick in the Wall? Because that was amazing. Yeah. We had a little rendition of Another Brick in the Wall by Cobra Stacker. I had a lot of fun with that. We don't want any videos of you in the bath either. But, Stephen, in the bath. You don't want no videos of me in the bath, darling. That's very posh. No, there'll be no videos. That's for my OnlyFans channel, mate. I'm not getting. I'm so worried about getting the two channels mixed up one day. I'll tell you, but no, don't worry. I'm joking. Although I've seen what OnlyFans people make, and I do question my life sometimes. I question the world sometimes, but it is what it is, isn't it? Creative Precious Metals, Kimchi. No, what was Another Brick in the Wall? Yeah, so Cobra Stacker serenaded us with a little rendition of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall, because we don't need no education. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. But yeah, no, it was great. He sang a little bit of Pink Floyd to us, and that is genuinely, it's recorded. We have evidence on that. So, you didn't, Creative Precious Metals, because all you have to do is watch back the original video, the first part of the live, and it is recorded to be kept in for all time, preserved on the internet. So that's brilliant. I do love that. And we're all gonna clip it. Everyone's clipping it, and we're gonna make it go viral, buddy. I'm going to use, what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-edit the video of Cobra running through the streets of London with him singing Another Brick in the Wall as the tune in the background. What do people think about that? I think that would be good. We'll get that out there and we'll make it go viral. That'll be the way we thank Cobra for all the hard work and effort he's put in for today. Now, Cobra's got to bly with me now for what he's done. He's in my good books. Yeah, no, that's. I've just had a message from Cranky, and I'm fully aware of that, buddy. So thank you so much. That's amazing. Sorry, everybody. It's so great to see all the donations we've got. I'm surprised. I didn't think. I thought we'd struggle to get to the 1,000, but we smashed it so easily. It's such a great such a great achievement that we've managed, because I've seen other people try and raise money for charity and they've not even come close to this, and we've absolutely smashed it. Creative Precious Metals, don't worry, TSC is going to make Cobra go viral. Absolutely, definitely. I think that's how we need to do it, 100%. Although I've got a little something else up my sleeve for later that might come in a little bit better. But I'd like it if Cobra could be here for that. That would be amazing. But I'm not sure what's happened. It could be something work related. So Cobra needs to do what he needs to do, and Cobra's got no obligation to be here. This is my 24-hour live stream, so the fact that he's taking it upon himself to be here as my support, he's done so much. I couldn't expect what he's done so far, never mind anything more from the man. So if I don't see Cobra back on the live again today, if he just sleeps the rest of the afternoon, I would still be more than happy with the help that he's given. CPM got my boss comment to go viral. Yes, CPM, because as we all know, Queen Lizzie, I do believe should be on there because it's 2022. Here we go, with Jodie Clark, Queen Elizabeth. She is the boss, and we don't want to know about no King Sausage Fingers. We don't care about King Sausage Fingers over here. Lizzie Whit boss, and I agree with Stephen on that. Lizzie Whit boss. One of my favourite monarchs. Georgie 5 was my favourite. I'm a bit of a fan of Eddie. I like Vicky. I don't like Georgie 6. He's got a bit of a weak chin, so that's George the 6th. Whereas George the 5th, incredible moustache, great beard, just like Eddie, Edvardus or Edward. So I think that's for the guys on the coins, you need a beard. I respect the beard. King Floppy Ears. Well, floppy ear sausage fingers, because his fingers are as sausagey as his ears are floppy, my friend. We had a picture up. Cobra hadn't ever seen. Cobra wasn't aware that it was a thing that King Charles suffers with sausage fingers. So I had to have a picture up. In fact, I should still have it available. So let's see if I can get old King's sausage fingers back on the live very quickly. 1 second. Because you wouldn't believe, you'd think it's a couple of packets of Richmond sausages stuck next to each other. You really would. Here we go, brilliant. Okay, so let me just come across with that. So yeah, I mean, I'm worried I'm actually committing treason right now. I've upset YouTube. I'm now about to upset the reigning monarch, but I don't care, because look at those fingers, and you tell me that's not a packet of Richmond sausages right there. Please tell me that. I don't know if you can see it on your screen yet, but it's definitely coming through if not. And yeah, they are some chunky digits, absolutely. But it absolutely is old floppy years. I suffer from a very similar issue myself, Stephen. And funny enough, my nickname at school was Prince Charles. That was one of my nicknames, alongside Wingnuts and the amazingly imaginative Tabs, which, if you don't know and you're not from up north like me and Stephen are, you may not know that what Tabs mean. And Tabs just basically means ears. So that was my name, Ears. Yeah, which was hugely imaginative, but yeah, I understand why. I do have big ears. Precious Metals is laughing. I'm glad we're here to entertain you, my friend. A beard is most absolutely size sterling. I'm sporting a beard right now. I have the curly up moustache. I don't have any wax in it, so it's not curly up right now. But I do like to curl up my moustache. And people love a curly moustache. I'm not gonna lie. I have people, strangers I don't even know, wanting to come up and touch my face, and they think it's okay just because I have a curly moustache. It's like, no, that's still my face. You're touching, thank you. You know what I mean? It's like, just because I've got a moustache fit, it doesn't mean you can just come up and touch me and I don't even know you. You know what I mean? It's like, you're a stranger, thank you. But yeah, it does happen. You'd be surprised how often that happens. Looks like he has hit Cobra and met another bricky. Very clever, mate. Long-lived cause. LLC, great to have you here, mate. Well, yes, we are still going. It's a 24-hour charity live, and we are only currently 19 hours in, I think. No, yeah, 19, something like that. My maths is gone, so we have a few more hours left to go. 5.5 hours, basically, whatever that is. So 18.5 hours, something like that. We've done a lot of hours. CY, you have to have a chin for a beard. You don't need to have a chin. That's the best thing about a beard. You can have literally no chin, and that beard will cover all that up for you. Nobody will know of your lack of chin, because that beard is there to guard and protect your weak chin area. And that's one thing I love about a beard. I mean, I don't have a weak chin. I obviously have a very strong chin. That's not why I have a beard. Obviously not. My chin is as strong as they come. But if it wasn't, my beard would look after it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, but definitely a strong chin over here. Creative Precious Metals from Long Lived Coins. Yeah, it's great to have everybody here, mate. LLC, you've just become a member of the 365 fan club, if I'm not fan club, members club, if I'm remembering correctly. I might be wrong. From this point, I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there. I know how people like to say we're not financial advisors, but my disclaimer right now is I am sleep deprived and I have no idea what I'm talking about at this point. So please don't take anything I say to hand. I could be wrong on everything, but yeah, it's more about fun today anyway. So I hope everyone's having a good time and watching me flounder a little bit as it were right now. But yeah, what a great day we're having. And it is daytime right now. I can see that we've had some stats come through from yesterday, what an incredible day it's been. So this isn't for the views for today, but just for yesterday, we've managed to achieve 759 views and 385 watch hours. Guys, that's incredible. Thank you so much, because that is going to help my channel so much. That does help me. And but obviously the main thing is the charity. I mean, believe me, I'm not that bothered that I would go through this just for my channel. It is all about the charity. But that is great to see that. It's wonderful to see that it does help, because it can be very difficult to get the watch hours on YouTube. you know, they do seem to get that really high for the watch hours, especially for the 500 subscriber mark. But yeah, no, what a lovely little bonus that has been for me. So thank you so much once again to everybody. Kruger had a neck beard, but TSC, I was talking about the king. I love it. I love it. Yes, newbie. Yes, yeah. Well, it's great. Yeah, but it's great to have you there. And you know, there's some great members clubs out there, and it's good. It's really good to see people pop up there. I will say, I was the first member in the 365 members club. I signed up to it pretty much straight away, and for those first few days, I was a king. I was a VIP, baby. I had videos that were just for me. Nobody else. I was the only person in that club, and he was putting videos up. Members only video. He kept to his word. So there was a very brief moment of time. 365 made me into an absolute VIP. I was getting looked after, but then obviously everyone else came along and ruined it. And you know, well, no, not at all. It's great to see you all there. But no, seriously, for those first few days, it was incredible. I got to see all of 365 videos before anybody else did. That was something that was really amazing. So if you do want to see 365 videos a little bit earlier than everyone else gets to do so, then definitely go ahead and check his members club out. If you want to go ahead and join the monthly auctions that are on Cobra Stacker's channel, then definitely go ahead and give his membership a check out, because you do now need to be a member for the general auctions he's doing on the first Friday of every month, which is completely understandable. I mean, I'm going to say this, like, he's already had one person let him down, so this isn't Cobra making this up. He's been let down by somebody who bought something and won it and then just didn't send the money to him. So if you can imagine the amount of time and effort that Cobra goes to, and money to buy these things, to then have someone promise to pay him and then not pay him, I think he's doing the right thing myself by making it. I mean, it's $2.99 a month, and he gives more than what he makes off it back in giveaways anyway. So yeah, I think it's a great thing. So there's two members clubs I highly recommend right there, and I am a member of both of them. Stella Hernandez, I enjoyed the live stream. Oh, thank you, Stella. I've been enjoying it too. It's been hard work. It's been a real graft, but I have enjoyed it, definitely. That's amazing stats, bud. Well done. They are absolutely amazing stats. They are completely amazing. That's incredible. Thank you so much to everybody. Happy to show Cranky a few bit on cam if he wants. So what, you want to come on and show some pieces off Coin Noob? Is that what you're saying, buddy? Let me know. Addicted says, well worth it with the giveaways and deals. Yes, definitely. I think did you win the membership card giveaway? He's had some metal membership cards made up, which are stunning, and he's giving them away to all the members. He said that the first person to take a photo and put it on his Telegram group won something, and I'm sure it was 8 PM who won that one. But yeah, like he says, the giveaways and the deals on their own make it worth the $2.99. It really does, because you know, if you're buying prices for the price Cobra's paying it rather than paying other prices, you're gonna make your money back. You're gonna make your money back just on your savings. So it's, you know, it's definitely worth it. And then you get, you know, every now and again, in his auction, you get some steals. You get some. I'm not saying everything goes dirt cheap, because obviously people know what they're bidding for. We're all stackers. We know what we're buying. People know the good stuff. But every now and again, you know, people won't be after a certain item for whatever reason. Maybe they're after something else in the auction, and maybe that's something you want. So I mean, my first kookaburra I got from the auction, I picked that up as a steal, and there's been a couple a couple that I've definitely been able to pick up for a great price. There's been a few I've really wanted. I paid a bit over the odds for. I fully admit. My Uno and the Lion Bar, I paid close to £50 for it. I think it was either 47 or 48. I bought two items in that auction. One was my 1 ounce Geiger Square, one was the 1 ounce Uno and the Lion, and one was 47, one was 48. So they were quite high end, but they were beautiful pieces and worth having, because they do sell for more than that right now. Maybe not always. You know, if you look hard enough, you will find cheaper ones, but they do sell at that price. Cranky, I agree about King Charles III. Old saucy fingers there. Floppy ear saucy fingers. Addicted Precious Metals, I won a Buffalo one. Oh, so jealous, mate. You won a bison. Don't know what this make-believe coin you're talking about with an African buffalo on it. We've already settled that one. You know, 365 did a video. It's done. All right. It's a bison. Okay. I'm joking. It's not even that a big deal for me. I said it one time. I was on a live with Future Investments quite some time ago, and I made a very off-the-cuff remark about how isn't it funny how it's called the buffalo, but the animal that's actually on it is a bison, and that triggered this whole big, is it a bison or a buffalo? And 365 had to do a video in the end, which amazing video. He actually, not only was he able to tell everyone it was a bison of coin, not only that, but he actually found the exact bison it was, because it turns out that bison, it wasn't just a generic bison, it was an actual bison from a zoo with a name, and I believe it was called Blackrock, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely let me know in the comments if you can remember that one, because my sleepy brain today, we will call it. I won a 10-ounce Lion of England for 266. I thought that was a steal. Yeah, absolutely, not a bad price at all. See why it's well worth joining. APM won a buffalo and I won a dragon bar. Check it out. I mean, that's two people right there. That's 1 ounce, and I don't think it's been a full month since. Well, it couldn't have been a full month since he started the vault, because I'm sure he started it after the last auction. So yeah, it just goes to show not everyone's going to win. Look at it this way: you're buying a little raffle ticket. You know, that's what your membership is. It's a raffle ticket because you've got a chance to win something. So it's great. I think it's a great idea the way he's done it, because it makes it a little bit more secure for him, but also makes it more than worthwhile for everybody else anyway. Stephen said, what are you guys buying next? Well, I kind of referenced this one earlier, mate, because what I want to get next is the 2008 kookaburra, which is the kookaburra that's perched on the barbed wire, looking downwards towards the spider's web. Love that coin. I think it's gorgeous, mate. I'd love to get that one next. I really would. If I can, but obviously it's not one that's easy to pick up, so it all depends on finding it at the right price, so it might be a while before I get that one. CY Sterling says, oh yeah, that's right, a bison. Yeah. I'm not digging that up. I'm not even saying anyone's wrong by calling it a bison. I said from the start, it is colloquially known as a bison. As a buffalo, 100%. If you go to America and say that's a buffalo, that's what people are going to expect you to say. Just scientifically, it's a bison, not a buffalo. But I think I saw somebody. Well, I thought fairly referred to it as an American buffalo, and I think that's a fair compromise. And I'm all about compromise myself, so we'll go with that. Yes, the info on Yankee about bison name as well. Yeah. I thought that was brilliant. The amount of information that 365 was able to put in that video was just incredible. It really was. He outdid himself on that one. I think that was one of his better videos, definitely, and he does some amazing videos. That was a fun series of exchanges with 365 and you on the Buffalo Bison. Yeah, it was fun, and it was all done in jokes. And I was, you've got to remember that and realise that I was. Yeah, I can. No, I don't think anybody else can, but I can, buddy. How are you doing? It's okay. Is that you? Are you back or? Hey guys, you heard that? He's back. Right. Let me just get rid of Darth there. We had a lovely time with Darth, by the way. Not just yet, mate. You will be in 1 second when I've resized things down. Brilliant. Boom. And now you're on, mate.
All right. Really sorry about that, guys. Had to run off and do something quite important. But I just saw as I was leaving that was it Darth Stacker was out at a market or something?
Yes, he was at Carboon.
And I thought, wow, I would love to have seen what he was doing.
Yeah, we got him a couple of pieces. I think he he picked up some nice pieces at a nice price. We picked him up a 500 silver 1936 sixpence. We picked him up a 1953 Golden Hind halfpenny. He paid £1. Well, he was charged £1.50 for both those coins, but he thought it was a great price and gave him £2 and told him to keep it change. And then he went and bought a 1859, I think, cleaned Victorian penny, but you got it for a good price. You got it for a couple of quid, so the fact it was cleaned isn't too bad. So yeah, it was great fun that was. We were just talking about this small time loser YouTuber who started doing these auctions or something, and you know, got this members club or something. I don't think you want to know about it, Cobra. It's so boring.
No, I heard about that geezer. He's a little bit weird, do you know what I mean?
But we love him.
His auctions ain't bad, you know. He gets some nice pieces in.
He does right. You say what you like about him, he gets the best pieces in. He definitely does. No, I was just letting everyone know about your auction, mate, and basically we were saying about how much of a great deal it is for the $2.99, because we were saying how both CY's won the Dragon Bar and APM's already won the Buffalo, and then we got onto the whole Buffalo versus Bison, and that's where you've just come back in.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I know it was something I didn't want to do. I didn't want to go down the line of memberships because I didn't want people thinking that was what I was trying to do. So I'll put it out there. You know, it's a great opportunity for me to put it straight about exactly what I've done and why I've done it. So with the auctions now, if you want to bid on them, it's $2.99 to become a member. But I will give away, for every 10 people, I'll give away a piece of silver in the month for that. So at the moment I'm giving away 2. We haven't quite hit the 20, but I'm giving away 2 bits of silver. But there's opportunity to get deals. There's so many flash little things that will happen.
Yeah.
And you get a really nice card that makes you a member. So I'm going to make it something really exciting. And whenever your phone pings, if you keep the notifications on, there'll always be something really special there for you. And yeah, Addictive Precious Metals and CY have been the first to win a couple of items, but yeah, it's great fun, and the auctions are going to be unbelievable. Some of the stuff, I'm still waiting for one box from America to come in. When you see this stuff, you're going to be shocked. And this is the trouble, we don't get everything in England that we really would like. And so this gives the opportunity for everyone to see that type of stuff.
That's one thing I'm going to say, Cobra. One thing I've noticed about your auction, and I don't think people realise this to this extent now. I've seen you with Scottsdale Cowboys in 2 of your auctions. They are rocking. Yes. They're rocking horse shit. They really are. You can't find them. And yet you've got 2 of them in your auction. So like you've got some pieces where I'm willing to pay a bit more for, because my God, I'm after one of these and I can't find them anywhere, and this guy somehow has gone and got one from his auction. So yeah, you do. You get the best. I said it as a joke, but I really do mean it. You know, I'm going to look to try and get a couple of pieces from all your auctions going forward, because you know you get the good stuff. You do. You get the good stuff.
Oh, thank you, bro. And I really, you know, if you're not sure, come along to the next auction on Friday the 3rd of November. Don't become a member beforehand. And just come and watch and join in the chat. And you don't have to be a member for that. It's only to be able to bid and see what I've got and see how we do it and see what laugh we have. You know what I mean? Because we do.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, do you know, if you did that and you were like halfway through the auction and you thought, oh my God, I see that, I want it, I need to bid on it. It takes you literally a second to become a member.
You can instantly join.
Absolutely.
You can instantly join. So it's going to be a big thing. We're going to make it massive. And it's a great once a month night where we get together and have a laugh and enjoy. I will try and keep it under 7.5 hours, which is what the last one went for, but you never know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You never know with these auctions, because Cobra just, you know, you're so passionate about it, and we have phone calls all the time, and Cobra will ring me up and let me know what he's picked up. I'm like, Cobra, so, we've just had this conversation about a load of different stuff, but you get so excited and so passionate about it, and you do get the really, really good stuff in, mate, honestly. Some of the bits you've sold from your auction, like the 1 ounce carbonite bar, now that, as we all know, is the coolest bar of silver available. I don't care what anyone says. It's an actual replica of Han Solo being stuck in carbonite. Maybe people haven't looked at it properly, but believe me, trust me, that's the coolest thing ever.
Well, breaking news. I'm going to put the 3 ounce Han Solo in carbonite up on the next auction.
Darth, are you still hearing us? I think, you know what? I think Darth's not even in the live chat, but he did hear that.
There you go. There you go. Long live coins. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. And please come along, have a look, and just check it out. And as I say to everyone, you don't have to bid. You know, it's not a thing of that. It's a great night. And then if you want to bid, if you have the budget and you want to go for something for everyone, from straight up bullion all the way to premium pieces, silver and gold. And a lot of times I'll start them at £1.
Yes.
So even with gold in the last one, I started it at £1.
Yeah, which is a fruitless effort. It's a completely fruitless effort, because I notice it every time. Cobra will start it at £1. 30 quid is the next bid. It's like, well, where's the fun? Come on. I wanted to put a £2 bid in for gold. Don't raise it all the way up straight away. We could have just started it there. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but it does always happen. You make it so low that a lot of the times they just jump straight up, because people are like, oh, I'm not even going to waste with those bids. I'm going to go straight in there.
Yeah. So someone will, let's say it's a £10. Someone will just whack it straight up to 100 and then carry on from there. So yeah, it's just good fun. Yeah, it's great.
But it's great when you put them in. Start them at £1, but you've got to. You're never going to sell out for £1, are you? Let's be honest. Like, you know,
if someone won it, if no one else bid, and a gold coin went for £1, that's my loss. You know, if I'm not willing to make that loss, I won't start it.
It won't happen, bro. There's no way a gold coin's going to go for £1. Like, it just won't happen.
No.
It won't happen. No, I mean, I will be there, so it won't happen, because there's no way a piece of gold can go unsold without me going £1. Yeah, please, thank you. so
Candy Floss King is back in the room.
Oh wow, amazing,
Morning, brother.
Amazing. Great to have you back here, Candy Floss King. It was great to have you here at the start, and this is one thing I'm loving, that we're starting to see the starter crew coming back now. We've had the night shift have been through, and now it's the day shift coming back, which is great. Well, I mean, not saying that the people who have been through the night haven't been amazing, but it's starting to pick back up a little bit more. It got a bit slowed into, which is to be expected. It's early hours in the morning, you know. It's going to slow down a bit.
But we still held at 12, 13 people all the way through the night, which is absolutely amazing, really.
Incredible. Like,
the support has been brilliant.
You know, you can do a live, and that's all you get in there. You know what I mean? At peak times. Yeah, I've been there, absolutely. Mate, I've just went through the stats, actually, for yesterday. Obviously, I won't know today's stats until tomorrow, but you might be interested. But what we've been able to do for my channel is, yesterday alone we got 759 views, totaling 385 watch hours.
Wow.
I know, incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
That is massive. And I think by the end of it, you're going to have a massive amount of watch hours in it.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive.
Yeah, because that's just last night. You know what I mean? It doesn't include anything after midnight. So that's only the first 6-7 hours of 24 hours. So that's been brilliant. That'd be brilliant. That is, I was saying that's a little bonus I get for it. It's obviously not about that for me, because this is far too much effort to put in just for watch hours. You know, so I'm just not that.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd rather just do 1,000 more videos to get it. But it's first for the charity, but it's a nice little bonus to get those watch hours, because
Kimchi says we've had over 20 almost all night. I mean, that is just something else, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is something else.
It is incredible, mate. It's absolutely incredible. So I was saying to how proud I am, and you know how touched I am, and you know I put myself out there a little bit, because obviously my channel hadn't been around, but I'd only been around for a couple of months, and I came up with this mad idea of, well, let's do a 24-hour Monster Live. And I was actually, you've missed this bit, mate, but I've given you a bit of credit. Both you and CPM, and I've explained to people that they don't realise how integral both you and CPM were in making this happen, because what you did is you took an off-the-cuff comment I made during a live, and you pushed it, and you reminded me about it, and you didn't just let it go. And it probably, with everything I've had in my life, moving house and everything like that, I probably would have forgot all about it, mate. And the fact that you and CPM were the guys there that came in the lives, and Stack Collector, when the 24-hour live happening, and you've put in, CPM donated the Dragon Ball really early on. It's that really pushed me into making sure that it did happen, and I'm so glad at this point that it did. I really am.
Yeah, you've done brilliantly though, bro. To even put the videos together, get OBS. I mean, it wasn't the thing of just doing live. You've got a system in place to do the live, and that's massive. That is massive. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, a lot of work has gone into this, but it's a combination of everyone supporting it.
Yeah.
But I really think we should try and just squeeze a little bit more money towards
No,
charity.
I absolutely, I'm with you 100%. I've been saying this. If we could just squeeze a little bit more, just a little bit more, because it's hard. I could happily say, you know what, the donations have stopped. Let's call it a day. It's been amazing, and go to bed. But no, we've made a commitment. We're going to stay here till 5. We've got the comedy roast to come through. Don't forget, we need more roast, guys. You need to throw your insults at me. It's only £1, and you get to throw as much shade as you like. So we've got the comedy roast turned up today. We're hitting midday, so we're going to be doing another giveaway very, very soon. Because obviously we've got the silver to give away, so we'll give one away soon. We'll give another one away in a couple of hours, and another one towards the end. Kobe, what do you think about that one, mate?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do that. CPM, the old git. He's lurking in the shadows, and he just pops up and says, "Shave your beard off."
I don't know how CPM could dare say that after the conversation we've just had, which you didn't know about, Cobra. But we've just, I'll say I've just been banging on about how amazing beards are and that everyone should have a beard. So for CPM to say that you should shave your beard off, for shame, CPM.
Well, I'm going to tell you something right now, right? Now, a lot of you have heard Mrs. Cobra Stacker and all that lot. And really, I've got to give her big up, because without her backing, I wouldn't have been able to do this 24 hours, because it's not always easy when you're in a relationship to give up a whole amount of time over a weekend for that. But I'll tell you something now. If I shave my beard off, that'll be the final straw.
No,
that'll be me losing my missus.
Yeah, do people realise that Cobra's beard is not just a beard? It's an impressive work of art.
It's me. I cannot do that. I'm sorry, CPM. I wouldn't care if you donated £1,000 to charity right now. I wouldn't shave it off. My relationship with my missus and my relationship with my beard is much more important. I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, every man has got to make a stand at some part of his life, and you making your stand over your beard, I'm proud of you, buff. I've never been more proud of you right now.
But me and CPM will be having words later.
Absolutely, and he's got it.
He lurks in the shadows,
got it coming,
and then pulls a corker like that.
He's got it coming, mate. I mean, how dare you suggest Cobra shave off that glorious man beard right there? I've seen it up close and personal, and it was the first thing I noticed, bro. The first thing I noticed when you got out of your car, really? I was like, check that beard. Wow, honest to God, I'm not even joking. I was like, that's impressive. I love it because it's perfect. It's not just a beard. It's shaped. It's really, really good. I love it.
Oh, thank you. No, I love my beard. I really do. And I used to. I mean, back in the day. I'm talking back in the day. I didn't have a beard and all that lot, and I just hated the way I looked. Yeah. But my beard,
I can't go. The most I will do is go down to a stubble beard, which is what I had when I met you, wasn't it? But I was saying earlier in the chat, over the last few weeks, I've gone back to going for a full beard, and I have the curls on the moustache. And I was saying in the chat how it's like for real. Like this isn't even a joke. I have strangers coming up to me, touching my face, thinking it's okay to do just because I'm twirling. It's like, oh, look at that! Like that's my face. It's part of my body, please. Thank you. Leave me alone. It's not an invitation to come petting me as if I was a dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
well, I used to have my beard with a long bit coming right down, which was always tied up and all that lot. And people would come up and say, "Oh, can I feel your beard?" and all this, and I go, "No, you can't. You can't feel my beard." I just got to give a shout out. Mrs. Cobra Stack has just bought me some food, and we're just talking. I said that they don't understand what it is to have an amazing woman that backs me. And CPM turned around and said, "Shave your beard off." I said, "Listen, bro, I spent nearly 24 hours non-stop up here, and my missus has been on her own." I said, and she's put up with that. I said, "But if I shave my, I don't know if I'll still be in a relationship."
First of all, good morning, everyone. He used to have like a ponytail on his beard.
Yes, yeah, he was just saying.
God, he took it off. That's the best I could say.
I know, I like it.
That much?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm getting like Gimli vibes out of Lord of the Rings. You know, with like the dwarf with the really thick plaited beard. You know what I mean? I'm getting that. I mean, obviously,
one day I'll show you a photo of it.
That would be amazing. That really would be. I used to have quite a long beard myself. I never got that long. I shaved it off, but I'm thinking about doing it this time. I see Future Investment has put in one comment, and only one comment by Future, and that says, "Has TSC managed to have dinner, breakfast, and lunch?" No, I had a Subway, mate. That's what I've had, and there's not any other comments from Future. Certainly not any comments that we're going to be addressing, because what that is right there he's referenced, I have no idea, and you stay away from my beard during November, thank you, because you're not taking mine away. I'm doing this for charity, all right? Stay away from my beard when it comes to November.
Kimchi says, how's the puppy, Mrs. C?
Oh, yes.
We're still talking about it, so wish me luck, guys.
Oh, that seems like it was a year ago, mate.
God bless you.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like so long ago. It seems like so long ago I was chasing delivery drivers down the street and we were talking. They were happy days. They were good times.
They were happy days. It was last night, bro.
No, that was 5 years ago, surely. It feels like it.
Absolutely mental.
I did put in comments earlier, how you've been TSC cover. Yeah, no, I can see your comments. I'm not addressing anything to do with Movember or shaving off of glorious moustache and beards, mate. But I'm glad you're thinking about doing it anyway, Future. I highly recommend not. You may have gathered, but I'm a little bit of an advocate for beards. But to answer your question, buddy, I am exhausted, but in good spirits, because we have just hit midday. Wow.
Yeah.
What time did you finish?
5 o'clock.
We were on the last few hours.
Oh, you're nearly done then.
Yeah. 5 hours for me and Cobra. 5 hours on a live. That's a walk in the park. That's like a warm.
Oh yeah, that's easy. But it is a massive achievement, bro. It really is, to go 24 hours. I mean, we've only had a couple of hours each, or you probably had a bit less than me. But yeah, I'm really proud of everyone who's been with us, and proud of us for what we've done. Do you know what I mean? And proud of you for what you've done as well. It's been amazing.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. But I certainly, as I say, like you say, I'm proud of everybody else, because I put myself out there, and everybody came together and supported me through this. So you're all the heroes. You're all the guys who need to be thanked here. I'm just a fool who waffles on the internet. That's easy. But for everyone to come together the way they have is absolutely amazing. I love that, Stephen. TSC looks like a World War II pilot. Chucks away. Tally ho, chaps, or rather, I'll be returning back to Blighty rather soon, chaps. What do you think to that? Oh, yes. Well, we'll meet together over a pint of the old tavern, yes?
Well, the funny thing is, when I first met you at that coin show, I thought, wow, because your image is just so pristine and spot on to the old school image. Yeah. It was like, that's probably.
Yeah, I do like it.
Why is? Hang on, CPM has put. Can you imagine Cobra?
Oh my God!
The Chihuahua. In other words, if my missus wanted, would you get a Chihuahua, baby?
Oh no, the little rats.
Yeah. So what would you want?
So I love Rottweilers, which we already have. I don't mind another Rottie.
Oh, get a Chihuahua, yeah. Get a Chihuahua then. Yeah, I mean, Rottweiler food's probably expensive these days.
No.
Just like a medium-sized one, we could get a beagle.
A beagle?
They're cute.
Good dog.
But how do you even compare a Rottweiler with a beagle?
No, because you can also train the beagle to be a sniffer dog.
Yes.
Can't you?
Yeah, they're great.
You can.
They're great for sniffing.
So you see, you get 2 things out of him. So now I'm convincing you more. Say yes, say yes, say yes.
So you want me to go and work out with the beagle, which means you won't have the beagle here, and I won't be here either.
I mean, you could take him a couple of nights a week when I had enough of the pair of you.
Oh wow!
When I want some,
so there's me telling you all.
Yeah, when I want some free time, then yes, you can leave. I love it.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's me telling you how supportive and loving she is, and she's going, "When I've had enough of you."
I love it. It's great.
That's CPM's missus. She's always had enough of it.
That's my missus. She always had enough of me. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm young. I'm free and single right now. We had this conversation the other day, didn't we? And I'm enjoying the bachelor life for the moment in time.
Good for you, brother. Good for you.
Don't be single for too long, though. You'll get to enjoy it too much.
I already do. It's brilliant. I love it. I love it so much. No, you know, I do what I want when I want. I wear what I want. I can walk around the house as naked as I want, as long as I remember to close the curtains. But yeah, no, I am really enjoying having a little bit of my own space right now. It is great.
How much have you raised so far?
We've raised, Mrs. Cobra Stacker, we need you to rally the troops up here, because it's a bit of a double-edged sword. We've done phenomenally, and we've raised £1,143, but we did that in the first the first 8 hours, and it's been very stagnant since then. So we need you to rally people up and let them know that even if it's 50p, even if it's just £1, if we can see that target going up a little bit more, by the end of the day, that's what we need. So, Mrs. Cobra, if you can do that for us, that would be amazing.
Okay, how about if people want me to give them a little highlight of a day of a life of Cobra? So I will copy him. I'll copy the way he talks on the phone, the way he lives in his little dungeon. Then they need to start raising some money.
Definitely.
How much do you want, baby? How much do you want to do that? 20 quid?
Anything, whatever, really. I mean, let's see people that want me to do so.
Yeah.
And they can just raise whatever they want.
Yeah.
Let's go for that.
Guys, this will be funny. If she, like, when she takes the mick out of me,
it's great.
She's something else. So if you want to see that, put in some money and let's get her here taking the piss out of me. It's not fun for me, but it'll be fun for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll only just duplicate what you do. I'll just replicate it all.
Look, Kimchi's put dungeon. Sitting in his little dungeon.
Trust me, it is a dungeon.
It's a Cobra's den.
Yeah, Cobra's den.
It is so black and so dark to the point that I trip over everything.
I think Creative Precious Metals is saying that he's putting a tenner in.
Yeah, that would be awesome. CPM, get that in there, and let's have it. Because I have seen Mrs. Cobra Stacker do Mr. Cobra Stacker, and it is the best. So please, somebody get some money in that pot, and let's have this hilarious impression.
Bro, did you have the prank video ready that we had talked about? The slider.
No, I forgot to get. I had so much going on. I actually completely forgot that one. I might be able to sort it at some point.
If you can, we'll use that as well.
Yeah. But don't forget, we do have a visual treat yet for somebody, for everybody. It's the best visual treat as of yet from all the exclusive content. So there's one more video I've got up my sleeve that I'm dying to show because it's brilliant. It really is. Wait till you see it. It's going to be one of the highlights. All
right, guys, can everyone chuck in a quid? Please. Just a quid. If everyone in the room now chucks in a quid, that's now on another 15, 20 quid. And we'll get Mrs. Cobra Stacker doing a really good impression of me. Come on, guys, please.
We know you've done a lot, guys. We know you've been really supportive. But if we can just squeeze one more quid out of you for now, that would be amazing.
Notice how everyone's gone silent.
It's quiet all of a
They
sudden.
don't want to know the real you.
But everyone has been. We can't be too upset because we've had so much support, haven't we? People are probably probably given everything that they're able to do so, and if that's the case, then we've done amazingly. And don't forget, we've got a few pledges left. A few people have said that they're waiting for money to come through, and they're hoping to send something across in the next day or two. Hopefully. I mean, I was saying, I think it was before you came back, that I was saying that I'm not ending the GoFundMe just because the live chat ends, because it's for charity. It's set up automated. That money goes straight to the British Heart Foundation. So I'm going to leave it open, and if anyone wants to donate at a later date, then it's a good thing to do.
Brilliant. All right. So can we confirm that CPM, have you actually done £10? Are you pledging £10? Or were you just saying we need to raise £10?
Yeah, let's have some clarification on that, because we're still at 1143. But yeah, I need this Cobra impression, guys. I need it. I'm struggling.
Right.
I'm lagging. I'm nearly falling asleep. I need this impression to keep me going.
Yep, as soon as the bank account goes ching, let me know.
That is it. Future, no. The loft tour didn't get done. It got forgotten about. Mainly because we were chatting. You were there, Future. You were on the panel till the early hours of the morning anyway. But yeah, no, after 2 o'clock, when I think it was about 2 a.m. you left, because I think I remember you saying that he was going to call it a day at 2 a.m. But no, so that's another treat we've got. I will definitely do it. I will not. I make you this promise that CPM said he's just done. But I make you this promise that I will not go.
Mr. Cobra, money's in.
Yeah, it's come through. But yeah,
Right, I just had to call Mrs. Cobra Stacker back.
No worries.
Because CPM has just paid a tenner.
Yes.
So I'm going to hand over for the next 5 minutes to Mrs. Cobra Stacker doing an impression of Cobra Stacker.
Brilliant. Just very quickly, I'm just going to finish what I was saying to the Future. I promise that I will not go in my attic until it's with you guys. So when I go in there for the first time, you will be with me. I apologise we didn't do it last night. But for now, let's all sit back and enjoy the amazing comedical skills of Mrs. Cobra Stacker.
Go on. Right, please don't kill me later, okay?
Great start.
So, first thing Cobra does when he wakes up is, babe, I'm going to the post office. Got loads of packages waiting for me. Okay, fine. I even started to think that he was cheating on me with someone in the post office. Man goes there daily. Even I think on a Sunday, he just wakes up and the car takes him over there. He goes to the post office, comes back with packages. Babe, I'm just going to go quickly, unpack those boxes, and then I'll be down straight away. And then I say, okay, honey, I'll just get breakfast ready or whatever. He goes, disappears there for about 3-4 hours. And I keep coming upstairs to check on him, and he's on the phone to one of you guys. Yeah, CPM, bruv. Yes, bruv. Yes, bruv. Bruv. Yes, bruv. I know, bruv. I told him. I did send him that, but you know what? We will do this and this. And I bought 20,000 coins. Those coins are amazing. The prices are going up. Oh, no, the prices have gone down. I go downstairs to make him food and bring him the food upstairs. So no breakfast for us together.
Oh, this is amazing. I can't.
Then I come upstairs to take like 20 empty cans of Coke and a couple of plates of food, and then he's on the phone to someone else. The same thing is being said again, and then it's all just about. Yeah, bruv. Yes, brother. Yeah, I know, bruv. Bruv. And all I hear is just bruv and coins, and that's it. And then he goes to them. 1 minute, I'm just gonna go to the bog.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. That's amazing.
The first time I heard him say bog, I felt like I was watching EastEnders. This is the only time I've heard it in real life.
Oh, wait, no, that's common talk around my end, bog. Yeah, we use that all the time.
I didn't, so I grew up in West London, but he grew up in East London, so this is how he used to talk to everyone. And there were a few words that he would say, and I'd look at him and feel like I'm watching telly.
That's amazing. I love that. Mate, CPM, you got to agree, that is the best £10 you've ever spent. Absolutely.
So carry on.
Yeah, keep going.
Let me hear it.
Then he thinks he's great and he should be on MasterChef. Man doesn't know how to cook, right?
Oh, that one got serious.
Oh my God.
So when we first met, I thought, you know what? He's pure Indian man. He probably knows how to cook a curry. So I asked him how to make a curry a couple of times. It was good for him to try. I mean, 2 out of 10 for trying. But bless him, he still thinks that he should be on MasterChef. So every now and then he'll say to me, oh, don't worry, babe. You just come from work and you'll find dinner ready. I come from work and he's just about to start dinner. So we end up getting a takeaway. Once he made dinner, he made cottage pie the other day. But all we've had in it was just minced beef and a tiny little bit of potatoes on top.
Well, that sounds like the best cottage pie ever. All meat and just a bit of tater.
But I love mashed potatoes so much, so I did not get the mashed.
Well, Cobra, you can make cottage pie for me anytime, brother. I'm all about that filling.
Thank you, bro. But only once I've made you dinner.
Well, he makes some really nice garlic prawns.
Oh, nice.
That's it,
Nice.
really.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
MasterChef here. If he goes on MasterChef, he's only going to be there for one episode making 2 dishes. Anyway,
Yeah.
he'd usually be cooking while he's on the phone to someone. And then I bet he puts coins at the bottom of the tin or something.
Cyber Sign Man has just asked you a question, Mrs. Cobra. I think maybe we should ask for a little bit of a donation before you answer this, because he's asked what is Cobra's worst habit. So I think that would be a great bit of juicy gossip, but maybe we need a little bit more because we've had the impression now. So how do you guys feel about that? Would you be willing to divulge Cobra's worst habit if we got another small donation?
But the problem is you haven't got another 24 hours for me to tell you his worst.
I love it.
I'm getting roasted now.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you.
He was roasting you. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Stack Collector was supposed to get roasted.
Yeah, no, this is better than... I'm telling you now, my roast isn't going to be as good as this, mate. Mrs. Cobra, you need your own channel. You live this. I love it.
No, one day I'm going to make a little video just to show you what he does to the coins and how he presents them and how he looks after them. So his room is a mess. Like, you want to come in here and actually put everything in a skip.
It can't be. I mean, when you show how Cobra does the coins and everything, it can't be any worse than the amazing impression that Cobra did for my good self in his video yesterday morning. Did you see that at all? Where he was showing how I like to review the coins.
No, I didn't see that. I'll look back into that. But the problem is he's got one table that is beautifully presented and clean and tidy and stuff, and the rest is just a tip.
Yes, but you've just spoken to.
I will explain the tip. When I get packages in and I unpack them, I keep all the packaging to send the stuff out again.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I've got to pay for boxes and bags and envelopes and this and that. So I keep it all, and it's under the computer table. So it looks like a bit of a mess.
Oh, really? Yeah. What's that?
I believe Mrs. Cobra may be pointing at numerous items.
Oh, yes.
No, I love it. But I would say, the thing is there, Mrs. Cobra, that you have described probably 90% of us stacking content creators. We all have one little area that is nice because that's on camera, and then a pile of props and packaging and stuff that's all around us. So it's definitely not just Cobra on that one. He's
I mean, Cyber Sandman has actually said, Mrs. Cobra, for balance, what is Cobra's best quality? Now, let's be honest about both sides. Come on.
Why are you excited about that?
I just need something to make me feel better.
We don't need Mrs. Cobra to tell us Cobra's best qualities. Cobra's a strong, kind, caring, decent chap, and they're his best qualities.
Absolutely. He's the biggest heart I have ever seen in my life.
Literally and figuratively.
Honestly, yes. I would die for this man.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy.
Honestly, like if anything hurts him, it hurts me.
Yeah.
And if anyone upsets him, they're dead.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. I just want to say a very quick hello and good morning to Serpent Silver, because he fell asleep for a little while, but he's back with us now. So hello, Serpent, and great to have you back.
But yeah, no, Cobra is very passionate about everything he does. When he started the coin collection thing, he said it was going to be a hobby at first. So I thought, fair enough, he could just buy the coins he likes, and he could just sit every now and then. I like buying gold jewelry.
Okay.
So in my culture, I'm Egyptian, as some of you may know. When a girl is really little, her parents buy loads of gold to her for when she's born, for special occasions. When she gets married, all this sort of thing, you get loads of gold jewelry. And then the husband afterwards would buy her gold jewelry for presents and stuff, and then it becomes something that I don't necessarily have to wear all the time, but it's precious, and I like to sometimes bring my jewelry box and start looking at what I have. Yeah. So I thought this is what he will do with the coins, but no, it just became a whole different world. Yeah. It has taken over his life, which is amazing. It is a great hobby for him to do. Yeah. I personally am not interested one bit about coins, but I love for him that he's got something that he enjoys and he's very good at and he's very knowledgeable about. He buys me some coins every now and then. I bought a couple of coins, to be honest. So yeah, I'm starting my own little.
Yeah, you got some of the you got some of the Harry Potter coins, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you?
I've got the whole selection. Yeah, I love Harry Potter.
And I just want to say, like, how refreshing and lovely that is to hear that. You know, you say that you're not interested in coins yourself, but you're so supportive in Cobra. Now, with my ex, I knew, you knew that she wasn't interested because she told me that I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. I'm not bothered. It bores me. So it's lovely. You know, I love that. That you know, it might not be something that you're particularly into yourself, but you're showing that you understand that Cobra's really into it, and you're showing that support there. I think that's fabulous. I really do.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. We are both very supportive of whatever we both do. Like for work, I have to be away from home between 3 to 4 nights a week, which not every man will accept. Sometimes it has to be even longer than that, but majority of the weeks I'm away for about 3 days or 4 days. And he supports me with that. He's always pushing me to do my best and even more. And I will always do the same for him as well.
That's brilliant. No, that is wonderful. That's that's it's so awesome to hear that. It really is. It really is. And thank you so much for the impression. You always do a great impression of Cobra. I've seen little impressions that you've done. I think Cobra was filming, and then you were in the background one time, and you were mimicking him doing the filming, and I thought that was a really, really funny video.
We were away at the time, and I was so bored. I was just sitting there reading a book, and that was the very first time I actually sit there while he's filming. Yeah. And I didn't know how many times it has to take for him to be able to complete a 3 minutes video. It was just a newsletter, I believe.
But it takes me up to an hour, so...
Yeah. Honestly, I was so shocked the amount of times he would make a mistake and he would go over it again and again and again. So I just started taking the piss. I couldn't hold myself.
No, I get that, but no, it is, and you become super critical of yourself all of a sudden when you're filming, because like little slip ups in a sentence which you would just normally slide and just carry on in normal life, all of a sudden you've got to stop and redo the sentence, and you're always looking at what you're saying and what you're doing in super critical eyes. So I think that's probably why it takes us about 3 days to make a 5-minute video.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I said to him before, he used the word phenomenal quite a lot. So everything I see, I'll be like, "Oh, this is phenomenal! What a phenomenal coin!" I think he stopped saying it now.
I love the word phenomenal. I really do love it. When I can say it right, that is anyway. Cobra, will you be putting a gold coin in the Christmas pudding this year? Stephen would love to know.
Oh, he just ran out of the room for a minute because the dog needed to go to it. So he just took him out.
Dumped it on you and done a runner, Mrs. Coburn. The truth's coming out now. I see, we've got it.
As always.
Yeah. But I think that means that he has to now, because he wasn't here to answer it. I think he has to now put a gold coin in the Christmas pudding. And I think it has to be your piece of Christmas pudding as well.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
They're just rules. I didn't make them up, although I just did make them up. Cyber Starman, phenomenal. You should start doing the Muppets tune to that. I did it. Cy, when she said it, I did it. Phenomenal. Bum bum ba ba bum. Phenomenal. Bum 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 bum. Phenomenal. Bum bum ba ba dum ba da dum ba da dum ba da dum ba dum bum ba dum bum. So yeah, I'm with you there, Cy. Thank you, because I was dying to do that. Absolutely. I used to love them.
Cobra's back now.
Sorry, Mr. Cobra, what did you say?
No, I said Cobra's back now. You can ask her about the gold coin.
Do we have to? Can't you stay on?
He loves it so much. He can't stay away for long.
No, you can come, baby.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
My lips are hurting now.
Oh, are they? For those 5 minutes, Mrs. Cobra? That's so hard for you to have been on there for 5 minutes.
How are you guys doing it for 24 hours? God bless you.
My lips are now pouring blood. They're so chapped and dry. No, it's been a wonderful to have you on. The way we've done it is it's just been so energising, the support we've had off people. That's what's kept me going myself. So yeah, it's been great, and thank you so much for coming on the mic, and thank you for that wonderful.
No, you're welcome.
Thank you so much.
And I've heard yesterday there was going to be a charity boxing match.
Oh well, I mean, it's been said before. Well, I don't know, because me and 365 said if £10,000 gets raised, that we'll do a charity boxing match. But then there was talk about 365 and 2 other guys taking Cobra on in the ring, so I'd quite like to see that, because I think Cobra is still going to win.
I mean, if there is a female that is interested in doing it, I will definitely jump on that.
Here we go. Any females out there that are willing to take Mrs. Cobra in the challenge?
It'll be you and LaBelle.
Go on, LaBelle. I love LaBelle.
Cobra has the voice of an angel. He absolutely does, unlike myself, as you've just found out there with my little rendition of Phenomenal. I'm actually pretty proud that I only missed about 4 hours. No, well done, Serpent Mate. Well done. I mean, I'd never expected anyone to stay along with us. I fully always expected that people would be coming and going, and as and when they could. But you know, the way people have stayed as much as they have is, well, there's one word, and that word is phenomenal. Da, 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 da. I'm going to start using.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for coming on, Mrs. Cobra. That's great. I suppose if you have to, you'll have to put Cobra back on now.
Yes, I'll pop in later on and say hello again.
Awesome, that would be great. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Cobra, how did you feel? You were sat there.
Well, I mean, all I've got to say really is that Mrs. Cobra Stacker is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
If you didn't do it, I was gonna.
Now, you know what? The thing is, I have to laugh with it because it's true. You know what I mean? Like, bruv, I can't help it. I'm East London.
Yeah.
It was always bruv and babe, and that's because I never remembered anyone's name. And when you run pubs, you meet so many people. So it's the easiest way is go, all right, bruv, how you doing? All right, babe, how you doing? And you don't mean it in a way of babe and all that lot, but it's just, it becomes a habit. Yeah. And the other one that she absolutely hates, is I go, man, yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, you know, oh my God, she hates it. She goes, I'm not a man. I'm not a man. Do you want me to be a man? I'm like, no, babe, I don't want you to be a man. I'm just trying to say something, and I'm just saying man in there.
Yeah, he says to me, oh, this is very good, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Why would you do that,
man? Not because you're a man.
It's just, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
No, I get you there, Cobra. I do that myself. Yeah. I know what you mean. You're not referring to her as a man. It's just a turn of phrase, isn't it? Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah. But I mean, look, you guys have heard Mrs. Cobra Stacker, and honestly, I couldn't do anything I do without her. She's a massive support, and just an amazing woman, and part of the show now as well.
Absolutely, and so happy to have it. Kimchi, I don't know anymore, mate. LaBelle was on at some point. Time has passed, and we're now here, and that's all I'm able to come up with. But because Kimchi said, wasn't LaBelle on for 4 or 5 hours and then left 3 or 4 hours ago? Time is not making sense anymore, and that's exactly the point I'm making, mate. Time has what even is time anymore?
LaBelle actually did us a massive favour because it gave you the chance to go for a break. It gave me the chance. I don't know how long she was on with you, but I take it was a fair amount of time.
For an hour or two after you left, bruv.
Yeah, see, I was gone 2.5 hours, so she was on for 2 hours of that. That's amazing.
I mean, I've lost
absolutely amazing.
I've lost all concept of. I've lost all concept of time as well. So she might have been on for 10 minutes, but I'm sure it was at least an hour. But no, I made sure I went out of my way to thank LaBelle for the time she came on, because it was amazing of her to do so. And after you went, we had a good old chinwag ourselves and put some stuff to rights as well. And no, like she says herself, you know, she knows a little about a lot, and she really does know at least a little about a lot of things, and it's great to have a conversation.
I think she knows quite a lot.
Yeah, I think she's modest. I think she's a bit modest, isn't she?
Yeah.
But
yeah. The conversation I had with her, I mean, CPM would have loved it. We were going, and 365, we were going into CBDCs, and she was telling us about Germany and how when they changed from the German money to the euro, how messed up it was, and how the value of money was lost, and how people lost basically money, and terrible situation. And we might see a very similar thing with when CBDCs come in. And they will.
No,
they
they'll
will.
definitely
But,
come
yeah,
in.
Brilliant.
What it'll do to I'd like to be, I like to be an optimist and think that it won't, affect the value of a pound too much. Because it shouldn't, because it's supposed to just be a digital pound. It's not meant to be worth any more or less than a pound. So it's only going to be sentiment that drives it to be, for the value of a pound to go down. Because for the CBD to lose value on your money, the value of the pound would have to go down, which it very much could do if the UK government forces CBDCs as the form of currency. So, yeah, I just don't know where to call it on CBDCs, mate. I'm just going to ride this one through, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Kimchi says, Mrs. C's a legend. Absolutely. Yes, she is. Cranky Stacker says, it's very refreshing hearing Cobra and Mrs. Cobra. Clearly, they are in love. I like that. And yes, we are. Stephen says, Cobra Stacker, I emailed you my number. Did you get it? Brother, to be very fair with you, I'm sure I have, but my phone is what I'm filming with and all that, and I can't really go into different systems. But I will check that. We can be in contact anyway, and I will give you a ring, no problem at all. But I'm sure I've got it, so don't worry.
Yeah. Unless are you saying that because you want to come on or something, Stephen? I think you mentioned something about coming on earlier.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
didn't he?
if you are wanting to come on, mate, it's not the number. It's your Skype username. You need to send over to myself, and we can get you on if that's what. Hey, 365's back. Are you working still or not? But yeah, if anyone wants to jump on, we've got room for another one. We can have one more on with us. So if anyone does want to come on at all, just let me know. You do have to just send me your Skype username to my email address, and as you've seen with other people throughout the event, we can just get you straight on with us.
Wicked. And 365 Days of Silver says, I've been listening the whole way through while at work, which is amazing. Just couldn't get involved in the chat. This live has been amazing. Thanks to everyone as well. But thanks to 365 for that. I mean, he's working, but he's still, with us in spirit, if not in voice. Well, not voice, but
Absolutely.
what I mean.
Well, let's be honest. We are, we had to go without 365 in the chats for weeks. I hated that. I generally hated it, mate. I don't know about you, but I missed him so much. Do you know when he got the Libertad back?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, it affected me, mate. My emotional state went downhill when 365 came off.
I don't know if I'm going to go that severe with it, but when you get into a habit of watching someone, so every day you'll go and see whether they've come on or not, you do miss it when they're not around or when they've got to go on holiday. When something happens, you miss their channel.
Yeah.
Mrs. Cobra Stack has just popped back in and wanted to ask your advice. You personally, your advice on something, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be more than happy to attempt to give advice at this time.
I heard you're a tree surgeon, right?
I am, yes.
I buy loads of plants and I love my plants, but they keep dying all the time.
Okay. Where are your plants? I'm assuming you mean garden. Are they in a shaded area or under the tree?
I'm not that good. I just plant them indoors. All day.
Oh, indoors. Oh, we were talking indoors plants. Okay. Well, what kind of plants are you talking about? Do you know, or do you just buy them because they look good?
I've got lilies and
right.
What's the name of the one that no one can ever kill, but I've killed? The climbing one.
Oh, ivy or pothos? Yeah. Oh, ivy's hard to kill. Really hard to kill.
She can kill it.
Yeah. Most of what you'll find most of the time, it's a bit counterintuitive, but most of the time people are killing the plants because they overwater them, not underwatering them, and they'll force root rot because the roots are sat there constantly in saturation. So you may be putting too much water in. It may be not enough water. They're normally your two main culprits. After that, you could have too much sun, not enough sun. How did it die? What was the process of it dying?
It went.
they just go yellow, and I water them once a week.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And how much water are you putting in once a week?
Just a bit.
Just
I don't know.
Just a bit.
I pour it until I can see the water flow.
So it may be too much water because ivy wouldn't need that much water every week. So when they die, when you say they go yellow, are they going dry or like soggy?
To be honest, I think Cobra is killing them because I go away for work and they're fine.
Yeah.
I come back and suddenly the leaves are yellow, and then they just stop growing and they just dry.
If it go if it's root rot, you'll get like really limpy, like they'll go really soggy and limp. But if it's not enough water, then they'll dry out.
And I killed a couple of orchids as well.
Yeah, well, very easy to kill. No, anyone can kill an orchid.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah,
Not just me.
they're actually hard not to kill. So you're all right there. I mean, I think ivy is a nice plant. Crank is saying it's a weed, but yeah, ivy can be a weed, but it can also be very beautiful as well. I don't know. Maybe send me some photos, and we'll see what we can do, and we'll see if we can get your plants doing a little bit better for you.
Thank you.
And here we are on the Precious Metals channel.
I don't know how you dare, Cobra. Don't you think I wasn't in the background listening to your chat earlier about this is the Precious Metals? Yeah. 365, what's this? TSC, if you wanted another little break, I could make one of my videos that's due to be released next week, live for channel members only, and you can play it. Oh no, 365, wow. Were you around earlier? Because there's a reason we're on the second half of the live and it's not one continual. I tried to show a YouTube video earlier in the live, didn't I, Cobra?
Oh god.
Yeah, that's not a good idea apparently.
But then again, that could have been because it was a video which was on New Zealand website rather than say one of 365's videos.
Hey,
I don't know.
I'd rather not risk it. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
with you. Okay.
We lost the whole feed.
Yeah, closed down.
365. We actually lost the whole feed. So yeah, we decided not to play any videos.
Yeah. It did. We were trying because Cobra wanted to show us the trading coins that he's got for the Marvel, and I saw a YouTube video, and it was an advertisement video. So I'm sure, like the New Zealand Mint wouldn't have minded me showing people what in a positive light. What they were selling, but I think it's probably a YouTube that they've probably got some system in place that knows when you're streaming stuff from another person's channel because of copyright. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, we lost it, and we had to get back in. But yeah, it would have been a really great idea.
Yeah.
From 365.
It really would have been. And it is a shame. It is a massive shame because that would have been a really, really cool thing to do for a little break there. But anyway, okay, it's got 12:30. So this Australian nugget right here. Let's find a new home for it. Cobra.
All right, how are we going to do it?
Tell me a coin that's quite not too uncommon. The kind of coin that most people would have in their stack.
Well, for instance, a maple.
First person to submit a photo of a maple on Stackers Social wins that coin.
Wicked, love it.
I've
365. You let us know. 365 Stackers Social is yours. Let us know who the first person is to put a maple up on Stackers Social.
Yeah, I have been telling people I recommend getting on Stackers Social, so that's perhaps why I've been saying that. Did Brecky turn up? Oh, what?
Oh my God, he got you breakfast and you ain't got it.
Don't 365. I'm going to check my doorstep. Oh no, have I missed more food? Oh no. I'll let you guys look for the maples.
365. Didn't you learn from the first time, bruv? Why didn't you tell him? God. Oh man, what a geezer though. What a geezer. He got him breakfast, but didn't tell him again. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, no, there's a delivery driver out there somewhere that's enjoyed a nice breakfast.
So 365 Days of Silver got him Red Bulls last night, sent him by delivery, and he couldn't find him. He sent him breakfast at 10:30 this morning, and he never got it.
Wait. Where's my breakfast?
Probably the same place as mine.
Yeah. I'm lucky. I don't know how it happens. It's like magic. Like, my breakfast just turns up in my den. Like, it just comes up, like, invisibly on a plate. It's amazing.
Does nobody want the Australian nugget coin?
Come on, someone, put a maple up, otherwise I'll do it.
Or there's nothing stopping you either, mate, although you did...
I mean, Serpent Silver Why is he putting no posts yet? Put the maple
Yes,
up.
you do it, Serpent Silver. Win it. Come on. All you have to do is take a photo of it, mate. Screenshot one from the internet. It's first person that puts a photo of a maple on Stacker Social wins it. So just screenshot one. It's all right. I can check 365. I'm on PC, so I've got my phone here. I can see if someone comes through. But yeah, no, it's still open. If anyone wants to,
You know what? If no one does it, I'm going to do it. I'll win the second prize.
Seriously, he's already won the first prize, but I can't fault him if nobody's going to very quickly just put a photo of a maple on Stacker Social. That's all you have to do. It's completely free. Then take a screenshot of one off the internet. Screenshot it. If you don't own one, screenshot one. It just has to be a Canadian silver maple. Hey, here we go.
Who's done it?
Future.
Yeah.
Future Investment. Cyber Soundman, you were pipped at the post, mate. You really was, but they almost came through at exactly the same time. But Future Investment, I can only imagine Future Investment rummaging through his drawers and stuff there now. But Future got it, yeah, absolutely. So that's the second one. But
well done.
Don't worry, because my main prize, which is a doubler, which is a celebration bar and a 1 ounce of silver, is still up for grabs. And also, we have this from 365, which opened during 24-hour live. So we've got that to give away as well at the end of the show. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, you sure, Future? That's yeah, that's so generous.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, sorry, we both saw the same comment at the same time. Future's just very kindly offered it to Si, which is amazing of you, Future. That's so kind. I just want to say the photo that Si's put up of the maple is absolutely amazing. Just look at the toning on that. It's got some beautiful.
Can't see it yet.
Yeah.
Can't see it yet.
Sorry, I'm looking at it. I've not even got it on the right screen. Yeah, it's all right. I had it too far over to the left, so you couldn't actually see it. Of course, FI1. Well, I don't know, Lee. You say that, but it's not been. It's not got his usual record as of late. You know, there's been Candy Floss King. He's won a few giveaways. John Ingham. He's won a few. So yeah, Future Investment about 6 months ago.
Oh, that is a nice photo.
Yeah, it is. It really is, isn't it? Future Investments about 6 months ago. He was winning all the giveaways. He really was. But it has calmed down a little bit. Excellent. So, no, I was just saying how he won them all, but he has calmed down a bit lately. He hasn't won anything in too long, but that's great. So Si, I can't remember if I've got your address on email already, but just it's a Serpent Silver saying I'll take it since he doesn't want it. I don't know. So somebody wins it. I'm too tired to adjudicate these things right now.
All right, look, there's been a sudden development, brother. I've got to tell you about.
Okay.
A 2023 Dragon has been donated for a giveaway.
Oh wow! No way.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you deal with that however you want, buddy. Okay. Yeah, that's your giveaway to do however and whenever you like, my friend.
Cool. Sounds good. There you go. There'll be a 2023 Dragon coin given away at some point in the next couple of hours.
Wow. So what's that going to be? That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ounces that we've given away, plus whatever we're giving away from 365. So you know it's been worth it, hasn't it? You know what I mean? It's I think that's a good haul to have given away, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Can we know? You know what? Honestly, I think everyone deserves it. They have really supported this through and through and through.
Yeah.
Going to work, coming back, going to sleep for a little bit, coming back. Some staying all the way through, jumping on and helping us out. I swear, honestly, didn't expect it.
Can we get to know who's been so kind to do that, or do they want to remain anonymous?
What, for the Dragon Bar? Me.
Oh, I thought the way you said it sounded like somebody else had told you to put one up. Sorry, mate. Well, that's
no. I just felt like I thought, look, everyone's been proper good on this, so let's give another Dragon Bar away as well. There you go.
And we keep saying that we haven't had any bid donations through for a little while, but that is only because we smashed the target so quickly. People just came through really quick. So I have said, if 1153 does turn out to be all we get in the end, I'm not going to be upset. It would be, you know, obviously
No.
it's charity, so I'm going to keep trying to get those last few pennies in. But yeah, we've smashed it. We've done amazingly. You've done amazingly. Everybody out there, and thank you so much. Because I'd have looked a fool if I'd not made any money doing this. I'd have killed myself and looked a fool. So you guys have made this worthwhile. You've made it into something. So thank you so much. God, that sounds seedy. You know, if I will make it. Oh, your past comment. Yeah, no, you know, if I will make it up to you very soon. A little bit seedy. Yeah.
I have to tell you something.
Go on,
So, Mrs. Cobra Stacker bought up and she brought me that like little breakfast thing, and then she got on the actual thing with you guys and she chatted away, and she just went downstairs and realised that she had left a pizza in the oven for herself. And she just brought it up and showed me, and it is blacker than night.
Oh, no.
I mean, like, yeah, Stevie Wonder couldn't see it.
Oh, no. Oh,
unbelievable! And poor girl has burnt her own.
Look
fridge.
at it this way. Look at it this way. You've lost a pizza, but you've gained a frisbee. A frisbee.
Gained a crispy.
A frisbee.
Oh, frisbee, a frisbee. But the funny thing is, I'm sure she was cussing me, saying that
I believe that. I know what. Now you say that, Cobra, it's ringing bells. No, and you can't even do that.
You can't even put a frozen pizza in the oven and warm it up, let alone cook a meal. Which I do remember. I have cooked several meals like sea bass, spaghetti bolognese, which is definitely better than your one.
Not to me, honey.
Yeah.
Well, you better find out who you were cooking that for.
Wow, unbelievable. Poor girl.
Yeah, I just want to say to Serpent, I hate waiting for my coffee to brew. I do. My kettle is for the... I used to, at my old place, I had a kettle that was, it would just pour a mug's worth of water out. And I love that kettle because it was so quick. It boiled 1 mug's worth of water and it did it really, really quickly. And now I've got a fancy kettle that boils like a kettle's full of water. I'm waiting like 5 hours for me brew.
Blimey.
Yeah, no, so, yeah, brew, definitely something that affects me very regularly is the waiting time on brews. So, yeah, this just in case you wanted to know. I'm only on 4 hours sleep. Just give me coffee. Absolutely, mate. 100%. When did I sleep last? It happened at some point.
Oh, God. I don't even know what time you went, but
oh, I didn't.
Yeah, it wasn't for long. Either,
no, I did. Yeah,
I
didn't get. I did when I went for the hour earlier. I didn't get a chance to sleep. I decided the best course of action would to be have a shower and brush my teeth and try and wake myself up that way, which did help. I think that was the best decision to do. Yeah, I know what it's like.
I've run out of Red Bulls. I ran out of Red Bulls last night. And I'm desperate for a couple of Red Bulls.
I got I'm courtesy of my care package. I'm still Red Bulled up. We've given away that nugget, haven't we? Yeah, brilliant. Okay. And Si, you're going to email me about the just to make sure I've got your address. Now I'm just remembered. I've got to do something on this coin. What is it? I've got to look somewhere because somebody told me. Because the Perth Mint, they love to do this. They love to hide things in the letters. I've been told to look in one of the R's. Oh, I'm not even on screen. Here we go. I've been told to look into one of the R's, but I can't see anything right now. Yeah, no, I can't. I'll have to ask the person who let me know what they were referring to. But yeah, have you ever seen that on the Perth Mint items where they put like the hidden little symbols in the letters and stuff like that?
I can't see what you're doing because you're too high on the camera from what I can see.
Yeah, I couldn't find what I was looking for anyway. It wasn't it wasn't there. But yeah, on the Perth Mint coins, what they do a lot of the time is they'll like in the circle of the R, they'll put a little picture. And somebody told me about if I looked under magnifying glass on this one, I would see something, but I can't.
That's interesting. I'll have to have a look at some of the Perth Mint coins.
I know because the same person. I think it was a kookaburra they told me about, and yeah, lo and behold, I had a look, and yeah, it definitely had. They have little like little symbols and stuff in the letters, but I can't see it on this one. I'll have to double check with that. Oh, hold on, no, I can't see anything. No, anyway, that's me babbling on.
Creative Precious Metals has put something up, which is a really interesting point here. He said, Cobra, if you only had one more cook to get, how much would you pay for that last one? And here's a very good point, because I've only got 4 left to get out of 34 cooks. I've got all the rest. And it does get to a stage where you think to yourself, look, I'll pay a little bit extra.
Cobra, buddy.
You...
Sorry, mate. Just before you go on, can we say a massive thank you for the tenner from Stephen? He's just popped into the GoFundMe fund.
Ah, wicked. Thank you, bro. Thank you. So, yeah, what I was saying was I've only got 4 cooks left to get out the whole date run. And if it got down to the last one that I needed, how much would I pay for it? Well, I don't know. If it was the last one, I was finding it really hard. I normally don't mind waiting a little bit and waiting for something to come up. But yeah, I'd probably go to 80 quid if it was the last one, 80, maybe 100. And I know that's wrong. But when you're waiting on one coin out of 34.
Did I?
Yeah,
Sorry, did I say tiger instead of tenner? I'm just.
No, I thought you said
I'm just
tenner.
reading the comments. Serpent Silver said tiger ? What did I just hear? And then Cranky said that's what I thought, Serpent. So I'm thinking, did I accidentally say tiger instead of tenner, or did it sound that way? Sorry about that, mate. I was just reading the comments here.
That's all right. Yeah, so I'd probably if I was looking for that last one, £80 to £100.
Yeah. No, what I would say, it's not Dragon Bar, but what I was saying earlier about my Half Crown album. That's the first album that I ever filled, and I will say this: I can remember how much I paid for most of those coins in that album. I cannot remember what I paid for the last one because it didn't matter. I was going to pay whatever it was. I needed that coin. Yeah. So you do.
CPM, just want to make sure I have the coin you want.
Absolutely. Everybody get on it.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's it. We've all got to buy it. Everyone's got to go out and buy the last cook that Cobra needs if he's not out there, and then we'll all auction our kooks off to Cobra, so he can pick which one. We'll say whichever does your best price, you'll buy it from them. It's like a reverse auction. I had that idea.
Well, Kimchi actually says, "What year do you need?" I have got a list somewhere, but I don't know. But CPM actually knows. He knows. I don't know, CPM, if you've got that list. Let's see what years I need.
Because CPM's just finished his set, hasn't he?
Of what?
Kooks. Has he not? Oh, well.
No. He's been concentrating, I think, on the Britannias at the moment. And then Cooks are another one he wants to get.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's anywhere near getting all of them yet.
Well, I'm tired right now. But
it's like, see what Sterling says. I paid over the odds for my last Queen Bee.
Yeah.
The Griffin.
Yeah.
And that makes sense when you've got the whole thing and you just want that last one. It's like, do you know what? If it comes up a bit extra, I'm going to pay it because I just want it.
Yeah.
And as we said, it's not the best way of doing it, but, it don't really matter. It's something you want.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You want that collection completed.
Yeah, and I think, as long as it's just that last one and you're not buying like that for every single one, I think it's all right, isn't it? Because, it's very understandable that the want to get that thing completed would slightly outweigh the want to keep the cost down on this one individual coin. I'll pay a little bit extra on this one, but it's worth it because I get the pleasure of completing that set.
Cranky cracks me up. He actually thinks that I speak and then it's bought. So he's put, Cobra will just speak and it's bought and it will be bought.
That's kind of how it works, Cobra. You say silver pieces, then all of a sudden you've got them for the auction.
Because if I want something, I will find it. I will find it.
Oh, apparently there's a tiger stalking us because at some point in the live chat there was a sound in the background that sounded very much like a tiger.
Fair play. I didn't hear it.
Me neither. I'm a little scared.
That's because we can only hear each other's voices. I'm not listening to the live.
Yeah, but we should be able to hear everything that's in the live because it should only be our voices. So I'm scared that there's a delivery driver hiding somewhere behind my settee making tiger noises and eating my breakfast.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think was what happened there. It's the only logical explanation I can come up with at this time.
Future says precious metals is the only investment in my portfolio I will happily pay over the odds on. It's such a long-term store of wealth. It doesn't affect my investment.
Yeah, I can see truth in that. I mean, for me personally, I think it's always a great idea to try and keep your costs down as much as possible. But yeah, you do in investment terms, you definitely pay over the odds for precious metals when you look at the split gap which you get on something like stocks and shares. Versus the premium you get on physical metals. So yeah, in that respect, I do agree that in that way you do pay over the odds for precious metals in one way. But yeah, as he says, it's a long term save you wealth, but it doesn't have to be like what you've said earlier. If you're savvy about it and you pick the right ones with those low mintages and those popular designs on them, you can make a quick buck on it too. If you're so inclined to do so. And again, it goes back to who you are and what you're wanting to achieve. It's very personal. What do you need from me so I can pop in for a chat? Just email the stackcollectorcnb at gmail.com with your Skype username, Stephen, and we'll get you straight on there, buddy. Oh, apparently it sounded more like a leopard. So we're getting to the bottom of this here. It's not a tiger, it's a leopard. We know that much, Cobra.
Yeah, but CY says maybe it was a panther.
Well, aren't leopards and panthers the same thing?
I don't know.
Or is it jaguars and panthers? I know there's two that are it's the same. It's different name for the same one. I'm sure it's leopard and panther.
Yeah, I probably would have thought jaguar and panther were closer than.
But I thought a panther was just like a black leopard, and they even had spots.
You may be right, actually. I'm trying to think, but I think I might have heard something like that.
Let's have a look. A panther, the same as a leopard. What is a panther? The thing is, the panther isn't a separate species. They are simply black jaguars or black leopards. There we go. Stack Collector to the rescue.
There you go. Spot on.
Yeah. They're just
all three of them.
Yeah, they're basically the same one, but with different shade coats, basically.
Yeah. They're like us guys.
Yeah. Absolutely, just like us. But yeah, that was it. That was interesting. I thought I'd remembered seeing something about them being the same, because don't they have one of the strongest bite forces? Like leopards have a crazy strong bite force, don't they?
Yeah, I don't know, to tell the truth. I'm just going to say quickly. Stephen has said you said a tenner. I think it was just a quid to come on the live, wasn't it? To be fair,
no, yeah, I said a quid. If you want to donate a tenner, that's great. But no, if you donate a quid, buddy, you can come on the live. That's no problem at all.
Brilliant, thank you, Stephen.
You're tired, TSC Jaguar. I might be tired, but I double checked on Google and I was still right. So yes, a panther, a jaguar, and a leopard are all the same thing.
Kimchi says, was it Manimal who changed into a panther? Manimal. Does anyone remember that?
Manimal. Wow.
The geezer, he's taken me right back with that one. The geezer who could literally, as he was running, just change into a panther.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
I can't even fully remember it. I can just that thing from back then. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, what a callback there.
Yeah.
No, that's brilliant.
Yeah, definitely.
That's brilliant. Let's get Tiger in here to settle it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry. Stephen's just said, I have the cook that Cobra wants.
Ooh. Well, I'm not surprised because Stephen owns everything.
Oh, Steve, we got to chat, bro. We got to chat. If you're willing to sell it, I'm willing to buy it.
Yeah, no, sort of guy you've done amazingly tonight. So, Stephen, if you are willing to sell, definitely hook Cobra up there. I would be very appreciative if that's possible. But Stephen, why don't you come on and chat to us about it, mate? Let's have a look. Yeah, I've not had an email from you, but as of yet, buddy. If you get that Skype username across to us and a small donation of anything above £1, and then we'll have you on. It'd be great to have you over here for a chat, bud.
I'm trying to find my list now to find out what cooks I actually need. I know CPM knows.
Oh, CPM, speak of the devil. I'd be careful how much you call him a friend, because he's come straight in to say, I will bid for it, Stephen.
No. No,
No,
can't.
no, I'm all on your side right now, Cobra. You know, you've supported me all night long, so I've got you on this, mate. No way. So shall we just kick CPM out of the chat? Shall we just get rid of him? Just.
Nah, I'll tell you what it is. Actually, it's quite funny. Mrs. Cobra Stacker said about Christmas presents, and I said, look, for me, if you buy me a coin or whatever that I need or whatever, that's really great. She goes, well, how do I know? I said, well, look, I'll give CPM a list of what I need, and you can ring him and have a chat with him, and he'll help you find whatever. And so that's what it was. So CPM has a couple of lists of things that I need, so that Mrs. Cobra Stacker at some point can get hold of him and say, right, what does he need? And they can work together and sort it out. So there you go.
Yeah. Oh, did somebody say Unibar? Steven says. I don't know. That guy smells an Unibar from 10 miles away. He does. He can. Legend has it that Steven can smell Unibars better than a shark can smell blood in water.
Actually, what happened to the Legend has it?
I know. Dropped off, man. Dropped off. Well, he kind of, you know, the last one, I think he burnt himself out. It was late and he was probably tired. But the last one was definitely a subpar Legend, wasn't it?
But I do love it.
No, I do.
Absolutely.
One of my favourite bits of the lives, because do you know what it reminds me of? Can you remember Top Gear when it was proper Top Gear and had Clarkson and everybody?
Yeah.
And can you remember when he used to do something similar for the Stig, didn't he? Where he'd like make up some kind of way overblown exaggeration that Legend has it that he once wrestled 5 million tigers into submission. And it kind of reminds me of that, and I love it. My first one I remember is we were talking about the Paris catacombs, because I used to do urban exploration, and we were talking about them, and he came in to say Legend have it that it's there for 365 days of silver to store his silver in there, and it just started ever since there. But I encourage the Legend have it so much. I want to see them as much as possible.
Absolutely. Serpent Silver says Legend has it. This was the best live stream ever.
Oh, wow.
Wicked.
And CPM, I wouldn't really do it. Of course I won't kick you out. You're more than welcome here, my friend. Serpent Silver, Unibars. Yeah, Stephen, come on. Let's get your Una collection out for everyone to marvel at, and we can all drool a little bit over you having all the Unas. Because I've got one.
Serpent, future investments, Cobra. I'm still so grateful for my 1 kilo coin capsule you gave me. I really was stuck with that one. Thanks again. Wow. That means so much that he's remembered that from, I know that was a few months ago. But yeah, I mean, I don't know who saw his videos where he cracked his capsule on his 1 kilo coin, and he was absolutely gutted. And I had one, which was thought spare. I never told him. I said it was spare. It actually weren't. I took it off something else. But I sent it over to him because I felt for him. He only had 1 kilo coin and he had cracked the case. And I thought, no, that ain't right. So I sent him that. But, that's what.
Yeah. No, the other thing is, not only did he need it, mate, that Future was having such a nightmare with that capsule. I think he'd ordered 3. And they were coming from the wrong side. And honestly, he'd been going, it was a full-on saga. He was really struggling to get one. So I was so happy when he told me that you'd contacted him and you'd arranged to send a capsule out. That was so awesome to hear, because it just goes to show how much of a great guy you are, buddy. And you really are, mate. You really are.
Oh, well, thank you. But it's not just that. It's that's what I said. It's the community, in it. Someone needs a little bit of help. It's not a major thing, is it? Someone needs a bit of help, and we just pull together and do it. So, I need 4 kookaburras, and if you could all pull together and do that, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And then all I want is an entire series of Myths and Legends in 1 ounce gold on top of the Libertad proof set, please, as well as yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, this is what the community's about. I need something.
Exactly.
I need a couple of ounces of gold. If anyone can help me out, that'll be amazing.
Look, I've got a 1916 sterling silver Frappants here. I'm more than happy to swap for a kilogram of gold.
You see, what an amazing guy! Absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely. how are you feeling right now, buddy? I want a break. Would you like a break?
Yeah.
Shall we? Because I can put the montage on again for people to watch who haven't seen it as of yet. Or would you like to?
Yeah, whack the montage on for a little bit. That would be nice. It's good to see that. I think it's a really nice thing. And in the time that you do that, I will think about how we're going to give away the Dragon Bar.
Brilliant. And while you're doing that, I will think about how we're giving away the celebration bar, because I haven't decided yet. But we'll get. We've still got those to do. It'll give us a chance to have a quick toilet and a cigarette break, and we'll be back to you after this wonderful montage of messages from people in the stacking community.
Brilliant.
Awesome. Okay. Right. There we go.
Hey, Stack Collector, this is a massive, massive shout out to you, bruv, for putting on such an event that not only is for a great charity, but also brings us all together to support you and to support the charity. This is what it's all about, guys. It's all about community, and it's all about doing something good. So, Stack Collector, big up to you. Absolutely brilliant. What can I say? And to all of you out there, if you haven't subscribed to the Stack Collector, whack him a sub. He's put a lot of work into this and a lot of organisation. Crack on, guys.
Hello everyone, 365 here. Just wanted to jump on and do a quick video to say thank you to everyone that's donated. A massive congratulations and well done to the Stack Collector for putting this 24-hour charity live stream together. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great way of bringing the community together whilst also raising money for charity at the same time. So a huge well done, a huge thank you for entertaining us for 24 hours. As you've probably seen in the live chat, I'll be jumping on and off throughout the weekend. I've got to work this weekend, but I will be jumping on here and there to show my support. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. A huge thank you to the Stack Collector for putting this together. I think it's a fantastic idea and it's a great way of really connecting the community. So thanks again. I hope it's going okay, the Stack Collector. I hope you're drinking plenty of coffee and plenty of Red Bull to keep you going. And let's all continue to enjoy the show. Thanks again, guys.
If you're watching this far into the live stream, I want to say a thank you as myself, Future Investments, for supporting the Stack Collector in this great effort he's trying to achieve for the British Heart Foundation. Not only is he doing a 24-hour live stream, which is no easy feat by itself, he's trying to raise £1,000 for the charity. And you can donate by going on the link in the description below and clicking that and donating anything from £1 to £10 to £50 or more. And you can do even less than £1. Any little helps, and believe me, if you donate something as small as a penny, it all adds up. And as investors, I like the saying, if you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves. Now, a little bit about me. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an investor in precious metals, index funds, property, and a few other assets in my portfolio. I really started investing in around 2020. I was always pretty good with money, but I had next to no knowledge on where or how to invest. And I created this YouTube channel with the idea to share my passion of gold bullion, which I discovered during the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom of around 2020. And as time has grown on, the community of the precious metals community on YouTube has grown massively. I've made so many friends and I've learned so much by sharing the knowledge and networking with other like-minded people. So I want to say a massive thank you to my friends, subscribers and viewers in the YouTube community for supporting myself and other YouTube content creators. It really does mean a lot that you spend your valuable time watching our content. If you've watched this far into the live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. I've enjoyed being part of it myself and seeing other content creators take part in the live stream. I want to wish the Stack Collector a very big congratulations and good luck to get all the way through the 24-hour live stream. I hope you can achieve the £1,000 target you've set for the British Heart Foundation. And like I said, if you want to donate, you can click the link in the description and donate anything you can afford, and it will be greatly appreciated. So a massive thank you to the Stack Collector for allowing me to be part of this live stream. I wish you luck, buddy. And yeah, let's support him by watching as much as we can, liking and commenting. So it's been Future Investments here, giving the Stack Collector a well-earned toilet or lunch or dinner break. And yeah, hopefully by the time this video ends, he's had enough time to go and do those things. So thank you very much for listening to me rambling on. It's been a pleasure, and I look forward to continue watching the rest of the live stream. A big well done to you, the Stack Collector. Keep it going, buddy.
Hello and welcome to the Bits and Bobs interlude here. So as I'm sure you know, the Stack Collector has organised a few content creators of the coin and bullion sort of community, and some of the viewers as well, to create short videos to add into this massive live stream, to add some content to it, and a bit of changing up a little bit rather than just the whole thing of the Stack Collector, as he is going to do an amazing job, I'm sure, but that will be he needs a little break at some point. So here it is. So what I will do today is show you my favourite coin from every composition of coin. So my favourite gold coin, my favourite silver coin, my favourite copper coin, bronze coin, brass coin, copper and nickel coin. We'll cover all the compositions, and I'll show you my favourite coin in my collection from each one. So let's begin. First up we have brass, which I've entered this. This is the 1949 threepence or threepence, or of course, as it's known, the brass threepence for the brass coin. 1949 is the rarest of all the years for this type of coin. Only 464,000 were made back in this year, and it is the one to have of all brass threepences. So a good entry. I have cupro nickel, for which I've entered this coin right here. This is a bunk £5 coin from the Royal Mint, and it commemorates the Royal Mint. So this is the Royal Mint £5 coin. We can see here the archway at the Tower of London, home and headquarters to the Royal Mint for a very long time. And we can see here a London minted penny. You can see to the top London where it's minted, and then there's the usual design there with a long cross and legend around with the dots in the middle for an old medieval style penny that this coin is depicting. And you can see there on the bunk pack lots of pictures of hammered coins, which are a very nice type of coins, I think. And it looks cool to have a coin on a coin. That's why this one has been chosen, my favourite cupro nickel coin in my collection. Next up is bronze, and here we have my favourite bronze coin. Now look at that. First of all, this is an absolutely lovely condition coin. As we can see here, some great detail surviving from the 1950s. Now the date there from the 50s is important, as 1951 is the rarest year of all the old pre-decimal pennies. Of course, for circulation, there are, 1933 being, much rarer, but didn't circulate. This one has a mintage of 120,000, so a very rare circulation coin. Now I like it overall because the design is just sort of iconic and classic for pennies, so I had to enter a penny as a bronze coin. So it has the design there. The date, a very good date, the best one to have in some ways. A great condition coin here, so a great condition, great design, rare coin. So I think that is why this is my favourite bronze coin currently in my collection. Next up is copper, and my favourite copper coin is this one right here. Now look at this. This is a beauty. You may know what this coin is. This is the Cartwheel 2 pence, a very famous coin, as it is the largest coin to ever circulate in Britain. Now imagine using this in your change. Having a few of these in your pocket would bring your whole pair of trousers right down. Lovely, lovely coin. A great size to it, a great feel to it, which is why I like it. Just a really heavy 2-ounce hunk of copper from the 1700s, George III. A really, really good coin. And so that takes the favourite space for the copper coin. My favourite silver coin is this one right here. This is a St. George and the Dragon design silver crown from the Jubilee year of Queen Victoria. We have the Jubilee head to the obverse, a lovely portrait, and the George and the Dragon design here, an infamous and classic design. Again, I like big coins that has a good feel to it and a great design on this old sterling silver, taking my favourite space for a silver coin. Then lastly, for my favourite gold coin, here it is right here. I have chosen this coin right here for the absolute beauty that it holds. And you can see there in the design on both reverse here and obverse here with a lovely young head portrait of Queen Victoria. So it's a young head Queen Victoria half sovereign from 1870, an absolute delight of a coin to own and a true prize in my collection, my favourite gold coin. So there we go. Comment down below the favourite coin you have from this little selection here of different metal compositions.
Mate, buddy, this is just a really, really, really good luck with your 24 hours charity live. Mate, I wish you all the best. I hope it's a successful night. I'm sure it will be. I'm looking forward to hopefully being a part of it. I'm definitely going to be watching quite a bit of it. I just wanted to wish you luck. I wanted to wish everybody well that takes part. I'm really looking forward to it. Man, you're doing such a good thing here. I hope you get a ton of support. I'm sure you will. The community is fantastic for this sort of thing. Yeah, there's my homage to you, buddy. Have a great time. The 50p's are out. No doubt plenty of caramel coffees. I'm sure you like the caramel lattes. Yeah, this is homage to you, mate. I've got total respect for what you're doing. Yeah, it's great. Absolutely fantastic. And I wish everyone a really good evening. Well, it's not an evening, is it? It's 24 hours. So it's evening, morning, afternoon. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, have a really good time. I'll be with you part of it, hopefully. And if the tech goes well, yeah, I just wish you well, buddy. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. The world needs people like you. And yeah, big salute, big thumbs up. Have a good mate. You'll do this easily, I'm sure. It's probably going to be a slog, but we're all behind you. Take good care. Wish you well. See ya, bye.
Hi everyone, CY Sterling here. Just popping in to say thank you to everyone who's joined the live stream, everyone who's participated, everyone who's donated to this great cause. Thank you for your support. If you haven't donated but would like to, there's still time. Jump on the GoFundMe page and help us reach and smash the 1 goal. I would also like to say a huge well done to the Stack Collector for taking it upon himself to undertake this huge challenge to raise money for such a worthy cause. Well done, mate. I know it probably hasn't been an easy 24 hours, but hopefully the community's come out and shown its support. We're all here with you. Keep up the great work. That's it from me for now. As always, I'm CY Sterling. You've been great. Take care.
Shiny Precious Metals here. Something a little bit different. I'm going to send Stack Collector a video for his live feed and his great work for the British Heart Foundation charity. I have dogs to walk, dinner to make, but I'm not going to bore you with that. I'm going to try and string a little video together. I'll take the princesses out with the boss, the Queen, for a little walk, but do support Stack Collector by clicking on any of the links to his GoFundMe page, all going to a good charity. So from me, Shiny, I'll get the dogs and we'll go a little walk. Just a little short video and a bit of appreciation to the Stack Collector and all he's doing, and all the community in the UK stacking scene. So we'll see you in a little minute. Who wants silver? Silver girls, come on. Into bed. Into bed. Come on. Into bed. Good girls, into bed. Come. Okay, I'm out with Queenie and the two princesses. She's heading back from the shop. So hopefully by this stage the live feed's going well. Just rattle up a little video for the Stack Collector. That's the Atlantic Ocean back there. Sorry about all the traffic. North coast of Northern Ireland. Stone's throw away from Bushmills. 365, and Creative needs to get on board with that. Just heading in home now. Stevie says there's the boss. Lovely day for a walk. So we're home. She gets locked out when we go for walks. Let's see what's happening down here. What a day. Nice. I don't see anybody on the golf course. I get these two out. We scoot here with a wedge or a putter. Come on, girls. Let's go. That's Cat and that's Dorian Gray. Right. Okay, I'll end the video by saying thank you for watching. Had these a walk, dinner's on, tag curry. Thank you to everybody who contributes on behalf of the Stack Collector to the live stream. Hopefully this will fill a bit of time. It's not much, but every little bit helps, I suppose. You could have a cup of tea or a coffee if he plays this. But the north coast of Ireland, and from me, Shiny Precious Metals. Stay shiny. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, and hello TSC, APM here for the big 24-hour charity live. Can I just start off by saying how amazing it is of you TSC for hosting such an amazingly kind and thoughtful event. You yourself gain nothing by doing this, apart from sleep deprivation that is, but it really go a long way to help an amazing charity, the British Heart Foundation, and I know the funds raised will be greatly appreciated by them. So can I just say a massive well done from everyone, and I'm sure with the generosity of this community, you will reach your target goal. As I'm recording this on Friday, I'm unsure if the auction has run yet, but I am aiming to win something to add to my contribution. So if it's already happened by now, and I've won something, then can I just say congratulations to me. Seriously though, you're a top bloke, and I wish you all the best for the rest of the charity live. I'll hopefully join you live at some point from hopefully a sunny beach, and I'll be continuously watching and involved in the chat as much as I can. But for now, thanks buddy, good luck, and I'll speak to you soon. APM out.
Go.
Kirby, guess what, mate?
What, bro?
You could hear me through all that, couldn't you?
I heard everything,
Yeah,
bro. Should I tell him what I heard?
You can do, because my mic was on mute, so they probably didn't hear a damn thing.
All right, so listen, guys, I'm sitting there just chilling out now, and I could hear Stack Collector rumbling about, doing his little bits, and then all I heard was da 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 da. I'm loving it. Da 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 da. I'm loving it, and I'm calling it. I'm going. You got McDonald's, bruv? You got? It didn't answer me. So I thought, oh, obviously he can't hear me. And then I heard him sat down near the mic, and all I could hear was.
Yeah.
I thought that geezer is munching, man, and he's munching fast.
Yeah, I was trying to get down there.
But who got you the McDonald's?
I wanted to say a huge thank you, mate. 365 has sent me another care package, and this one did actually get to me. He gave me a little bit of a heads up, so the blind came up, the window went open, the door was open. I was not missing this delivery.
Absolutely brilliant. Honestly, 365, that is mega. And that's what I'm talking about, man. That's just pure,
God, yeah.
decent love.
God, yeah.
Not love in a weird way.
No,
You know
no,
what I mean?
it's
But,
true. It's true blue, bro love, isn't it?
That's
You
proper, genuine decency, man. He knows that you're on your own over there. I've got the missus. I'm lucky. But he knows you're on your own. And he's made sure you had Red Bulls and food and all that.
Oh, yeah.
That is...
Yeah, so Cobra, absolutely. But just to interrupt, really, because I've just remembered, whilst we've been in the break, I've had someone contact me, and they've let me know it is on the R of Australia. So let me see if I can get that there. Now, I don't think you're going to pick it up on camera. It would be very difficult for me to do so. But right in the leg of the R, there is indeed a little P mint mark for the Perth Mint.
Wow.
Yeah, they love it.
Wow.
Honestly, mate, it's for kooks. They do it a lot on the kooks as well. But the
Hang on, you got it there. You're getting it. Hang on. Hang on, go to the R. You'll write down. Yeah, hold. Oh, I'm going to be saying that it's a different time.
No, I'm coming back.
I see it. Hang on.
Yeah, there you go. You can see it. Yes.
No,
I've got it perfect now. So wait for this to come, because yes, you can just about make it out on the very bottom of the R. You can.
The bottom of the diagonal part.
No, the straight down part.
See, totally wrong.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get stronger, because I've got times 20 on the loop. I'll see if I can get that up, and that should help us out a little bit.
Well, we can see the R absolutely clear now, but I can't see the P. Oh, in the middle of it, right at the base.
You're right at the base of the middle. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, wicked. I never knew that. I never knew that.
Yeah, they do it. They do it a lot, the Perth Mint. I think it's so cool because I never.
It's a security feature in itself.
Yes.
If you don't know about
Absolutely, it is. That might come up a little bit better on the times 20 there, but yeah, it's absolutely brilliant that they do that, and it's something I never knew, and until it was pointed out to me. So yeah, Serpent Silver. It's a P for Perth Mint. So yeah, I wasn't making it up. There is absolutely a little hidden symbol in the R of Australian on the coin.
Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so I've thought of something on how we're going to do this 2023 Dragon giveaway.
Cool.
You ready? There you go.
Oh, what?
Let's see what happens.
I might be. Am I waiting for it to catch up? Because the comment. Oh. Oh God.
Let's see. I'm waiting now. Who's going to get it? I think you're typing. I can hear you typing.
I'm typing. I want to go.
Wrong! He's got it wrong.
Oh, well, I'll give people a chance.
Metals has got it right.
Yeah, but I thought that was. I wasn't sure if it was 8 or 7:30, but I'm glad.
Yeah, unbelievable. CPM, you win it.
I'm glad.
7:30, Friday the 3rd of November.
I'm glad. APM made this. APM made the same mistake as me.
Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah.
Well, that
I'm glad.
it in your mind.
I'm glad CPM won, but I'd have felt guilty if I'd won it.
Well, that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant because he gave one, he donated one.
Yeah,
and he won
works
one.
out great. Yeah, that works out perfectly, doesn't it? It really does work out perfectly. So that CPM, that dragon was meant for you, mate. This is a sign.
Brilliant stuff. There you go.
There's 365 with this. He was right, but late.
Take your time.
Oh, he's took it out. No, we saw it 365. We saw it. Too late. We tracked him too late.
Why did he retract it?
I don't know. He was just late. But he was right. It was correct. He was accurate. He said right.
He was spot on.
Right time and date.
Wicked. Well done, CPM.
Oh, Serpent. Bad timing, buddy. He stepped away while you did the giveaway there.
Oh, sorry, bro.
But we still do have a couple more giveaways to do. So you never know, Serpent. You never know. And, super high chances of getting these at the moment. We've only got 16 people in the chat. So, it's 1 in 16 chance at the moment. So super high chance for winning the remaining items. It's a bit of a thank you for being here, with us at this point in the day. Cobra, It's
Yeah.
gone 1 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. It's 1:30 in the afternoon.
Oh my God.
It's 2.5 hours left.
We've only got 3.5 hours.
Oh, 3.5
bruv.
hours. Yeah, my brain's gone, bud. 3.5 hours left. Absolutely. Yeah,
I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of the day, bro.
I'm sleeping.
No, believe me, I do know what I'm going to do. Oh, 365 said he put October.
I'm so tired I didn't even notice. I thought you got it right.
Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I didn't even
Brilliant.
notice that.
So are we going to get Steve in here?
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we were doing, wasn't it? I've not had an email, Stephen. So it's the Stack Collector. No V. It's Stack Collector CNB for Charlie November Bravo at gmail.com. It's in the about section of my channel, and it's in the description of the last video. I didn't have a chance to get on this one because we were trying to get it back up in a hurry. But if he sends it,
there we go. Come on, let's get you in here, Steve.
Yeah, if he sends his Skype username across, we'll get him straight on. It'd be great to have him on.
Yeah. Definitely. 3.5 hours, guys. I can't believe it. Oh.
I know. You get to this point and you can see the finish line, and it's not. It doesn't. Oh, sent you an email, fella. I've not got anything through yet. I've just refreshed and it's not been received. Yeah, that's not come through, Stephen. So did you send it a little while ago, or? Sorry.
BPM says donate to the charity, guys. Please. I think he meant please.
Yeah.
But yeah, very good point, CPM. Please, guys, even a little bit, anything you can now.
Yeah.
Just push it up a tiny bit. That will mean absolutely everything. Whatever you can, 50p, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just I know you've all donated. I know you all have, and thank you for that. But let's just push it up a little bit.
Yeah, if we can get a few more donations by the end of the live, it could well be the difference of me crying happy tears tonight instead of tears of pain.
He says about 10 minutes ago, he said
right,
that
that should have come through. So there's a problem with that, mate. That hasn't come through. So
all right, let's resend if we can. Check the email address and resend.
Check the address. It's Stack Collector CNB, as in Charlie November Bravo, at gmail.com.
Oh, look at this. Creative Precious says, no, the Dragon Bar, LOL, as in donated to charity. So I tell you what, while we're waiting for Stephen, I am going to auction off
365 started it, mate. We've got the starting bid in, and Serpent Silver's following on.
They're all I don't even have to auction this one.
It's all the time. It's relentless. It's whenever I do a giveaway, we start. I'm like, I've not even told you what to guess yet, and I've had to put a colour down just to.
All right, let me do this. And 365 has it at 24. 24 we're going at now. 24. Serpent Silver comes in with £25. £25 for the Dragon Bar. Darth Stacker's late. He's running behind at 25. 365 has pushed it up to £28. Darth Stacker's just laughing his head off. He can't help it. And Silver Serpent, or Serpent Silver, has gone to 30. It's amazing. Future Investments takes it to 31. 365 to 35. And if Future Investments gets this, I might change it into a 2019. But it's gone to 36 for Future Investments. If he wins it, it will be a 2019, which is what he needs. But 365 has taken it to 39. It's incredible. Creative Precious Metals, he says brilliant, because he's the one who donated the damn thing. So we are really flying now. 365 has it at £39. I don't know how long I can talk like this for, but Cardius Leather Goods is laughing his arse off. It's bloody amazing. And Darth Stacker is laughing his arse off in capital letters. But we're at £39 and we're going to start the clock. The clock has started. 1 minute to go, guys, and we are laughing our asses off. This is amazing. Remember, Future, if you win this, it will be the 2019 for you. Otherwise, it's the 2023. 365 has got his carrier bags out. He's ready to take it away from Morrison's. And there you go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We are not wasting time. Future, I don't know what he's doing. He could get his 2019 that he needs, but he's probably waiting for a phone call later where I'll just sort it out. No, it's not sold yet, 365. Sterling Silver, see why Sterling is laughing his head off. I don't even know how much is left on the clock. I'm going to say 30 seconds. This is absolutely brilliant, says Sterling. Darth Stacker, I can stop you. You can stop me from doing what? Can you stop me 4 laughs and faces? That ain't going to stop me, mate. You're going to have to try harder than that. So there you go, guys. We're running out of comments. We have 15 seconds left on the clock. CPM sold to 365 Legend. What do you mean? I'm doing the countdown and I haven't reached
All
it
I
yet.
see
so
is...
we are running at 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And now Future Investments has come
Whoa,
in.
40 my Future.
He's absolutely massive. He's taking it. He's counted up his pennies and he is at 40. There he is, as 365 says. We have started the clock again. I'm going to say there's 45 seconds on the clock. I haven't really started the clock. I'm just doing it in my head. It's absolutely amazing. We're at Future Investments of £40. He will get the 2019 bar, which he needs, I believe, and if he wins it. Come on, I want to see someone take him up on this one. And Creative Precious Metals says Future Investments is the new legend. And we are now at 20 seconds left on the clock. I'm making that up. I have no idea how much time is left on the clock.
I think
Future Investments is being a handshake from
I think
365,
Vizzy yield.
which means he's handing it over to him. We have 5 seconds left on the clock. Can I see another bid? LOL is what Future is saying. LOL. We are going once to Future Investments. We are going twice to Future Investments. And I think he's done it. He's picked out of the post. Future Investment gets the 2019 or any bar that he wants for £40. Well done. Thank you very much.
So that's a 1 ounce gold dragon, Ben, because I know you've got one and you did say he could have any bar he wants.
Yeah, so what did he want? Just to confirm, do you want the 2?
No, it's a 1 ounce 2023 gold dragon, mate. You said any bar.
Bye, everyone. Got to go.
Bye. Yeah. No, let Cobra know the date, mate. That is proper nice of you, Cobra.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Well done. Cool, that took my breath.
Oh yeah, I think you did incredible there, Cobra. You did incredible. I just want to say, Curtis, what's with the professional change there, buddy? I like it. Are we calling you Cardis? Sorry, are we calling you Cardis now, or are we staying with Si? But I love that. And have you seen his products, buddy?
I'm sorry, I just burst out laughing because 365's just been £51. Little bit late. Is
that a nod back? 365. Is that a little nod back to the triangle bar there? Because that was an interesting auction. It definitely was.
Weren't it just?
Yeah, absolutely. And good Oda Reef though. Good Oda Reef coming through. Saka's coming at 52. I love it.
And they're still going. Oh my God, this race isn't over yet.
Yeah, 2019 would be amazing if possible, Cobra.
That is yours, Future. That is
what
yours,
a guy.
Cobra.
What a guy. I can't believe the generosity I've witnessed over the last 20 odd hours.
22 and a bit hours.
Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is it 20 and a half, right. I think? Oh, we are. I think it's 20 and a half we've done.
Yeah.
Something like that. I know 5 o'clock we stop. We don't go any further than 5. I know that much. That's as much as my brain knows right now. It's just 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Well, look, a massive thank you for CPM. He actually won that. And he donated it back straight to the charity. And with the help of him, Future Investments, 365, and everyone who bid, we got it up to 41, I believe it was. 51, 41.
Yeah.
And so Future will obviously donate that whenever he's ready. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, guys. That really gives us a nice little boost.
It really does. Addicted. That's a great idea from Future. I think you should do that, mate. From 365. Yeah, he was one of them. 365 saying APM should go for join us live from the beach in Spain. I think that's a great idea.
Oh, that would be wicked.
Absolutely.
That would just make me very jealous.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, because not only are we not there, we're chained to our computers, unable to see sunlight at all.
Yeah. So thank you very much. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah,
thanks
it shows you on the beach having a great time.
Thanks for reminding us of your freedom to move around and beautiful sun that you're in. That's awesome.
Oh, brilliant!
It's been great.
Brilliant. Do you know what do you reckon on my actual auction? Do you think I should do them like that? just make a comedy.
I think
thing of
every
it,
now
really
and again.
race through.
I think you should definitely do it every now and again, at least. Yeah, to throw throw it in the mix there a little bit. APM, it takes a minute to download it, bro. All right, you not having Skype is not a legitimate excuse, because you could have Skype by the time I finish this sentence if you chose to download Skype rather than saying you didn't have it. So get it downloaded, buddy, and get on here. Come on, we want you up here.
365 says the more bikinis, the better. Please.
Yeah. Come on, yeah. No, I think I've been here for over 20 hours. A little bit of Spanish bikini. I think I've earned that.
Amazing.
Just walk the stream outside. Yeah, well, the only problem with that is I don't have a mic on the GoCam, or so I would. Otherwise, it means picking up my desk and PC and everything else. So, yeah, that's why I can't go outside. But one day I will figure that out, and we'll have a fully operational GoCam where you'll be able to hear what I say and everything, and we'll have some awesome lives, and we'll get out there and do some weird stuff and just go on some like mad adventures together over live, because I can incorporate my old Urbex channel into this one a little bit, and that'd be cool. I'll just carry a piece of silver around abandoned buildings, and then it satisfies everyone. Ladies in aprons.
Do you know what I was thinking?
Sorry, go on.
Do you know what I was thinking?
Yep.
Which I think will be really good to announce on this, and maybe we'll do it, and maybe we won't.
Yep.
But I reckon that all the creators on Easter, instead of an Easter egg hunt, each of us plant 1 ounce of silver somewhere in their area.
Do you want to know a secret? I'm already doing it, mate. I'll talk to you about it afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's something I've got in the pipeline, but it's a brilliant idea. And if we can do it as a group, that would be cool.
Yeah, and then we just spread the word of little clues and all that lot, and see who finds them. That would be manic.
Yeah, no, it's actually
brilliant.
It's actually something I thought about, and I'll explain to you later in private, so people don't know where it's going to be hidden and that kind of thing. So there's no clue.
Yeah, of course.
I'll explain to you what my idea is and why I've had it for a little while. But yeah, I'm all on board for that. But it actually brings up something I wanted to raise. So now this is out of the way. Now we've got the Halloween live-a-thon out of the way. The next thing is the Secret Santa. So I need content.
Sorry, can I very quickly? Sorry, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Stephen says, "I'm really sorry, guys. My father's turned up and with lunch, so I'm going to have to go. I'll try and pop back in an hour or so." So
No
just to say, that's what's happening with Stephen. Sorry, brother.
No worries, Stephen. Thanks for letting us know, mate. I still haven't got any email through from you, though, buddy. So I'm really not sure what's happening, but definitely try and get back through. And worst case scenario, Stephen, we'll sort out a collab live another time when we're a bit fresher headed as well. So yeah, we'll definitely make it happen one way or another.
So you're saying Secret Santa?
Yes, Secret Santa. So I need to know, next thing, I need content creators to let me know who wants to be part of a YouTube Secret Santa we're going to be doing. I thought that
365 is up for it.
Yeah, I know 365 said before, because what I've looked online, and there's random generators, so there's websites we can use that we put our names in our end, and then it automatically generates who your Secret Santa is, so it does stay secret.
That's wicked. I'm well up for that.
You'll need to.
I'm well up for that.
The thing is, you'll need some. You'll need some form of address that people can send stuff to. That I suppose will be the only thing to that. But if you're happy to do that, then yeah, I think it's an amazing idea. We will have to do a limit to it, like up to a value of X. So yeah, Stephen's up for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll start raising awareness of it now. So if people want to start emailing me to my email address to let me know, but as we get closer, we'll drum up more information. When we get to the end of the month, that's when we'll start to really look to get it going. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Wicked. Future's up for that as well.
Awesome.
I think all the creators will be up for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Secret Santa between us, and we'll all open it up on film.
Yeah. Exactly.
So that'll be wicked.
Exactly. No,
but just that's reminded me of a little thing that's been going on. I just want to double check between myself and 365. Are we at peace? Are we at peace?
Well, officially, you are.
No, well, I'll go with it. If we're at peace, we're at peace.
Yeah,
That's it.
There's been no declaration of war received by the War Office. So at the moment, the last official document we have was for both of the two peace agreements signed by both Cobra Stacker and 365 Days of Silver. The people have not spoken against it. So right now, we are at peace.
Okay, so, and I think it was £31 if anyone wants us to carry on the war.
It was.
I'm happy with the peace. I'm sure 365 is happy with the peace. CPM says he's up because he's got a PO box. He's up for the Secret Santa as well. I think that's a brilliant idea. We'll come to an amount that we all agree on. You can't spend more than that.
Yeah.
And then, there we go.
And the Easter egg.
No, CPM, don't even do it, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Easter egg hunt.
I will tell you, because it's for charity, there's £31 for war.
Yeah.
But I'm really asking you not to do it. I'm too tired to think about it.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? If it's war, you know, you can address the battle with a fresh head and you know, deal with it as and when. But I mean, I secretly crave war, but that's because I'm an anarchist.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm an anarchist, bro. When it comes down to it, I act like I'm a pacifist. So no, bring that war on. I want to hear the drums.
Well, it's £31 for war. And just remember, 365, before you try and advertise the fact that I'm the first one who has to send you a package anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Seeing that you've won some coins.
100%. No, it's been a lot of fun watching the unboxings, though. I mean, the last couple, I've been starting to feel a little uncomfortable watching them. I'm like, wow, okay.
Do you know, the funny thing is, and I know 365 feels the same way, I'm sure he does, right? It does piss you off when you're doing it.
Yeah.
Because it's making a mess and it's really... But you know what? We've both done some nice little gifts. That dog thing, it was absolutely wicked. I'm so chuffed to have that.
Yeah, that was lovely.
So, you know, it's fun, but it really does get to you. And I was like, fuck, shit, bollocks, shit. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I get what you mean, 100%. I mean, it's absolutely been a lot of fun for us to watch. I think
365 says he's got some more tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah.
What do you think I have?
I see this ending up in unboxing of a horse's head on someone's channel. You know, like this is you guys like somebody has to just come in and stop this, because you will both escalate it. I know what you're both like.
We will.
I know what you're both like, and you will both. I mean, this will become one glorious mess. And for all of the rest of us, if we can just step back and enjoy.
As long as we keep the respect. As long as we keep the respect.
Yeah.
So, you know, it doesn't ruin our setups or ruin anything. I mean, glitter was like a little bit, you know, glitter's not easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I had thought of glitter before.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know for what I would send it. I'd have to think about it and come up with something. I don't know. But I wouldn't even think about it, because I don't want to get involved in this this chaos that is created. I thought we were all a loving community that cared about each other, guys. What happened?
We are.
Where did it all go wrong, man? We all used to be so. This is us next.
You sound like a hippie. Yeah. Where did it all go wrong?
Where did it all go wrong, man? This is a flash forward to next year's charity live-a-thon. Like, I remember last year, man, we were all together. Everyone was one big team, and now we're just sending each other hand grenades through the post.
Mental, absolutely mental.
Yeah. Did someone just do it? I've been refreshing. So we have, mate. It's war. Oh no! That's for Dragon from Future. That's Future's 40 quid for the Dragon. So no, we are at peace. We are still at peace. So, but thank you, Future.
Addictive says, gonna leave my phone on charge for a while I take things. I mean, kids in the pool. We'll try and download Skype when I'm back. When I take things.
I mean, kids. Wow, man, you brute.
Oh, I'm so chuffed, man. We've hit 1203. Which is absolutely brilliant. I was hoping we'd at least hit 1200, so that is brilliant. Thank you, Future, for that, man.
Yeah, no, unbelievable.
And CPM.
Yeah, no, and everybody, because there's been so much generosity shown by everybody who's supported in every way. Because I know, and Cobra knows, that not everybody can afford to make a donation. So the fact that you've come and supported us to be here with us, you know, that's appreciated too. Just everything that everyone can do to help and support is just so massively appreciated. And we have seen such huge generosity from you know, a few people, like you say, CPM, 365 Days of Silver. You know, there's been a lot of people come through, and that's not forgetting the people who sent the items for the auction that's, you know, we did yesterday. So this has just been so much generosity. It's amazing.
Oh no! I've got to stop you.
Go on.
CPM says you've just hit a bit more.
Ooh.
And LOL.
Oh,
and I know
what's he done? Not yet.
CPM, I swear to God, if you've done this,
he's not showing yet. I'm just sitting here and refreshing because I'm.
What have you done exactly? 365. What has he done?
Oh dear. Is that who said it? 365.
Bro.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah,
bro, please.
I feel I'm still refreshing it, but I think it's safe to say we've probably received a declaration of war. So yeah, no, I'm happy. Let's say one more round. If we get this, we get one more round of war, and then peace can prevail after that. How's that? Well, no, because you can pay for peace, can't you?
Yeah, we can pay for peace, but bloody hell, bro, it's getting expensive.
I know, you've done so much.
Create Precious Metal says, I think he meant to say, want to see the tricks 365. I can't believe he's done. I think he's done.
I know he has. We're just waiting for it to update, mate. It just takes a few minutes, that's all. But yeah, it will very soon come through.
I don't know. Cobra, I find your trust in peace, I believe, very disturbing. I don't like it. Oh my God.
Kimchi's got to reboot. You go on, mate.
Kimchi says, Cobra, I need to reboot my PC to make payment. Any idea how much I spent in the auction, mate? I've been a bit tipsy. Yeah, give me 1 second, bro, and I'll look that up.
Yeah, because I suggested earlier that we've perhaps not received all the money from the auction yet, so we don't know how much is yet to come in. So that's amazing.
I'll tell Kimchi now. That's brilliant.
I've got full-on tired shakes at this point.
Kimchi, you got the vintage 1907 coin, and that was £31, bro.
Can I just check, buddy?
Yeah.
Did I win the American proof set?
1 minute.
I seem to.
Yeah, you did the 1976 to 19. The 1776.
Yeah, bicentennial.
Yeah, £13.
Yeah. I thought I could remember that, but again, it was so long ago. I can barely remember. It was like 5 years ago, that charity auction.
365 says, I can't afford peace. Spent too much this weekend already.
That's brilliant.
Gar Stacker says, right, war will be on. I just want confirmation first. I want confirmation that CPM has done 31 quid. And if he has, number one, me and him are going to have a fight. And number two, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do.
You're fighting because it's come through. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All I've got to say, 365, is I'm sorry. Okay. For what is about to happen, I apologise now. We're still friends. We always will be. But yeah, I apologise. Okay.
I love it. And just remember, you've got CPM to blame. Whatever happens next is on CPM's head. So just remember that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I won't forgive him for this. I won't forgive him for this. But it has to be done on camera, and the friendship will always remain.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all bands. It's all just bands. You know what I mean? But
cool.
Yeah, brilliant. And how great it's been to get that little bit extra through. You know what I mean? We're almost at 12.50 now. So and we've got a little bit more to come through from Kimchi. I still owe 13 quid on that myself. There's still a few bits to come through. So that's absolutely amazing.
Wicked. So we must be pleasure, Kimchi. We must be hitting about 1,250 now. I would have thought.
Well, we're at 1,250. That's pretty much exactly where we are with mine. So with Kimchi on as well, How many pieces did you say that kimchi won?
Kimchi only had one, but £31.
So that's putting us closer to. So we're about 20 quid off 1.3 now. So we're about 1,270, I think, with the change.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's incredible.
CPM has put love you, bruv.
Yeah.
CPM, we'll chat, mate. We'll chat.
Yeah. No. Don't forget. It's all for charity. It's all for charity. So
he knows me. He knows I'm playing.
You're not allowed to hold grudges when it's for charity. You get away with anything. It's brilliant.
I don't hold any grudges, mate.
I love the way you said that. I don't hold any grudges, mate. I love it. That wasn't said through gritted teeth at all. No. My mood's really cheered up at the moment, and I'm not sure if it's going to stay that way because I have a roast to come yet.
Oh yeah, what time do we start that, bro?
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock the roast starts.
Oh shit! Darth Stacker's just done 31 quid as well. Darth, did you do that for the war, or did you do that for something else? Because if you did it for the war, I really appreciate it because so did CPM. So we got 62 quid for the war.
Yeah, so that. It's got to be doubly brutal now.
Yeah, doubly brutal, but not something that can ruin our studios.
No permanent damage allowed, and that's the only rule involved.
Yeah.
And that's permanent damage to the opener or the studio. We don't want damaging of anything. And also, can I just recommend to be maybe a little bit conservative on what message you want to write on the outside of the box, because putting warning and don't open round people all over a box is a pretty good way to get Bomb Squad involved.
Yeah, 365. You really need to get. I'll tell you what we'll do. We will give a heads up to each other saying the next package has to be filmed, blah 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 blah. But yeah, don't put big warnings and all that sort of stuff over it, because honestly, the post office person did look at me really weirdly. Like, do you know what this is about? Do you want to accept this package?
Mate, I stopped watching the video to voice note 365 and said, I can't believe you've sent that. That's amazing.
Honestly, the look I got was that, we're giving you a heads up here, be careful. Yeah. We don't know if this has been sent by some nutter. And I went, no, it has been sent by a nutter.
Yeah, it has, but I want to know.
Absolutely. Kimchi says, plus I paid a tenner to be serenaded by Cobra, some song about a lack of education or something.
Yes.
What? You're not just asking me to sing a song, you're asking me to make the lyrics.
No, can you not remember, bruv? We've got it on tape, mate. You doing Pink Floyd, Another Brick in the Wall. We don't need no education.
Oh, okay, you want that? All right, well, he's paid a tenner. I can't say no. Ladies and gentlemen, Pink Floyd, Fly on the Wall by Cobra Stacker. We don't need no education. Dun, 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 dun. We don't need no self-control. Ding. Teacher, leave those kids alone. Dun, 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 dun. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. There you go.
So you weren't.
That was
you weren't here for this. This is when you had your break. But we came up with a devious idea that I'm now going to clip that, put it to the video we have of you running through London, and we're going to make you go viral, brother.
No. No.
Yes.
Oh my god! You have to delete any of that text somehow. Then
you can't see any. The text has already gone, hasn't it? Here, let me show everybody. We'll have another. Let's have a Cobra run again.
A lot of people haven't
Here we
seen
go.
it.
Let's have a Cobra run.
This is what you told
So just tell them what it's about quickly. About the Truth or Lie thing.
Oh yeah, so this came through the Truth or Live, where people had to guess what a truth or a lie. And Cobra's truth was that he had to run down London with a rickshaw alongside a celebrity as though he was like a bodyguard for the President of America. And yeah, that was absolutely true. I think your lie was that you had to swim with dive with a Russian oligarch, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to be the dive bodyguard for a Russian oligarch.
Yeah, there you go. I've put it through a couple of times now, so if it's not come through yet, it will come through very, very soon. And I'll why not well, let's have it a third time. Here we go. So yeah,
go.
As you see, you can't see any of the writing on it anymore, mate. That's all been blurred out. You can't make any of that up. So that's no worries. But I think that would make a good one with you singing the backup vocals, running through London. I think that's going to make a good little video. As soon as I've caught up on my sleep, I'm going to get that done. Oh, let's see it again, Future says. So, fourth time quickly. Here we go. Cobra Stacker running through the streets of London. There's panic in the streets of London. Yeah, that was brilliant. Notice it was only 5 seconds. Betty had a fag afterwards. If it was me, I'd have had a fag while I was running, mate. That's what I used to do. I used to play five-a-side football, mate, and I was that guy sparking the fag up while I'm playing football. Yeah, I believe so. You email me your Skype username, mate, or send it me on Telegram, whichever's easier for you, buddy. Well, I'm saying how handsome you look, or dapper in your suit there, brother. You know, you look Swiss, bro. Oh, bless you. Yeah, no, CY, that would be amazing. That would be good. Because CY's asked if he can pop on after APM comes on for a little bit. That really would be great. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, mate. It's after the run. I brought the wrong scene back in, so.
That's all right. That's all right. Don't apologise, bro. We're tired.
Yeah,
Make
absolutely.
mistakes.
But no, we've got you back there now. Phones on 10%.
Bro, can I ask you something? Sorry, I'm really sorry. Can I ask that? You had a little skull, like a little black skull in front of that house.
Yes. This one.
Where did you get that?
Which one, buddy?
It's not there now.
No, I'm holding them up. Here, just wait for the lag.
Oh, hang on. Wait for the lag. No, not seeing nothing yet.
Yeah, they'll come through very shortly. So I've got two very similar ones. One was given to me by Lee Parola as a gift, and one I bought from Scarborough when I was.
The second one you brought in, the actual just skull.
This one here.
Yeah.
So So the stone one, not the metal one.
Yeah, just a pure skull, no sort
no
of
snakes or hand or anything. Yeah. Okay, so that one, that's the one that I received from Lee Parola as a gift. I'm not sure if Lee's still hovering around in the chat, but yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to let you know where that came from, because it's awesome, isn't it? It is a wonderful little thing.
I love that.
I absolutely love it. Yeah, no, it is an amazing skull. So yeah, definitely get at Lee, because I'd like to know, because I have a feeling it's possibly the kind of thing that they do, they do different ones of. And there may be a little series to collect of them, which I might be interested in doing if they do that.
Yeah, I'd love to grab one of them. Definitely, yeah. That's really nice. I do like that. Kimchi's just said, Cobra, you look very dapper in a suit and not covered in polystyrene balls and glitter.
Yeah,
mate, you're right on that one. That was not my finest moment. Those bloody polystyrene balls stick to you. They just don't.
They do. They fly. Yeah, you're right in what you were saying earlier about static. They do. They fly around and stick to things. APM, phones on 10%. I'll leave for 20 mins, then give you a shout, mate. Okay. Do you want to see why? Do you want to come on for 20 minutes then? If I assume we're waiting 20 minutes for APM.
Future turns around and says, how much does it cost for Cobra to follow me around work as post protection for a day?
That's a genuine work offer.
A minimum of £450. Minimum.
I might do that one day, just to look like a big man. Yeah, just look like a big man. Just walk around with close. So people will look at me like, who's he? And I'll be like, yeah, wouldn't you like to know? Walk away.
Darth Stacker says the donation was for war. I want to see peanuts flying.
Ah,
bro,
brilliant.
don't you worry, Darth Stacker. I promise you, the next book's going to be intense.
It's going to have to be because, like as Darth says, we are now up to 1265.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that I believe means we're over. We're guaranteed over 1,300 because we've got
That's
40
brilliant.
between
Brilliant.
between me and Kimchi. That's 43 odd quid, which that puts us over 1,300. So guys, wow, we've got that extra bit through. So yeah, you came through, guys. You really did. Thank you so much. FI 20 fags and a case of Coke. That's creative pressing metals. I'd do it for your last drags on the fag you're smoking, mate. I'm cheap.
I've gone through a lot. I've smoked a lot over this 24 hours.
Mate, yeah, me too. It's when you get tired and you just got to start chain smoking, don't you?
Yeah.
How to get?
I can't see CPM's message at all.
Which one?
I don't know. Someone was laughing at what CPM said.
That's the future investment. 20 fags and a case of Coke.
I can't see it.
Are you on live chat or top chat?
Top chat.
There you go. You see.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect example, though, isn't it? Where we're saying to people, you can miss chats if you on the auction and you're not going on live chat.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. There you go.
Yeah, brilliant. Gary said, one of you need to find out how to get the static charge to stay longer. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea.
It was hot. I couldn't. And as you wipe it off with one hand, it stuck to the other.
Yeah,
hand.
because
the
wiping is causing static electricity. So you're actually charging it as you do it. It's horrible stuff. That stuff is. I can't stand it personally.
But do people actually use that for packing?
Apparently,
really?
Yeah.
That's mental.
It should be banned.
That pissed me right off.
It should be banned because it's awful stuff. I mean, it's you can't recycle. You can't do anything with it. It should be banned. Those packing peanuts. There's much better alternative for packing guts these days.
Yeah, definitely.
Just because they annoy you, they should be banned.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if
how are we doing? We're getting CY.
How are we doing about SY? Yes, 1 second. No, still no email SY. If you wanted to get your Skype account over to me on my email, buddy, I can get you in while we wait for 8 PM. If you'd like to do that, buddy.
Oh my God, 365 has said he took them out of a beanbag.
This is what I'm talking about.
Unbelievable.
That is what I'm talking about, though. You guys, you just take it to the next level. Now, I know you can buy bags of beanbag filling to make it a little bit easy for you. And that's all I'm saying. I'm just putting knowledge out there. What you want to do with that knowledge?
Oh no, it's got to go up a level, brother. Yeah. I can't leave. I mean, come on. What I'm going to do is going to be worse than that now. Come on.
Yeah. No.
You know?
I know. No, I know. I know. I'm a little worried.
But 365. What I want to know is when you were filling up that plastic bag out of a bean bag, didn't it make a whole heap of mess for you?
I bet it must have done. I guarantee it must have done. He'll be finding those balls for the next 3 months.
Unbelievable. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he actually did that because, yeah, they must have been messy.
Yeah, must. But I'm telling you, he's going to find them under the sofa, under the fridge for 3 years to come. You know what I mean? He'll be moving out of the house, packing up and finding little polystyrene balls behind the back of cupboards and stuff. Because they're awful. They get everywhere. Oh, polystyrene.
Gary, stop.
What's up?
Gary's got polystyrene balls with itchy powder. Yeah. No, come on,
that's evil.
Again, that's too much.
That's evil. Do you know what we used to do as kids? We used to use rosebuds. Did you ever used to do that? Rosebuds, yeah. Yeah, I used to get...
Oh.
Yeah, I used to... They were dead itchy. You used to have to break them over and get these stuff on the inside. And you put that down the back of someone's shirt and it was basically natural itching powder. It was awesome. It really used to annoy people. Yeah.
365 says, yes, it did make a mess. Mrs. 365 wasn't happy. Wow. So at least I feel better that you know, though it made a mess for me, it made a mess for
Yeah.
him as well. And he says he's still finding glitter everywhere.
Yeah, I just want to say, in line to Serpent Silver's comment, absolutely, I'm putting a Geneva Convention rule on this, that there is to be no chemical warfare.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing that is going to, you know, cause real stupidity, irritation, or damage anything. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just we can go further with this and have a lot of fun without going stupidly further. We are mates.
Absolutely.
We are mates.
Absolutely. Right, let me.
TY says he
yeah,
has sent you an
I'm
email,
on it.
bro.
I'm on it, buddy. Don't worry. I'm currently in Skype trying to get him in there. Let's have a look. Do I do this earlier? Oh, here we go.
So we are at 2:07, guys. 2:07. So just under 3 hours to go with an amazing roast.
Absolutely.
Yeah, unknown allergies. Yeah, I actually have an allergy to wheat. So no bread. All right, no bread or flour. No flour. That is the truth. No flour.
Yeah.
I do have a full-on allergy with that. 365 has put, I'll decide if we're mates after your next party.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've already thought of what I'm going to do, 365. It's, yeah, I don't know if you'll want to be mates after that, but you know, as I say, it won't be no harmful thing and it won't damage anything. But I do understand if you don't want to be mates afterwards.
CY, I'm not. It's not bringing anything up on the email address you've sent. Have you got an actual username for Skype at all? You should get a username as well as the email you used to sign it up with. If you can just get that over to me, I'm just having a little bit of trouble getting that CY on the call with us.
Okay, hopefully that will resolve itself real soon.
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, but honestly, Creative Precious Metals and Darth Stacker 365. Once our war is completed, we need to talk about these two. You know,
who's that?
Yes, CPM. Skype is exactly like a Zoom call. So if you can get Skype going, you literally send your username to the Stack Collector, and then he will ring you on it.
Yeah.
And then he can just link you straight into it all. So if we can get CPM on, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that would.
But remember, you do have to donate £1. Sorry, brother. You do have to donate £1 to come on. It's only £1.
Yeah, absolutely. I think CPM's donated enough. Surely
I'm sorry. That's the rules, bro.
I don't know. He's donated two Dragon Balls.
It's £1. We're here for the charity. It's £1.
No, but he's done so much. But yeah, you're right. It is charity. Yeah, I've tried again. See why I'm still not having a lot of luck. If you could get the username Skype over to me rather than the email address, I'm really not sure why it's having trouble with that. So, well, I had a similar issue with. Oh no, here we go again. There we go. So let's see if we can get CY onto the call here. Right, it should be ringing for you now, CY. Cool. So yeah, so we've got a few more people coming in. Yeah, it's I've got you now, CY. If you it should. Oh, yep, great. You can now start. That's not got you in the call though, has it?
And just while you're doing that, Creative Precious Metals, if you would like to come on and we would like you on, you can pay that £1 by Bitcoin. I'm just letting you know.
I don't know what you like. Here we go. Right. Are you still there, Sid? I think I've lost everyone on the call right now.
I think I might have been cut off.
No. I think I'm back, mate. Sorry about that, buddy. Do apologise. Right. I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure what I pressed to make it go away, and I started to panic a little bit. Sorry, I see why I've just missed the call you sent across as well, mate. So sorry about that. I'm trying to get you you on here, but it's been a little bit difficult for me.
365 says 1 Bitcoin to join. Yeah, I made that right.
Absolutely.
1 Bitcoin.
Yeah, 1 Bitcoin. Join as often as you like. Hey CY, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I can hear you, mate. We can. You've got your face on view as well, buddy. Just so you know. You're not on the stream yet, so don't worry about that. No problem. Cobra, are you still there, bud? Oh, have I lost Cobra again? It's all gone wrong, guys. What's happening? It's yeah, I can hear you there. Okay, so I'm just going to go back to Cobra for 1 second. CY, just 1 second. Are you there, buddy?
I am.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure what's happening here. I've got CY on the other line, but I'm just having a bit of trouble getting him onto this line. So, yeah.
Do you want to chat me off for a bit?
Let's see if I can. Oh, here we go. I might be able to do it now. Yeah, I'll add CY to this call. Here we go. Awesome. So that should have CY in the same call as us now, I believe. Yeah, it looks like his feed's just coming through. So now we've got it sorted, mate. I'll have him on the chatting in 1 second. So I've just got to load his source onto there now. Mate. So 2 seconds, and we will have CY with us.
Cool. Cobra gone, says Kimchi. Cobra gone.
Cobra gone. No, Cobra's back. We're all good.
Kimchi retracting message. Creative Precious Metal says, no, thankfully we can't hear you, Cobra. Don't worry, CPM. Me and you can have a little chat, bro.
I feel this is coming, this chat between you and here we go, I got the right one. CY, mate, just before I bring you in, are you wanting to be audio only, or do you want your video on show, mate?
There should be a little square with arrows around it, bro, that spins your camera around.
Well, not to worry, CY. We've got you. We've got you to chat to. So yeah, we'll just bring you on audio for now.
Just audio for now, exactly. How's everyone?
Well, I'm tired, mate. How are you, Cobra?
Mate, I can imagine.
I'm feeling it a bit, but I'm okay. But it's really, really good to have you on here, brother.
It really is. Can we just do a sorry, CY? We'll do a quick sound check just to make sure you're coming through to everybody in the chat. So if you can just very quickly just let us know that you can hear CY, and as long as he's coming through fine, we'll have a quick chat.
Everyone hear me okay?
It'll take a brief moment for the like to catch up.
Yeah.
So, but no.
So while they're checking that, CPM says donate the pound, Cobra. Bro, I can't. My phone is doing the filming and the link, so I can't actually do it.
Well, I mean, we'll accept a pledge of £1. If you promise you're going to pay £1, I'll hold. No, a pledge from CPM, mate, not from you. A pledge. If he pledges that he promises he'll pay £1 into it, we'll take that. We'll trust you on £1, definitely. So you don't have to pay it right now. Just pledge that you will definitely pay.
No, he just wants me to pay it for him.
Oh right, it's one of those, is it?
Yeah, I'm not paying it after what he's done to me in 365.
Oh dear. Yeah, well, that's a bad time to ask, isn't it? I'm seeing confirmation that we have CY loud.
Yeah, I'm seeing some confirmation comments. So yeah, seems it's all good.
Brilliant. Brilliant. See why
Nice.
you're probably a lot more energetic than me and Cobra right now. So what would you like to talk about? What would you like to ask us?
I'll be honest with you guys. I've just kind of had you on in the background. I've been on since you started yesterday afternoon. I got a little bit of sleep. Well, with the time difference, it was about 1 a.m. for me, so about 11 p.m. for you guys.
Okay.
But then I kind of jumped back on early this morning, and I've been with you since.
So
But
you're
I've kind of
you're as tired as us then.
yeah, but I'm kind of used to not getting much sleep. I've got my little ones over this weekend, so I've kind of been busy with them, doing a bit of DIY and stuff. But yeah, it's been nice to kind of see everyone in the chat and interact with everyone. So
definitely. I've got a quick question I'd like to ask you before I pass it over to Cobra. So CUI, if anyone isn't aware of who you are, you're a new creator in the precious metals scene, but you're not a new member to the scene by any respect, and you have been in the community for a long time before you started your channel. And your channel's been going for what? Is it between 1 and 2 months right now?
About that, yeah. I mean, I've been stacking collecting for about a year and a half, and I've been kind of involved with the YouTube community for about a year and a half as well. I mean, I've been watching your channel since pretty much the beginning. I found 365 when he was on about 500 or 600 subscribers, so kind of early on. And then I kind of watched you guys, and I'll be honest, it inspired me to do the same.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I could just see like all the support in the community, and I thought, you know what, this is something that I can get involved with, and I like the energy because I've been a part of other, let's say, hobbies and groups, but I've never had or never seen the support and the friendship build so quickly. I mean, none of us, or a few of you have met each other, but I've not met any of you personally. But we've been speaking, and I've had help from everyone with setting up the channel, with from Cobra, from 365. It's just great.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant to hear. So, what my question is, Si, because I don't question the fact that, as I say myself, you definitely have been in the community for much longer than you've had a channel. So what my question is, with you having the channel for such a short period of time, what's your experience so far of creating YouTube content? Is it what you expected it to be? And are you enjoying it?
I am enjoying it. It's harder than I expected it to be honest, because like now, talking to one another, there's a back and forth, so we can kind of feed off each other and fill in the blanks. But when you're talking to yourself, talking to the camera, it's I'm umming and ahhing so often. Sometimes I'm, recording for 5-10 minutes, and I'm like, you know what, I don't like this at all. I just stop and then start all over again. Do several takes. It's hard work, but I'm enjoying it.
I've definitely had a couple of breakdowns myself, like mini breakdowns where I'm trying to get one sentence right and I just can't do it, and then it all falls away. You're like, why can't I just do this one sentence? You go and have a cup of coffee, come back with a fresh mind, and you nail it straight away. But I definitely know what you're getting at there.
The thing that I find as well is that in my mind, I know what I want to say, but sometimes you get that kind of block from in your head to the words coming out of your mouth, and you're like, why can't I get this out? And sometimes you have to edit long, like, gaps of silence and whatever else, and it's just sometimes I feel like I can't talk. Like, I've been speaking English all my life and I just can't get it out for some reason.
It's no word of a lie. What's CY saying here? It's you know what you want to say. You know exactly what you want to say before you start filming, but you click that button, and for some reason, all the words just leave. And no joke, it has taken me literally an hour to record a 5-minute video in the past, because that's how many times.
I've just seen.
Yeah, go on, mate.
I've just seen 365 APM. They've put, like, sometimes it takes me an hour to film a 10-minute video. yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah, it's very. I bet that's the same for you, isn't it, Cobra? I bet you've had times where you.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the thing is, the first thing that made me giggle just now when you said it was all the
yeah.
it aggravates me when I do it. It absolutely aggravates me. But we're trying to do it in as fewer takes as possible, and so you're going through the stuff and you go and you go, oh damn it, and you try and cut some of them out. But then you might have seen on some of my videos, I put outtakes because I think to myself, do you know what? It's quite funny.
Yeah.
You know, so as long as I can fit in the outtakes, I'll put the outtakes in. But you're absolutely right. It is a lot harder than people think to make these videos, and it takes so much longer than people think. So, you know, for the viewers who are invaluable to us, they watch a video for 8 minutes or 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and they enjoy it. But sometimes I don't think they realise that it can take an hour, 2 hours to do that real simple looking video that everyone thinks, oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
But it's hard work.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. I mean, being a new creator, you know, having a new channel, I can see it from both sides as a viewer up until recently. Now being a creator, I can see that, this is a lot harder than I originally thought it was going to be. But kind of getting into it, I feel, you know what, with a bit more practice, with a little bit more experience, it'll kind of get better as time goes on.
It does.
It does.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen some of your outtakes, Cobra, and some of 365's outtake, and I know exactly how you guys feel. I mean, maybe I might do a couple.
Yeah,
it's fun. It's fun. I remember just recently, I think I did one, and I mucked it up and literally went, fuck shit.
Yeah. Hey, we have Laughter back in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us again, Laughter.
Laughter.
And yes, we are still going. We are coming to the end, though. We have 2.5 hours left of the 24 hours. So it's I can't wait for it to be over. But it's been absolutely great. We've got CY. If anyone's just joined us, we've got CY Sterling on the line with us right now, who's letting us know how he's found becoming a YouTube creator over the last couple of months. And I've got to say, mate, it's great to have you in the community, because I was really impressed with your first video. Like, you came in so strong. I really thought so. You sounded so much more confident than I was in my first video.
I really didn't feel that way.
No, I understand that. That's the magic of editing. Because people don't get to see the stuff you take out, and I do totally understand that. But it really did come across brilliantly, mate. So it's I'm enjoying your channel very much.
The thing is, CY, with yourself, CY, you're not in a weird way, but your voice is very calming.
It is.
It's a very calming voice. I can sit back, chill out, and just listen to you talking about your coins or whatever else, and it's a very relaxing, calming watch, which is nice.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I agree with Cobra 100% there.
Oh, you're making me blush.
Good stuff. And I just want to double check. I think we got the same little treasure chest here, CY. It's going to take a little while for it to come up onto the stream for you.
I was going to say, I've seen a few of yours, but I will say yours are probably a lot more, let's say, authentically original than mine. Mine, I'll admit, are kind of cheap pickups from a general store that we have here in town in Larnaca, where I live.
Some of mine are, and I think the one I've got in my hand, which will come through very shortly, I think it's identical.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Is that not identical to the ones you have?
Yours, it's a very similar build to the one that I have, but yours looks quite a bit smaller inside. I mean,
okay.
Mine's quite a bit wider, but I mean the construction looks identical.
It does, doesn't it?
The latch looks the same. Yeah.
Yeah. When I see yours, I'm like, I'm sure that's the same, but it might be a different size, like you say. But it is.
Yeah.
Because
that's a really cool little box.
I love a chest. I love a little chest. I really do, and that's why I've got a little collection of treasure chests. I just need to fill them with silver now.
You know, I'll tell you a little funny story. And my missus told me to do at least a short video about it, and I still might do. Basically, I had one of those little chests and I had my 1 ounce poured bars in it.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what, just out of curiosity, I wonder, because I thought it was about the same size in width as, let's say, a tube. And I thought maybe I can get all the Queen's Beasts coins in it. So I trial fitted them, and they fit perfectly, both width and length.
Yeah.
So I thought, that's amazing. So I went out and bought a second one to put the Tudor Beasts in.
Okay.
And wouldn't you know it, because it's been about a year since I bought the last one to now when I bought the current one, and the new batch, they've made them a little bit wider by about half a centimeter, and it's just so frustrating. My OCD just can't accept it.
Yeah.
So I had to go out and buy a third one. So now I've got 2 of the same batch for the Queen's Beasts and Tudor Beasts, and I've got a third one that I've put the 1 ounce poured bars back into.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's frustrating in that, you know, they change the.
Oh, see why I've lost you there, buddy. Are you still there, Cobra? Oh, are you back?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah. See why I think you came back there.
Hello, CY. Do we have you?
I think.
Yeah.
Sorry,
guys.
Yeah.
Is it signal?
Yeah, I had no. I had an incoming call that I had to quickly decline. But yeah, now I'm back.
Sorry, just very quickly. Cobra, what type of phone do you have? Do you have an iPhone or a Samsung? iPhone. CY, do you edit on your mobile or on a PC?
Okay, I just saw that comment as well. I edit on my phone.
Yeah.
And when I was first starting out and I was going to create my channel, I put that question to 365, who gave me a great app that is the one that I'm currently using. It's called UCut.
Okay. Yeah.
So I use UCut for all of my editing on my phone.
Yeah.
So I don't have any editing software on my laptop at the moment.
Yeah. See, I'm the exact opposite. I wouldn't have a clue how to edit anything on a mobile phone. I've never done it. Wouldn't know how. I've edited for years, but always on a PC. I mean, when I started editing, phones weren't capable of doing what they can do now. But yeah, that's really helpful.
It's crazy what they can do now.
That is really helpful, because Serpent Silver was asking the best means to edit on a Samsung mobile phone. So yeah,
for those who are on iPhone, I mean, you can probably get the same app for Samsung, but for those of you on iPhones, I use VN Editor on my phone. Brilliant. So I'll edit everything on the phone, and it's VN Editor.
So a couple of options there, VN Editor or UCut. I'm sure they'll both be great options if what both of you are using. So hopefully that answers your question a little more there, Serpent Silver, because it would be great to see you putting a few videos out. That would be absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, also to respond to Serpent Silver, I don't use an iPhone. I use an Android.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, before doing this, I hadn't really edited much. I just downloaded UCut, and it's just a case of messing around with it, seeing what it does, what it doesn't do, and go from there, really.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do, because I'll be honest with you, it's kind of how it works with editing programs. I've used a multitude of editing programs for different reasons. I started off years ago using Sony Vegas because I felt that was the best software available at the time. There's other ones like Adobe Premiere, and the one I'm using now for PC is DaVinci Resolve. The reason I use that is a really good editing software that does pretty much it does everything I need, and it's completely free. There's no cost to it whatsoever. So but the point I'm making is it really does change from one piece of software to the other, so you need to get that piece of software and get your head around how that individual software works. I think that would be the best thing to do, just like you were saying there yourself, mate.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Cool. Investing Tortoise. I used to use the Adobe suite, but it's really not worth the money now. I agree. I cancelled it. Most of you don't need all the bells and whistles, etc. I have UCut downloaded now. So it sounds like UCut is good from yourself, 365, and Investing Tortoise. As I say, DaVinci Resolve. That's a full full editing software for a PC, and it's completely free. Free. Sorry, there is a paid for version, professional, but for a YouTube channel, you're just never going to use the pro features, and I've never had a trouble with the free to use version. So that's one I recommend. So we've got a few there. We've got UCut, DaVinci Resolve, and what was that one you mentioned, Cobra, again, mate?
VN
editor.
VN Victor November.
Brilliant. So hopefully that will help a little bit, not only for you there, Serpent Silver, but to anyone else as well. Laughter has said, great advice. I need to get my head around Resolve properly using Wondershare Fillmore. Yeah, it took me a while to get my head around Resolve. I mean, I went onto it because it was free, and it took a little while. But Resolve's one of those that once you do get your head around it, it all clicks in. And it becomes really, really simple and easy to use. You know, I rave about it now. I'm really happy with it. UCut is the main one I use for my videos. So, yeah, if 365 is endorsing it, it can't be a bad piece of software because you know, he's done some.
Yeah, I mean that's what 365 recommended to me, and that's what I use. So yeah, that's where it came from.
Yeah, I've never used Wondershare Fillmore before. I'd be interested to know how you finding that one after. That's one I'm not too familiar with myself. Serpent Silver is sending an email. Nice figure, that Cobra. The Panther, mechanical Panther. It is a great.
That looks really cool. Yeah,
I love that thing.
Yeah, I think my favourite. I love the Terminator. I think it's it's hyper realistic. I really love that one. But that is also a really great figure as well.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm quite partial to the Terminator skull as well. I'm a big fan of the Terminator movies, and Arnie in general. He's one of my being a child of the 80s and early 90s. Action movies are very much my thing. So Arnie was always the man.
Yeah, definitely. He played a big part in my life. I trained in a gym back in East London, and the guy who owned it was Wag Bennett. And Wag Bennett, he was a lot older by the time I got there. He trained Arnold Schwarzenegger in that gym for 7 years. And
no way.
You never knew about the gym. You had to be introduced into the gym by a member. And Wag Bennett would sit you down in the beginning, and he would go through the rules. And in the rules was about steroids and this and that, and you can't take this, you can't do that, you come to this gym to train. He goes, but once you have a membership here, it's a life membership. And I sat with him, and then he helped train me. This is back in the day. And that was the gym that Arnold Schwarzenegger trained in for 7 years. So I was really honoured, absolutely honoured to train there. Unfortunately, Wag Bennett died after that. And Arnie, whenever Arnie came over to this country, he would always visit Wag Bennett without fail, and then he was there at the funeral as well. So
Cobra, mate.
Played a big part.
Sorry, Cobra. Just for us ignoramuses out there, Wag Bennett. You say that as though he was somebody famous. Who exactly was that, buddy? I don't know who that was, mate.
I'm sorry. He was literally Arnie's trainer for 7 years. So he wasn't famous as in his own rights, but he was famous for being Arnie's trainer in England. For 7 years.
No, that is incredible. I wasn't personally aware of that myself, but I can imagine like he must have had a huge amount of respect in the industry.
Oh, absolutely. He was known throughout, like for anyone who really was into bodybuilding and training and all that. Wag Bennett was the name in England anyway, in London, the southeast, and all that lot. And an immense geezer, his morals and his decency, and he taught me a lot when I was young, and just the way he'd teach you to train was amazing, absolutely amazing.
Cool. Yeah.
I mean, kind of knowing a little bit about Arnie from his documentaries and book, and being a fan, like I know that he would come to London to compete and whatever else. I know he trained here. And just did a quick Google search on Wag Bennett, and it says that he ran a bodybuilder's gym in London for about 30 years, and he spotted and trained Arnold Schwarzenegger for the Mr. Universe title in the
Yeah. Wow, amazing. CPM, I've got your email, buddy. That's great. So once has somebody just left? Who?
I'm still there.
I think CY's just dropped off.
Maybe Could it be possible he's got another call? He seemed to cut off mid-sentence there.
Yeah, he did, but he's fully cut off from Skype. So what we'll do is we'll get CPM on now, and then after CPM's been on, if COI sorted himself out and wants to come back on, then he's more than welcome to do so. What do you reckon?
Brilliant, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let me just sort this out for 2 seconds.
So while we're waiting, Addictor says we will be here. We'll be here in a while. That's good. 365 says laughter. Loved your vending machine coin hunt video. Oh,
Yeah,
I'll have to have a look at that. Haven't seen that.
Laughter's got some high class hunt videos. Puts my coin hunts to shame. He really does. He's got them. He's really good for coin hunts. But it's one of the channels I go to watch coin hunts. Him and Christopher Collects, that kind of thing. So yeah, I massively recommend. If you're into 50p hunts, coin hunts, that kind of thing, I can't recommend Laughter's channel enough. CPM, buddy. The name you've given me is it's used by quite a few people, so I'm not sure which one you are. Sai's calling me back, so we'll get Sai back on very quickly. How you doing there, Sai?
Hi guys.
Okay. 1 second. I've done it again where I've got it on 2 calls. So let me just get CY back in here. Go. There we go. Right, CY, that should be coming through to you now, buddy.
Hello, CY.
Yes, we have CY back in the room. Hi there. I sorry we lost you there, buddy, but glad we've got you back now. Oh wow! Yeah, no. Absolutely.
So was it? Did it show the gym that was in Romford Road in Forest Gate sides? Did it say where it was or what? Should be Forest Gate, Romford Road. Yeah, so that wasn't where he lived, but it was a church and a converted house, a converted church and a house, and they were joined together, and that's where the gym was.
Oh, one second. One second.
Yeah.
1 second. Right. One moment, guys. We have.
Oh, they're saying they can't hear you.
We can't hear. CY. Try speaking now, CY. Right. Now you should be coming through now.
All right. So touch wood. We'll see it in the comments in a second.
I think there may have been a little bit of echo on Cobra there, but it should be okay now. So hopefully, both Cobra and CY should.
Hopefully, we should be back okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you guys just let us know very quickly if you can hear all three of us, myself, Cobra, and CY at the moment. That would be brilliant. And thanks very much for letting us know that CY wasn't coming through. We are a fair way apart, 365. Yeah. Cobra Echo. Yeah, so that echo, is that gone now? As I say, I was expecting an echo. Yes.
There we go here now.
Okay, cool. I was expecting that echo very briefly. Brilliant. Okay, so we are all back in the room. And Libelle has joined us again.
Hi again, Libelle.
Brilliant to have you back, Libelle. It was amazing having you on the stream with us earlier. Both Cobra and myself, you did an amazing job of keeping us both company. Sorry, CY. Before you were so rudely interrupted by your work, where were we?
That's all right. We're talking about the gym where Arnold Schwarzenegger trained, and then subsequently Cobra trained. So
of course,
that's a very cool connection. I didn't really know about Arnie in his training days. I learned about that. Obviously, I knew he was a bodybuilder and whatever, but I first kind of got to know about him through his movies. I'm a big Schwarzenegger movie fan, especially like the early Terminator films, Commando, things like all his early work. They're just the best movies, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, as I say, it was a big part of my life. One, because of the training, and two, like you say, because of the films. Absolutely immense. Absolutely immense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm with you 100% about the old school Arnie films. How good were they? I mean, so good. Predator, Commando, you know, some amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and the one other hobby that I kind of picked up, partly from Arnie and partly from my godfather, was smoking cigars. Yeah, I'm a big cigar guy as well. So.
Oh, apparently we've still got Echo on Cobra. Right, let me see what we can do here. See why you still there with us, mate?
I'm still here.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't delete the wrong one. Okay, let's have a look. So, CY, if you can say something now. Right. Let us know if CY is coming through there. Let's try.
You're right, certain Silver. You're right, certain Silver. He says, I'm surprised there haven't been more. We've done really well. We've done really well. Not we. Has done really well. Has done really well with the technical side of it. Honestly, like the first time I tried to go, just went totally.
That was unfortunate, though. That wasn't your fault, mate. That was very unfortunate. That was. I was talking about that earlier. Can't hear CY. Right. Okay. So. Right, why is this doing this now? Okay.
Multiple echo.
Okay.
While he's trying to sort that out, I will let you know that I actually got a text message off BT saying that there was a problem with our internet. And they were fixing it, so that showed why I may have had a problem.
I think that would have been it. Then I do think that was it. I think I've just discovered what the issue was on Cobra's Echo.
Hopefully, can anyone confirm if they can hear me?
I think that's brought you in, CY. So yeah,
hopefully.
How's that now? If everyone just says a quick hello.
Okay. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Hello.
Whatever. Just fix the echo.
I was hoping it had. Okay.
All right. So echo is fixed, but can everyone hear me?
Brilliant. We're getting echo is fine now. CY, say something very quickly.
Hear me CY too.
Yeah, CY. You're coming. I can see your
information.
Yeah. Sorted it. We've got there again.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Yeah, see?
I would have gone into totally panic. This was my live and gone, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm too tired to panic. Oh, we've got Echo has returned.
Echo has returned. Kimchi, hi mate.
Hopefully.
Okay, just to let everyone know, this part of the show is planned. Just wanted to test the abilities of the stack collector to do his technical mastery.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Okay, yeah, echoing still. Right, okay. No worries. So let's try it. Yeah, 100%. So speak now, CY. Okay. They won't hear you right now. I'm just trying to pick the right audio link. Right. Okay. So Cobra, can you say something?
Yeah, we are testing this amazing 2017 million hour live that we've been doing. It's been 17 years and 15 minutes so far.
That should.
I tell you, it feels.
Yeah, it really does. But I'm
hopefully
I'm hoping that should have fixed it now. We should all be. They should be able to hear us
hopefully
all.
we're all doing good.
Yeah, and we should all be there with no echo. I'm hoping. I've got fingers crossed on this one. So let us know, guys.
Fingers.
Yeah, if that's resolved the issues. Yeah, can you tell what we've been doing this for about 22 hours now? There you go, no echo and Cobra minutes, thumbs up coming through. Yeah, I think I've cracked it. It's a bit harder to figure this stuff out this far into the live stream, but I'm hoping fingers crossed now.
You're doing brilliant.
I'll give you massive props, mate. 22 hours in and you're still figuring stuff out, and I would have been a wreck. 22 hours, no sleep.
Yeah, no, that's
don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. We are Rex.
Yeah. I'm too tired to panic.
The fact that he can, but the fact that he's still coherent enough to fix stuff is just impressive.
Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, we're getting all good now coming through. So brilliant. That's sorted that out. Yeah. Awesome, amazing. Yeah. So sorry, that's totally thrown me off. We were Arnie in the gym, wasn't it? Or had we moved on from there?
Yeah, no, I'd moved on to something that I like, that I have in common with Arnie, is that we're both cigar guys.
Oh, yes. I remember that, because I was about to say... yeah, sorry, go on, mate.
No, go on.
No, I was just about to say, it's funny because I was actually speaking to my friend yesterday that we have to take a trip to our local stogie shop and pick up a couple of nice big cigars myself.
Really nice.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a cigar fan myself.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. See, that's another nice little community when you kind of find a shop or a cigar lounge and you kind of see the same faces and you sit and have a smoke. Again, it's another a group that you can kind of get involved with, but even there, I haven't found the level of support that I found in the stacking community. So
yeah,
that's just impressive.
Yeah.
Even though the cigar lounge is a face-to-face interaction, you still don't have this level of support. Whereas here on YouTube, we're faceless channels, but we still find the time and the drive to support each other more. It just blows me away every time I see it.
Yeah, it is mind blowing. I just want to very quickly just respond to Laughter, who said, "Did you prepare for the live by sleeping about 15 hours the day before?" No, actually, Laughter. What I did was I prepared by staying up all night editing videos for it. So I came into this absolutely shattered, which was a really, really added bonus onto it, didn't I, Cob? I was saying to you, wasn't I, that I was tired before we even began. So
yeah, we discussed it. I was up from 5 a.m. in the morning on the day of this. And I can't remember what you said. You were up all night or something like doing it. So it's been
yeah. So Stack Collector's got
I've
some
got
hours in a pre-live.
Yeah, I've got a 5:05 appointment with my bed, guys. You know what I mean? Come 5 minutes past 5, I am gone. Yeah. No, I honestly laughed at it. Was I was quite panicky about it. That's one thing I was panicky about, how tired I was going into it. I was thinking, this is how I want to feel when I end it, not when I start it. But one thing that nights out and followed by day shifts have taught me in the past, that no matter how tired you feel, no matter how many times you tell yourself I can't do this, you can do it, and the end of the day will come. Yeah. And we're only an hour and 10 minutes away, I think. 2 hours and 10 minutes.
And 2 hours. The thing is, if you had trouble sleeping before, I don't think you'll have trouble sleeping after. So you can look forward to that.
Well, I was saying this earlier actually, because this is the awful thing about me, CY. Like, I'm one of these guys that when I used to work in an office, I'd be there all day, absolutely exhausted because I haven't slept the night before, and at any point during that daytime I could literally close my eyes and fall unconscious. It's a genuine fight to stay awake. But the second I get home and get into bed, I'm wide awake. It's the most infuriating thing ever. Laughter just said, you've done very well then, fair play. Oh, thank you, mate. And it's not just myself. Cobra's been here for pretty much all the live, and we've had quite a few people jumping on to come and help us. What are you doing straight after? Mate, I'm going bed. I'm going straight to bed. No, I might have a hot bath beforehand. But yeah, no, that's the only thing I'll be doing. I don't think I've got the energy to wait for the bath to fill, to be honest.
See, for me, that's the thing, like a hot bath or a shower before bed, it just completely relaxed.
Absolutely. Sorry, ECY, I just went, LaBelle, I love you, but you have no chance whatsoever.
Bro, hang on. Before you say that, LaBelle, if you put £1,000
No.
in the pot...
Do you remember what you said about your beard? And it doesn't matter how much money's been put in the pot. This is where I draw my line. I don't care. You put me. I'm going to sleep.
All right. Well, I'll say this: if LaBelle puts £1,000 in the pot, just leave it running, and I'll run for an extra hour.
Yeah, I'll leave it running while I sleep. I'm more happy to do that. Of course, 365 wants extra time. I know you would, but no, I'm sorry, guys. I'm normally a pushover with this kind of stuff, but I am putting my foot down today. I'm 24 hours. I can barely talk anymore.
Yeah, you've got to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, and I think 24 hours is a good place to draw that line.
Most definitely.
10 quid for every hour extra.
Proper joke there. He's going £10 for every extra hour. £10?
I'm shouting Cobra down at £1,000, and you're coming in with a tenner. I love it. That's amazing. That really is amazing. CY, so we're coming up to 3 o'clock. I'm enjoying having you on here, but I'm just a little wary that that leaves us with only 1 hour left until the comedy roast. So I just wanted to double check if anybody else wants to jump on. If not, we're more than happy to keep you on, buddy. But because time's running out, I know CPM and APM.
I was going to say I'm quite happy to let someone else take over because I've got to get back to checking in with my kids and seeing what destruction they're getting up to. So if anyone wants to... I've left them with my girlfriend in the other room. Hopefully she's able to control them for a little bit. But yeah, I should get back to them for a bit.
Brilliant.
But I'll still keep you guys in the background. It was just nice to jump on and have a quick chat.
Oh no, it was a pleasure having you on, CY. I'm very glad you was able to come on, mate.
Yeah, CY, thank you very much. It's really nice to talk to you as well. Really, really nice to talk to you, bro. Hopefully, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, 100%. I think we're going to try and arrange. I'm going to be in London in a few weeks for a family occasion, and may or may not be able to meet up with Cobra, which would be amazing.
Oh, we're gonna meet, bro.
Awesome.
That would be amazing.
No, I'd be really cool to have a meet up face to face, have a drink.
Yeah, definitely. We'll do that. I promise you that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I hope, that would be amazing. That really would be. And I don't care how many times anybody wants to call me a wimp. I am going to sleep at 5 o'clock. You're not goading me into this one. I don't care. I need sleep. I just need sleep.
That's it. Good try. You stick to your guns.
Yeah, I am doing, definitely. Call me a wimp. I'm a wimp. I'll admit it. I'm a very sleepy wimp. Sorry,
that's too much smoke in there.
That's this live. I've absolutely hammered my chest through this live, mate. I have.
You guys are doing all the talking, so I mean, I've only been in here for a short while, and already I can feel my voice kind of going. So I can only imagine what it's doing to you guys.
Sleep cam. I love it. Sleep cam. I snore, just so you know. I do snore really badly.
Or at least there'll be audio with the sleep cam. So
yeah, I love it.
With that, I will leave you guys. Before I go, I just want to say a quick thank you to everyone who's donated, who's taken part in everything that's been happening in the last 24 hours. Like I said, I've messaged with a few of you in the chat. You're all amazing. I just want to say also thank you for all the support you've given me as a new creator and a member of this community. Keep it all up. You're amazing, and I look forward to interacting with all of you in the future.
Oh, that's very nice
Brilliant.
of you, CY, mate.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much, and thank you for coming on and joining us, buddy.
No, thank you for having me.
No, it's a pleasure, mate. You take care of yourself, bud.
All right, take care, guys.
Take care.
I'll still have you on in the background, so I'm not really going anywhere.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
that's awesome. It's good to know, mate. Definitely be around in an hour because you get to witness me being roasted. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't miss that.
Excellent. All right, CY, mate. Once again, thank you so much for joining us, mate. I'm just gonna
take care, guys. Thank you.
You take care. Bye bye. So now we've CY's been said hello. I'm hoping, but I'm very, very quickly going to be able to get our next person on, who is Creative Precious Metals. But unfortunately, the one you've just sent me as well, CPM, I can't seem to be finding the account with it. I'm having no luck with finding Skype accounts today, am I?
No, it's been hard, but you have done very well. I know Addicted was saying that he was going to be on the beach for 20 minutes.
Yeah, is he?
I don't know.
If APM, if he's about ready to jump on, because I'd like to. Just in the next hour, I'd like to get both APM and CPN on if we can.
Absolutely.
That would be great. It has been fun, Future, and it's been fun because of everybody. You know, we've had some really, really good comments, some really great banter going on with your comments. I personally feel like I've been roasted more just from general chit chat with LaBelle than I'm going to be done in the comedy roast. She's had me.
I can't believe I missed that.
She's had me good today, and you got the most of it. It was when I came back after my little break. LaBelle had took she was welling at home in my channel, kicking me out.
Yeah, she was comfortable. She was comfortable, without a doubt.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
And then I got a roasting off my own missus.
Yes, you did. That was a good roast as well. That was very worth it. If anyone missed that, definitely worth watching it back for, because that was a great roast. That was. I've been here watching Just Not Time. That's fine. I assume there's a few people on here. 365 saying APM, jump on APM. Absolutely. We've also got CPM, but it sounds like APM may be a bit more time sensitive, so we might get APM on first, if that's okay with everyone.
Do it, bro.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, APM, if you've got your Skype ready, just send it to me on an email or a Telegram if you haven't done so already. I'll just check Telegram. I've got something from him. Here we go. Okay. I might go quiet for a quick second while I do this.
Well, while you're doing that, Future Investment says £1,000 for an hour. I thought that was a bit steep. No, it's not. It's now 2,000. LaBelle says, when I totally shocked poor TSC saying that sharp and magical powers were in his willy.
Yeah, I'd forgot about that, Cobra. It was the way she said it.
Serpent Silver says, had to make more coffee. So even the viewers are now suffering and going for coffee.
Yes, we need that coffee. That's absolutely 100% right. Why did things keep...
my queen has just come in, heard us talking about coffee and said, "Do you want a coffee?" And I'm like, yeah, I do. Black, please, baby. Double spoon, black with 2 sugars. Amazing.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Turkish coffee.
I'll have 2 Turkish coffees. Double.
Okay.
Thank you, darling. Oh, she's amazing. She really is. She's bought me a couple of bags of crisps.
APM? APM, you there, buddy? Yeah.
Hello. You alright, mate?
How you doing, pal? I'm good. Cobra, are you still there, mate? Right, okay, I might have accidentally got Cobra offline. Hold on.
Captain Silver says coffee is life. Right now, yeah, I absolutely agree. I'm not a big coffee drinker normally, but when I'm tired, then yeah, a coffee's good. So at the moment, we've got the Stack Collector working on pulling in APM. So hopefully we'll get him on in a minute. And
we are
then
almost
we're going
there.
Eh?
We are almost there. He's just come into the Skype chat right now, buddy.
Wicked. And then hopefully we'll have CPM on afterwards. And then maybe it will be time for the comedy roast.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm just going to have a very quick clean up here and just get. In fact, I'm not even sure if I even need to do this. Can you just say hello to everybody, APM?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you should be coming through fine. Awesome. And Cobra, if you say hello again. Well, you should be coming.
Hello.
Yeah, you should be coming through. So hopefully we should have everybody on the line. It sounds like it's a little bit windy on the beach where APM is, but we'll make the best of it. And how's the holiday going so far, buddy?
Yeah, it's all right. A few beers in.
Brilliant.
Feeling it.
Brilliant.
You've only been out there a couple of hours. You're already on the beers.
Oh yes.
1 second. I am going to bring you in because you've got a video of the beach, haven't you? So I'm going to get that on. So 1 second. Should go to something like that.
365 says perfect, no echoes. That is absolutely brilliant.
That's
and
great to
hopefully
know.
we're going to pull up APM's video any minute now.
Yeah, it's just transitioning in now. So I just want to check there's still no echo on the lines, which I think there might be. 1 second. Okay. Right, there may have been an echo for a second, but hopefully now I think that should have removed them, so we should be all good to go. Brilliant. So APM buddy, sorry about that. Yeah, we've got the beach now. So what a nice view.
Yeah, it's not too bad, to be fair. To be fair, I was here a couple of months ago, and it's changed a little bit because they had some really bad storms here in Mallorca.
Oh right, okay. So what?
That was a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. Just because of what's happened already tonight, I'm just going to double check that everyone's got APM on. We've got aprons, please. Bikini. Yeah, that's going back to CPM, isn't it? Bikinis, please, and aprons, please. But can everybody hear APM coming through okay? If you just give me a very quick thumbs up in the chat, that'd be great. Getting the C on stream APM. Yeah, go for a dip in the sewage.
Yeah, no, I'm going to take a walk down the beach later and see if we can find a nice little spot.
Hold on. Can we just confirm you're not currently dressed as a nun, are you?
No, I'm ready for skinny dip.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking it's so cloudy over there. I think he might be lying to us. I think he's in England.
I think that's skeggy.
It is very cloudy.
Yeah, that's Skeggy Beach if I've ever seen it.
I'm in Weymouth, really.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's great.
That geezer's got a jacket on.
Yeah, exactly. But no, it's great to have you on the live APM, mate. Very much like CY, your new channel yourself. So I'm gonna open it up with the same question as I asked CY, and just ask you how you're finding YouTube up to now. Does it meet your expectations? What's your views on creating the channel up to yet?
Yes, it's been really good, to be fair. I think I'm a little bit different. I'm a bit more, as you know, rough and ready. So I'm a bit less at editing and stuff like that. And I just do my videos quite raw, to be fair.
I like that. It's honest and genuine, though. And I think people do like that kind of video where you haven't got an agenda. You're just there giving your opinion on things, and you're learning alongside everyone else as you go. And I love that kind of channel personally.
And I find it crazy because obviously I started it as a little bit of fun. And, I've only been doing it about just under a month and a half, and I'm already at just over 200 subscribers now. So it's just it's crazy.
Yeah. No, you've had a great start, a brilliant start to the channel. You really are building the subscriber base really quickly. But I think that's partly to do with you're doing super regular uploads, aren't you? You're really smashing out the videos at the moment.
Oh yes, going to do a couple. I've got a package to open while I'm here. I'm going to do that on the beach maybe tomorrow morning.
Oh, have you learned nothing from your friends 365?
I'll stay back from the sea.
Yeah.
I'll keep on the set.
You're not going to get a cannonball. You're just going to lose your Britannias, mate.
To be fair, if I was going to do it in water, it wouldn't be the sea. It'd be like a sewage section.
Yeah.
So.
Make sure it's a cordoned off sewage section. Absolutely.
At least no one else is going to find it then if I drop anything. So.
Absolutely. Cobra, what's your thoughts on APM's channel now? Try and be nice. I know. You know.
No, well, I actually get on really well with APM. I mean, we chat a few times on the phone, and you know, we've got a great friendship building up. As far as the channel goes, yeah, I mean, immense, because he has come in at such a rate, and he's like 365 downloading videos left, right, and centre. I still am going to call him a brute. He definitely is a brute. You both need to learn how to open packages properly. But I love it because I'm getting a view of different pieces of silver that he's getting hold of at such a fast rate, which is great. And I know a lot of people enjoy that.
Yeah, that's brilliant. It is. Yeah, go on, APM, mate.
I was going to say, to be fair, like it is down to everyone else as well. I've had a lot of help from yourself, Cobra, 365, and appreciate everyone's help and support. And to be fair, Cobra's been like a bit of a second dad. Every time I do something, he gives me a call and says, "Hold on a second, let me just double check here for you that you're doing the right thing."
Bless him. Now,
I don't know what it is. I think when he does something and I think, oh, that's a bit like, come on, man, think about what you're doing. So I literally ring him up and I say, bro, I just got to say, look, think about this. Why are you doing this? Why have you done that? Do you know what I mean? Just trying to steer him right a little bit.
Yeah,
I think it was only yesterday you rang me and said, do not clean the other 24 coins in that.
Yeah,
like that.
I just want to I want to stop people there because I just want to say I haven't yet seen this video. I had a very quick glimpse at the thumbnail earlier, and I'm having palpitations, mate. I remember you putting the video out because you just bought this. Well, you'd not just bought it; you'd had it out of a capsule, hadn't you? But you had this Britannia, which had the toning on it. And I remember saying to you in the comments, you know, silver tones, it's natural. You know, it goes a brownish colour, then goes dark, eventually to black, and you know, it's natural. There's nothing you can do. And then I noticed that 365 had someone's video's gone there. Is it? It might be yours. APM. Oh no, we're back. Yeah, you're back. It's brilliant. Okay.
Sorry, cool.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah. So then I saw that 365 had left you a comment about the baking soda trick, which is fair enough. It's a good trick. It will clean a coin. I personally don't use it just because I don't like cleaning coins. But I can remember putting on the comment that what 365 said is absolutely right. If you want to do that, make sure. And I remember saying to you, make sure you don't rub the coins dry because you'll put micro scratches on them. Make sure you just dab them and then rinse them under hot water. Don't touch them and dab them dry. And from what I've heard, you've gone in with a wire brush. You know?
I was going to use a Brillo pad, but I didn't have it available.
I was cringing, especially the point when he came to the end of the video and he said, well, I've done that one and it's come up really nice. I think I'm going to do the other 24 in the tube. And I was like, no way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I'm having a lot of fun with your channel, mate. I will say that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts going forwards, then? What are we what can we expect from the mighty APM?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, buddy.
Sorry. What did you say? It cut out then.
I was just saying, what we got in store coming from the mighty APM channel? What's to come? What have we got to look forward to?
Well, like I said, I did bring that nicely cleaned up, brushed up Britannia with me to hide on the beach for someone to find, but me being me, I went to get it out of my wallet and it's not in there, so I don't know where I put that at the minute.
I love it. No, but I love that idea that you've had, that you were going to leave a bit of actual treasure on the beach for someone to find. That's amazing.
Well, I was considering putting a little note in it, putting it in a bit of plastic and a little note with my email address, just so I could see where it ended up.
Yeah, I think it's quite funny that, like, myself, yourself, and Cobra have all kind of had that idea of leaving silver somewhere for people to find, and we should definitely come together and do it as a group.
Oh yes,
absolutely.
Oh yeah, we'll do that for sure. The only thing you must remember is that addiction is a brute. So I'm quite surprised you just said he was going to put it in a plastic bag. I thought he would have rubbed it in the sand and stuck it in there just raw, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's quite a bit of seaweed around there. I should stick it in some seaweed.
Yeah, good luck to your silver, mate. Good luck to it. Are you secretly the coin vault?
Well,
I've not. Is he still making videos? Do we know, or has he stopped now? He was the guy. If anyone doesn't know, he was the guy who kept, like, literally in every single video he was getting out a silver proof and putting fingerprints all over them.
I think I've heard a lot of people talking about. Is that the bloke people are talking about in their Stacker Social?
Yeah, like literally everybody was trying to tell, and people were being decent. They were just trying to say to him, like, they're proofs. You don't want to be putting fingerprints all over them. And every single video we'd get a different proof out, just stop putting fingerprints all over it. I mean, for sheer comedy value, it was brilliant. But I kind of cringed every time I saw it as well. Ruined 365 says he's stopped now. He's ruined all his proofs. Yeah, 100%. But people tried to tell him nicely. You know, we did try to say it's not what you want to do with silver proofs. You don't want to get them straight out of the capsule. I mean, at the very most, I'll open the capsule, keep it in the capsule, but have it so the capsule's, oh, that looks like a nice brew there, Cobra, mate. Look at that.
That's Mrs. Cobra Stacker is literally sitting next to me. Whole Turkish coffee set up, the burner and everything. She just made a double one.
Nice.
Yeah. Cranky Stack is saying even he yelled at his phone, and rumour is he put one in the back of his toilet. 365. Speaking of toilet silver, that was only meant to be in there for 6 months, mate. Can we please? I can't wait to see what that piece of silver looks like in the back of your toilet. I just need to know. Please get it out. Are you aware of that, APM? The toilet silver.
No.
Yeah, it was a few. I think about 9 months ago, 365 said he was going to put a piece of silver in the toilet for 6 months just to see how it turns as a bit of an experiment. And I don't know why. I just really need to see what's happened to this piece of silver, and I can't wait. We are going to go through the full year. 365, mate. That's awful. I literally can't wait to see what it looks like already. But I don't know what that's going to look like. It's just sat there in the back of his system, so that's going to be interesting.
To be fair, I don't mind trying it and putting it in the toilet, but I think after 2 days it might start disintegrating.
I'd be worried, mate.
But yeah, I've got a bit of sandpaper ready because obviously I won that yesterday, so I want to file that down a bit and make it nice and shiny.
I'll give up.
You need to make a satire stacking channel, mate, because I can't stop laughing. I really can't. It's amazing stuff. I love this. It will be sold on Silver Forum. I love that. Don't tell them where it's come from, though. Just take it out of the toilet and sell it on the Silver Forum. That's great. APM, you've come on, and within 5 minutes we've descended into madness, mate. I love it. It's great.
I was going to say, I bet I've got 4% left on my phone, so I better leave it at that.
But,
just before I go, I'd like to say, well done to the pair of you. You've done really well, and you've smashed your target. And just congratulations from everyone.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Thank you, bro. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support in a lot of ways.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, go on, mate.
I'll leave you guys to it now because I've had so much stress from the missus. All you've been doing is having your flipping face on that phone. You peed off to the pub for a couple of hours and come back and you're back on the phone.
Yeah, I love it. That's absolutely brilliant. But I will leave you with your 4% battery, mate, and I'll speak to you very soon. Okay, buddy?
All right, guys. Thanks for having me on. Take care.
Take care, bro.
You take care, bud.
See you later.
Bye-bye, mate. Bye-bye.
Brute.
The brute. I love it. Right, excellent. LaBelle's put didn't the Cowboys used to put pieces of silver into their water bottles to keep water fresh, or is that
Yes.
a Western myth? I'm not going to say I don't know if that's true, but I do know that pure silver can be used to sterilise water. So I would say
they did do it.
Yeah,
They did do it.
And if they did, it definitely worked too. It wasn't just something that they thought worked and didn't. It's proven that silver can be used to purify water. So yeah, that's an interesting fact. So I knew that silver was used to purify water, but I didn't know Cowboys used to put it in the water bottles. So that's a really interesting fact there. I
mean, it's used in a lot of clothes as well as an antibacterial. For sports clothes and stuff like that.
Yeah. In medicines as well, silver nitrate's used in a lot of medicine. Yeah, absolutely. Which is another one of its industrial uses, which a lot of people overlook a lot of time. They'll think, industrial is in use for components, but it's used in the medicine industry a hell of a lot as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it's got so many uses. It is one of the most versatile metals in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gary's right as well. That it was put in milk churns to keep the milk fresh. That's right.
Yeah, because it acts as an antibacterial agent, doesn't it? And it helps to kill off the. Because I learned that from prepping. I'm a bit of a prepper. We've spoke about it on the channel before. I've got a bug out bag and all that. But that's when I came across using silver as a method of purifying water.
Yeah, Kimchi says, didn't the Egyptians keep it in the wine in their tombs? I don't know, bro. I'm not Egyptian.
I love it. But you're not a cowboy either, are you? You still
no,
do
I know.
Yeah. I know you are. So am I. I know you are, but so am I.
Should we try and get CPM on then?
Yes. No. Absolutely. Let's get CPM on. Brilliant.
So it's been a mega, and we even got APM in Spain. How about that? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. All over the world. We are international right at the moment.
Absolutely.
And that was brilliant of APM to give up his time. Don't think his missus is thinking the same way. And I get it. And we do. This is something which really, honestly, we have to address. That we do neglect our wives and girlfriends a little bit with this. We get so into it. And you've got to have a really special woman to understand what we do and to allow it, really. Amazing.
Yeah, you're lucky guys. You are. I mean, I'm not fortunate enough to have a partner who supports me because I don't have a partner. But that's it's a great thing to have someone there supporting you. It's amazing. I mean, it's a double-edged sword for me because I get to do whatever I want whenever I want. So as we said earlier, I'm enjoying the bachelor life right now.
And brother, until you possibly find the right person, enjoy yourself and have your time and do what you need to do and build yourself up. When the time is right and the right person comes along, you'll know, and then you can give up some of your time for that person.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't have said that better myself, mate. Well done. Right, okay. Let's get a third person on this call.
I don't know if I really want to talk to him, bro.
I'm a little bit worried about this, but he's coming in, mate. Prepare yourself. This is about to get nasty, people. I don't know if we should have done this. And he should be through. CPM, you little wind-up merchant. How are we doing, buddy? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, mate. Thank you.
Brilliant. Let me just load your video in. People should hopefully be able to hear you already, but I'll get your video feed in for you, buddy. Yeah, Cobra's not happy with you, mate. What?
I'm really pleased.
What do you want, CPM? Why are you here?
Oh, mate.
Love it.
Yeah, really cool, mate. Do I need to shut down YouTube or anything?
You don't need to do anything, mate. You are transitioning right now. I'm just going to check for anything that could cause a echo, which I don't think we have. If you would both like to say hello, you don't have to say it to each other, Cobra. If you can just say it to the live chat.
Hello, live chat, which CPM is not in. Hello.
Yeah, no, that looks good to me. It looks like I can see two audio feeds coming through nicely with no echo. So we'll just have to wait for the chat to confirm that for us. It's great. I mean, I've had a great fun tonight and last night, and you've been there for a lot of it. CPM, you were in the auction last night. Wait, am I right in thinking you were able to win something?
Oh, mate. In the auction, I managed to get a 2010 Kookaburra.
Awesome.
And the Diana and Charles proof, I believe.
Yeah, that's amazing. And just as you were saying that, we've got the confirmation that's all good. So I'm getting better at this, people. Look at that, straight in with no issues. That's amazing. I was going to invite Cobra to ask a few questions, but I'm not sure. I should.
Go on, get him to ask me whatever he wants.
I'm not sure. I'll tell you what I'd say. CPM, unfortunately, you couldn't join us in the chat last night, which was with myself, Future Investments, and all that lot. How did you feel about what was being said? Did you enjoy that chat?
Oh, mate, yeah. First of all, I was really, really looking forward to that. Unfortunately, the setup. Can you see my setup on there?
It's amazing.
Yep. You should be.
Oh, that's really cool. That I'll just say that setup was all made for a recording that I was going to do with Camel Finance, hence the camel in the middle.
Oh yeah.
And about a minute before we was about to do it, my wife was as sick as a pig, and all hell broke loose, so I had to cancel that.
Yeah.
And bless her little console. She was not very well yesterday whatsoever. So that put pay to everything.
No, that's it's more than understandable. But what I'm also interested, because we discussed crypto quite a bit in the conversation, didn't we? And it would have been great to hear your side of that kind of thing. But how do you think the gist of it went? I know. Obviously, it was a massive shame that you weren't able to make it, and obviously we're going to have to sort something out soon to do something like that again. But how did you think the conversation went?
Mate, it was incredible. Do you know what? I will just say, Future Investments, the way he answered his questions, and I admire him so much. It's really interesting because he's exactly the same age as my oldest boy.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited when I see young people having a go and trying to do stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, and Cobra said it, and yourself agreed. It doesn't matter whether we get anything right or wrong, because there is no right or wrongs out there.
Yeah.
It's having a go, and I've just got so much admiration for anybody that's having a go. I think it's really super cool.
Yeah.
I love the conversation. Investments, it's a big deep dive, and it's not something you can just talk about in 5 minutes.
No, it's not. And this is one thing I love about you, CPM, where I try and say it, but I always forget. But you're, you hammer home about don't listen to me, listen to me, but don't take it on, straight up. Go out and do your own research. And you're very good at telling people to go out and do your own research, which I think is a great thing. And I absolutely agree that really, when you're talking about investments, it's not a 5-minute conversation. There's so many things and variables involved where, one statement that could be right under certain parameters will be completely wrong under other parameters. So I definitely absolutely agree with you there. And I when we've got more time and we're not all literally walking zombies, I really would like to get into investments in a lot more detail with you, because I as I said earlier, I don't know too much about cryptos and things like that, so I'd really would love to have a much more in-depth conversation with you about that kind of thing.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, I'm no expert, and you're right. I do bang on. I think of it like when I'm talking to my children. I mean, they're all young adults,
Hmm.
and they don't want to listen to their dad half the time, but we just try and have a conversation, and I try to understand where they're coming from. They actually try and understand where I'm coming from, and then we try and meet in the middle somewhere, and that's happy days, and then off we go on our journeys, and we learn by it.
Yeah. No, that's brilliant. Right, it really is. And just going back to what you said earlier about future investments, so that's one of the things I love about his channel. That is, he's young. He's got such a great head on his shoulders. He's learning a lot of stuff, which he admits himself. But that's his age. I just wish I was half as clued on as he is at his age. That's all I'm going to say. I see. He's just speaking of the devil. He's just said, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much, CPM. That means a lot from guys like you and Cobra." Wow. Yeah. No. So. Yeah. No. I think it was very fairly said anyway. Future, but yeah, brilliant.
That's something I'd like to touch on, and this is where I was thinking about you, CPM, when we were having the conversation, because we chat about a lot of stuff with the young'uns and all that. I've got a son who's 26 at the moment as well, and it was actually very refreshing chatting to Future, because though, and with no disrespect, though he may not have everything right, and who am I to say what's right and wrong, because I didn't do anything that he was doing at his age, but he's still learning, as we've said. The point is that at his age he's thinking that way, whereas at his age I was not.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
100,000%. It's so important that our youngsters can just think outside the box, have a go, have a try. There is no right or wrong. We learn from experience, and if we try and eliminate the risks as much as we can from a young age, then boy, would I be a rich man, just like Cobra said last night.
Yeah. Absolutely
the same. If we were thinking the way that he's thinking now at that age, I guarantee you I would be a multi-millionaire now. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. And that's I love seeing that come through with the youth, because one thing we all say is we never teach this stuff in school. So I've said it before, then it kind of puts it on us to be the people to get that information out there. And we're not, I'm not trying to be arrogant there. It's just they don't teach this stuff at school. So it is great to share the knowledge that we've learned as a community together. You know what I mean?
100%. It's what I've had to try and understand at a very old age, unfortunately, I am one of the old gits in the world, is that the sooner we can understand that there's a hamster wheel of living out there, then all of a sudden it starts to twig that we don't have to sit in this hamster wheel every day grinding away just to pay our taxes, which is all good. We need to pay our taxes and bits and pieces. But when we understand that there is a life outside of it and we can make it better, that's when the journey begins. And this is where Future is, and there's many young people out there, and I'm trying to get that across to my youngsters, which especially my youngest boy, he's doing really well with that. It's it's fabulous, and I'm so proud and pleased that there's people out there doing it.
Yeah. Just responding to the bell. If they teach financial competence at school properly, all governments would be sent packing, and that's the problem. They rely on the system to maintain that power. The rich can only be rich if the poor are poor, which isn't true. I don't necessarily believe that's true, but that's definitely how the system works, and they definitely deliberately don't teach this information at school. 365 says, I'm constantly saying I wish I had his mind. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I say it to him all the time, because it's true. It is true. He's a bright guy, a great head of his shoulders. Maybe he doesn't invest in the exact same way as I do, but I wouldn't criticise any of the investments that he does make. You know, he obviously does a lot of research, and he does a lot of things right, and he's got a lot of things going for him. And I can't wait to see. I think we're going to see big things from the Future Investments channel over the next few years. I really do.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely. And for me, personally, I hope my channel helps as many people as they can. Can I just change the subject a little bit?
Of course you can, buddy.
Can I just say, dude, well done.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not just me.
No. Forget that crap. Well done, dude. What you've just done, or about to complete, not many people would do. And, you know, you've got the help of another old git next year, or not that you're an old git, but my very good friend, and I'll talk about that in a minute. You really need to take that on board. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. But I mean, like you said, I have had someone next to me the whole way through, and I can't take all the credit because Cobra has been here with me. He's been a rock. He's helped me through, so he has to have at least half the credit. So thank you, CPM. I do truly appreciate that, but I obviously do have to shine a light on Cobra for the amount of help he's given me through the last 22 and a half hours, I think.
When you say that, when you actually say 22 and a half hours, I cringe.
Yeah. but that's what we've already done. That's not what we need to do. We've done 22. We've got. Sorry, what were you saying, mate?
What I want to say, look, I appreciate you acknowledging me and saying that, and thank you, and I will stand by your side every time. But I want you, and I know why CPM is saying this, because I want you to take credit for what you've done. It's not about having me sitting here, because I was just here to support you. The whole technical side of this, the whole chasing around, getting the videos, editing the videos, putting it all together and all that lot, is a massive feat in itself. The actual going through the 24 hours, yes, it's tough. No one's saying it's not tough. But you must take credit for what you have done on this, bro.
No, thank you.
My percentage is maybe 20% of the help of the 80% of work that you've put into this. So take the credit, bro, because it is well deserved.
Thank you. And I'm not. I do appreciate it. I do 100% appreciate the kind words. It does touch me, and I'm so glad that what I've seen unravel over the last 22 and a half hours has been somewhat similar to what I envisioned, which to me is amazing. So I feel like I feel like we've achieved something. You know, it has been a team, but there definitely has been something achieved. So I do appreciate that, mate. Thank you so very much.
Oh, that's wicked, because it's really important, because you provided the medium for it to happen, and that comes from your heart, mate. And you know, Cobra, I've got a really good friend in my little bro there, and I know he will sit there and support everybody if it's you know, if it's a good reason. Even if it's a good reason, he's got that much of a bigger heart, which is incredible. No, it's really cool. And I would just like to, no, it's fine. I would just like to say as well how blown away I am personally. I'm quite new to the community, obviously, but I'm really blown away with the support that I've observed and seen from creators, from subscribers, from people that maybe don't subscribe, just jump in and view, people that support this whole network. And 365 was saying in an email a little while ago, his whole aim is to try and raise the awareness of the UK stacking community. That's immense. That's an immense thing to think of doing. And we